Duva go crazy now. You're going to watch Lou Duva go.
Canelo. It's top of the morning over here on the West Coast, 6:02. Furioso Boxing, salute to you, brother. Salute to him being up. Salute. I'm back, obviously, from Vegas. A lot of things to address here, right? A lot of things to address. First, like complete live going on out here, right? But it's Canelo versus Bivol. Let's not avoid the subject. Canelo versus Bivol, the greatest, the great. Salute to Knockout Ned. SSC, salute to SSC. We go for like Valdez-Shakur. People are acting like it's the World Cup, like it's the great, like it was the biggest fight that ever happened. No, we keep it moving. The train keeps on moving. We all know Navarrete in those weight divisions. We all know Mauricio Lara's in those weight divisions. This is an assembly line of boxers who are killers, right? I'm not throwing a parade because Shakur went 12 rounds with Valdez. Basically kind of didn't look all that great, but you know what? We're not crying. I paid all my bets. That's what we do. We pay bets, and guess what? What do they say? Hundreds aren't nothing to hustlers. You got to work every day. Salute to SSC, who's a hard worker. Iceman, salute to you, brother. But you know what? Let's not avoid the subject. The subject is Canelo versus Bivol. Canelo going to be the greatest, as he is already the greatest, right? How many guys can go up and clear a 168-pound division, man by man, undefeated fighter by undefeated fighter? You know what I mean? Shakur barely cleans out one undefeated fighter, and they're saying he's the greatest, right? At that, a small guy, right? A guy who campaigned most of his career at 126 pounds. Who am I talking about? Valdez, right? Again, Canelo, the greatest, clearing out the 168-pound division out of all veterans, all the guys. Billy Joe Saunders, a veteran who was undefeated. Callum Smith, the Ring Magazine champion, a veteran who was undefeated, right? All of these guys were undefeated fighters who he cleared out of the 168-pound division, and now he goes on to clear out another veteran fighter by the name of Dimitri Bivol, right? Iceman Furioso, we're all here, right? Uh, and it's the week. It's the week of, right? It's the week of. Notice leading up to the Valdez and Shakur fight, no one was really no one was really pumping it. It was just a few people pumping it, obviously, and obviously a lot of guys here, myself included, we had a lot of money involved in that. But that's just one of the weeks of fights we do. We always put money on fights. That's what we do weekly, right? It's a weekly thing, as Furioso Boxing knows, right? Um, let's see what happens this week, right? Let's see if anybody wants any acclaim or anybody wants to put any of the money versus the man Canelo, because we do know the Canelo hate's gonna come furious, as Furioso Boxing has named Furioso, right? The Canelo hate is gonna come furious, except we'll see this, right? People won't have confidence to put the money versus Canelo. They'll say, I got Bivol beating Canelo. Yeah, how about you put 100, 200, 300 on it, right? That's the difference between me and you. That's the difference between a hater and a guy who just talks boxing and then says, assesses a boxing match and says, here, I'll put 100 on it, right? I'm not just out here hating. I'll say what I say, believe what I believe in, and I'll put the money back on what I believe in. Again, I doubt SSC, Furioso Boxing, Knockout Net. I doubt anybody we see out here hating on Canelo is going to put the receipts, is going to put the money out there versus Canelo. We're here to take them all if you want, right? Guess what? We're here to take them on weekly. Weekly, we're here to take them on. I got a bankroll ready to take anybody on weekly if you want to take some of these bets on a week by week basis, right? I don't care. We can do it. And again, let's see how many of these hardcore Canelo haters, hardcore Canelo haters, Canelo, the only guy that won't let you look stupid, Jays, is what John Blaze is saying. Any of the Canelo haters will break out the dineros, as they say, right? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, right? Because we do know there is a group of people, I say maybe 70% from what I'm seeing, right? Because Canelo, what he does is he does bring to the table on YouTube, he brings a lot of haters, right? You see 70, maybe 60 to 70% of these guys going, Canelo's going to lose, Bivol's going to beat him, or something to that effect, or it's going to be a hard fight. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, right? I think Canelo is in his prime. I think Canelo is just too dangerous. He's at his peak age, his peak physical prime. his peak weight, his peak boxing prowess, his peak boxing IQ. He's fighting a man Bivol who doesn't have even a quarter of the experience as Canelo, who's been fighting big fights since he was 21 years old already at this point. Um, has fought every style known to man. Has fought a back foot or BFB style, as Furioso Boxing coined it. He's fought a come forward style. He's fought a counter punching style. There is not one thing that Canelo has not faced in his entire boxing career, as we got Furioso Boxing in here, brother. Um, you got Bernard Hopkins out there getting schooled by the great Cal Cosby on your boxing icon, brother. Salute to you, Furioso. How are you doing, brother?
How you doing then? You're right.
I'm
What's
all
going
right.
down?
It's
What's going
another
down
week.
this fight week, isn't it?
It's another week. It's another week. It's another week. I'm not gonna lie. I did 3-4 days in Vegas. Stayed up for 4 days, and I basically passed out for most of Sunday to recover, brother. That's what I did. That's what I
Oh,
did.
you got to charge the batteries, didn't you?
I had to charge it. I had to charge it. Yeah.
Okay, now.
Back to making more money though. Fuck it, we're here. Back to making more money tomorrow. Is what I'm hearing this morning. I'm here this morning to do basically what's necessary. Canelo versus Bivol, because I woke up and then I started looking and I'm seeing it's like all this like Shakur, like what? When did all these guys become Shakur fanboys for beating Oscar Valdez, who they did not hold in high regard? You know what I mean? It's crazy. A lot of guys were saying Oscar Valdez was trash. But now all of a sudden, Oscar Valdez is Julio Cesar Chavez, and Shakur defeated Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Right? What's going on? What's going on here? Right? So it's like funny, but it's like
Yeah,
I
the
guess
same
it's what
disguise than
happens.
you. The same
Yeah, it's like
disguise than you. You're gonna take over boxing.
yeah, it's like one of those things when you don't have a lot of fighters to root for. One guy wins, and you're throwing a whole parade like,
You
yo,
just
this is Oscar Valdez wasn't everything for me. There's a lot of guys. Like I said, my favorite guy you see on my intro, Emmanuel Navarrete, would basically KO.
that's just
Would
one
KO
dude.
Shakur. He'd KO Shakur. Emmanuel
He should
Navarrete
have
would
done
KO
actually.
Shakur,
The
brother.
size difference. He should have been knocking him out in 4 rounds. It's
Exactly.
ridiculous.
It's funny.
They played
It's funny
a
though. It's
clever one,
funny.
Shakur, because they played the victim. They pointed the
Yeah.
finger at Valdez. You're druggy, you're this, you're that. So all the eyes on them, whilst they're on the snack shakes.
Mm-hmm.
They turn up on fight night 24
You
hours
notice that?
later looking like a middleweight.
You notice that? Wow.
How the fuck does he turn up like a middleweight 24 hours later?
Snack.
It's a fucking good milkshake, and it ain't a fucking banana milkshake from McDonald's. Whereas Valdez totally restricted his torso as thin as anything, Valdez. I saw it from round 1, no chance. You had a middleweight versus a fucking lightweight.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? You got Knockout Ned. Salute to Knocking Out my brother. He's everywhere, and he says Paulo been taking all the heat for supporting Valdez. Is this true? You've been taking the heat everywhere, or what?
Yeah. Just been. That's it. I love to face the music. I don't mind it. I love it. I do. Yeah. I love it. I do.
Yeah, I paid all these guys. I paid all the homies out.
I know I'm right. That Kenny Bayless is the biggest house ref you can get.
Clown.
He doesn't exactly. He's known for not allowing inside game. I'm not saying that he was going to win necessarily. What I'm saying,
he might have. I'll say this: the Oscar Valdez right. The Oscar Valdez right kept on creeping through. That's what I saw. So I thought Valdez was this captain defense. All I saw was Valdez rights creeping through consistently, and I think the only turning point was the fake knockdown, because that wasn't a knockdown. I was there.
That was bullshit.
He slipped, brother, and that changed the entire. And here's another thing. Like I'm saying, I'm not here to make excuses for anybody. We all know the conclusion. I paid all my bets. I paid all the homies, whatever they want. I'm that quick. Right after the fight, what I do? I said, boom, cash up this guy, cash up this guy, cash up this guy. Salute to the homie Jervis who I sent. I got so many bets out there. It's not even funny. You guys wouldn't even know. Seriously, you guys wouldn't even know some of these names. I bet it and send on Instagram. I threw money. I was throwing money everywhere. Trust me, the bets, I spent like $2,000 in bets, guys. But again, it's nothing to a player, as it said. We're not out here unemployed and looting, shooting, and polluting. You know what I mean? We're working, we do, we work and we get money. You know what I mean? I'm not out here stealing. And here's another thing. I didn't want to bring it up, but Shakur Stevenson was throwing up Latin King signs, and next thing you know, his post-fight press conference turns into a gang fight. You know what I mean?
There are a bit of a righteous lot there. I mean, righteous lot. They do kick off a bit.
Like whatever I was going in, Knockout Net is saying, yeah. And John Blaze saying, yo, jump on the panel, John Blaze. This is your week, brother. This is your week to shine, John Blaze. This is John Blaze's week to shine. And yes, we got Canelo. And by the way, when Canelo entered the building, guys, I want to say something, right? Canelo entered the building versus Shakur and Valdez fight, right? I was with the female, right? A white one, right? Who doesn't know nothing about doesn't know nothing about boxing. Doesn't know nothing about boxing, right? So when Canelo entered the building, she's like, "Who's that ginger white guy?" She told me. I swear on everything.
Getting so much attention.
Yeah. Who's that ginger white guy? Like, who's that ginger white guy? I said, "That's Mexican. That's Canelo. He's the greatest boxer." He's like, "He's Mexican." So it's crazy. The Canelo just his aura, his presence. He has a look to him, bro. He has a look to him, right?
Yeah,
John Blaze, jump on the panel. Stop being one of these guys who says, "And I told you so, brother." It's another day.
Yeah, John Blaze, jump on because
John Blaze is the type that will tell you, "I told you so" 20 times. The man will keep on hitting you over the head with some "I told you so." You know what I mean? John Blaze, jump on the panel. It's on to the next one, brother. Like I said, this is my favorite boxer.
The decision is what I predicted anyway. I know I was.
Dude, once I heard 117.
Decision was UD,
Paulo,
and that's what it came. Remember
Paulo,
me saying this.
Paulo, once I heard the first word come out the judge's mouth, 117, I picked up my shit and left. I was like, man, 117, something's off. Like, get the hell out. I'm out of here, dog. I was like, I'm out of here. I'm going straight to the lobby. I'm going to take a piss before all these guys start exiting. And sure enough, all I saw was the guys break dancing, doing spinning on the ground, all this type of stuff, right? With the darn seriously, yo. Once Shakur won, you just saw dudes right there in the lobby break dancing, doing the robot, the crip walking all over the place. I was like, oh shit, yeah. Shakur.
Back to the early 80s, was it?
Yeah, back to the early 80s, brother. Back to the early 80s.
That shit was kicking off in the 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, so I'm gonna tell you though.
Crazy
in the lobby,
legs.
Yo, in the lobby, the dudes was almost breaking out in the fights because the guys were like throwing their shit. I know people felt robbed, brother. I'm telling you, a lot of people felt robbed. I'll say 80% of the people were like, Valdez, this is embarrassing. This guy, not about Valdez, about the decision. Because I'm telling you, live and in person, it wasn't what people are telling you guys right now. I'm telling you right now, and live and in person, people were right there thinking Valdez is gonna win. In the announcement, because it was different. He was roughing up Shakur. He was hitting him. I don't know what I think the announcers actually, I need to go back and look, had a lot of people brainwashed. You guys can ask even Puro. Puro came out after the fight himself. He's like, dude, what were these guys watching? Valdez was roughing him up, was winning. And I'm starting to think the announcers had a lot of guys brainwashed because all of a sudden I come to boxing YouTube and it's acting like Shakur did this whole sweet science or this weird shit. Like, it wasn't like that.
Kenny Bayless does not allow inside fighting, and he fucking allowed low blows. 2 low blows at least every round from Shakur. Where's the points being ducked? Once again, I'm not saying he's going to win the fight, but it's just a house referee. Like, Bayless is a fucking clown. He needs fucking taking out of boxing. The fucking bitch.
Facts. Here's John Blaze. This is his week. Look, he got Canelo with the heart right there and his daughter. Representing boxing.
Canelo and Tyson, is it?
Yeah, and he's representing boxing. You know, after a fight when Canelo wins, he does classic lines like "Get the fuck out of here, man," stuff like that, right? But he doesn't do like Shakur.
Peekaboo.
Yeah, he doesn't do like Shakur Stevenson and brings the Crips and the Bloods and the Latin Kings to go brawl at his post fight.
Yeah, he does. He thinks he's a bit of a gang. They are trouble causers, and then they play the victims. That's what he's been playing all along.
Facts.
Oh, you're taking drugs or something. When he's the one on the shakes now. How does he blow up, though? You into the science of that. How does he blow up the next day so big?
Because I'm telling you, I'm going to bring it out right now, and I'm going to bring it back. The scales are rigged. This man's never 130 pounds. The scales have been rigged. And again, no one's going to ask these what you call conspiracy questions, like they asked about the gloves versus Fundura. No one's going to ask that, right? But the scales are rigged. He jumps on a digital scale. He weighs 140, but they put 130, bro. That's all I got to say.
Because that short thing, the shorts, taking the shorts, because you reckon it's a cover up.
Get it out, man. Get that shit all out, man. Get it out. Get it out, because I hope this is the last day y'all niggas talk about this shit. Get it out right now, bro. Get all that shit out, bro.
I know, I'm fucking...
Get all that, bro. That bullshit out, bro. Just get that shit out right now, bro. Let it be the last day today. So let y'all...
Blaze.
Let it be today.
Johnny Blaze.
Let it be today, the last
it's what
day.
we said anyway. It's going to be a UD. We said it was going to be a UD. Obviously, we're playing.
Look it. Let me go back. Let me go back.
Hold on, bro.
It wasn't hard to predict.
Hold on.
For like a month, bro, I've been saying that shit was gonna be a draw, and I couldn't, get my hands on who's gonna win, who's not gonna win, dog. And at the end, I was like, fuck it, bro. I'm about to go about this decision, whatever. It is what it is, bro. For the whole fucking for like 2 months, y'all just been talking about this fight for like, man, dog, y'all wouldn't shut the fuck up about this fight. Valdez-Shakur, Valdez, I'm gonna tell all these dudes, I'm banning everybody, bro. Enough's enough, bro. Like, fucking get all that shit out right now, bro, and let that shit be fucking. Let that shit be like the fucking last day we talk about this dumbass fight. This dumbass motherfuckers, these dumbass 2 little dudes, fucking Valdez-Shakur. Hopefully, y'all niggas, motherfuckers, will just fucking get all this shit out right now, bro, because it's gonna be fucking Canelo week, bro. Y'all niggas already know what's up.
It's already here,
happen, bro.
You saw the thumbnail,
Canelo, bro, and y'all already know what's up, bro.
You saw the thumbnail, brother. Yo, Budo, what you think, though, brother? I just had to bring this up because I don't know if anybody brought it up. Post-fight, come on, bro. Live and in person, it wasn't like what they were saying. It wasn't what a lot of people out here were saying. Like, I had Valdez. I was like, he's going to win this. I really did. Even with the knockdown, I thought it's either me a tire or a point. He's going to point it out because he's roughing this guy up. And Shakur literally just throwing one jab to a glove, one jab to a glove. He threw 1,000 basically probing jabs. And a lot of these guys were out here saying, like, Shakur did this incredible act. Live and in person, people coming out were disgusted. They were seeing there. They were like, Oscar Valdez won. A lot of them, people were disgusted, brother. That's all I got to say. What do you think about some of the change in regards to YouTube and live action from what we saw? Poodle.
Shit, we saw what we saw. What can I say, bro? I mean, it would have been nice if fucking Valdez would have thrown more punches. At the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. I mean,
it is what it is. And how about
one, bro?
Facts. And how about with
what did I say with that? Like, if that would have happened, I'm like, fuck it. I would have been like, I'm wrong. Savor the flavor, motherfuckers, because it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen that much.
I don't think nobody was wrong, bro. I mean, like, you probably thought that Valdez could knock him out and catch him, bro. He did catch him, but the thing is, the size difference, bro, was not gonna let him fucking knock him out, bro. Like, he was way too big for you to try to knock this guy out. He was, Valdez was just too small, bro.
Blaze, how was there such a big difference?
In my lifetime before, bro. Whenever I punch these guys that weigh like 30, 40, 50 pounds more than me, bro, like, I can't knock him out. I just take my punch. They just take it, bro. It just is what it is, bro.
But Blaze, why was he so much bigger? Why was he so much bigger, Blaze?
He can barely make 130, bro. Like, he's not gonna be at 130 for fucking long. It's probably gonna be like his one and only fucking last fight. He's gonna fucking be at 130, bro. He's probably gonna be like 135.
I didn't see the scale, so maybe he'd even make 130. Maybe he didn't fucking step on the
That's what I'm saying.
He took his underwear off, bro, and they put that one thing so they wouldn't, show his fucking, what I mean,
why did they fuck about with Valdez making him take his gloves off also?
Exactly.
Yes,
they did that. They did that for theatrics.
All little tricks, all little put-offs.
No, but they made a Valdez wrap his hands.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a delay. They fucked about with him.
Salute to Baby Yoda. Salute to No Sen. And I'm gonna tell you something. That was theatrics because they already know there's questions of Shakur's weight, so they wanted to make it look like he's barely making weight, but we'll put it right there. Nah, I want to see the scale, and I'm sick of it. I was saying it before, and no one asked.
Show it.
And I'm gonna say something. Shakur isn't even sure about getting those 130 pound bouts. They asked him. He says, "I'm gonna ask my team if maybe we do that or maybe we'll." That tells you he's not about it. He told you, he didn't say, I want to undisputed 130. He said, I'm going to ask my team if maybe we do that or maybe we don't. So that doesn't sound like a very confident fighter, brother.
It's going to be hard for him to make 130, bro. Like in the ring, bro, it was like a 130 pounder versus like 147 pounder, bro. That's what it looked like.
Ryan KO Shakur
cheating like fuck. They've got the all sorted.
So now, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Now you guys should know, bro. When a guy can barely make weight, and he's like twice as guy as a fucking guy he's fighting, bro. Come on now, bro. You gotta go for that guy.
Exactly. The motherfucker.
I'm gonna go for the guy that I think is gonna win every single time.
Only Canelo is the only guy that can make size fucking not mean shit, bro.
Yeah, he's fighting adversity.
He's the only guy that goes
bigger
up and
men.
down and weight like it's nothing, bro. He's the only one that can do that shit, bro.
Yeah, bigger men, and they on about Shakur's the best thing since fucking ever fighting.
Shit, bro.
Emotional damage,
bro.
Yeah, but they don't want to give Canelo the credit for beating up on bigger men.
You cannot expect a guy like Valdez
to be the fucking guy that's a fucking beating a small dude.
I expected it. Shit.
Yo, I'm gonna say something, Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, I like that fight, but I'm gonna keep it real. Valdez ducked Navarrete, brother, and this man Navarrete is gonna get ducked all over the place. He's getting ducked by the whole 126. He got ducked by Valdez. It's just not gonna. These guys don't want to fight him. He just has an awkward style, and I would love to see that. I mean, I would have loved to see Navarrete versus Salute to Pounds. I would have loved to see him versus Shakur, but again, that's another duck. That's another duck that they don't want, right?
I mean, I think Navarrete was in top rank too. I think he was in top rank. How come nobody ever called his name? How come fucking Shakur wasn't, trying to chase that guy? I mean, come on.
Yeah, Valdez ducked him too, bro. Because the fight they wanted to make was Valdez versus Navarrete, and Valdez says no, I don't want to make that fight, bro. That's what he said.
But it was all bullshit from the start, bro. They were trying to push the core with fucking Burchell. Nigga. He's always getting the weak link, bro. Like, it's always a bullshit, bro. Make Valdez fight Navarrete and fucking let Burchell fight Shakur. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, Puro, what you think about this Bivol versus Canelo fight? And then let's see, what do you think? Do you think people who say Bivol really believe it, or they're just trying to troll because Canelo's just too great?
I mean, like fucking, I've seen Bivol fight, but I mean, I don't see anything that he presents like too, difficult for Canelo. But I mean, he's definitely the best champion at 175. So I mean, I don't know. We shall see. I mean, obviously I have Canelo,
John Blaze, break that down, brother. You obviously are very high on Canelo, and you hear people saying Bivol, but I don't think they believe it. I think they're just trolling, right? If they really believe it,
I'm not gonna break shit down. I'm not breaking shit down. Y'all niggas took away from this week, bro. Y'all was so excited about this Shakur week and shit. This Canelo fight is dead now, bro.
No, it isn't that. This is the start of the week.
Nobody's excited about this
Stop
week.
being a hater.
Nobody's excited about Canelo. Nobody's excited about this week.
I'm excited.
Nobody's
this Canelo hate, Johnny. What's up?
Come on, let's be real, bro. No one's gonna come over here saying, yeah, Canelo's gonna lose.
John Blaze woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
You guys gonna bet? Nah, bro. Gonna be quiet. Nobody's gonna come over here trying to debate shit. Trust me, bro. Nobody wants no smoke with Canelo, bro. They want to smoke with the little guys, though. They want to smoke with the little Valdez guys, though, bro. Trust me.
John Blaze woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's
nah, bro. I hope y'all motherfuckers learn that motherfucking lesson, bro. Because y'all embarrassed, bro. Y'all embarrassed me, bro. Y'all went way too hard.
You lost $1,000, Johnny?
Too hard for no
reason.
We lost
thousands of dollars.
Y'all went way too hard for no reason, bro.
No, it isn't.
What do you mean no reason, bro?
I know you guys don't talking about death fans, bro. Like, when the fuck that happened?
John Blaze, it's another day.
Like, I talk to you guys all the time, bro. You guys never were like,
it sounds like Johnny made a bet and he lost.
I'm a big Valdez fan. Nah, y'all niggas never fucking told me this shit. Like, y'all niggas never gave me a hint. Like, I'm a Valdez super fan. Never, bro.
No, we're not. I'm not a Valdez super fan.
Y'all was acting like straight fanboys, bro. You guys have to admit it, bro.
Fanboys, bro.
Nah, man.
That was going way too hard for Valdez for no reason, bro.
Let me show you something.
No reason.
Okay.
That's why we got this man right here on the intro, brother, because this is the guy I root for right here. We go. We got Navarrete out there, brother. So if I was a super fan, I would have Valdez out there. But that's you get my point. I just showed. Look at.
I know you guys don't give a fuck about Valdez, bro. I know you guys don't give a shit about this dude. So why the fuck was you acting like this? Like, oh, we should have to back this nigga. Oh, fuck. He's definitely
gonna say we didn't give a fuck about Valdez.
That shit was
exactly. Look, let me tell you something.
Big fans. Like, we're not even big fans.
It's not even that. I just called boxing how it was, and I assessed Valdez would beat Shakur. Simple as that. And the assessment wasn't wrong. The assessment wasn't wrong. Just the entire game, whatever happened, that the judges gave it to Shakur. And you know what? You just got to say, when the judges gave it to Shakur, that's what happened. I had to pay my bet then. So I didn't agree even with any of the shit that happened. To me, it looked demonstrative. I was even saying Shakur's throwing fake. Like the first 3 rounds, Shakur was just throwing this fake. Nothing was happening. I didn't see him land one punch in the first 3 rounds. He was just throwing this baby jab.
Come on, bro. You can't say all that either, bro.
I can say that. I could say that from my standpoint. When I was looking at it, he wasn't landing nothing. Those aren't punches, bro. A punch is a clearly landed punch, not on the glove.
All right, man.
That's all I gotta say.
Let me break down the fight, because you guys are clearly not gonna fucking stop talking about this shit and get the let
it out.
Yeah, let it out. Pound says Valdez abandoned the head movement.
Go ahead, Johnny. Let it out.
Valdez abandoned the head movement he did in the 3rd round and was stiff and gun shy. Yes, I do agree he was a little gun shy, but like I said, it's just different shows for different folks, right? Salute to Pounds. All of us had money involved in this, but again, we do that weekly though. It's not like we don't like. Oh my god, go on, Poodle.
What happened?
I mean, like he said that he probably doesn't even think that Shakur he didn't really do like much. So like, do you agree with fucking with Rapid and what the fuck he's saying right now?
Oh, he won the fight, man. That's all I know.
He won the fight, but like I said, it was that mother. Valdez was flat on the night. He really was. Flat. He didn't let his hands go. High guard. Didn't get away from his high guard. But like I said, the size difference. All he did, Shakur, was keep that jab out. Basically, his hand out, literally all the time. Just
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question, Furioso. If Bivol does the same jab, that didn't land,
it's a similar one actually.
Yeah, if he does that same jab that didn't land on Canelo, are you gonna count that as fucking points? Just that fucking same jab that's not landing, that's just hitting on the fucking glove. That I saw for fucking the first 3 rounds. I didn't see one punch landed. I was like, well, glove. And people were acting like this is some fucking fantastic boxing. So if
it's just tippy-tappy shit. I know what I mean. He doesn't pull it back.
If Canelo gets ticky-tack like that, and then Canelo lands body shots that are clearly landing, he lands rights that are clearly landing, like Valdez was doing. Are we going to stand here and say that Bivol was landing a myriad of fucking punches like that?
Well, no, but
the
I think
thing
Canelo
is, bro, like
Oscar
Valdez is not Canelo Alvarez. Like he tried to do his Canelo impression and shit in there, bro. But come on, bro, he just
the don't head movements.
He didn't even do his best Oscar Valdez impression, bro. To be honest,
that's true. He didn't. Oscar, if he would have done a Canelo impression, for 12 rounds, it would have been easy.
I mean, like he was barely throwing the left hook out there, bro. I mean, come on, bro. He was just throwing nothing but straight rights, bro. Like nothing but straight rights. Valdez is a guy that throws nice hooks and a great ass left hook. Like he didn't even fucking throw a left hook, so that wasn't even a fucking walking. I don't know. That was like a different.
He didn't throw that fucking overhand left that he always throws. That's what I was like.
That's true.
Like it is throwing it right, bro. I mean, like
the real fucking Oscar Valdez in there. Like I mean,
that's what I'm saying, man. Like that's facts, bro. That's facts. It is what it is. But yeah, fuck this fight. Fuck that fight, man. Let's move on.
Exactly. So what I was saying is the Canelo Bivol. You think that type of jab affects Canelo Pudo? That type of jab that basically Bivol throws, that just like baby jab that really is not doing nothing. He's just trying to like put it out there to show the judges that something's happening.
Against Canelo? Well, no. I mean, against Canelo, the only thing is effective is a power jab.
Yeah, that's facts right there.
What do you see in this fight then? Go on, Pudo.
No, go ahead, bro.
So then, what do you see happening, transpiring in this fight? Is it stoppage, or is it something where Canelo says, yawn, this is nothing? I saw Kovalev's fucking jab, which is powerful. I've seen other jabs that are more proficient. I've seen even a guy who can actually move like Lara. Like, this is a joke to me.
Well, I mean, does the Bivol even have a power jab?
I don't think so. No, he doesn't. I think he's not even comparable to Kovalev's power jab.
It's like power jab. 1-2 is his best. Is like his best shit. No.
Yeah, you can say that.
So the 1-2, I mean, shit. I mean, with fucking Canelo's head movement. I mean, fucking. I mean, if that's his best shit, I mean, Canelo's gonna have a field day with that shit. It's catch and shoot. Fucking and then I heard David Benavidez was sparring Bivol too, and he says that like his body's like wide open. So I see Canelo just waiting patiently. Because to be honest, like Canelo, like a lot of people say that, like he doesn't have a good jab, but he uses his jab as a rangefinder and as a decoy. So I mean, so I could see him trying to bait those 1-2s, bait Bivol's 1-2s, with that jab, and then him, like fucking using that head movement, going to the body, fucking, fucking Canelo likes to do his best fucking Mike Tyson impression when he fights and shit, fucking go to the body, go to the head,
He likes his peekaboo shit at the minute. That's something he's got good at.
And the thing is too is like that's not the only thing Canelo could do. I always think back to the Danny Jacobs fight. Like if it ever gets like kind of difficult for him in there, where he's like maybe the fighter has faster hands, and he's having a bit of trouble, like like blocking those shots with his hands and stuff. He has a good enough waist movement where he can make these motherfuckers miss. That's his best attribute, to be honest, is Canelo's defense. Canelo has the defense that they say Shakur has, to be honest.
That's true.
When it comes to Canelo, like he fucking changed his whole style up ever since he fought Triple G and shit. Like, like at first he was like a slick, boxer puncher. Now he's just a straight come forward, I'm gonna knock your head out type of guy. He's going to knockout nowadays.
I mean, that's what he was before. I mean, at least shit, I might be mistaken, but that's what he was before. Just kind of come forward and try to throw a bunch of punches. Now he just kind of patiently waits there. He studies you, to be honest, in the first few rounds, see what you do best. Tries to bait you into certain positions where that he can capitalize on, like with Billy Joe. Like I don't know if you guys saw, like he kept setting up that that uppercut, and every time he threw it, he would feint it. Billy Joe would fucking lean into it. He landed it like maybe once before he fucking actually landed it like fucking that power shot and busted his eye and shit. So there's like multiple things he can do in there, man. I mean, that's what makes Canelo so hard to beat. It's just like
every once in a while,
there's so many ways that he could do it. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Every once in a while, you can catch Canelo doing like a godly, like a god type level, counter.
Where like he sets up this kind of rule. Go ahead.
Like where you punch, he slips it, pretty easy, and it's like slow motion when you see like an uppercut or a hook to the body coming, bro. It's like they can never like fucking do anything about it. They just stand there. They're like, oh fuck, let me just embrace the impact type shit,
Yeah, for sure. And I think what fighters like underestimate, especially like since he's he's always the midget compared to all these dudes that he's fighting, is how hard he hits. I think when they fucking finally in there and they fucking feel like a jab to the arm, excuse me, a jab, like a hook to the arm, or a hook to the body or something like that, or even a punch that partially lands and shit. They're like, oh, these motherfuckers, damn.
And that's what Canelo does do. He'll do shit like that. He'll punch you on the thigh. On the bicep, on the shoulder, anywhere, just to, keep you disrupt you, so to speak, and open you. He does do that. It's like punch you anywhere. He is a hardened dude. He's hard as fuck.
Yeah. And also, I think Canelo knows the importance of going to the body, and especially with a mover. I don't think Bivol that type of fighter where he's like always on the move.
He's got good feet. He's in and out. He's in and out, sort of thing.
Yeah. So Canelo's one of the few fighters that knows the importance of going to the body early and often to slow a motherfucker down. And not to bring up the Shakur and Valdez fight, but that's what I expected Valdez to do. That if he was having trouble like fucking landing to the head, at least he would fucking consistently work to the body. But it is what it is.
Canelo, in my opinion, I think it knocks him out late, or it's a point. But I think Canelo's going to get to him because he hasn't got amazing footwork. This Bivol. Look at the size of his head. He's got a huge head. Look at that picture. Motherfucker's got He has
yeah,
got a
like
huge
the
head.
size difference not even that big, you know. You can see
It's not
like
that big.
he's not that much taller, and the reach is like only 2 inches, bro. I mean, you know, he's not a big guy.
Canelo's timing shit art. That's the thing. Boxing is fuck speed, this and that. The ultimate thing is timing, and that's one thing he's got really, really high level. I think Canelo,
right?
timing
Accuracy.
and and accuracy. He's not out here throwing shots willy nilly. It's it's calculated, and it's right to save energy and shit. It's not just he hunts you and he times you. That's how he's got his knockouts. In these last fights, at the end, he fucking times you when you're tired and fucking fucks you up basically.
And his power is like next level. Like he really puts fear in like two people's, mind. They'd be scared to like throw sometimes. Like I think his power is still like underrated.
It has to be breaking bones. He's been breaking bones at that weight, so he'll carry to the next weight. Surely.
I mean, to be honest, I think he broke Caleb's orbital bone as well. His eye looks different.
Yep. He's got a good chin. Fucking hell. Come on. Bivol can't be knocking Canelo out. He can't. So he can only win on points. Come on. Canelo's not that. He's a good boxer himself.
No, he's a total package.
Exactly. So, I mean,
I think the only question is like, is going to win by knockout or by decision, bro? That's the only question, bro.
Yeah, it is one of those because...
Yeah, I think that's about right.
I mean... For Bivol to knock out Canelo, that would be quite. Even though he's at a bigger weight, I understand that it is at a bigger weight. Consider small, it is at a higher weight, but still, that would be quite. It's never been done.
And to be honest, thinking back to the Kovalev fight, I actually had Kovalev winning that fight before he stopped him. By like a round. Maybe could have been like tied up. Going into the 11th.
Actually, that was tight.
But I kind of did notice it. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say that shit was close, bro.
No, it was. He was. Kovalev's always had like one of the most underrated jabs.
Awesome jab
in that division. And he did he did a good job. I think it would have been a lot more. Maybe the fight would have ended early, and it would have been a lot more action packed if Kovalev didn't just try to rely on that jab. But I think, like Johnny was saying about Canelo's underrated power, I think Kovalev felt it early, and he's like, okay, I can't, relax with this dude. He can fucking punch, which in the 11th round, fucking got him. But also, what I was trying to say is that, like, I think Canelo, since that was his first time moving up, like he was kind of leery of the power that Kovalev, has, and so I thought he kept it conservative. So I think maybe this fight could, maybe he could look even better in this fight since he's already knows, that he can, can take a 175ers punch, and Bivol only has 19 fights, compared to Canelo's almost near 70. So that's a big experience gap. But the thing about Bivol that he has fought some tough motherfuckers, in his short career at 175. He fought Pascal, he fought Joe Smith, he fought he fought some good dudes. So even though he has like not as many fights as was what I'm used to, watching boxing, he definitely got some good wins in that division. That's why I put Bivol, number one in that division.
What Pounds is saying, Bivol's also considered a small 175 pounder. By the way, Pounds knows his boxing, bro. He says that I'm going to give this because I wanted to get him through. He says that was because he's seen Valdez-Shakur and was expecting that. He's saying Valdez saw the Valdez-Shakur and wasn't expecting that. But props to Shakur's team for rehydrating him very well. So that's why he's saying that Valdez did look nervous, obviously because of the size difference. And then SSC saying, Rep, you watched the Katie fight. I didn't get to watch it because I was doing some other things though, SSC, but I did bet on Katie Taylor. I did bet on Katie Taylor to win that, and I'm glad she did. And so did SSC.
Serrano got robbed.
Yo, SSC 1200 on that, bro. So salute to SSC. And then he says, what is funny is that certain individuals are saying Canelo is ducking Better Beef, but Better Beef is 37 years old, the same age as Kovalev when he fought Canelo. Facts.
Yeah, man. A lot of people saying, oh, he's aging him out and shit like that. To be honest, bro, I have a feeling that fucking Joe Smith's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
I don't know. I just got a feeling. I mean, Joe Smith, if he has anything, he has power. I mean, fucking, he's got power. You know, but I mean, shit. So does Better Beef, right? I mean, shit. That's a interesting fight. You know, when it happens, we'll see what's up. But yeah, man.
I wouldn't be surprised that fight it's like a war or something. You know.
I think that's Joe Smith's best chance. You know, because you know, boxing skill wise, I mean, you know, just you know, kind of like you know, let's try to outbox a dude. He's not the greatest, but I mean, he's underrated in that department. To be honest, go ahead, brother.
That's a good shout, Blaze. I think that fight, some cunt's getting knocked out.
It's gonna be fun
Smith
while it lasts.
Bivol, that's gonna be destructive, definitely. I agree with you.
Be fun while it lasts, man.
That shit, yeah, definitely. I'll be surprised if it goes 12 rounds.
Oh, and salute to Los. And by the way, I just reminds me of something Los was saying. He was saying about Eddie Reynoso. Do you guys look down upon him any less for the fight plan, or do you think that Valdez just he doesn't have the ability to basically take what's told to him and take it to the ring?
Good point.
I think Valdez like literally like fucking laid an egg in that fucking fight. I mean, he to be 100% honest, he fought horribly. He fought worse than he did against Conceição. You know, like against Conceição, he did a whole lot better in my opinion. But that's what I was going to ask Paulo and Johnny, since you guys saw it. Actually, I saw it on TV. What instructions was Reynoso giving to Oscar?
To be honest with you, with the actual communication thing, I wasn't taking full note of it, because obviously I was listening, you know, watching and talking and shit like that. So I didn't pay full attention on what was said in the corner, admittedly.
What about you, John?
But I can't really say.
I wasn't really paying attention either, bro. But just know, like, he wasn't helping much, man. You know, I don't think he was gonna really help much. He usually the same thing, though. Just move your head and shit like that. You know, head movement.
But
Pounds is saying Eddie low-key gave Valdez no good advice, so I believe.
Yeah, that was pretty much it, bro. He didn't really like give much.
The thing is, though, it's when Canelo. When he's giving instructions to Canelo, he's giving it to I don't mean to be disrespectful to Valdez, to a really high level, you know, athlete sort of thing that can sort of follow instruction up, you know, with better attributes.
There you go.
You
know,
like
that's what it is.
Valdez, you can tell him do this, do that, but I mean, he hasn't got those attributes. He's got 7 out of 10 attributes, whereas Canelo's 9 and 10. So
that's what I was going to ask.
That sort of thing.
Yeah. Do you guys think Eddie Reynoso is overrated as a trainer then? You know, obviously not, you know, comparing him like when he works with Canelo, but with his other fighters, you know, you guys think he's a bit overrated?
I just want to say quickly on that. I think it's too early to say that, but he could be He could be a one fighter sort of at the time sort of trainer. It's like, for instance, Enzo Calzaghe. You know, he only really did well with his son, for instance.
Well, he only had a son, right?
Yeah, he only did exactly with his son, but he did train other boxers, but he didn't really do, you know, that well with them. So it doesn't mean he's not a good trainer. You get me?
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to have 4 world champions on the go or 2. Yeah. At the end of the day, he's assessed with his key athlete, which is Canelo, and you know they're a great partnership, and he's a great trainer. So that's
let me translate what Pounds is saying here. Pounds is saying Eddie was telling Valdez. He says nothing's happening right here, son. Nothing is happening to what's happening to your face. Meaning, those jabs or what you were seeing on his face. He was basically Eddie was telling him that it's nothing. And I kind of I'm not gonna lie. I'm like agreeing with him because like that's what I was saying even before I even knew this. I was saying he's just hitting him with these jabs that nothing's happening. I think that's what Eddie was saying too. But the thing is, I think Valdez just didn't know how to capitalize, and he didn't know how to basically go to the body. He wasn't doing that enough, and he was obviously not throwing enough punches. Like Pudo's saying, the left, I didn't see one left, and the right was getting through. Like he just froze, bro. He froze. He could have done more. I guarantee you right now, today, right now, he's waking up feeling like he didn't do what he could have done, bro.
Dude, he was flat.
What Eddie was doing good.
He was flat. I saw dude flat. I see. He was flat. I don't know if it was just, and then he looks at fucking Shakur, who I have to keep saying, the motherfucker looked like a middleweight. Look at the photos of the two stuck together in the ring. It's crazy. It looks like Haney when he fought that Mexican dude in Tijuana. I'm not even joking. No, it does. There's photos out there.
I hear you.
It's a big difference. It really is. He's even having to just jab down and really just poking it in his face and keeping it in his face. Literally, that's what he did.
And I was totally expecting to see the Valdez that I saw against Burchell, not in the performance that like the knocking him out and stuff like that, but like literally patience. That's the only fight I've seen him fight that way, like pivoting, giving Burchell angles, like he would get his shots off and then he would pivot out the way so he wouldn't get hit by, I mean, like fucking where that Valdez show up. I mean, that's what I was totally expecting.
Me too. And I'll say something else. Whoever was saying, "Oh yeah, Valdez is the going." Yeah, you got what you wanted. You see, that's what happens when you get one Valdez. You're gonna go in.
Shakur's quite.
I was saying you should stiff jab him. Exactly what Pudo was saying. That's what I was expecting because that's what Eddie was saying the whole time. He was saying he's gonna stiff jab him. He's gonna basically stay on the outside and be patient. Nah, he went in with the high. Look, there's nothing wrong with that. He obviously had the capability to do it. But I was saying the whole time, but a lot of these guys were saying, yeah, fuck, Valdez is gonna go. He got to go in and rough him up and all this fucking bullshit like that.
But I didn't even see Valdez do what they were practicing on that fucking aqua bag, kind of rip, when Shakur fucking clinches, ripping his hand down and then fucking going to the left of the body. I didn't see none of that, bro. This guy, the guy just came. The guy didn't show up.
Hey, that's Pudo. That's one thing in the back of my mind that I've always thought versus Conceição. When Canelo's in there telling him, why weren't you doing what they weren't instructing you? Remember when he comes in after the locker room, he's telling him, why weren't you doing? Eddie was telling you to do this, do this and do this. Why weren't you doing what we practiced? He was telling him. So I'm always, since then I've been thinking, you think this guy he doesn't have the ability to take what they're telling him and take it to the ring. I was like, what the fuck? That's the thing that stayed in my mind from that little like thing that happened post fight versus Conceição when Canelo was literally telling him, yo, we told you to do this. Why didn't you do this? What we practiced. So I don't know. It could be like you said. He just cannot. The either attributes like Paulo's saying, he doesn't have the attributes to do it, or he just can't basically download information and take it to the ring.
He didn't have the attributes. The attributes. He was, like I said, the dude was flat on the night. He really was. He didn't have any explosion. If he did get close, because Shakur was being clever, he kept his fucking jab out there consistently, and with his right hand, you would fucking hit him underneath the guard with them low blows at the same time. If you get me,
I'm gonna tell you what it was, bro. It was the reach. And he kept, leaving his fucking hand out there and shit, fucking Shakur. And he's a lot bigger. And Valdez, he kind of struggles with like movers and the hand speed, and that's why he lost.
Yeah. Bro. Also the steroids, because they scared. No, I'm keeping it real. They scared Valdez.
They played reverse psychology.
Yeah, they scared Valdez. So I'm gonna go on all my steroids. I'm gonna go on all my snack. And I'm gonna have you at disadvantage, and I'm gonna scare you. All they did to fight was don't take steroids. Don't take steroids. Don't take any of the stuff we're doing. Don't take any of the stuff. Don't take any steroids. While I'm over here with snack and taking all the steroids and looking like I'm 150 pounds in the ring.
Yeah. And the next day he turns up with the best milkshake ever.
Exactly, bro.
Motherfucker was a middleweight.
I was looking at the whole lead up to fight. I was thinking, oh, they're really good with that. What they're trying to do
they
is
were
scare
clever
away
with
from
that narrative. Exactly. And all eyes were on Valdez while they laughed. You've seen how every time he said that in interviews, you'd laugh his head off.
Exactly.
Because he knew all eyes on you. Well, we're doing what we want from Victor Conte style.
Of course,
McDonald's,
and it does work. I was looking
banana milkshake.
I was looking at the whole leader. I was thinking, damn, these guys are doing it good. So this guy's gonna take all the steroids, and then Valdez gonna be so freaked out.
Milkshake.
And I'm gonna say something else. Everybody said this, but I'm not mentioning it, right? But Poodles mentioned it, and even Johnny Blaze mentioned it. He looked skinny. You guys are saying it. Valdez looked skinny.
He was honest. I could not believe his torso.
That you said it, brother, and right when you said it, I was like, I already know what's cracking. See what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, that was part of it. That was the game plan to
go and look at the round or two and just look at their torsos. It's double. I just can't believe the disparity.
But again, there's so many things. It's so many things to a fight that.
I'm not saying it. I mean, it's just the dude. He's on a hell of a program. Tell you now.
Seeing we kind of went in on Eddie. Do you think that I don't want to go too far off the subject, but we're already here. Do you think Ryan did a good decision to leave him now that you're seeing some of this shit?
Time will tell. Time will tell.
That's a good question to ask.
Let me go on Eddie for a little bit. Since you guys already had your chance talking about Eddie. Eddie, like he be teaching like the same style to all his fucking fighters, bro. It's just like that counter punching style, that he has, with Canelo. He tries to teach that with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Which is like, come on, bro. You're supposed to like, give every fighter like something different, something that they're liking is what you're supposed to be teaching, bro.
Yeah, so it's different attributes, different horses for different courses, and he could be a great trainer, but for one sort of dude. Do you get me?
Yeah,
that
so
sometimes
really
that style,
bro.
like I was trying to say, that Enzo Calzaghe style never worked with any other dude because it was just unique to that fighter, to his attributes, to his hand speed.
I think he did good this weekend was tell fucking Valdez to calm down and stay focused. That's the only thing he really, did good in the damn corner. Stay focused and he's not, just stay calm and shit. That's all he really did, bro. Everything else was like no instructions, just nothing, bro.
I mean, do you think it's kind of coincidence that like all the fighters that were linked to go with Eddie, aren't with him? Like Virgil was linked to go with him, and he didn't end up going. Ryan left. Teofimo, that was a news story that was saying that
it would suggest so now, but not necessarily, if you get me. But you could suggest so, but I couldn't say what it is, I suppose. But look, Ryan leaving there at the end of the day, for me, he would have learned some stuff there while he was there 2 years, and I think it was a good moving to a trainer now.
I mean, even
he did like Ryan had a that body hook. That was pretty good.
Yeah, no, he did teach him that. Yeah, this guy like
he's learned. Dude, fighters go from gym to gym and trying to learn shit. They do. Dare I say, Tyson Fury, he's always changed around us and that, and picking up different tools along the way for his box. No wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for Ryan that he went with a proven trainer that
now he'll hone his skills with him. So full time, this, that, the other. No part time shit. No sharing trainers. There's the full attention, full love. Let's have it.
I mean, he did train the last
afterwards if they want.
The last great 135 pounder. Joe Goosen did. So
he's the amazing thing about Ryan Garcia is he's absolutely totally disregarded now, aren't they? They absolutely, no one is like he's. I mean, they just talk about him like he's rubbish. They basically talked about him like he's Jake Paul. That's crazy. He's got a lot to prove, the dude.
It does remind me a lot of Oscar when he first started. They did the same thing.
They absolutely putting him in a Jake Paul category, so he's got a lot to prove, that lad.
Yeah, that's why it's like, all the shit they talked about Ryan, bro. I mean, fucking, I'm gonna talk the same shit about Boo Boo and shit. Motherfucker just pulled out the fight because he got injured.
I know, it's great.
But going on, he didn't want the Johnny Beck smoke, bro. So
yeah.
Going on to this weekend,
Boo Boo's pull-out game is incredible.
But this weekend with Canelo Bivol, there's some big opinions on this fight. A lot of people picking Bivol.
Yeah.
Some people with some sort of respect on the YouTube picking Bivol.
He's a tough fighter. I mean, he's a tough fighter. I still think Canelo with his experience and his fucking he's the best. He's the best at everything in the game.
Which is a good thing, because when Canelo wins, if Canelo wins, then no one can say, "Oh, cherry pick this, cherry pick that," because look, there's a lot of people picking Bivol.
And a lot of people are just picking Bivol as well because they want to see Canelo lose. I mean, everybody wants to see Canelo lose.
They want to be right or something, don't they? They don't mind being wrong.
Me personally, I don't want to see Canelo lose, obviously, but I do want to see him in a good fight. I do want to see him tested.
I don't. I want to see him just knock everybody out easy.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. But I mean, like, I just, I'm all about watching great fights and shit. Canelo's last great fight was the second Triple G fight. He faced adversity and, but he did what he had to do. I mean, I watched the second Triple G fight again. I don't know, last week or something like that. Man, it was a great fight.
Who won it?
Oh, I mean, Canelo, obviously. But I mean, like, every time I watch it, though, I mean, hasn't got it. I mean, I don't think Triple G did enough to win that fight, but I mean, it was razor thin decision. To me, I think the judges got it spot on. I think the judges were on point in that fight.
I agree.
I agree right here with Max Cucker, man, who's saying no way in hell Bivol wins. Canelo is the king and can't be beat by anyone from 160 to cruiserweight. I agree with that until I see someone with the ability to beat him. And Pudo's the one that said this first, though. He said literally there's no one in this era who has that. He sees has the ability. Am I right, Pudo? That's what you said.
Yeah. No, it's just
not a guy out there.
Experience gap is too wide. That's what I've been saying from the get. It's just the experience gap is too wide. I mean, this guy.
Yeah, bro.
It's not like this guy has. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, it's crazy how that gap is that wide, bro. It's not even close to the experience that he has over people. Not even close, bro. And that's the thing.
Well, the thing is, he's been fighting since he was like fucking 15, so he's gone through a couple of eras already, And then while he was fucking, coming up, he fought killers, bro. I mean, sometimes they were a little long in the tooth, but killers nonetheless. Like, I mean, he's literally fought like everybody that like we hold in high regard and beat them all, except for Floyd, Which was, it is what it is. I mean, he wasn't ready, but I mean, like, respect to him for taking that smoke,
I think it's incredible. The dude out here fighting dudes bigger than him, taller, a lot taller, really. He's 6 foot, isn't he? I mean, come on, it's incredible. It is. There's no one out there doing it though. He's the one. He's the only one doing it.
No.
Having these challenges, climbing the ladder, actually going up a step.
Excuse me, fella, sorry.
What do you think about the pay-per-view though, John Blaze? You buying it from the DAZN or what?
Yeah, I think that's the only way I could buy it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm buying it too, obviously, but it's the first time DAZN has the pay-per-view. Do you guys have the pay-per-view over there too, Paulo, or no?
I think it will be on the standard subscription because of the time in the morning, and no disrespect, Bivol's not that big here, so people won't pay for it at 5 a.m.
Damn, you guys are lucky.
Yeah, I want.
So we won't be paying $60 basically.
No way in hell Bivol wins is what Max is saying. Canelo's the king and can't be beat by anyone from 160. That's what I'm saying. There's all kinds of these fanatical guys out here who hate Canelo so much, but they really don't believe it. They just hate him. You're right here saying Bivol's gonna win.
I'm on like a different level with Canelo, bro. Like I don't even look at like these little guys as even threats to him, bro. I just look at guys right now. I just look at guys like Usyk, bro. Like Usyk. What can Usyk do with him and shit like that? That's the level I'm on.
I actually think Zurdo might I wouldn't say he has like a I would say like he has I think it would be a good fight with Zurdo just because he has so many fights, all that experience. I don't think he would win, but I actually think that would be a good fight.
A fight that might never
happen. Big size difference there would be there.
You don't think it'll ever happen, Rep?
He doesn't have a belt, right? If he needs a belt, to force that fight, because why? It's almost like David Benavidez, the same thing, right? Why does Canelo even need to fight the guy if he doesn't have anything?
Yeah, Canelo's only going for jewels now, isn't he? Only crown jewels.
Well, for me, if I'm Canelo, and I don't know, but I think he probably thinks this way. I think he wants to fight Benavidez. He just wants him to get some more experience in, because right now he'll fucking smoke the motherfucker. You know. But I think that's one fight where he's like, I have to fight this dude before I retire.
I think he wants all those guys to just fight each other, and like the best guy gets them, bro. Like he already said that shit many times. Yeah, you guys fight each other, and I fight
each other, accumulate the belts, and then I can fight the one dude and get all the belts at once.
Yeah, well, the thing is like they're fucking promotional guys, or their teams. They're all telling them like, you guys fucking don't fight each other, and wait
for the payday. Wait for the payday. You might get.
Only thing is, it's like it doesn't make for a great fight,
The thing is, like all those guys are in PBC.
It should be a tournament. There's so many good guys. There's at least 6 good
guys. All those guys that are crying for a fucking fight are all in PBC. So he could just avoid PBC, like all in general, bro. If they don't fight each other, bro. Period, bro. Period. There's always the zone. There's always Top Rank, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say something else, right? I did notice people saying that, oh yeah, look at this is the difference between Canelo and these other guys, right? So I'm seeing some of these, and I'm just gonna call it out, some of these channels who were basically on the Shakur bandwagon. These were bigger channels, right? Never mention anything about Shakur and the steroids. But the first stream I'm seeing, I'm not gonna mention a name. There's a stream right now going on that has a lot of basically clout in boxing related to the PBC. And you know what they're bringing up? They're not bringing up nothing about the fight. They're saying Canelo performance enhancing. You get my point? The title is based on performance. I'm not gonna say it, brother, because I'm not promoting. I'm just trying to give you the idea of how things work around YouTube, right? So it's a big platform, and it's not the title Canelo Bivol. Is Canelo's performance enhancing? Is his body changing? What is it? That type of shit. Where it's alluding to performance enhance. You see, that's the difference, and that's why it's just gonna make me more nasty. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, so and I'm never gonna forget Shakur's enhancing, and I'm gonna come harder now. That's all I gotta say, because look it's Canelo Bivol week, and I'm just seeing consistent, like I said, week after week when it comes to certain type of fighters.
Yeah.
They bring out the performance enhancing with Canelo 24/7.
Yeah, it's continuous pointing the finger while
and it's a conspiracy that's been debunked. Yeah. But guess what? There's a real conspiracy, and it's Shakur Stevenson who took steroids to beat Valdez, and it's not being said. No, it didn't happen. No, he took steroids.
They're playing the victims now.
Exactly.
Forever.
Exactly. I didn't hear one of the lead up of Shakur, brother.
Now. They want you to bend the fucking knee forever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bend no knee, and I'm just gonna say I didn't hear one thing. And I hate hypocrisy, right? I would never have said any of this, but I just know I went through something real quick. I just let me see what's going on in these things. And trust me, these aren't the small ones. These are the big ones. And by the way, this was the biggest Shakur fanboy out here. That's all I gotta say. The biggest Shakur fanboy. Never mentioned snack or steroids once. Right? That's all I gotta say. And again, the first day of Canelo Bivol, all you're gonna see is steroids, guys. And I'm gonna keep it real. And you know why? Because they'll do anything to tarnish Canelo. That's all I gotta say. And to me, like, I don't mind it. Let's all be behind. I'm cool. It's all fun and games to me. But the hypocrisy gets me kind of like turned up a little bit, bro.
I feel you.
It gets me turned up. It gets me turned up, bro. Like, if it would have been the same. And that's another reason. If it would have been the same from last week to this week, I'd been, it's cool. Everybody's just going in on this PEDs, right? But it's the hypocrisy. That's the only thing. What do you think about that, John Blaze Puto, about the hypocrisy? As you're gonna see guys saying this is all steroid involved for Canelo.
I'm used to it, bro. Canelo doesn't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck. They can all try and they can all pray for them to lose. And more than likely, it's not gonna happen.
It's about that time, bro. It's Canelo's fight week, and it happens every fucking time he fights. Here, it's the same thing that happened with Plant. It's just gonna keep on happening, bro.
Yeah, they always bring
You're a
that
drug
crowd
cheat.
over.
Exactly that.
Listo para los chingazos.
Yeah, all that
We'll
shit.
be without them PEDs.
Yeah.
That's why
You mean Miguel Cotto's little brother can give you the snacky leg and I can't?
That's why I said, how does Shakur turn up like a middleweight the 24 hours later? You telling me he wasn't at least 154? I bet you fucking was.
I'll be back.
Yo, salute to Punch Smollett. Thank you, brother. Salute to obviously Max. Salute to Knockout Net. I'm not. It's the biggest one out there. The one that has all these parties on Fridays, wilding. By the way, my Budo, my bad, bro. I was out of it, bro.
You talking about those fuckers?
Yeah, those types. The ones that is all party and that was all Shakur Stevenson, and we're all right here throwing parties and all this type of shit now.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I fucking unsubscribed to like 10 channels this morning, bro. You know, I'm just done with it, bro. I'm just done with all these.
Yeah. But the only reason I look at the only reason I look is to see the landscape of what, because look at these channels have a lot of push, and they're the ones that created the whole Fundora Glovegate thing, bro. You know what I mean? They're the ones that created it single-handedly. Everybody. That's why I said, what's up with the scales? How come no one looks at the Shakur scales, right? So it's just like these guys create single-handedly bullshit lies, and it's always against
those are the same guys that create that Glovegate with Fundora, but then again have that same guy on the show and shit the next fucking day though and shit.
Exactly, but you see that's how innocent. That's how innocent Fundora and his family are, though, brother. You think they're out here? No, they just go on a thing. They just assume that everybody's on the up and up. Everybody's a nice person. Everybody's innocent, bro. They went on there. They go on there with the innocent mind. They're not on boxing YouTube, brother. They just assume this is a mainstream platform, and it must be on the up and up, and they have no bias. Literally, do they know that they hate you? Fundora, they hate you, brother. Seriously, they really literally hate you if they're bringing up something like that to tarnish you, bro. Like,
did you guys see
the
after fight that Shakur had and shit? Like with somebody, I don't know who the fuck they was fighting with, but fucking Team Shakur was getting into a fight with somebody like after the fight and shit.
Yeah, that was his bitch mother. Because apparently someone had those 10 drumsticks at the buffet, and someone had eaten them all, and she wanted a couple of drumsticks. No, she was kicking off. She was only left with a couple of cocktail sausages, and she wanted some drumsticks.
It's crazy. So that was about the mother? I thought it might be gang related, to be honest.
It was gang related because someone ate all the drumsticks on the buffet.
What was I gonna say?
That's a good one.
SSC's dying. But yeah, it's the type, bro. That's why it's like
dog.
Yeah. It's one of those things.
She wanted the buffet first.
Yeah.
Try to check
it's their entourage. It's in their entourage. They're right fucking casuals.
Yo, I tasted some shit. Yesterday though. My way back from Vegas. It's called crispy chicken. It's called crispy chicken.
That thing has steroids in it, bro.
Dog, crispy chicken with the K, bro.
It's chicken with steroids. You see those chicken tenders and how huge they are, dog?
Bro, I tasted some shit called crispy chicken. It's with a K. It was like on one of these like out of
bro. They sell that shit on like every gas station and shit over here.
Dog, that shit was fire. I was like, bro, what the crispy chicken with the K? If you guys love fried chicken, bro. Seriously, if you guys love fried chicken, I was looking for it actually in Vegas too, bro, but I couldn't find it. I was like too lit most of the time. I was like crispy chicken with the K, guys. If you guys are driving through anyone in these states, do they have it over there, John Blaze, or what? Crispy chicken with a K.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, they have like little spots and shit, and they have that shit, and they have that shit selling in every gas station over here in the hood, bro.
Dog, that shit was fire, dog. I was like, what? This is a gas. I was like, this is fire ass chicken, dog. I was like, what?
you gotta watch out for the chicken tenders, bro, because they got steroids in that shit, dog.
Dog, I ate the chicken. That's what I got, bro. That's what I got. And matter of fact, that was a brother.
In that shit, dog.
Yeah. It's the crispy. It's crispy with the K. Yo, free promo. Crispy with the K, brother. Crispy with the K. It's just delicious.
Was this in Vegas?
Sponsored by Crispy.
No, this was like on a like off the road like shit, like one of these off the road.
Sponsored by Crispy Crunchy Chicken.
Yeah, it's delicious, man. Statistics tell us that families started the problem. Ogun San says, I was told Shakur was gonna run, and that's what happened, bro. Salute to you, brother. ESPN into stats. Why don't they show the obvious stats about Shakur? Oh, fucking and SSC saying the bucket of KFC chicken. Yeah, bro. Yeah. But like I said, I just don't like that. It's just the hypocrisy goes one way, especially in regards to PEDs, bro. It's ridiculous. This is the cleanest athlete, which is the Canelo Alvarez was voted the cleanest athlete 2021. Tested multiple times, bro. Like no one's been tested like Canelo, bro. And all he failed was the Mexican meat test. If you eat Mexican meat, we're all gonna pop, guys. We'd all pop for something right here for eating Mexican meat. And by the way, he's on the vegetable diet now, so who knows what other excuse can they have, right? But like you said,
he went on that diet, bro. It's because I guess he was saying that he felt slow at 175, so I guess he wants to keep his speed and shit while he goes up there. I think that's why he went on that diet.
You know that dude on the horse with the Mexican flag? Is that him, or is that?
Yeah, that's him, bro. That's him. Yeah,
that's
him
on
this horse.
I like that picture. Because I asked because I've noticed he's got horses and a lot of horses, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's him.
I like that picture.
Yeah, but it's always the one way about the Jew scene. It's always one way, and it's always like, and you know what's crazy? I'm gonna keep on mentioning this. It's always guys. They always make it conspiratorial about guys who couldn't graduate high school or didn't go into school. Canelo literally didn't graduate what we consider high school. You know what I mean over here. Eddie Reynoso didn't graduate high school, and you're gonna tell me that they're conspiratorial, that they're conspiracists and they're fucking scientists, and they're gonna come up with shit that is so out of this world, and it's so mind-boggling that they'll be passing tests, and Eddie Reynoso's a chemist. Nah, they lie to you. They point the finger for this way, but there's four the other way where you literally got chemists and all this other shit at snack, and all these guys in America, most of these American athletes are taking steroids, but they go and say it's these fucking guys from Mexico, and literally they don't have any labs or chemists over there, bro. That's, to me, makes the most hypocrisy the craziest, bro. Guys who don't have that from a third world country who never implemented sports science steroidal technology like the U.S. and other countries. That's what drives me nuts, bro. And they act like it's a conspiracy, like, oh shit, these guys they can do all this. No, bro. The United States is number one at steroids, and they're number one at creating labs, and they're number one at creating undetectable steroids and snacking all this other shit. And so is Europe.
Shakur at the minute is Victor Conta's top experiment.
Of course, they're all experiment. These guys are all experiments,
all experiment. How is this dude out here looking 2 weights above his opponents? Come on fight night. Come on.
I could only imagine the way Canelo would be if they put him on some good shit. That's all I gotta say. If they put Canelo on the good shit, he's knocking out Anthony Joshua. He's knocking out all these guys. He's going up. He's weighing 220. And he's knocking all these guys out. And it's over for boxing in general. This dude be the world undisputed heavyweight champion if they give him the good shit. I'll just say that.
And it's clearly evident that Valdez was totally restricted, while Shakur had the license to do everything he wanted. He even had a fucking Kenny Bayless who doesn't do inside fighting. He doesn't allow it. Okay? But he allows low blows. That's what he allows. He had everything. He even could afford to miss weight. And
you know what we call Kenny Bayless?
It was a fucking parody. That fucking.
You know what we call thing. You know what Kenny Bayless is known around here, guys. Everybody just know this.
A hoe. That's a bitch ass hoe.
No. This is what's called the Mexican killer. Because he's the same.
The biggest racist.
When I see Kenny Bayless, I just know it's the Mexican killer on deck. Because I saw what he did to Ramirez, and I'm seeing what he's doing to this guy, and there's countless other fights that I've seen him officiated, and it's always
see that. Taylor Ramirez.
Exactly, bro.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
There goes another one, bro. Like, if the guy is too big, go for the big guy. If Kenny Bayless is the ref, go for the black guy. Come on, bro. Or for the non-Mexican guy.
Kenny Bayless is known as the biggest Mexican, and he's the biggest fucking racist in boxing.
But the thing is, you don't know.
And he refs the most fights.
Write it down.
But you don't know, bro.
He doesn't do inside fighting. Why doesn't he do inside fighting? Because his style goes for the slicksters. Who are the slicksters? Thank you very much.
Every fucking 10 seconds, break.
Exactly. All I can say is I've done refereeing.
Tell him to stop holding.
My friend, I've done refereeing in other sports, and I'm telling you now, a referee can dictate the game.
Well, I'll say this.
That's all I'm saying. And I know he can dictate a boxing match. Like,
I'm gonna tell you guys something. I don't know if you guys did. You guys see this?
Down. This is your last warning, bro. Just take a point away. Stop wasting your time. He'll fucking stop doing it. Trust me.
Did you guys see this on TV? I saw it live, right? So after the third round, you know what I saw? I saw basically before Shakur went to his corner, maybe for 30 seconds, Shakur was talking to Bayless and Bayless was right there listening to him. He was screaming at him, bro. For 20 seconds,
the whole time.
For 20 seconds, Shakur was after the third round. Shakur was straight into Bayless's ear right there before he didn't go to, and was screaming at him, and they were talking it out. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
I mean, when he came to fighting dirty, fucking Valdez should have fought dirty back, bro. He should have hit him with some low blows, with some elbows, bro. I don't know what the fuck, bro. You know what I mean?
He allowed the low blows right from the start.
Fuck all that.
Those low blows were like get away blows.
Every single time. Hit that motherfucker lower, dog. Hit him lower.
Yeah, because you'd have his left jab in his face, and then to keep him away, and then you'd hook him like a sort of uppercut with the right hand on the balls. Kenny Bayless wouldn't do anything, and then just to offset Valdez. It was, I tell you what, he's
literally hit him with combinations.
He's like some Andre Ward shit, that dude.
Fucking below the belt. Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. He was doing his best fucking Andre Ward.
That Andre Ward bullshit. I've seen Andre Ward do that many a time.
A lot of them dudes used to do that shit. B-Hop used to do that shit too.
You know what it is though? The thing is, fights, the basically the refs, like you said, John Blaze, that'd be easy to say, to go the way you said, which is basically just pick a fight based on the ref or depending on the level, right? But these refs aren't announced, bro. It's hard to get those ref. I never see those ref announcements, bro.
Yeah, look at Floyd versus Ricky Hatton. You got a ref that doesn't allow inside game. Which is suits the other fighter, Ricky's game. There's ways to stop a fighters doing what they do. Come on. And we saw it yesterday. I'm not saying that he would have necessarily won, but even with his big size and maybe better attributes, Shakur, he still had that safety net, is what I'm saying. Is what I'm trying to say. He still had that safety net of the ref, of obviously being bigger, etc. And let's say he's a better boxer, yeah. But he still had that safety net, and that's the worrying thing.
No doubt. Eddie didn't even hassle the ref.
Yes, shit like that. Look, there's people that understand that. No one's saying that he won, but he lost because of that. But I'm saying it was so evident what was happening.
Let me go in on my friend right here, Ogu's son. He says black fighters have always dominated Mexicans. What you think? Were you guys surprised about y'all? And then he says right here, this is another one. He says, "I was told Shakur was gonna run. What happened, bro? What happened is no, you were told falsely because I said Shakur can't run. He's not fleet-footed. That's not his style. He doesn't run. That's the whole thing. He doesn't engage. That's what I was saying.
What's going on with motherfuckers over here? Like everybody's been saying this shit. Like not just that guy in the chat, bro. But I'm just been hearing this shit like ever since the fight was over. Like they was like been saying, oh, Mexicans was saying he was gonna run. Like,
exactly. No one said that, bro. No one said that.
Talking about, bro.
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Like it's as I said, they've never matched Shakur with the guy who runs because he'd get beat. That's the point. Constantine would beat up on Shakur. Just styles make fights, bro. They're only matching him up with certain guys. You know what I mean? So it's what it is. Obviously, Navarrete would knock out Shakur too. Ryan Garcia would knock out Shakur at 135. Like that's not the problem. The problem is the overrated hype, the hypocrisy of him taking steroids and no one calling it out. All that type of stuff is what bothers a lot of people. Shakur is a boxer who does what he does. He's reached his peak. His peak is this because his style reached to this level. That's it, brother. I mean, he literally has not knocked anyone out, and this was like his biggest accomplishment, beating Valdez, an undersized 126 pounder. Do you think this, or do we all agree on this? I didn't get a yes or no. Is Eddie overrated? Is Eddie Reynoso overrated as a coach?
Yeah,
I think he might be.
Me too.
Because he was rated way too high. He's rated like one of the best in the world and shit. Like I don't think he's one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I came to this by talking about when Ryan moved, people were acting like it was like if Ryan was going from a coach that was 10 to a coach who was 7. I was like, I don't know, man. There's coaches out here that know boxing too. Like it's not cap, right? So that's when I started thinking,
I mean,
like, wow,
he was doing a good job with fucking Reynoso, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but Ryan's a prime fight. Ryan's a very fucking gifted fighter, bro. Like, dude, anybody can do it. Anybody could do a job with him, bro.
Because that fucking to-go performance was kind of lame as fuck. So we got to see what Ryan does his next fight, because he didn't look so good with his to-go fight. So
I mean, he beat the man 12. He beat the man 12-0 and actually looked fast as fuck, and was throwing multiple punches and was exciting.
What are you talking about? Johnny dominated that fight.
Yeah, he dominated.
He would have got a knockout, bro. Facts.
I don't know. He dominated, and I'll say this: that Ryan blank Shakur or knocks out Shakur, bro. Because basically, dude, his hands were fast.
Went to the body more.
His power was there, bro.
Nah, he abandoned the jab. That was in my opinion, that was the problem. He abandoned the jab.
He was just, I don't know what he was doing in there for real.
Salute to Max. That's the same thing I had. That's the same thing I had. It's not a popular out here, but it's the same thing I had.
I'll tell you exactly what he was doing, bro. He was trying to impress.
That was a fake. That wasn't even a knockdown. That was a slip, bro.
That was a bullshit knockdown, huh?
That was a slip, bro. Come on.
I think it was bogus.
Speaking of like Gary Antoine was saying that Oscar Valdez needs to get out of the Reynoso gym. I remember hearing early when Oscar, barely moved to Reynoso's gym, and he wasn't having like he was winning his fights or whatever, but like he wasn't looking that well. And one of the criticisms of Eddie was like they're trying to make Valdez into a different fighter. Do you guys think that might have like played into why he hasn't been looking his best? Do you think he should have just kind of stayed with Valdez's base style instead of just trying to change him up?
Well, this is the point, right? Like, if Valdez is not gonna listen, what's the point? So, if Valdez just goes in on, if he would just kept with Manny Robles and kept on doing the same shit, he would have beat Shakur easy. If he would have just stuck to just fucking going and not giving a fuck and just doing what he tried doing, not being tentative, just saying going in there and just rubbing the fuck up, that type of shit, right?
I mean, against Constantine, he won the fight, but again, that's what he did.
He stayed tentative because he didn't know. Again, I know, but what I'm saying is he seemed tentative. A lot of people were saying he seemed tentative. He didn't know like what to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the Constantine fight, he didn't look tentative at all.
Dude, you look at the body language and you look at how Valdez looks at Shakur, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm David and you're Goliath. I'm sorry, there was that, and he just fucking covered up and shelled up, and yeah, I mean, it's just he had that jab and all that glove in his face that he couldn't fucking avoid. And he never got close. He never ever managed to get close. Combination of the jab and not being allowed to. And he was also flat on the night.
And I mean, Paulo, he didn't even hurt him.
Bottled it a little bit.
He didn't even hurt him. He didn't even hurt him once.
Yeah, that's one point, actually. Shakur does not hurt fucking Valdez once in 12 rounds. As in
he doesn't. And then the knockdown was bullshit, too.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Fucking Valdez blocked the shot. He was off balance and he fell. I mean, technically, I guess you can call that a knockout, but knockdown. But
Let me just say this to you then. Shakur put in that performance, right? Doesn't hurt him at all. Wins on a decision. He was double the size. He was looking like a middleweight. And the people are out here saying, oh, it was a science. It was, the best thing ever. Really are going crazy. The best boxer, everything. He's sweet pea. Is Floyd Mayweather. And then Ryan Garcia whitewashes that to go. I know it's to go or whatever. 12 rounds, gets the knockdown also. But it's this, and that guy is awful, and it's this, and this, and
nah,
no, he's
bro.
awful, and
The
it's
difference
this,
is
and it's
between those
that,
two
and
is Ryan
he's
is
the
known for having
flat-footed.
power.
He's got no jab, but
Everybody
you've
knows that
whitewashed
Ryan has
him.
power, bro.
He's whitewashed him.
Nobody thought Shakur was a big thinker, bro.
Look at the bullshit. Everyone's got their bullshit, haven't they? Come on. I'm not saying Ryan's this or that, but it's what it is. Shakur didn't do any more than what fucking Ryan did to go.
Yeah, he definitely didn't. I think that Ryan did a way better.
Are you going to argue with me and
as
say
a matter of
that
fact, he won
Shakur
that
did
shit.
I mean, he
more?
did a little bit more than that, but I mean,
I'm just saying,
it is what it
is what it is. I'm not saying that to go is Valdez. No, I'm not saying that at all. The level got a bit different, but they went absolutely crazy. It's like he's thrash. They were saying this dude can't knock out a guy half his size, Valdez, on fight night. He was half his size. Can't knock him out. Can't hurt him. And really box safe. Really, he did box safe. He never, went for it. And yeah, it's the best thing ever. It's a science, this, that, and the other.
Facts.
I don't know. I'm not fully sold yet. He's still not got superstar status for me.
Who?
Salute to Bossy and Storin.
Oh no, of course not. I mean, neither fighter, to be honest. I mean, they literally just got got out viewed by a women's boxing match.
Well,
no, I'm not even a joke. I mean, literally,
that was a good ass fight, bro. That shit made.
I was watching it on my phone, and I think Keyshawn was fighting, so I was going back and forth.
That was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler.
I know you guys were like, hold on, bro. Like, I know you guys were like excited about this Valdez fight, bro. But the Katie Taylor and Serrano fight was 10 times better than that fight, bro.
It was
facts.
And that's kind of like it's
an indictment.
It's sad.
Yeah,
it's an indictment. It's an indictment, bro. But I'll say this: I did see, I did see that, bro, because I was I was looking down and a lot of guys had their phones out watching the Taylor Serrano fight, bro.
Yeah, I was watching it myself. I was like, closing my phone. When because I was watching the Keyshawn fight as well. But what I can remember, because I didn't watch the whole fight. I think it was like the 5th or the 6th fight. I mean, Serrano was beating the ever living shit out of fucking Katie Taylor. But for credit to Taylor though, like fuck, I thought she was gonna like literally what I saw in that round. She survived or whatever. I remember seeing her nose all busted up and shit. She's got a chin on her. Katie Taylor, man, credit to fucking her.
Nah, bro, she came back, bro. She got balls, bro.
She has got balls.
She's
a hard girl.
But I haven't seen the fight, but I heard a lot of people are crying robbery.
She was about to get knocked the fuck out, bro. But hell no, bro. She stood up there, bro. She held her
and finished better. She stuck in there and finished better. You saw the bit where Serrano did have. It was like I said. It was a fight of two halves. Serrano had the first half, but Taylor had the second half. But won 6 rounds, in my opinion, 6-4. But Serrano's 4 rounds were very, very, very one-sided. Which was
you gotta give her credit for
where she got bloodied up.
With Serrano and shit, going back and forth with Serrano, bro. She was hanging in there with her, bro, with the bigger puncher, bro. That's what I wish how Shakur would fight with people,
But then
you fucking jinxed us, bro. Why didn't you change your pick? You should have went with Shakur.
Yeah, I think he was going with Serrano, and fucking Katie definitely won.
There you go, bro. Sorry, BH, you're the homie, but damn, man, you got the.
He's a jinxer, dog.
You got that jinx on you.
Katie proved that white women are on top, bro. They beat up Puerto Rico, Latina, bro. That proves it. That proves it all right there.
Like that. Serrano got robbed.
I like Kate. She's a good girl.
Yo,
like I said before, and I'll say it again, bro. I only give a fuck about American and Mexican fighters, so fuck that, man. Katie fucking robbed Serrano. Everybody knows that, bro.
She never failed me, that bitch.
Fuck Serrano.
Okay, Pudo, who's this bloke you got on the on your pic, on your icon right now, or in your avatar?
You don't know who that bloke is?
No, I don't know, bro. That's why I'm asking. I want people to know too.
You're lying to me.
I'm 100% lying. I don't recognize the man.
Well, anyways, I'll just fucking with you. That is Chicanito Hernandez from South Central Los Angeles, bro.
He looks like he's like related to you or something, way.
No. It's a friend of the family. Well, his parents were. His parents were friend of the family.
I knew it. It looks like that.
Like his family still lives. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know. I haven't. Well, shit, man. My aunt and my uncle died, and fucking my cousin died too. So I don't know if they sold that house or not. But I know my cousin's uncle still lives on that street. So I'm assuming that, you know, their family still lives there. Yeah, but also little known fact. Facts pounds. Floyd did pay for his funeral. And also a little known fact, that was Floyd's favorite fighter when he was an amateur.
Great piece of history. Great piece of history right here.
I ain't lying, bro.
Yeah, I know. You told me. Now I remember. You told me that. I remember that. But then it say, you seen Bronx Tale?
I have pounds. It's been a minute. It's with that one dude from The Sopranos and shit.
I seen it.
Yeah, Bronx Tale's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Good movie, man.
Gangster.
Pounds, bro. Pounds knows and shit. He's fucking around the way from where I'm from. El compa Pounds.
I think it is De Niro, isn't it?
De Niro. Yeah, I forgot what the kid's name and the chick's name is.
Yeah, it's De Niro.
That one mob boss had both of them on one day. I was telling FBH a little earlier or yesterday, whenever, that's the Baphomet one on Saturday, bro.
It's true. The Baphomet.
You think Katie Taylor beat a bloke? Katie Taylor beat a bloke, a Puerto Rican bloke.
Who cares about Katie Taylor? She's fucking UK, bro.
I do. I care about her.
Who cares about Johnny Blaze things, anyways?
Who cares about you, Puro? Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you too.
I picked
fuck you. Drop the address. Drop the addy, motherfucker. Drop the addy, bitch.
I'm on 26 Mayfair. I'm on 26 Mayfair. Pull up, nigga.
I bet. The only thing is this. I don't think anybody will bet against Canelo. We're taking bets. John Blaze, do you want bets versus Canelo? You see a lot of guys saying they hate Canelo.
Man, I'll give them the same odds the damn betting odds are giving them if they want to go there with it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure.
Don't give them out. Don't give them out. Make it go straight up.
Nah, they won't do it. That's the whole point I'm saying this.
He's plus 300, and he.
Well, I give him 3 times the money. Bet me 100, I give you 3 if Canelo loses. Just saying.
Yeah, no one really believes it, so they're not gonna bet, bro. That's the thing I was saying. Like it's all cap, bro. It's all cap. They don't believe Canelo's gonna lose, bro. They're just saying that I hate. If they did,
even Gary Antoine is like, I got Canelo by robbery.
Yeah, exactly. Gary Antoine even knows, bro. Even Gary Antoine knows. No one's ever gonna bet against Canelo, bro. That's the thing.
Because he has to, for Canelo to lose, it has to be a knockout.
Nope. I know a guy that will do it. Sean Moore will do it. Sean Moore. I guess he bet Pablo.
You got a bet already? You got a bet, Paulo?
Hold on a minute, Rep. In this fight, if there are feeler rounds, like I say, round 1, 2, 3, and they like what you could call feeler rounds, but no one's quite done out. I mean, rightly so. The house fighter gets it. He's got to get those rounds, in my opinion, because my motto is a challenger should always fucking snatch the titles off the champion, if you get me. He should go in there and fucking blow the cunt out and snatch it off him. Okay, yeah, win a decision, but actually put an effort to snatch it out of him. So I don't think, Bivol's only chance of winning this fight is with knockout. End of.
Hey, Rep, did you win any money playing in Vegas?
I didn't win. I only won a couple. I won a couple on. I'm not gonna lie. I did rob the slots, but then I just started spending. I just spent so many retarded money. I was lit. I just started throwing money everywhere, bro. All over the place, bro.
Yeah, you were fucking inhaling those drinks, bro.
Yeah, I was inhaling those, and then dude, I went after. I started drinking, bro. And then I was like 2, 3 a.m. I was gonna head your way, but I didn't even know where I was at. 2 or 3 a.m. Next thing you know, I'm right here, and then I don't even know how I got in my bed, to be honest. And I was just
hey, you got there, man. That's the important bit, bro. You got there, man.
Any cocaine from the black dude?
Yeah, I was just like, here. I was just throwing money everywhere. Bro. I was just like, God. So it's just like, wait. It's like, but whatever, bro. It's just, I actually want to do this one. I actually want to do the Canelo one too, bro. But the tickets are already gone, bro. It's too, you can't.
It's fucking expensive too, bro. I mean,
yeah, it's a hot ticket.
That white go to see Canelo instead, bro.
That's why it's pay-per-view there, because it's the hottest
what was I going to tell you,
in town.
Go ahead.
Salute to Punch Smollett. Were you gonna say something, Puro? Say it.
No, I was just gonna say I made 1,500.
Yeah, did you do awesome. you won on the at the poker?
Yeah, poker and dice.
Damn, bro, what the? I should have been over there trying to make money instead of.
Yeah, no, I would have made you some money. Not on the poker table because you know it's kind of an individual, but I would have made you some money on the dice.
Did you stay in the MGM the whole time right there doing that or no?
Yeah, sure at the MGM.
Yeah, man. Yeah, then I was like going around Vegas. Shit, I was depositing. I was just doing all kinds of weird shit, to be honest, bro.
No, it's all good.
Who's the Gary Antoine Russell? Is that the actual him?
Nah. I don't know who that is, to be honest, but you know, he keeps us on our toes and shit.
Yeah,
you know, he counteracts our narrative and shit.
I think I exposed those guys last time on This Money's chat, bro.
Gary Antoine Russell, yeah, I know, it's crazy.
I think I blocked that. I think I fucking timed out that one dude. What's that nigga's name? I think his name is Jerry Smith, and he came back with like another account, bro.
Jarvis is solid, bro. Jarvis is solid. Salute to Jarvis.
He's a fucking troll, though. That's all I got.
I mean, we are solid. Yeah, we are a lot.
Saying like that Gary Antoine Russell guy, like that might be him, bro. That's probably Jerry Smith right there, bro.
Jarvis Bickle, he don't fuck about, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, not Jerry Bickle, Jerry Smith, MLB, CCD killer, some shit like that. That's his name, bro.
Yeah. So like I was saying though, that these guys aren't gonna take any of these Canelo bets. I'm fine. I'll take any of them. Any bet you guys can come place it here.
I think when it comes to
CCD killers and shit, bro.
I think this guy will take a bet if you bet him on a knockout. Like that's probably like the only bet.
Yo, IB was probably gleaming. Was IB gleaming? I don't know if you guys caught it. I know the night of the fight is like, paid all over the place.
I saw him on the chat. You know what I mean? Not as much as normally does. You know IB, man. He always keeps it 100.
Not that much, to be honest.
No, IB's cool, man. I paid him right away.
No,
everybody that I lost to actually fucking, you know, like I wanted more heat and shit. I wanted them to talk more shit. No, they're like, oh, Puro, he's solid. I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, that's what happens.
He cares about the money. It's like, it's not to get my money. I'm out there.
Yeah, because I saw one of the homies on H Bunny's channel a little bit earlier, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take it easy on you." And I'm like, nah, bro, don't take it easy on me, bro. Because trust me, Valdez would have won. I would have not taken it easy on you, bro.
To you, Rep. He actually gave props to you because he put in the chat, "Look, our reps paid me already. Fair play to him. He's a real one."
Exactly.
I did read that, you know, immediately after the fight.
Yeah.
So you pretty much paid.
At the end of the day, we're fucking men, aren't we?
Exactly.
You know, our word means something and shit. It's called integrity.
At the end of the day, you guys are donating to charity.
That's proper. That's proper OG, and you got dudes out because IB's still waiting for a bet payment himself. You know, some people haven't paid.
Damn. Well, this is what it is. You just gotta pay because I accept this. I expect the same thing in return. So if in the future some shit happens, we get it in. Yeah, the same thing. Do unto others as you would love others to do unto you. That's what I do. You know what I mean?
Booyakasha.
Facts.
So we got it was lit there. All the dudes were there, weren't they? What's his name? The Haynes.
Black Chibi. Yo, my bad though. SSC. My bad though. SSC saying Black Chibi's dumbass needs to pay or something. He says would not.
Yeah, Black Chibi still owes me $75.
Yeah, doesn't he owe you an LT money and shit?
He owes.
He just me, bro. He's the one that bet me and shit. Like I bet this nigga on Canelo versus Plant. This dude hasn't paid me $100, bro, since then, bro. Like, bro, it's been like 5 months, bro.
Right here on the internet, I'll give you one chance. You know, after that, you know, fuck it, it's over.
He gets beat everywhere he goes. He can't even be on a panel no more, so it's all good. As long as this guy don't come around and shit, it's good, bro. That's all I wanted.
They lost their word. I mean, come on, man. Everybody sees that shit. What is?
Facts. But the thing is like I was saying, you won't see any of these bets coming for Canelo, right? Like let's see what happens. I've heard a couple people say, "Yo, I think Bivol," but you tell them you want to bet, no, they go, "Nah."
You saw that, Pounds? That shit was funny, huh?
What happened? What happened?
Fucking Haney and his dad were all fucking chummy with Canelo and shit.
Oh yeah, was that at the fight? Was that at the fight? Or I didn't
Mm-hmm.
see. I was unaware of that.
It was
Canelo was like making an entrance.
like
I guess
that.
he was walking by the fans, and then fucking David Haney and his dad stopped him to take a picture with him again.
Yeah, well, Canelo's a nice guy. That's the thing I keep on saying. Like Canelo's a solid guy. He doesn't even hold grudges, bro. He's pretty nice.
But Bill Haney was like, hey, come take a picture with us. Like he was kind of like asking him like, hey, bro, come take a picture with us. Like,
sizing him up.
That's what he did the first when the picture I have on my thing. He asked him too.
Yeah, bro. Like what the hell?
And Canelo didn't bring up nothing about all that shit he was talking on fucking social media either.
Ain't that crazy? That's what I said. The guy's like totally a nice guy, bro. Like if it was up to someone else, he wouldn't forget. You know what I mean? He wouldn't forget any of that stuff.
He is actually.
He sees him as a fan, bro. That's all. Which he is, bro. I mean, fucking everybody.
Yeah, he was looking like a fan. He was on the crowd.
Fanboy.
He wanted a picture with Canelo like a fanboy.
He's a fanboy. He wants a picture for his Instagram.
I mean, I saw a lot of boxers at the Valdez-Shakur Stevenson fight, but I guarantee you, when Canelo fights Bivol, man, you're gonna fucking see like Dave Chappelle and fucking Jay-Z, Beyonce. You're gonna see fucking every fucking actor and all the boxers there and shit.
Poodle, why hasn't Canelo got big chains like that on?
It's not really a it's not really a Mexican style, fucking like it's not really what Mexicans do. I don't think. I mean, I'm sure some Mexicans,
he wore
that
a gold chain on the way in when he was weighing in with Plant. He was wearing a gold chain.
Why is he not?
Oh yeah, well, the little small gold chains, they give you when you're a little baby.
I know he's not like that. I'm only joking with you, but it's crazy into all the ice and that. I know it's not his style. He's just a normal dude.
Well, like we wear gold, like they were, platinum and all that shit.
Payday, one payday.
Mexicans are into like gold, 14 carats and shit, whatever.
I know what you mean. It's crazy. There's no need for
He's into horses and shit.
I know. You're a baby, you get like a bracelet since a baby and shit like that.
He likes golf.
We get baptized, we get a little chain,
a little bracelet, right? Yeah.
I mean, for the fight with Bivol, I can't simplify it any more than say that I think Canelo is actually a better boxer than Bivol. He punches harder. I think he's got a better chin. I mean, yeah, and how can I can't see how Bivol can beat Canelo, really. I'll be surprised.
Hit him in the nuts?
I mean, it's going to be a knockout, which has never been done before. So that's history. Or a shutout.
Rabbit punches?
Well, depends if Kenny Bayless's fight is on, because he don't like Mexicans. Well, he doesn't. He's been killing loads. He's been doing the Mexicans in. He don't do inside fighting anything. Ask Ramirez, ask Valdez. Conspiracy, it's fact. He's the best house ref in the game.
How about them broads in Vegas?
The receipts are out there, my friends. The receipts are out there, as you guys call it. Receipts.
It's a lot of beautiful women, man. For real. A lot of beautiful women on the. But you think guarantee you, like you were saying, Puro, at the Canelo fight, brother, probably even hotter. There's more hotter ones. Seriously, you get that?
Yeah, man.
Upper
Guess what I saw though? Like when I got into Vegas.
Okay. Yeah.
Who'd you see, bro?
Leo.
Leo was there?
Yeah, I saw him. As I walked into, because I had checked in on my phone, but when I walked in, I saw him. He was like talking with family. I'm assuming.
Who did you see? Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah.
All right. I like Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, good fighter. Good fighter.
He's had loads of trouble with his dad, hasn't he?
He's about to.
Yeah.
He's about to be a cancer survivor. You know what I mean? So he's been a torment in his career, so to speak.
Hey, what y'all think?
BH, UK boxers are bumming you guys big time.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's true.
Shout out to all the Boricuas.
You ain't got any heavyweights left.
Yeah, shout out to the Boricuas. I got a picture for them.
You're gonna have to fight BH. You're gonna have to.
Like,
shout out
the
to the Boricuas
chicks, man. They
shout out
like
my
how
boy
they talk.
Tito. What happened, BH?
BH, what you think? Are you mad about that Amanda shit or what?
Yeah, well, it's fucked up, man.
She got robbed, bro.
How you get robbed? What was the conspiracy then?
Eddie Hearn does it again.
I mean, but if she can't get a decision in her own hometown, and she was the one that, to me, she at least won 6-4 to me. You know,
she bit the shit out that Brit.
You see, that's the thing.
Really, that one round should have been a 10-8 round because she was so dominant.
People are giving it. There's three results people are saying. BH, there's three results people are saying. They're giving.
She didn't gas out. She finished the 10th round pretty strong. You know,
I think she lost that round too.
Yeah, she lost the last 3-4 rounds.
Man, boy, I ain't gonna lie though. She was looking nice though in that ring. I mean, her little light brown self, man, was looking sexy in that ring.
She's gonna get another.
Katie's a hype job.
She's gonna get another $1 million in the rematch. Everyone's
I would have called that shit a draw, low key. I would have.
Yo, how come? But how come the pay disparity was so big like that? I thought it would be. Both supposed to be making $1 million.
It was a good fight though, SSC.
That was a hell of a fight.
They'll do it again. They'll sell out an easy 60,000 stadium in Ireland. Easily.
Man.
Is that right, Pounds? Like Jake Paul, like the pipe down?
Especially with Jake Paul, though.
Hey, over and under, you guys think that happened?
Jake Paul. You'll be fighting Conor McGregor or something. There.
Hey, Rebbe, you think...
Clouder when he signed her.
Hey, no, well, I mean, my thing is, though, shit, like, guys keep saying that she a virgin. I don't see how, you know.
No, the trainer's fucking both because he's got the sister. He's going out with the sister.
Maybe she's one of these like.
Also.
Yo, BH, maybe she's one of these like. I heard like back in the day there was some Mormon girls I knew and they said that they're virgin. I said yeah. She's like yeah, because I'll suck your dick or take it in the booty, right? I wonder if she's one of those that just sucks dick and takes it in the anal.
Man, it might be.
Everywhere.
Public service announcement: there's only one face of boxing, and that's Canelo Alvarez.
Facts.
Well, I'll just say this, man. Like, if you up in that space though with Jake Paul, I mean,
yeah,
you know, I mean, I you know, hey, I don't believe you're a virgin, bro. I'll be honest with you.
And that trainer who's going out with a sister.
Yeah, he a weirdo.
He's got the triangle thing going on there. He has loads of threesomes, no doubt. You think they don't?
Yeah, no, that dude's a weirdo.
Do you think when she's having the sister, the other one's just going to be in the other room? No, so they join in.
Yeah, I saw some weird shit.
Simple as that.
Yeah, hey, someone tell me though, right? Let's go to another Puerto Rican that fought that day. Once again though, you guys see the number 52 on his goddamn trunks. Why? Shakur. Why is he wearing?
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know.
Well, come on.
You're dealing with the Luciferians. I mean, you know, it means.
Hey, man, it is what it is. He's got those owls too, right?
You elaborate a bit on that, BH, because obviously I'm down with the conspiracy on that fight. There was too much fucking crazy there. The missing of the weight.
He was.
What is that? What's that number mean? Do you mean?
No, it means devil, man.
Okay.
Devil,
I mean,
devil.
He's you know. I mean, dude, do I think that
he sold himself to the yeah for the superstar?
Well, no, he was throwing up the Baphomet sign.
Latin. He was throwing up the Latin King and Buffy. So he's like, that's why after the fight, I was like, these guys are.
Well, Latin Kings are fucking. Well, Latin Kings are fucking all them fucking street gangs like the Gangster Disciples, Latin King, Blood Crips, all that shit, man. All them little fucking gangs, you know, are fucking. Really, they're really lower level masonry, man, because they throw up the same signs It's the same signs that you see in witchcraft, man. Like the motherfuckers that, like, I mean, and that's how you know, like, the CIA had control of all them gangs, like MS-13.
Jay Prince. What about Jay Prince?
Demons got a hold of my soul.
You know, oh, yeah, well, good. Hey, man, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that's serious, man. All them fucking higher up gangs, man. You know, their leaders. They're straight fucking devil worshiping Luciferians. You know, I mean, no, the motherfucker was in the that little top rank little promo with Valdez was just looking in the camera. This dude's throwing a fucking devil horn signs right in the camera, like.
There you go, then. There you go. That's where
your motherfucker soul, man.
Salute to Monfields. Salute to Monfields. He says most fraternities or gangs are Freemasonry light.
Facts.
Oh, That's
incorrect.
They are.
No, they're not. You ever been in a gang?
You don't have to be in the gang to know what the fuck is going on in there. You do.
That's usually how it works.
No. Hey, no, them lower level members don't know what the fuck they into, man. You know?
Hey, man. They know exactly what to get into.
No, I'm talking about
they don't have ever been in a gang.
You don't. No, I'm saying they don't know shit about what's going on in the higher levels, bro. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like Gangster Disciples, and like I said, Gangster Disciples, MS-13, all that shit has fucking satanic roots, man. All them motherfuckers.
Don't believe
all them guys.
You read. All them. Don't believe everything you read.
Yeah. Well, you better study about what these motherfuckers is up into, man. So you're telling me MS-13, stuff, which means Morningstar 13. You telling me that's not a Luciferian occultic gang? Like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
Dookie Williams
to the La Santa Muerte, which is like the saint of death and shit.
Yeah.
Yes. God's not gonna help them, with all the sins they're doing. I mean, come on now. So they gotta, pray to like something like that.
What about Malverde?
Crispy chicken is a fucking cult, yo. That shit made me taste it once. I'm not even joking around, dog. Crispy chicken, dog. Seriously, if you guys are around crispy chicken, guys, that shit was fire. And all I gotta say, they put something addictive in it. I'm not even lying. They put something addictive. Crispy chicken.
You go to Hattie B's around?
I didn't get to. I didn't get to.
I didn't get there either, man. I was telling the wife, I'm like, fuck, bro. It's like, fucking the second time I go to Vegas, and I don't go to that fucking place.
Next time we go, bro. Next time we will go for sure, bro. Next time we'll go to that place.
Yeah,
bro.
It's got secret recipe.
They got steroids in their chicken tenders, bro. There's no way chicken tenders are that huge, bro. Like, how do they make it that big?
No, all that
shit.
I ain't eating none of that shit, man. Like all that shit from like Popeyes and shit. That shit is fucking sick. That shit is disgusting, man.
You're gonna say satanic? You think they put stuff in it to put a spell on people? Put a spell
around
on
the babies and shit.
What you think?
I really don't know. Although I know it tastes damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, they put certain. I mean, some of that. You said plus. Well, yeah, you know what? Shit, they do that too. You could joke about it. They put, who knows what they might be putting human meat in the food. I mean, I know that McDonald's does. Shit, they put dead baby fetuses in their food.
Well, yeah, no wonder the fucking.
I tell you what, anything goes. You know these
delicious.
Hey, when they do those natural flavors on that shit, that's what that shit is, man.
It's all natural baby and shit.
The Good Burger movie.
They're like Fat Bastard from Austin Powers.
And all that stuff.
And
baby.
Everything goes in that.
It's like some big, like, fancy, like,
nothing goes to
like
waste.
Steroids and the patties, and they make
Get
it like
in my belly.
Nothing goes to waste.
That shit was in the movie Good Burger.
BH, I got a question. This is some serious shit, right? So we're talking about, like, maybe they do put some shit in it.
Gotta take out the trash. Fellas, get back.
No doubt. What is the number 11? What does the number 11 have to do? Because I know that for a fact, the KFC, they put 11 herbs and spices in this shit. KFC puts it. Yeah. What is the number 11?
KFC is one of those.
11 herbs
I forgot
things. Joint.
No, KFC, McDonald's. Man, I had a whole list of like, there's an ingredient that has those dead baby fetuses in their food.
Yeah.
You know that they mass produce that shit too. Yeah, no, all that shit, man, bro. They got human fucking DNA in that shit, bro. Like that shit is not. I mean, it really is demonic, you know, to be honest. But yeah, no, I mean, 11.
BH, is this true? I don't even know what these Pound. Salute to my friend Pound saying BH was drinking the Casamigos. It has a lot of additives.
Does it have additives? I
think it does,
know.
bro. What's Casamigos, bro?
Casamigos. Oh, wait. What's not
Casamigos, bro? Casa Amigos. Or is it Casa Amigos?
House of Friends.
Is that some type of thing?
Yeah, what is it? Tell us, BH. What's that? Pound, salute to you, bro.
No, I ain't gonna drink that shit no more. But
Casamigos.
What is it? Or what is it?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's just a damn. I think it's
beverage.
It's a tequila. You know.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, that's what it sounded like to me.
It sounds of tequila. Yeah, it sounds nice.
It's tequila. I mean, I really shouldn't have drunk that shit. But
what did you do? Straight, drinking it straight.
What was the other one though? Yeah, no, I mean Shakur, bro. Yeah, man.
Salute to Raider. What are you gonna say about Shakur, brother?
No, I mean, I think that I mean he dominated. I mean, I don't think you look, some fights are rigged, but some fights they let play out. But you know, he definitely I think that kid sold his soul, man. He's on his way, bro. I wouldn't either. He sold his soul or he's on his way, because you know they'll have you throw up shit before you actually get down with the brotherhood, man, or the fucking asshole play game. If you want to be,
I think
he's already there. That's why he's so sure of himself. He's already there.
You know what's crazy? All this shit is being infiltrated, man. Like battle rap, all them niggas sold they soul, man.
Battle rap.
That shit is getting disgusting.
The baby was there.
The baby was there. Wow, wow.
The baby. Oh yeah. Well, that dude's a fucking. That is a
demonic entity.
That motherfucker disgusting, man.
He brought Shakur in, didn't he? The baby.
That nigga need to be burnt with a fucking flamethrower, man. If you ask my honest opinion, man.
I'm not gonna lie, Valdez. I wanted more fucking, like, I wanted a corrido or something like that. I kind of didn't. It was all right. The rap was all right, but I wanted a corrido. What do you think about that, John?
He came out with some Cartel de Santa.
Yeah, I was like, nah. Yeah, I was on nah. I was angry. I was like, what's going on?
But you know what?
What shit is this?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Valdez is a part of a fraternity, because he's with Canelo, and Canelo. I mean, he's making them that big dollar, man. That motherfucker definitely a Mason, you know. You're part of his campaign, you know.
Yeah, man, it's true. There's always someone getting touched, and we know Shakur's been touched, right? It's someone else is. It's what happens. It's what happens. It's there's an interview actually where Shakur says this is exactly what he says. And he's talking to a fruity reporter that everybody knows is fruity. Everybody knows he's with the rainbow flag. And the rainbow flag says, "Don't you remember when I took you into my office when you were 18 years old? And we spent an entire day in my office in LA? And I was telling you how great you would be?" It's out there, brother. I clipped it. I know what's going on. Here. So I'm telling the truth. It's out there. And I was thinking, wow, booty cheek gang activity up in here. And this was before the fight. I saw it and I was like, this is weird. But in any case, that's what goes on in boxing. That's what goes on in the world of boxing, brother. Salute to Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Who says salute to what rep? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. But what you think of the BH? What do you think about Canelo and Bivol? I don't see any guys really believing in Bivol, to be honest. I mean, believe is 400.
Canelo by massacre.
I think that Bivol is not being picked because his name's not as huge, but he can box, bro. Like, I mean, if Canelo get on the inside, then he has a good chance. But wait, are you in the boxing gym or something? Oh, you're in your garage. I was about to say, are you in the gym or something?
Oh, he does know how to box. Yo, Puro does know how to box. Puro does know how to box.
Nah, man, I don't know how to do shit. I know I'm good at marbles.
Hey, you gonna turn that into you gonna turn your garage into a studio or something?
No, this is my sister's garage.
Okay.
Valdez Stevenson.
Yeah, man.
So what you think though, BH, about also Furioso? What you think about the fact that people say Bivol, but they don't really believe in it? But believing it is putting those greenbacks, putting the frag skins on.
I think you know what, he's probably gonna lose because they're gonna probably force him to lay down or something. But if it's a legitimate fight though, I think Canelo will have a tough time getting inside, man. Because Caleb Plant, he was really just playing with that dude until he got up. He was just adding the body shots until Caleb Plant usually, like he always does, gas out. You can't do that with Bivol. Bivol moves a whole lot better than Caleb Plant. He has much better footwork and he has a better jab than fucking Caleb. I mean, I really do think this is. I mean, he's biting off more than he could chew. But that's what I'm saying. Unless Bivol lays down or he gasses completely out, I mean, I see him beating Canelo pretty good, man. I mean, Canelo may have. I think it's going to be 8-4. That's how much I think is really a bad matchup for Canelo, man.
So you're going for Bivol? I mean, a lot of people are. So
I mean, I don't. Do I have a rooting interest? I mean, I'd like to see Canelo win, but I think it's real. Like, I think it's really an uphill battle for Canelo.
So many people are going for Bivol. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. I'm starting to worry because I got £100 bet with someone with Shelton.
It wouldn't be a bad time to fucking bet.
There's a lot of respected people on the YTVC going for Bivol. So to be honest, I'm shaking in my boots at the minute. I am because there's so many people going for him. Like people like Mark Unrivaled, 150, yourself, Shelton.
Nobody putting money on it.
There's so many. Honestly, so many people going for it. It's like I'm starting to doubt myself, but I'm resistant, and I believe Canelo will win. So we'll see. But I am flabbergasted. Whatever that word means, that's what I am. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. I'm amazed.
I'm shocked that people are still doubting Canelo like that. It's just crazy to me. Especially guys that have channels and shit like that, bro.
But that in a sense is good because when Canelo wins, then they can't say, "Oh, he's a bum. He's a European bum." Blah blah blah. La de da. It was easy. No, they can give him the honors, and that's what it's all about.
It's kind of crazy, like who's saying like that Bivol's gonna win. It's not like some guy in the it's not like some guy in the chat is just like a troll or something. No,
it's proper.
There's guys that actually like know boxing,
and I don't blame them.
And guys that actually have a channel and shit like that. I'm just like, oh shit, all right.
People that are picking Bivol have got their reasons, and they are good reasons because he's the bigger man, higher weight, unbeaten, good boxer. So that's I can't dispute it a lot till it happens. To be honest, it's what it is.
I mean, Canelo. If there is one guy that can go up to 175 and be undisputed, it would be Canelo.
That's crazy, though. That's a hell of a feat. He's fighting bigger dudes every fight now. He's the only dude literally.
That's why I respect what he's doing.
Yeah, he's the only dude doing that, fighting adversity, whatever they may be, whatever their qualities may be, whatever people suggest. He's always fighting the bigger man, which is something Floyd never did.
Well, Floyd, Floyd,
you feel me? As in,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Feel me?
Like
a BH.
Look, Floyd's an all-time
fought a bigger man. Never.
Floyd's an all-time great.
Of course he is.
But when people get mad when I put him in my top 50, and they get flabbergasted when I don't have him in my top 10. I'm like, well, when you look at, and it's not. If cats will say, oh, you're hating. I'm like, no, bro. Like, how come when I think when I look back on some other guys' careers and be more impressed by the risks they took, you know, just, you know, putting their O on the line. And, you know, of course, nobody cared about being undefeated, you know, back in the day like that. You know,
it was just another to get to the top, to the challenge.
Right. So my thing is, you know, when I, you know, like even blood boxing will tell you, like, look, Mayweather had a great career, but it's not overwhelmingly impressive compared to the best of the best, bro. It's not. You know, I mean, the motherfucker is 50-0. He has a lot of very great fighters on his resume, like you know, like Canelo. Canelo. You know, Cotto and you know, Sugar Shane Mosley. I mean, and
he never
you know,
beat up on a bigger man. Canelo's beating up on bigger men, and he came from smaller weights. Come on,
you know,
that's adversity.
Floyd's the best. Floyd's great, but you know, I mean, I put his resume that I can probably name about 30 to 35 fighters better than Floyd, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys that had a better.
Look at that picture. Look, at the end of the day, BH, look at that picture on the screen there of Bivol and Canelo. Look at the size difference, the head, the shoulders, everything. Fighting adversity.
He's 6 foot versus 5'9", 5'7", bro.
He's fighting adversity. To me,
so that's
what,
5'8", 5'8", 5'9", 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", 5'11". So he's pretty much 5.5 inches taller than Canelo, and he got like a 2-inch reach.
And he ain't just any normal lump. He's skilled, and that's why people are picking him. Fair enough.
Yeah, he gonna.
He ain't no lump. He's fighting advert. Look how big he is. His head is bigger than fucking 2 heads of Canelo.
And they say that Bivol is a small 175-pounder too.
Exactly.
He's not small. He's not small, bro. Whoever said that's silly, bro. Like 6 feet is a good height for fuck light heavyweight, man.
They're just saying that because he could, like, you know, possibly go down to 168 if he wanted to. That's probably why they say that.
Look at what Canelo's facing, a bigger dude look like that. Have you ever seen Floyd Mayweather fight?
I don't like how people downplaying this fight, man. I don't like how they downplaying this fight. Like Bivol was really he was being hyped up like fucking 4 or 5 years ago. They're trying to say that Andre Ward was ducking him. So now all of a sudden we don't know who Bivol is, and Bivol's not all that good. Get the hell out of here, man. He beat one of the champion that's in at 175 right now. Like, yeah, Canelo got skill. He got great skills.
He's a champion. You can't knock it.
But Canelo moving up to 175 and fighting a bigger guy for a belt.
And a champion.
It's all fucking Rapid's fault and Budo's fault why his fight is just not being hyped up like it's supposed to be, bro.
No, hey, wait, no, Jones. see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. I mean, Canelo picking Canelo. If Canelo would have fought Joe Smith Jr., I would have picked Canelo to beat Joe Smith Jr. But Bivol's a different fucking boxer, bro. Like, see, no. Here's the funny thing. Oh, Lara, Austin Trout, and Floyd. They gave you the blueprint to beat Canelo. He doesn't like those boxers that like to move and all this other stuff. Caleb Plant, he can have success, but it.
PH, are you going to take the line?
But when he fights Bivol, but here's the thing, though. Bivol does the same thing like Caleb Plant does, but he's bigger. So now all of a sudden, Bivol's just going to get walked over by Canelo. Get the hell out of here, bro. Motherfuckers was just saying that Canelo was going to lose, was going to have problems with Caleb Plant, and he didn't.
BH, are you going to take the line, the plus 300 on Bivol? Because he is plus 300.
No, I'm not betting. I'm not betting until like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, because plus 300.
My friend right here is saying Monfils. Salute to Monfils, one of the most underrated. What do you think about that's another story.
Monfils, he's a bitch.
Another tennis. So Bivol, he says Bivol had large following hype in the boxing hipster community, and now they were saying he's not good. That's the truth. The hipsters are out, and where are the hipsters want to bet me now? Where are the hipsters want to bet me now?
The hipsters are Monfils' friends, like L-Dog. Where he at? Can you tell your boys come over here, Monfils?
Punch Smollett saying he turned the Valdez fight after the 9th round. He turned it off. He was disgusted. I feel you, Punch Smollett. I feel you, brother. I had to endure that bullshit.
It's the biggest cookery I've ever seen.
Yeah, just a bunch of pity patting all over the place. I was like, what's going on here?
A middleweight fighting a fucking lightweight. That's
just shocking. That's what was shocking to me. Like, you got how did
the chicks do better than the guys?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I didn't know these events that basically that Taylor and Serrano basically proved to be more of a draw than the Valdez versus Shakur. It's an indictment on that division. It's an indictment on excitement. It's an indictment on you have to have power to bring in people. And you have to engage, bro.
Victor Conte.
No, man, Shakur should have. I'm gonna be honest with you. The way Shakur was punching him up, he should have stopped him, man. I don't know why.
Of course he should. Double the size.
I don't know why. I don't know why, guys. Look, if you beating somebody up and you know you could just stop them, why not go for it? Why would you go and run, play around? Like, come on, bro. Like, motherfuckers didn't do that shit back in the day. It wasn't just occupy. If they had him hurt, they're gonna put him down. You know, like. I mean, that's the only critique I have of Shakur in that fight. Like,
he should have taken him out. You guys were criticizing Ryan Garcia for not taking fucking that small dude out. Shakur should have taken him out.
Yeah,
Shakur should have took him out too. You know what I mean, fuck's sake, he was double the size, man. Total domination. Why is he not taking dudes out? He ain't got
Valdez. Like I don't know what's up with Valdez though. That dude, man. I mean, he could have made it more competitive than that shit. I mean,
he was
like this
flat.
dude,
he was flat on the night. He was.
He looked bad.
He was flat.
He can box.
He didn't get out of his shell, as the saying going. He never got out of his shell. He bottled it all in and made it easy. That's why he actually probably looked small. He had no explosion, nothing.
He looked like a basically he was built like a marathon runner, bro, and that's because I said they basically tricked him into not taking.
They shrunk the fuck out.
Yeah,
of
they
him.
took him into not taking steroids. Shakur took the steroids, and what's the word called? They shamed him into not taking anything this fight.
Exactly.
The whole lead up was like, yo, don't. Yeah, exactly. The whole lead up was, I hope you don't take anything. Look at you, while I'm on all my fucking steroids.
And they took the milkshakes, of course. I know that.
I think that both was on something. I mean, they had to be.
I think Shakur was. Valdez certainly wasn't because all the eyes were on him.
Yeah, he looked flat. His body looked flat. He didn't look. Valdez's body didn't look pumped as usual. It looked like they got him with the public shaming got to him. And he's like, I guess you know what I mean, that type of shit.
No, but how come he looked scared? How come he looked scared?
Well, because when you take, what happens when you take the anabolics, you feel more aggressive. You feel more like you feel more aggressive. You tend to not give a shit. When you take anabolics, your testosterone levels raise up, and obviously you just feel more destructive. That's another reason they give fighters
looked a beast.
That's another reason they give fighters these anabolics. Some of it messes with your mental chemistry too. You just feel like a Superman, right? And everybody should be taking some type of PED at this level. That's what changes. That's what makes the differences. And that's another thing that shocks me, that Shakur takes PEDs but doesn't have any punch power. Punch power is you're born with it. You got to be born with punch power. The PEDs will help you in regards to having for some guys, will help them with the stamina or just having a little bit more pop. But punch power is born. You're born with it, man. You got to have that.
You got to have it.
Hand speed also. I mean, it does improve your hand speed, but that's a different story, right?
Yeah,
some guys are born with hand speed.
Yeah, it can improve your fast twitch muscle fiber, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man. What'd you think about the Bivol community just not backing Bivol for what I'm saying, backing him monetarily? If you're a Bivol guy, you really believe it, why don't you just put money on it? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'd be saying, and I think John Blaze is saying it. Obviously, Furioso, you got one guy to bet you, or what? Furioso, you got one guy to bet you on the fight, or what?
Yeah, I got someone on thingy. Yeah, just normal how we do on the
who is it?
YTBC.
Is it someone we know?
Mr. Shelton. He's got Bivol. He's got Bivol. Wow. A lot of people are going Bivol. That's what I'm saying. Respected opinions. Respected opinions across the board.
I think everybody besides BH is a fucking
That's why I'm
Canelo
looking
hater.
forward to the fight. That's how I'm looking forward
Everybody
to the
that's
fight,
going for Bivol besides BH is a Canelo hater, bro. That's what it is, bro. Straight up like that, bro.
Yeah, but the people that don't like Canelo are still picking Canelo to win, though. What I'm saying.
I mean, everybody.
BH, are you going for points? Are you going for points or knockout, BH?
I think I don't think he's gonna knock out Canelo. I think he's probably gonna outbox him though.
Points in it.
But I mean, but that's only if the judges don't give it to Canelo, because I don't think that. I don't know. I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows if the
judge you're going on the eye test, so to speak. Even if
no, I'm going off of the fact that Bivol's a good boxer who he's proven. You know, I mean, he's way more proven than playing. Who the fuck playing fight?
I mean, out of all the guys at 175, I think Bivol is like the one that I'm kind of worried about the most. You know what I mean?
Well, Berturbio should be another guy just because he hits so fucking hard. You know,
he does hit hard, man. But I've seen him, hit the canvas before, and
he's and then he comes straight in. Canelo would fucking time the fuck out of him.
To me, the most dangerous guy is Zurdo, but again, that's a fight probably never happened because Zurdo don't have a bout right now. That's the most dangerous 175 for him.
Zurdo don't want to fight nobody, man.
No one's fighting him. No, Bivol duck Zurdo. I think a lot of people are ducking him. I mean, it's what it is. No one's who's gonna fight. Would you rather, if I'm Bivol, do I rather fight Canelo, a guy with the belt who's gonna give me more money, or do I fight Zurdo, a guy who's dangerous as hell and basically is just gonna erase me? It's no one's gonna fight the guy. He's like on some. He's stuck in a corner, bro. He's stuck in a corner unless he gets the Canelo fight, bro.
Yeah, this bitch Tunisia Strada's fine as fuck, bro.
I listened to the white boxing community, and they went from hyping Bivol to saying he will throw the fight. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Monfils. I did not know that. So that's what's happening? They're only gonna say that he's gonna throw the fight. They were hyped now, but now they already twisted. Wow. No wonder these bets aren't. No one wants to deal with any of it. What you think about that, John Blaze?
It's gonna keep happening, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, sure you could say like, oh yeah, Betterbe's gonna be the one, but then like whenever the fight comes, whenever he's gonna fight Betterbe, then the motherfuckers start getting nervous. They're like, oh shit, why did I say that? You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen, bro. Yeah. With Zurdo, with everybody, bro. Once he fights Zurdo, fucking Zurdo fans gonna be like, oh, I don't know if he's ready. Oh, I don't know if
it's Usyk, it's gonna take Usyk. It's gonna take Usyk for people.
Even if it's Usyk, they're gonna be like, I don't know if he's the guy. Oh, he might take a dive. He's been looking slower. Oh, he's 38 now. You know what I mean, bro? It's gonna be something, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming down in weight. I don't know. He hasn't been a cruiserweight in a while. You know what I mean, bro? It's always gonna be something.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, right? I don't trust a kickboxer stance, bro. And as you saw, John Blaze, Bivol's out here practicing a karate stance. So
these guys have these weird karate stance, bro.
Yeah, bro. These karate stances and all this other weird, fruity shit that's going on in boxing, guys back it. Why were people backing Dillian kickboxing stance, dirty yuck mouth kickboxing stance, bro? When you could just look at his stance and know he can't do shit. It's just ridiculous to me. There's no fundamentals in boxing. Guys just see a guy and they just assume things. I don't know what it is.
Go look at fucking Bivol's stance, bro. Like
I know. Look at his stance.
He keeps his left fucking foot out there.
He hasn't got amazing.
Bivol can't box.
Awful.
No, my bad. No, not bad. Not Bivol. The other Dillian White. That Dillian White. Him motherfucker. Man, that dude is trash, man. He is that is. Man, look, bro. He is a bum, man.
Facts.
He is a fucking bum.
He's a bum, bro.
Did you hear him talking after the fight? Oh, I was in the fight. Oh, he pushed me, bro. You didn't even win one round, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, man. I mean, goddamn. I mean, it's not like Fury's a great puncher, but goddamn, man, that uppercut. And he caught him with one uppercut, and this motherfucker just went down, bro. Like.
That's what I was saying the whole time. I was like, bro, Fury's gonna destroy this guy. And the thing is look it. We talk about boxing and people talk about fundamentals and shit, the jab and all shit. The stance. I keep on saying Dillian White has a kickboxing stance. Now I'm gonna say something with Bivol. He's standing like a karate. He's standing like he's in karate class. How are you gonna stand with the side karate stance and talk about being a boxer?
It's that South Korean in him. It's that South Korean in him.
I think his first sport that he did was karate, bro. So he got that karate stance already in him.
He is, and he stands straight on. And he stands straight on. He is.
Taekwondo stance.
Yeah, and it's like people right here telling me he's Captain Greatest Boxer. Well, how about he gets his stance right first? So stop standing like
Greatest.
Seriously.
Captain Greatest.
For real,
I'm hearing stance. Boxing starts with your stance.
No, it does. That is your fundamentals, your foundation. Your foundation. That's everything.
The numbers, the line's gonna go worse for this guy when they figure out when you just forget all that. Stop looking at him from the torso up, look at him from the torso down, and see his karate taekwondo stance, bro. It's over, bro. No one's gonna bet. No one's gonna bet on this guy, bro. For reals. There's no chance.
I'm studying film right now.
It might be something awkward. You never know. It could be an awkward little style, but he has got that particularity. Yes, he does stand like that.
I'm studying film right now just to see if I should bet on the KO or not, bro. For real,
that's because he leaves his jab sort of half out. He leaves his jab hand sort of half out, and it's a poker. That's why it looks like on a karate stance. You know, his jab.
A bum. He's a fucking bum, bro. No, I don't even want.
So you'd beat Dillian White, would you?
I probably could if I, shit, in due time. Shit.
He almost got knocked out by a Bridgerweight, so there's that, right?
A Bridgerweight?
Yeah, the Colombian dude almost knocked him out.
Oh, did he? Rivas.
Oscar Rivas almost knocked him out, bro.
Rivas, he was on steroids. Yeah. He was.
Yo, this dude's getting knocked out by everybody, man.
That's what I would have never understood the Dillian White hype unless you just hate Fury that much and you hate white people. To be honest, like I was like, how the hell are you gonna tell me that Dillian White's gonna beat this guy? Go look at the film, like, dude, this shit it's not making.
But
he's sense.
He's got some big wins on his record. That's the crazy thing.
I've been saying it's all a con job. I've been saying this. I've been screaming at top of con job. Like
he beat Joseph Parker. I'm like, fucking wonder how he did that shit.
I know he beat fucking Povetkin.
Did he? Wait, he beat Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He beat him because literally Joseph Parker, all he does is run. All he does is run.
Hey, Joseph Parker's 6'4". You telling me he's running from this dude?
Yeah, he did. That's the point. All Joseph Parker does is run and throw one jab. And in England, they're never going to give Joseph Parker the win, brother, if he's fighting. You can fight that style in your hometown, but if you're right here back-footing and throwing that little jab, they're never going to give you the win in a man's hometown. Period.
Yo,
if Joseph Parker fought Dillian White in New Zealand, Dillian White would have that L right now.
Hey, I got a question, Rappy. What's your thoughts on Get the Smoke?
We already know. He's a cross-dresser. That's not even him. He's a woman. He took estrogen. There's all kinds. A lot of people don't know it. Why is he talking that manner, brother? No one questions.
Wait, what?
Do you reckon why is he talking that manner? Do you think he had a sex change?
Why is he talking that manner?
I think
that's all I gotta say. Why does he talk in that manner, like a female like that?
He has got a sex change sort of.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So there's that. But again, no one look at this is a PC. This is a PC. PC YouTube. I'm not gonna go any further. But he is from San Francisco.
If you're going to San Francisco, be sure to wear flowers in your hair.
Exactly. That's all I gotta say. And again, I'm not the one.
You're going.
My shit.
Never been like, but
look at the street. There it is. It's the one of those things, right? We all say we're about it, but you know what? It's what you believe, and it's what you say it. You say what you say what you say. You say what you believe, and I believe in 100% Canelo's gonna win this fight, and I'll bet anybody what they want. John Blaze will bet anybody what they want. Obviously, boxing historian, he's not gonna bet, but he believes you're going Bivol, right? Boxing historian. Boxing historian, you're going Bivol or no?
Oh yeah.
All right, he's going Bivol. He's not betting right now, but at least he believes it. I believe what he's saying, and I believe he believes what he's saying, right? Furioso, you're obviously going Canelo, right?
Not obviously. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's so many.
You have doubt. You have a little doubt. Tell us that about that.
No, there's so many boxing minds going for Bivol, and rightly so, because he's, like I say, he's a bigger man, and Canelo's coming up in a weight. But like I'm just going Canelo. Canelo's never been knocked out ever. Never been knocked down. He's got a hell of a chin. He's got more power. I think he's a better boxer. How can he lose? That's what I asked myself. He can't lose, so it's Canelo late stoppage or points. But I can't wait for it, because there's, like I said, it's literally 50-50 on the opinions that matter on the YouTube, so to speak.
Yeah, that's why
the
to me
characters on YouTube
it doesn't add up to me. It doesn't add up to me.
They all going a lot are going Bivol, and rightly so. I'm not going to argue it. I'm just it's what it is.
It doesn't add up to me, because it's like if people really believe that without hating. I know boxing historian really believes it because he breaks down fights all the time.
What it is. It's what. But
these other guys, I think they're just hating. They're just straight up haters. They just hate Canelo, and they just don't want to put a bet on their. If they don't want to put a bet, they don't believe it, bro. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. Gary Antoine saying BH says he predicts something goes the opposite. So Gary Antoine's out here saying shit, and then Facts rep it. Yeah, Facts going. No doubt punch. No doubt, bro. But like I was saying, this is the biggest fight. And what are the people going to say afterwards when Canelo beats Bivol, John Blaze?
I think the guys that are picking Bivol, bro, I'm not trying to make it racial or anything, but these are all white guys, bro, that have fucking YouTube channels and shit. So like
really?
Yeah, all these guys that are picking, fucking Bivol are white guys. Thunderdome and I like that one dude that he mentioned. I forgot his name. What's that guy's name again? Fucking Furioso.
Who, Johnny Blaze?
Nah, he's like a white guy that has a channel. I think he's Irish.
The Mark and Rival.
There goes another one.
Yeah, he's
another
gone
white
Bivol.
guy.
He's gone Bivol, and he's a respected YouTuber. Opinionist.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's a guy that always hit on Canelo, and they want to call this guy the pound for pound, number one, face of bison. He's the guy that has fucking Usyk number one. He's like one of those white guys.
He said he's the guy long time before this fight was announced. I haven't spoken to I asked him who's the guy who beats Canelo, and he's always said Bivol.
Well, he's been hating on Canelo for that long, bro. So he's been
I don't know about hate or anything.
He's been hating on Canelo that long, thinking about who's the one that's gonna beat Canelo, and he thinks in his little fucking hating ass mind that it's fucking Bivol. So let's go with that.
Emotional damage.
He's managed. I don't want to say influence people, but when you hear a respected person, sometimes it can rub off. And it can rub off.
And guys that respect their opinions and guys that watch his channel say, other guys like L Dog and like other guys like that, watch his fucking channel, are the ones that are saying, "Oh, Bivol is gonna win," blah blah blah.
I'll talk about it. I won't dispute it. I'll talk about it, but because I can't dispute it, but we can talk about it. It's till the fight happens, and then we'll see, sort of thing. But
it's cool. I get it. These white guys are tired of fucking Canelo being up on white guys. Like I get it, bro. They want like a white.
I think they probably want
the white. What's that shit called? The white guy. The white hope. They want like a white hope that's gonna fucking beat Canelo, bro. And I guess Bivol is their white hope, but they're gonna move on to fucking better beat as soon as he fucking beats.
I didn't know if there was a coalition like that on here, bro.
Yeah, well, you know,
I think that I don't know. I think there is
I'm
breaking it all down.
I think on YouTube,
I'm breaking it all down
I
for
think on
everybody that, you
YouTube there is
know,
a
don't know
Bivol
what's going on.
coalition.
They're
I
all
do think
confused.
there
Like,
is.
well, who's the ones that, you know, think Bivol's gonna win, or oh, why do they think Bivol's gonna win? Well, this is why, because they're all mad white guys that, you know, are tired that Canelo's beating up their white fighters, bro, and that's all it is, bro. I see Canelo
there is a
fucking knocking him
coalition
out,
for
bro,
Bivol. I do.
just like everybody
There's a
else,
wave
bro.
that.
After Canelo has, you know, fucking fought Triple G, bro, he has had 7 fights. He's got
There
5
is
knockdowns out of the 7 fights, bro. So I
there
predict
is
ain't
a
nothing gonna
cloud
be
of
different.
hope. There is
It's
a
gonna be the
cloud
same.
of hope for Bivol that's been brewing for a long time. Whether it's going to be a storm, we don't know, but there has been there is a cloud. There is people, you know. This is not backstabbing. This is not people who are out there. They say great minds have said, like, you've got your reason, BH. You've got loads of people. It's a 50-50. So when if Canelo wins this fight, it's you know, historic achievement.
Pay attention, bro. Pay attention to all the white guys that got YouTube channels, bro. Just pay attention, bro, and see how
All of them. What's his name?
just see how they talk about this week, bro.
Thunderdome.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, I don't
What's his
know,
name?
man. You know, Bivol is a big guy. I
Thunderdome.
don't know. I don't know.
Everybody is.
Just check them out, bro. Just pay attention, bro.
I think more channels are going for Bivol than they are Canelo, to be honest. They are. More of them from what I can get, from what I see, and it's fact.
I got Canelo.
So I don't know what they're seeing. That's why I'm confused. I don't know if it's hate, if it's political, if it's racial, if it's what the fuck it is. I don't always speak the knowledge, boxing knowledge. I don't know yet. I kind of know, but you know, there's so many things. I don't know how it's the end of this fight ended up being 50-50.
I've been around for like 2-3 years, bro. You know, I fucking know these guys by now, bro. Pretty good, bro. So like, I already know what's going on, bro. You know, it's all good, bro. It's not gonna end. I suppose
it deserves to be 50-50 because he is going up in weight, for fuck's sake. A 5'10", you know, 5'10" versus, is it 6 foot?
I think Canelo's like 5'7", to be honest.
5'7" versus 6
Canelo's 5'7.5".
5'7", and Bivol 6 foot, isn't he? 6'1", 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's adversity, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but just look at Kovalev, look at fucking Colin Smith. Those are fucking big ass guys.
Yeah, but Smith was a bit stiffer. You know, he's taller, but a bit more of a stiff.
Are you telling me that you're going with Bivol, man? Go ahead and say it, bro. Please just go ahead and say just go ahead and say Bivol, bro.
Who?
You're over here like, I don't know. He got this, he got that.
Am I going fuck Bivol? I'm not going no fucking Bivol. I know who's going to win this fight. Not fuck.
Yo, what you think about Boxing Dialogue saying is Bivol even white?
It's from Russia. I think he's white.
He's white. But I mean, a lot of those people mixed in with the, you know, with the Asian people over there. You know.
I mean, like, you know, like all the white guys consider all those guys white, bro. Just like Triple G, just like Usyk and Those are all white guys, bro. They're just from over there, you know. But shit, they're still white.
There's only one guy I believe that could would trouble Canelo, but he fights at 147. So obviously that fight can't happen. But I think if that guy was at at Canelo's way, blah blah blah, he would possibly beat Canelo, possibly. But apart from that, there isn't anybody. I think up to like Berbatiev, unless he goes up another way. That's stupid. But I think anybody else there isn't, and that's the way it is. I think he beats Bivol and Berbatiev, and Charlo and Benitez, and whatever them dudes, and that's the way it is. Try and guess who the guy I'm referring to at 147 that would give Canelo a good fight in a fantasy style up.
Virgil. Virgil.
Yeah, that is a good shout. Yeah, that is a good shout. Actually,
talking about Terrence Crawford, bro.
The sound is off right on the video.
Yeah, I think Virgil would also, but I think
no, you can play the sound.
I think I think
I don't want to get flagged.
Crawford would give him trouble.
It don't matter now. I mean,
I'm not saying you'd beat him, but you'd give him trouble.
I don't think they're gonna fucking flag you for it.
No, I think Virgil has. I mean, you gotta have power.
Virgil also definitely
stop. You gotta have something to stop him, and you have to have a chin. You have to have a chin. I mean, Golovkin punches like fucking like a beast, bro, and his chin was there, so it's gonna take something like that.
And Bivol, we don't know about his chin proper, you know.
We don't, and his punching power isn't. One thing I'll say, he doesn't punch as hard as Golovkin, bro. Like
no one's hit him really proper plumb. The guys he's fought. I mean, he's been rocked with that thing with Smith, but that was circumstantial on the temple. You know, at the end, but that was one of those things. But yeah, his chin or anything hasn't been properly tested. We don't know it. We know Canelo's got a chin.
Facts.
I know that Bivol fought, Joe Smith Jr., but like fucking Joe Smith Jr. wasn't fast enough and wasn't skilled enough to fucking, hit him, bro. I mean, he probably did land here, like, once or twice here and there, but come on, bro. He wasn't fast enough, bro. He just wasn't skilled enough to fucking be in there with him.
Rough and raw Smith. Fighting down at the OK Corral.
Emotional damage.
Look, I'll predict this fight right now. Canelo's gonna finish Bivol, bro. Bivol throws too many. Seriously, Bivol throws too many insignificant punches. Obviously, when someone's throwing that style, when they're just throwing countless jabs and tiring themselves out, you have to have the ability to increase that fatigue. And how do you increase that fatigue of that fighter? You hit him to the body while he's throwing those insignificant jabs. That's what Canelo does. Similar to Shakur, how he was throwing those insignificant jabs. He was just throwing these pity pat jabs, just this fake ass little jab right there. If you're not hitting someone in the body, they're not gonna pay down the line in the 11th round, 12th round. But Canelo knows how to do that, and he's gonna finish this guy Bivol off probably in the later rounds, 10, 11, 12. He's gonna be another victim of the finish. That's how I have Canelo winning, and I'm not even like level 10 of from 1 to 10 levels of what's it called, of fear, anguish, anxiety over if I would put $1,000 in Canelo, I literally have 0. If I put $1,000 in Canelo right now, I have literally no fear, anguish, or anxiety that he is losing. Simple as that.
I think he's going. Yeah. I think it's gonna be tough, man. But
what are you seeing then? How are you seeing it that in Winters then, BH, that Bivol sort of like keeping on the end of the jab? What?
Yeah, and him, moving around and making Canelo chase him, but Canelo can cut off the ring really well,
How do you have it, John Blaze? You have it by finish, by knockout, or you're still studying what's going on?
I got him by knockout. I just don't know which round. Yeah.
Canelo knockout in the first round.
You never know, bro. You might knock him out early, and I'm fucking going to look stupid if I say, "Oh, it's gonna be a for sure round knockout." He might knock him out fucking early, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, shit,"
Canelo first round.
I mean, there it is. That's exactly. I might go to that one too. I'm gonna see if I could put a bet. The 10, the 10, 12, the 10, 11, and 12 pros. What I'm gonna probably put on Canelo.
You do the same bet I'm making. Everybody bet on the round betting 7 through 12. 7 through 12 is gonna knock
that too, bro.
Or 9 to 12, or 9 to 12.
That too, bro. If they have that, I'm definitely doing that, bro. But I wonder what the odds are.
They have that, brother.
John Blaze, what are the odds on that? 7 to
12.
What are the odds
right now? The odds for 7 through 12 is plus 285, bro. Get you Get this shit in there while you can. That shit might go down, it might go up. I don't know.
That's a very nice line.
Damn, 285 is pretty. Hey, 285 is pretty low, man.
That's not bad
for a knockout. That's low to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, in the grouping knockouts, yeah.
In 6 rounds, you got 6 rounds. The final stages, most likely
You
to
gotta
happen.
realize
That's
with
not bad.
Canelo, you know, like I mean, the odds gonna be shitty for him regardless, man.
Yeah, it always is going to be. The money is on obviously on Bivol, you know, but that's why he's the underdog.
If you're gonna bet on Canelo, like it's gonna be hard to find a good, you know, fucking bet. Is
You have to either pick. You have to
odds,
either pick the round or like do the 7 to 12. Yeah, which is not bad at 285.
Jose
like
is
just
saying
like a normal knockout,
Jose.
just like a normal knockout is like plus 240 just for a knockout.
Salute to Jose, who's saying Canelo in 8
you might as well
body
do that.
shot.
Yes.
A decision for Canelo is minus 140 something. Like
for 40, you might as well do 240 just straight. Knockout.
Nah, bro, I'm about to do the 7 through 12, bro.
Salute to Money Brown Alvarez. It says, "Rep it, saludo." Salute to you, brother, with the gold chain. With the salute to Money Brown Alvarez. Yeah, it's just one of those John Blaze or I'm probably gonna have to go on the Bovada, do the same thing yourself, or even see what everything's gonna happen, because I doubt any of these clowns. Like I said, other than BH, because BH obviously believes what he's saying. Obviously, he's not betting in 2 weeks. Any of these other clowns, they really don't. They don't believe any of this Bivol shit, bro.
I mean, we should call them all out, bro. Like, we should call them all out, bro. Like, these guys all have YouTube channels, bro. And they're using their YouTube channel to hate on somebody, bro. All right, bro. If Bivol wins, bro, all right, cool, bro. You guys have a prediction, right? All right, bro. That's all good and well, bro. But if fucking Canelo goes in there and fucking just dominates, bro, just fucking erase your channel, bro, because you're a fucking hater, dog.
Facts.
Yeah. I feel that.
Thunderdome, all those motherfuckers.
Erase your channel.
Erase your channel, fucking
John Blaze
Thunderdome.
said it. Because John Blaze said it. Period, John Blaze. Because you said it.
All you do on your channel, Thunderdome, is just hate on other boxers, bro. Facts. Just fucking erase your shit, bro.
He loves Bivol and GG, aren't they? That's their lovers.
Wait, who does? Thunderdome?
Thunderdome. Yeah.
Wait, Thunderdome's still around?
Oh yeah, whenever Canelo comes around, he's gonna go live.
Raiders saying that is a tough fight.
He did special videos, didn't he, of all the complete breakdowns of how GG beat Canelo and everything, crazy stuff.
Fantasy, that's fantasy, right?
This dude said that Cotto beat fucking Canelo and shit.
Oh no, he goes crazy. They go crazy. That's why these guys. That's what I mean. That's where the Bivol influences come in.
Mm-hmm.
We know the score. BH. We know
like guys like everybody. He tries to fucking compare fucking Manny Pacquiao.
We know this where
Robertson, bro. Do you believe BH that Manny Pacquiao is way better than fucking guys like Harry Greb and Sugar Ray Robertson, bro? He says that shit all the time, bro.
Does he?
All the fucking time, bro.
Man, I knew. Well, he was an idiot a long time ago. I didn't. Man, he's still on that dumbass. Fuck the faggot, man.
Yeah, man.
Now's the time to shine, though. Like you said, John Blaze. They rock with it. They look like geniuses. If they don't look like genius, right? They're just fake.
Thousand. I mean, when you got idiots like this still idiots like that in Dante's Boxing Nation. Them guys are still around, still spewing dumb shit, and they got a huge following. And they don't know nothing about boxing, huh?
Canelo by knockout is plus 250.
It's going up. Going up,
We're going with that shit.
What, 250?
No, it's
to like make my money back.
Straight
to make my money back, John Blaze.
Hey, it seemed like it's I'm gonna say this. It seemed like
that's good. Straight to. I think that's good.
If I had to put my money on one boxer getting a knockout, bro, I'm sorry, but it'll probably have to be Canelo, bro. So shit, I'm just gonna go.
Of course, you got a dude that's never been knocked out. I know Bivol hasn't. Is that right?
I have your $100 on my Bovada too.
But still,
you still do.
That's a good price, 250.
I got I was able to pull that damn money up, but I had to use match pay to do that shit.
That's when they're putting the prices on the knockout. They're baiting the punters in on the knockout, which is realistic.
Paulo, should I wait to place this bet or should I put it on right now?
Put it right now, bro. Put it right now. What do you think?
To be honest, now because Valdez, I waited for Valdez at the end, and the price went down loads. I'll put it now because
John Blaze,
I got
jump on that, and
you got it higher for Valdez actually.
Hold on. Let's see what the odds are right now.
Mine was lower. So
I just checked yesterday.
I'm gonna take Paulo's advice. I'm gonna put it on right now.
I just checked the fucking knockout yesterday.
I think that's a good price. Straight knockout.
Paulo cannot talk. Shit, Jesus. Fucking yesterday, I checked the odds yesterday. That shit was plus 240, bro. So the fucking odds are going up, bro.
I hear you. I fucking.
I was looking to check the odds yesterday, bro, and the odds were like plus 240.
Already, so they went up 10.
Oh, wait till Thursday. See how
Wednesday, Thursday. All right, cool. Okay.
I don't know, but
because last time I think the peak for Valdez, I think it was on a Wednesday or Thursday. Then I should just started going down, bro.
Yeah, I'd say no later than Thursday. Up to Thursday, I would say. But 250 seems all right. It's still good, but you don't know. It could. I don't think it's going to change much. If anything, it's going to go down.
Because like the odds, bro, they're changing because the fucking position is going down and the knockout is going up. So like, if you're gonna go with a knockout, I guess probably just wait. But if you're gonna go with a fucking decision, you might as well just fucking go right now, bro, because it's gonna be too late.
Crazy, bro, crazy. So the one you said, John Blaze, 11th and 12th, just 11th and 12th is plus 700 for Canelo, bro, by KO or to basically win his shit.
I'm gonna go with the 7 through 12, bro. 7 through 12, just in case I get like 7th or 8th round knockout. I mean, like you never know,
7 through 12, like you said, is plus 285, bro.
Yeah, it only went up a little. I think it went up by 10.
Here's a good little one. The fight go the distance? It's still not. It's all right.
What's it saying?
It's minus 245. If it was more even, I would love to bet on that.
Yeah, they're predicting that. That's why the knockout is quite.
The knockout's gonna happen. Is
quite
what they're saying,
good,
right?
quite a decent price because they're predicting the points. They're definitely predicting the points, which makes sense.
Yeah, just the KO is 250.
But the KO for Canelo is good, though. It's highly possible.
I mean, unless Bivol is just like crappier than I think, it's not gonna be an early knockout,
Wait, so this is Bovada?
Bovada, bro. And they got what do they got here? They got basically fight outcome, basically a TKO, KO, or disqualification plus 250 for Canelo, bro. So if I put right here, we'll put $250, right? 250. I get back 647. Oh, I meant 250. My bad, 250.
Well, you're going knockout. You're going for knockout.
Yeah, just it's either KO, TKO,
yeah, 250.
or disqualification.
That's good. That is 250.
Yeah, man.
Plus 250.
Yeah,
obviously he's got to do it, but
yeah. It's not bad. Not bad. $250.
Like I was saying earlier, bro. Like, after this Triple G fight that he had, he fucking has 7 fights, and he's knocked out 5 people. So he's kind of like on like a little knockout streak. And like the guys that didn't, get knocked out was just Jacobs and Colin Smith, bro.
Why do all pro boxers have Canelo winning easy? Everybody else is seeing it different, though.
What pro boxers?
Jose is saying.
Wait, what pro boxers picking?
Most pro boxers like surveyed, like you see on Fight Hype and all these other channels, basically have Canelo beating Bivol, bro. Pretty easy. Never let the wide odds dictate your bets. Always go with your original gut, even if it's at odds, is what LA Raiders saying. Salute to Raider LA for saying that. Yeah, just go with your gut. But these guys don't have guts, though, Raider. That's what I'm trying to say. These guys are saying Bivol, and all this bullshit, but they're not betting anybody. They don't want to bet anybody. John Blaze has money. I have money. Furioso has money. He obviously suckered somebody by the name of Shelton or something like that. He suckered somebody to bet. But other than that, no one really else is dropping the money, right?
I'll tell you what, if you really believe
Wood,
people...
Right now he's on a... BH Wood probably dropped the money, but right now he's on a 2-week banning himself of betting, right? Is that what you're doing, BH, or what?
Yeah, I'm not betting for a minute.
Yeah, he's not bet for a minute, or else he would go in. But everybody else, you guys are all scumbags. If you guys believe in Bivol, put the money down. How about that? Give us more money.
I mean, if you're trying to bet on Canelo, bro, it's gonna be hard to make money. I mean, like the only other option is a fucking decision, bro. And 50 right there is minus 190, bro. I mean, you're gonna have to bet a lot of money to try to make something back, you know?
Yeah, it's true. That's true. That's true.
But if you're a betting man like me and you want to take your risk, I'm just gonna go with a knockout. Go with the knockout, man, because it's plus money, bro. It's plus 250. That's fucking good to me, bro. And it's Canelo, bro. At the end of the day, it's Canelo, bro.
That's where the value is. To be honest,
he can do it. He can do it. You can do it.
Shout out to Jose Samano, but what dumb fuck think Jesse Vargas to be in that fight, bro? I told you motherfucking Liam Smith was gonna win. Yeah, motherfuckers don't listen to Puro though.
Damn, I picked Jesse Vargas, bro, just on some Mexican bias.
I know you did, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't bet on my gut, bro. I stopped doing that shit a long time ago.
Yeah, just for
if the boss has 1% Mexican in him, then Rep is gonna go with him, obviously, bro. It only takes 1%.
It's all good. It's all good. Rep is a good dude.
It only takes 1%.
Nonito versus Oner, but you know what? I just did that for the league, bro. But for money, who knows what I would have done? It says Nonito versus Nonari. Who y'all got? I got Inui, bro. The monster.
Who is gonna retire Nonito, bro? Who the fuck is it different, bro? Who the fuck is over here buying Nonito, bro? It's not gonna happen.
He is one of the old school champs.
He's there for. He's gone for the bloody nice yen money that them Japanese pay well.
To be honest, he surprised me in the first fight. You know, he fought really well.
He did actually.
You know,
I was rooting for Inui. I'm not gonna lie, and I was like, "Shit, Donita's gonna do this," but you know, Inui turned it around.
Yeah, my boy Inui, man, give Inui some respect.
Fucking Inui.
I like Inui. I want Inui. I mean, I'm not here. It's what it is. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change because
that nigga's over here trying to hype his man up because he goes over there to his money and shit like that.
Nah, bro, no. Nito's one of the.
He's gonna get knocked out. We all know it. We all know it.
Be the Inui the second time around. You know?
Nah, he's a throwback, bro. He's a throwback.
Definitely a throwback.
They're all right, but I want to.
Yeah. I feel you though, Punch. Though, yeah, that's why I don't even fucking say nothing too much.
Throwback, and it's all coming to an end though.
Do we got any Ramirez?
Pure. What do you agree with this so break down this comment. What you agree about it?
No, I'm just saying. You know, everybody's like, fucking,
look, I'm
like
still
overly brown nosing, but it's all good. I mean, like he's a fighter. I mean, I'd rather the people fucking, brown nose the fighters than some fucking, promotional dude.
Well, in a way, look, I'm picking in a way to win, but I mean,
I
ain't. But Donaire has a good chance, though. I mean, he does have the power.
Oh yeah, I mean, and there's a little bit different, right? Because no, actually, never mind. Are they fighting on a different weight class this time?
No, they're fighting in the same weight class.
The same weight class? Okay.
Yeah, it's because
So I mean, like literally, yeah. Shout out to Nonito and shit. He's one of the throw.
Oh my dude!
Shout out to Rachel. She's kind of hot and shit.
Well, I ain't gonna do it.
She is actually.
Watch your
Rachel's
back.
Kind of hot. I'm not saying anything bad, bro.
If she's not careful, she'll get a rate. She'll get a rating on.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
If she's not careful.
Yeah, don't bring.
Johnny Blaze likes women, bro.
Don't bring Rachel around Anthony Joshua. That's all I'll say. Yo,
don't say
that. Do we got any Zurdo Ramirez fans though on the panel?
Yeah, I like. He's one of my favorite fighters.
All right, cool. On Wednesday, YB's gonna interview him on his channel. I'm gonna translate. I'm gonna translate for the homie. So come through.
You gonna translate? Oh shit.
Zurdo Ramirez.
Can you slip in a question for me?
No, Simon's on repping. Text it to me, brother.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Text it to me on the day of. It's gonna be 10 a.m. our time, rep. 12 a.m. Eastern time.
No doubt. Salute to YB for bringing one of the greatest boxers that no one talks about, Zurdo, into
the only thing about Zurdo though is that he ain't fighting nobody, bro. That's the only thing about that motherfucker.
Blame Oscar, bro.
Is he De La Hoya's fighter?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Does he speak English then? Or is it just Spanish?
No, it's just Spanish.
Punch Smollett.
Okay.
Punch Smollett.
That's how I'm gonna translate for the homie.
Yeah, Punch Smollett is basically saying he's sick of the simp fest. Salute to my friend Punch Smollett, who says simping is dead and should be dead in 2022.
El Punch.
Punch. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing Gervonta Davis versus Rolando Romero, and Rolando is plus 700. Does anybody think Rolando has a chance versus Gervonta Davis later this month?
No.
No. Next question.
Raleigh does have a chance if he just starts if he makes it into a fucking slugfest. But even that, I mean, unless he catches a Tank Davis clean with the power shot. I mean, Tank
tell you what though,
he
lads,
should knock him the fuck out, bro. I mean,
I'll tell you what though, lads. I'm just looking at Edgar Berlanga's Instagram, and he just posted half an hour ago, and his bitch is nice as fuck.
Who?
He's on a boat with her fucking squeezing her ass cheek. She's nice.
I don't know why, but I think David Lemieux is kind of a good bet as well. I just want to throw like a fucking five.
For reals?
Yeah, man. I just got a feeling, bro. No, seriously, nothing against David Benavidez. It's just he's fucking really green, and David Lemieux's coming off ever since he moved up to 168, like 2 knockouts.
Really?
You heard him talk.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna be honest with you, bro.
Punch drunk he is already.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you with Benavidez, man. He's good. He got good hand speed. He got power. He got good power. He has volume. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see why people look. I understand why it has. It's appealing. It's 2 Mexican versus 2 Mexican. But I'm gonna be honest with you. That dude's not as strong as he looks, and he's not balanced, bro. He doesn't have great balance. I don't see what people see in him that would warrant that he could beat Canelo, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it.
Not at this point. BH, I agree with you, but I do think he's as strong as advertised.
You think so?
Yeah, just defensively, he's just against a guy like Canelo. I'll tear him up. Chew him up and
I
spit
agree
him
with
out.
both of you guys. I think he's just a weight bully, and that's why he has power at 168. But if he moved out to 175, trust me, I don't think he'll have power up there.
To be honest, I like David.
Yeah, no, I like Benavidez, man. But it's just that I think he really is a cruiserweight, man. Like I'm saying that because when I used to when I was sparring this heavyweight up here, he actually got work with that same heavyweight at another gym at Azteca Boxing, and he didn't. And mind you, the dude I spar with, he's 6'4", and he's not. He's like only maybe an inch shorter than him. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker looked like he could be at cruiserweight, but he's fighting at 168. That's probably why he's not fucking able to make that damn weight class, because he's fucking, he's fucking it is what it is. He weight bully. And I think if he did move up to 175, I mean, he's gonna be fighting guys pretty much his own size, like Beterbiev. Now, I don't think that he's beating Beterbiev. I don't think he's beating Dimitri or Bivol, to be honest with you.
That's why when Canelo wins,
for is Haney versus Kambosos. I think that's the fight I wanna throw a little money on Kambosos.
Do you?
I feel you, bro. That's what I'm.
That's a good bet.
Underdog. That's
50-50 fight.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm envisaging.
Well, let me tell you the odds. Let me tell you the odds. Let me tell you the odds, though. The odds are 50-50 right there too, bro. Because right here, as you guys can see,
he's plus 140. That's not 50-50.
Yeah, that's basically it's what it's saying.
It's damn near.
Yeah, it's damn near, bro. It could change any time, though. It could change any time, is what I'm saying, right? So 1 week it could be this, next week it could be straight up even, bro. You know what I mean?
It's only gonna get better for Kambosos, bro. Watch.
Well, hopefully it does. I hope you're right.
David Lemieux is getting. And somebody's saying David Lemieux David Lemieux got good power, though, man. I'm not going to sit up here. I definitely don't think that he's a tough out for anybody. I mean, Billy Joe, he outboxed him that one fight, and he made it look easy. But that's because he had the style to beat him. if you come forward and you try to throw bang with David Lemieux, it's gonna be tough, bro. Like, it's gonna be tough.
I feel you, BH. And the only reason I just feel like David Lemieux could pull it off is like in his like prime, and David Lemieux's prime, like he would eat David Benavidez for lunch, bro. Like he ate those,
you know what?
He ate those somebody that green for breakfast, bro.
Yeah, well, Triple G, hey, Triple G, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Puro. You know, when I be seeing Benavidez, like because I be looking at their Instagram, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he be throwing uppercuts? Why is his chin like? How come he doesn't bring his hands back to his chin, man?
Because, like I'm telling you, man, like defense is not his nom de plume. You know, he needs to work on that shit. If he's
okay, like, Budo and NBH are coming for David Benavidez right now.
No. I just gotta call it fucking down the middle, like I always do, Johnny. Like, he wants to fight Canelo, bro. He fucking, you know, if he wants to win and not just a paycheck, he better shore up that defense.
Well, I'm gonna say something. I think that if he fights Triple G might catch him.
He's never been Mr. Technically Sound, has he, Benavidez?
I mean, he's not
Mr. Fundamentals, I'll tell you that.
No, he's not. He's not. I mean, he's big and he got good hand speed.
He's big. He throws hands.
I just hope he knows that, you know.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just happy, you know, with the style that he has right now, you know.
I'm not gonna lie though. I need that kind of work though in sparring, man. You know, need a big guy to throw punches.
David Benavidez will murder you, bro. Come on
now. No.
I think, you know, Plan will probably give him issues. You know, Plan whenever he fights Plan, or if he ever fights Plan, I think he'll give him a lot of issues, bro.
Hell no.
I'm just saying
his movement and shit, you know, because you never really seen a guy like that.
No, I'm just saying because
Plan's garbage, bro. He was garbage before he fucked Canelo. He's garbage after he fucked Canelo, bro. Come on now.
Well, Caleb Plant, he's okay. He ain't.
I wouldn't say
he's not okay. He's none of that shit.
He's okay. He's not. He's just not great. That's, you know.
If he was good, he wouldn't have fought the fucking competition he fought, bro. Come on, bro. David Fagenbutts? What the fuck is that?
He fought Caleb Truax. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I know. Like Caleb Truax with his fucking 60-year-old ass was giving him good work too.
If we compared his opponents to the other guys at 168, it's not that big of a difference, bro. To be honest.
What happened, bro?
So at 168, nobody else had a better resume. Nobody else had an actual better resume. I mean, the only other guy may be Billy Joe Saunders, but
Callum Smith had the best resume out of all of them.
Nah,
he won the Super 6 tournament, bro.
Ring Magazine champ. Ring Magazine champ. He was a beast.
Man,
I'll take Callum Smith over any 168 pounder, bro.
I'll take him over a lot of the 170. I'll take Callum Smith right now.
Fully bro. Callum Smith is a
75. I'll take him over.
No, he's good. Bro. He's good, man.
I'll take Callum
Smith. It took a while for Canelo to figure out to bust his bicep up, you
know. Let's see. Wait. Triple G beats the shit out of David 7 years ago. Benavidez bigger, stronger than Triple G. Equal chin? Hell no.
Hell no, he's been knocked down hella times, bro. Come on now. He doesn't have a very good chin, bro.
Raider, I 100% agree with you. I think Benavidez is going to kill him, but, you know, I don't know. I got a feeling, you know, David Lemieux might surprise us.
Triple G has a great.
You cannot compare the chins, though, bro. The chin with Triple G, bro, a guy that's never been down, bro. To a guy that's been down twice.
Like
that's very true.
Straight
wait, has he been dropped? And he's been dropped?
Yeah, he's been dropped before.
David Benavidez or Lemieux?
Benavidez has.
Oh yeah, Benavidez has been dropped once, I believe. No,
has he?
Yeah, against.
He's been dropped twice by Porky Medina and some other guy.
Oh, Porky dropped him. I didn't even know Porky dropped him.
Wait, he got dropped by a small guy.
Somebody dropped him. I know somebody dropped him for facts.
Gavril. Ronald Gavril, yeah.
Yeah, some guy nobody knows dropped this guy, man. I mean, come on, bro.
Like, and a lot of people thought he lost against the first one against Gavril, to be honest. A lot of people think he lost.
I'm just saying, like, the chins are not equal, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no. Facts, Johnny. Facts.
Hell no, dog. Wait, Porky the Pig. Right.
I think
Paulo, what you were saying earlier, bro? I think Paulo was trying to say something, bro. Paulo.
Yeah, I'm just saying Virgil Ortiz has just started a live on his Instagram. Actually, I'm watching him now, just shadow boxing in the ring.
Yeah,
it's good to
That's
see.
cool. That's cool.
Now Virgil's one of my
on his
favorite
Instagram. Guys. It looks like he's might be coming back then. Looking good.
Now Virgil's
he needs to get back in action. That thing was a bit of a fuck
Porky
about.
did drop him. That's what
the McKinson
Where's
thing.
the hype for Virgil, huh? Where's the hype for Virgil?
He's a beast, though, Virgil. You can tell he is a beast. This guy.
He is, bro.
He's got the size, everything.
Strong the tenaciousness.
Legs. He's got
this
strong legs. Also,
Here's
you can tell.
Another thing, tenacious. Like I don't like none of these guys are tenacious, man. These modern ones, like BH was saying, Shakur Stevenson isn't tenacious. He just like right here with the pity patting, letting everything go. Virgil's tenacious. He goes to finish. He goes.
They're writing here. Look, Virgil needs to leave Probellum. What do you think?
Every Golden Boy,
every
Golden Boy fighter, bro, like their career is like, bro, like I'm like scared.
Virgil is with Oscar De La Hoya Promotions.
Yeah, he's with De La Hoya. Bro.
Who should he be? I mean, put him in with Thurman for what do you think? No,
that's too easy. That's too easy. That
should go to Canelo Promotions, man.
Yeah, that's too easy for Virgil. Like Thurman.
What do you reckon should be his next fight?
It's gonna have to be a top guy, but I don't know what's gonna happen, right? Like Virgil, he knocks him.
Fight Stanionis, just knock him out.
Yeah, he'll knock him out too. Any fight Virgil does, they're gonna say he's gonna knock the guy out. I'll just say that. The odds will be he's gonna knock him out. Any fight he does.
Yeah, he's a knockout
fight versus Crawford, they're gonna
18 and 18.
It's
he
gonna
pops
be a knockout.
A grape, definitely. This.
Oh no, I think Virgil and Boots knock out all those guys at 140.
He's looking the business, Virgil, and it's only fucking.
Really, it's gonna be Boots in the.
I like a box on his toes. None of this flat foot shit.
It's gonna be
John Blaze. This is right in your wheelhouse. What you think about what Boxing Dialogue saying about Virgil at 154 now? Is he at 154 now? But tell people what you said about 140. You and I have gotten into this about 147.
Yeah, man.
Virgil
started his career at 140, so he already moved up one weight class without getting a belt there, bro. So I think if he could still make 147, if he could still make it, try to get a belt at least before you move up, bro, because that's already 2 weight classes that you're already gone by. You still haven't got a belt yet, bro. You're still not a champion, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Salute to SSC saying Virgil, and Jose saying I think Virgil is going to 154. Stanionis versus Virgil would be a good fight. It's Boxing Dialogue. He's always bringing some heat here, and he says, "What do you think of the people saying Virgil is flat-footed?" Is what the Punch Smollett saying.
No, he's not. He's not that flat-footed as it seems. Mm-hmm. Just look at him here. What he's doing in the ring here on his little fucking shadow boxing here, on his toes.
And
he's not that flat-footed, in my opinion, definitely.
Lemieux will be stopped, as what Beavis is saying, and obviously the Don saying salute to my Dons and all the Dons. Salute to Don. So you are saluted, Don. You are here. Subscribe to the Don, who's already doing YouTube. He's bringing back his YouTube channel and already dropping content all the time. The Don had a great YouTube channel before they shut him down because he said Canelo was the greatest and was boxing, and they shut him down, bro. So that tells you everything what happens on YouTube. And then the Don saying Virgil. Don rep it. Salute to you, the Don. Virgil is not flat-footed. Only fool would say that his footwork is elite. Why does everybody mention the footwork, but no one mentions the footwork and the kickboxing stance of Dalen White, the shitty footwork of Bivol, who stands out here like he's gonna do a karate kick. That's what is weird to me. Seriously, he stands like he's gonna throw a karate. Even Anthony Joshua practices this whole new wave or this new era of karate stances, bro. These dudes are getting into boxing with karate stances, bro. You saw John Blaze. This dude's practicing a karate stance, bro.
Oh. Yeah, I think when it comes to like the flat foot shit, actually it's like the PED shit. Like they wanted to stick with us. They wanted to stick with with Mexicans. I think all Mexicans are flat footed. All Mexicans are on PEDs. It's like kind of the same thing with that.
Are you sure about that? You don't think that they're just pointing out 1 or 2 guys?
Well, when it comes to people with flat feet, I mean, like if If you have like power, bro, like I mean, like you gotta plant your feet when you have power. Like all power punchers plant their feet. So pretty much every power puncher, like a guy that has power, pretty much it's gonna have flat feet. It's like the other guys are
not really.
have like
you gotta sit on your punches. You gotta sit on your punches.
Well, I mean, you gotta plant to fucking generate leverage. I mean, I think that it is what it is. Now, not all power punches are flat-footed, though.
Can I just say though that I'm just watching a little commercial here of the Zone on Canelo, and it's saying Canelo saying the best feeling in boxing is when you knock somebody out, and all the questions are knockout related. It's saying what's your favorite KO. He said Amir Khan. He's just said I'm just watching it now. So that's what I'm envisaging. A knockout. It's the Zone of promoting. Look, just go to the Zone now. They just posted it now 10 minutes ago. And it's Canelo being interviewed. Just look
that's
short.
Why,
and it
Paulo,
says
that's why
that KO feeling. That KO feeling.
Go. What up, the Don?
Puro. They're promoting like 11 minutes ago the Zone boxing, that KO feeling with Canelo. I think that's telling us something.
Of course, maybe. I'm going with the Canelo
That's all I'm
finish.
saying.
I'm going with the Canelo finish. But the point is this: they're promoting it, but other people are promoting. Guess what? Steroids. Canelo's on steroids. You see, that's the difference. So
that's for Canelo, bro. I hope he takes all the steroids in the world. To be honest,
so do I. I don't care. I hope he takes all the steroids. It's great. Like it's what it is.
Out early already. That's how the game is played.
Well, everybody, no, that's the thing. I mean,
what's the name of the game? Like
everybody takes it.
What's the name of the game?
I mean,
and shout out to the homie Killer Be Killed. Amo Williams. He won this weekend. First round knockout. They're all gonna duck him. Everybody at 160 is gonna duck this man.
Mo Williams.
Yeah, Sergio.
Hey, no, that is a cool ass fucking name, though. Ammo.
It is actually. Ammo is a very good name.
Hey, wait, you talking about that? Wait, isn't he the 17-year-old?
No, Ammo's like he's an older guy. He has mental
Mason.
issues. But look at this man. This man is all natural. Ammo's all natural.
Hey, he's ripped as shit, bro.
How come you guys go crazy?
He's on all the steroids too, but good for him.
It's good. It's good. Nah, but yeah. Killer Be Killed. Where's he at? I didn't know he did a whole promotion.
Wait, Boxing Dialogue said it's a stereotype on Mexican fighters to be slow and flat. Yeah, I guess it is kind of, but I mean, but you know what? But here's the thing, though. Guys don't point out that they don't point out the De La Hoyas and the the guys that can box really well. Like
was Ryan flat-footed versus Emmanuel Tago?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
His ass coming forward.
Just go check out Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas he got some footwork. He's a slickster.
No, that's what's crazy. So Ryan's gonna be labeled as flat-footed. Literally, I saw him.
But think him out when he fights Misayo, bro. We got slicksters too.
So it's just something they say when a guy doesn't have a combination of all the tools. Like in baseball, there's 5 tools, or is it like it's 5 tools?
5 tools.
Shakur's lacking all kinds of tools. His only tool is to basically be counter, and his foot speed isn't all that, and he is flat-footed, to be honest. Shakur Stevenson's flat-footed. I didn't see anything on his toes the whole fight. I just saw even when he was going backwards, he was flat-footed along the ring. He wasn't on his toes.
Oh, well, he wasn't.
Go ahead. Sorry, BH.
I was just gonna say. I mean, he was flat-footed because he was standing in the pocket and beating the shit out of fucking
jabbing down at Valdez.
Oh no, he was doing more than jabbing down. He was putting combos on his ass, man.
When Valdez
he was sitting on his
combos, BH.
I never saw one combination thrown, bro. I never saw Shakur throw one combination, bro. Seriously.
Come on.
Puro, did you see Shakur throw one combination?
He threw a couple.
Let me think. Definitely not like BH is trying to imply like he was.
Yeah, there was no combination. Not even one.
The combination is like fucking crazy. Yeah, but like, maybe 1 or 2 combos. But I mean, nah, man.
The whole fight was
one
like
punch at a time, bro.
Yeah, it was like pop, just one like, and then the little probing, the probing jab that basically wasn't doing anything. It was just like, that's what most of the fight was. I was like, where's the like? That's why people were like, where's the engagement, right? But I do give Shakur credit to this. He did in the what was one of the rounds? He did kind of try to engage, but after that, it was a more of a evasive. You're just trying to frustrate Valdez, so I don't blame him.
To be honest, his best punch was the left hook that he opened that little cut under Valdez's eye. That was a good shot.
Salute to Sergeant saying no one cares, eh? No one cares.
Yeah, that Sergeant, tell him.
No one.
I was gonna say though too. What was I gonna say? Yeah, people think I'm capping, but Devin Haney like literally destroyed Shakur, bro.
Easy.
I'm not even capping at all, bro. Like he will fuck up Shakur.
He will. And the game, if the game, dude, because Shakur doesn't have any power, and if the game is just gonna outpoint, brother, like Devin Haney would just hit him with the same, that same jab Shakur.
Oh, he has enough power.
Devin Haney would just throw that little floppy jab. Just throw that little floppy jab. He's better at the floppy jab than Shakur is. That little probing flake flopping jab that's just for points. Devin Haney would just outpoint him like that all day, every day, from what I saw. I don't think Shakur. That's why he's at 130. That's why he doesn't want to do 135. Like he doesn't have.
To be honest, like Devin has nothing to prove against Shakur. Like how other fighters he wants to like prove that he can fucking like punch with these dudes.
Yeah.
But like Shakur wouldn't even fucking do that shit. He just fight him like he fought like fucking all these other fights.
JoJo, who fight him? Matter of fact, JoJo versus Shakur would be an interesting fight. To be honest, just the style itself would be.
No, and JoJo does really good with slick boxers.
Exactly.
That's why I picked JoJo from the get, and that's why I thought JoJo won.
So that's what it is. But yeah, Shakur, like that's another thing. Like this is just a pure indictment on Shakur. It did kind of show that he's basically relegated to this weight class in a sense because he goes up. Come on, bro, Valdez. Like if right now if they said Valdez versus Ryan Garcia, I'd have Ryan Garcia knocking out Valdez. Right now, if they said exactly. So it's an indictment. Like, dude, you're gonna have to stay at 100.
I bet you he actually tries to fucking fight this time and knocks out Ryan though. I bet you.
Nah.
I mean, I can see it happening in shit.
Ryan with body.
No, I think it would too, but I mean, shit. And man. I mean, just my bad luck. You know what I'm saying, Rep it?
Yeah, and I'll hit you with another one. What's it called? Camarón Cepeda would definitely destroy. Like, he would destroy Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Yeah, never give him a chance.
It wouldn't even be that. And this is the thing. I'm just keeping everything in perspective. Like if Shakur would have gone and destroyed Valdez in the manner he did, and this also speaks to what we were saying. Herring was total trash. Herring was total tratrash, bro. Was total trash.
Come on, man. It was what he was, bro. He's a fucking 36-year-old pillow-fisted dude that was just sitting there taking shots.
Yeah. And this isn't a hate thing, but look at Shakur is a weight bully, and he's not doing anything at 130. That will be like, wow, it's separating, right? Everything's separating. It's just, I mean, shit. I'm gonna ask a serious question. This is a serious question. A serious question for everybody on the panel. Who has more punching power, Leo Santa Cruz at 130 or Shakur Stevenson at 130?
Shakur Stevenson at 130.
Wash.
It's a wash.
Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson has better power than what guys give him credit for.
It's about even, but like when it comes to like slicksters who are Mexican, just think about Chon Cepeda, bro. He has like a lot of movement, bro. He's very slick in there. He has footwork.
What about Navarrete, man?
They're not gonna make that fight.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
He's 126, bro. They're not gonna make.
They don't want to give up the golden goose.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to give it. And I'll say something else.
But
Yo, just let me go back to that question I asked, right?
Oh, brother.
Leo Santa Cruz did put down Tank Davis.
I thought he did too.
Yeah, go look at it. He put down Tank.
I thought he did.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Wait, are you talking about
down Tank Davis?
Wait, which round?
Fight.
Which round? The second, I think.
The second or third round, he put him down. I'll say this: if right now Tank Davis was matched up with Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis would be favored to knock the living hell out of him, bro.
He'll never fight. He's not gonna fight Tank ever. He's gonna fight Devin ever, bro. I'm telling you.
No. But here's the thing, though. People acting like. Well, I don't understand why people thinking that Shakur washed Tank. Listen, Tank's been in there with the Tank, bro. Like he's not, bro. If Tank is not slow like Valdez, and he's not going to just come in there with a off balance with a fucking high guard getting touched up. If Tank throws in between those punches and catches with a right hook or a left uppercut, I mean, Shakur gonna get knocked out, bro.
He's gone, bro. He's gone. That's the thing. I'm trying to put it in perspective. I'm trying to put Shakur.
Because look. Hey, no, but here's the thing though. He looked dominant. He could have stopped what's his name in there, but when he got backed up in the ropes, Valdez did land a couple body shots. It's just that Valdez can't put no combinations together because he's sloppy. You know, if that's Tank is gonna get right up in his fucking grill and he's gonna try to throw body punches, man. He's not gonna be afraid to throw with this dude.
I'm putting it in perspective, BH, because look I could name a myriad of 135 pounders that will literally cook him. Teofimo Lopez, who used to be what dude would body the man would put him in a bag quick, bro. That's the point I'm saying. Like, I'm putting the Shakur hype in perspective. Like, come on, guys.
I think
130 pounds is his weight division. That's it, bro. 130 pounds is his division, and that's it. And he's gonna have to choose. He's gonna have to get lucky to beat any of these guys at 130. Just the top 7, top 8, bro.
Well, put up my screen. Yeah, put up my screen real quick so we can show BH. Thank you, sir.
Wait, give me a second.
Check it out, BH. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. Turn the volume down.
Yeah. No, I have the volume down. Okay.
This is for educational purposes, showing basically Tank Davis getting put down by Leo Santa Cruz here in a fight. Educational purposes.
So Tank Davis is in the white and green. He's in white and green, right?
There he is.
Oh shit! Wait! No.
Why they didn't count that?
They didn't count it, but they sure counted. They sure counted Valdez. And salute to my friend Ricardo Martinez, who has this. Again, subscribe to Ricardo Martinez. As you can see right here, Leo Santa Cruz putting down Tank Davis. Putting down Tank Davis in round 1. Boom, down. That's a knockdown. They didn't count it.
That was
which punch it was. It was the left. It was the left.
Yeah, it was the left.
Count that.
Now watch.
They didn't count it, bro.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Watch.
Go
Hey, zoom in. Hey, zoom into that shit.
Educational purposes. It's for educational purposes to show you the sweet science of boxing, as Leo Santa Cruz demonstrates the sweet science of boxing and knocks down Tank Davis.
You know what? You should play. You know what? Play it in this. Play it like at half the speed.
Here it goes, guys. Here it goes. As you see, boom with the right.
Left? You see the left?
The right and the left.
Watch.
He was catching him.
Boom.
Oh, and that is my bad, fellas. I'll be back.
Pause it right there. Pause it when he's down. Pause it when he's down. Pause it when he's.
Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this then.
We've seen it like 20 times.
Subscribe to my friend Ricardo Martinez's channel. Yo, take the.
Santa Cruz put him down. Man, Santa Cruz. So Santa Cruz. No, he was working Tank before he got he got decapitated by that left uppercut.
That kind of explains why he was fine on the back foot with Cruz, though. That kind of explains it right there, man.
Yeah,
but that's the reason the reason we bring it up is obviously because we want people to realize that, yo, like, dude, it's the guy gets shit on. Santa Cruz, let's get shit on, but there's a reason Shakur's fighting at that weight and he's not fighting the upper weights. Like, we've seen it all, bro. We've seen it all.
Picking on the little Mexican guys.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. And like I said, I think Tank Davis bodies Shakur Stevenson, bro. And that's why I said, well, who has more punching power? Leo Santa Cruz. Tank fought a guy with more punching power than Leo Santa Cruz. That's all I got to say.
I think Tank and Shakur should go up there to 140 and go see what Cepeda is talking about at 140.
Hey, no, which one? Williams Cepeda?
Nah, the other one, Chon Cepeda.
I like Williams Cepeda. He hits hard.
Yeah, both of those Cepedas hit hard, bro.
He's lacking some foot speed there.
Yeah. You know what's crazy though? Let's bring this in. They didn't count that as a knockdown for Shakur, but Valdez goes and slips. Literally, I saw it. He slipped, and they counted that as a quick knockdown. I was like, what the fuck am I watching here? I just saw.
Hey, you know what? That is interesting though. They counted that as a knock. Well, it was a knockdown, but it wasn't like it was a big punch. So
it wasn't, dude. That was like right now. I saw Valdez. what's his name? Santa Cruz landed clear 1-2, a right hook, a right and a left hook, and he literally knocked him down. They didn't count that. So it's like, what's going on here, bro? William Cepeda is a G, is what Beavis is saying, and Sergeant's laughing.
I think William Cepeda is a G, but he's still a little green to me, bro. He still needs a little experience in there. That's it.
Yeah, man.
So that Andrade fight is off, is it? On the betting,
Parker?
on that
Parker?
No, on that betting.
I saw, yeah, on the betting.
Oh yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, he got hurt, bro.
I think something dodgy's gone on there in the promotion. I think he's faking. Man. It's an excuse.
He might be. No, but see,
who got hurt?
And people get mad when I be talking about Dimitri Andrade fucking pulling out of fights and shit, man. Well, he just pulled out a fight right here, man.
Again, bro. Again, and
damn, he's ducking more than Ryan. He's pulling out. He's pulling out more than Ryan.
Hey, look, bro. Like, I ain't got, bro.
I think he's not enjoyed that fucking what he's seeing. He comes here to ride. The rider will get Eddie Hearn cook up, just like Parker, just like Jacobs got screwed.
Andrade has ducked all the fights that he's ducked.
Eddie Hearn
fight.
will cash Andrade out here. I think Andrade's been clever and ducked it just in case Eddie Hearn fucks him on the scorecards. He obviously doesn't believe in his power in knocking out Parker. It goes to points. He gets the decision. He needs a 10-2. Anything but an 8-4 won't get him the win. Eddie Hearn's been cooking up decisions like fuck.
Yeah, like he did this past weekend.
Well, I'm not going to say anything. It's what it is.
Yeah.
But you just read your own narratives.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what it is.
There you go. There you go. You
just read your own narratives. But Ryder Jacobs was one of them anyway. That's all I can say.
Oh, Ryder, you mean Jake? No, Jacobs got beat, bro. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I thought Jacobs won that fight.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah,
Katie Taylor won.
Sometimes, yeah.
Katie Taylor won.
No, she did not. No.
But I think it was a draw. It was a draw.
Man, look, man, Amanda Serrano, fine ass, man. She did what she had to.
I think Katie proves that white women are on top.
Katie
Taylor. Back to Andrade, though. Back to Andrade. I think it's safe to say, that Canelo was right when he called him a horrible fighter. Horrible.
He's not, bro. He was never that. He never was special when I first saw him back in 2008, man. Like, okay, he's from the Olympics, but he's just I could just tell he don't want to fight nobody for real, man.
Salute to Elia Besson, who's in here. And also salute. Wait, is this true? Gary Antoine saying historian is the same person that said Billy Ho would beat Canelo. I don't know if that's true. And then says Punch Mullet saying Amanda Serrano. He don't know if he'd do her. But it's what it is. So are you gonna put a bet on this, John Blaze, or what? The knockout for Canelo?
7 through 12, bro. 7 through 12.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go with just the straight KO. The fight outcome, just KO TKO plus 250. So if I put $250 on this shit, I get 625 back. I mean, we're on this, and anybody wants to take a bet, trust me, we're here. I'm ready to throw some more action. As you guys saw by last week, I paid all the homies who took a bet against me. I obviously had Valdez. I paid them all within a minute or two. Boom, they all got paid. So just know that I'm ready to pay. And if you guys believe in the man Bivol, come to me. I'm ready to take all your bets. Simple. Ain't nobody.
Shit.
I'm neutral. I'm the best guy to look at for any predictions. I'm normally right, is what Beavis is saying. Also, something else brought up. I didn't know this till it came to my ears right now. I didn't know that Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano actually did more than Valdez and Shakur. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
You mean?
South me the state, bro. Like they say, it's sold. It's basically was viewed more. Is what I'm being.
Wait, on the Zone app versus ESPN.
Yeah, the Zone, bro. They saw that fight more. It was more interesting. You know what's crazy? Most of the people questioning, a lot of people questioning, or question about fights, we were talking about Amanda and Taylor, bro. Crazy, bro.
No,
bro. Crazy,
hey, you know why? You know why? You know what? You know why? Because they actually fucking fought. That's why.
That's what it is.
Not even that, but
Can
before
I
they
just
even
say
fought,
that?
bro, like that fucking fight had zero height, bro.
And Katie had a whole country
Wait, which
watching
fight
that,
had
plus
zero
all
height?
the Irish.
Poodle, you're right. You're right. Poodle was right. He was telling.
Valdez had a whole
this.
country watching too, so that would definitely won that.
Yeah, but Poodle was saying that the promotion wasn't happening for Valdez.
I mean, in my opinion,
and Shakur, right? Poodle
wasn't, bro. It's piss poor, bro. I mean, like that's what I was telling. Like, fuck, I forgot whose channel I was on. That's what I was telling H, bro. We need to fucking, fucking hype this fight up, bro, and shit. We did the best we could.
Nah, man, we shouldn't have hyped up that fight, bro.
Nah, bro. I mean, like literally, like what happened, Blaze. But I mean, like, fucking. I mean, what I believed before, I mean, it's not like I was like just, fucking going for Valdez because of this dude and that dude. Now it's going Valdez because I thought he was gonna win.
I think the fight that should be hyped more is that Jermell versus Castaño fight, because that's gonna be a banger right there, bro.
No, Simon, I'm gonna hype that one up too, man.
A true 50-50,
Yeah,
come on.
Facts.
Bullshit.
You don't think it's 50-50, brother?
Oh, you talking about Charlo and what you call it?
Charlo Castaño, yeah.
Oh no, it is 50-50. My bad.
Oh.
No, I thought you were talking about something else.
Who you got in that fight, BH?
I think it's so dead even to pick him. I mean, I think that I don't know. I think Castaño might get him, but I mean, if Charlo hits him again with the shot, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can't really pick nobody in that fight. It's hard to really pick.
Sergeant Bivol does have his head up his ass. I'm with y'all now.
But I don't see why people are saying that Charlo's more skilled than Castaño, because I thought Castaño showed a whole lot more skill than Charlo in that fight.
Yeah,
I think Charlo.
Like Uncle Raj used to say, BH, you don't know shit about boxing.
No, I mean, what skill does Charlo really display? He's long, he's explosive, and he has a good right hand. What else? But as far as a boxing skills, man, like was it Tony Harrison? Who was it that exposes as Tony Harrison, man? Yeah, Tony Harrison, man. Put a beat down on him. He made him look like a damn amateur. He
outboxed him definitely. But
and he outboxed him in the second fight before he got caught.
He did.
Yeah, he was outboxing him. You're right. To be honest, they're both equally skilled.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think that Castaño got a little bit better. He protects himself a little bit better, but it's dead even, man.
Charlo hater.
I don't know. I like the Charlos. They just fucking hoe ass things. Shit.
I think if Jermell just uses his fucking jab more, I think he should fucking, get more rounds, man. He was fucking being sloppy. He was just using his power the whole fight. It was really wasn't doing no skill, nothing really skillful or nothing.
Hey, I thought his counterpunching was on point.
That's true.
I think. Well, he did catch.
But I mean, like, how did Jermell knock out J-Rock, bro?
Shit, he just stepped into his punch and
Well, no, but I'm saying with an uppercut, bro. Like he didn't. I didn't think I saw fucking Mel throw one uppercut, bro.
Yeah, because he was gonna get countered. That's why.
He was scared of that body action that Castaño was giving his ass.
It's funny though. Castaño's team said they didn't think that he was gonna give him a rematch.
All I know is that the Charlos are always like fucking giving respect to Canelo, so they're good in my book.
Man.
Yo, Raider says he got Castaño by decision. That's what I'm rocking with, Raider. It's gonna be a close fight. I respect Charlo's ability. I respect that he comes to fight. That's another thing. These guys,
motherfuckers always stay on code.
Yeah, they come to fight, man. Charlo comes to fight. That's the one thing about him.
I mean,
man,
fucking last time I checked, Castaño's not Mexican, so I'm going with fucking Jermell.
Yeah, John Blaze is going with Charlo. I got a 50. I got 50.
I'm with Jermell, bro. I don't got a fucking.
Shit, I'm going Jermell too by knockout.
I got Charlo.
I got $50 with Rapid on this fight. I don't give a shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we got 50 on that one, so he's going with Charlo. Yeah, don't get it twisted. John Blaze, he's not biased. He picks fights on who's gonna win.
Rep, you going with Castaño? Are you?
Yeah, 50 with the 50.
You think you're on some Diego?
I mean, it's
Castaño ain't no Diego.
Oh, but he has the will, he has the ability, and one thing I'll say, the guy's coming to fight. He's not gonna come and lay it down.
He ain't no 86 Diego, or Carlos Monzo, or anything like that.
Not even close,
bro. He's been in there with a bunch of guys, you know. I mean,
he's all right. He's all right, but he's not.
Like in this,
he's not going to win the second fight.
Hey, El Ryo will knock the shit out of fucking Garcia.
Out of which Garcia?
Shit, both Garcias. What the hell?
What, Danny Garcia?
Come on, bro. Ryan Garcia.
You said both Garcia. Ryan Garcia and who else though?
I like Ryo, bro, but I think you're like a little bit kind of like overhyping him a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's still missing some.
Little
missing some.
I like him and all, but
I like him. Yeah, me too.
I mean,
and I'll say something else. 135 isn't his weight. 135 is not Ryo's weight, bro. I saw him, bro. He just looks like.
Dude, he's big. He's a big dude.
140, 147, bro. He's not making that weight too well. And that's another thing I don't like about the Benavidez camp, bro. They literally make other guys like into some skinny guy. Like
I know, bro. What's with the Benavidez camp, bro? They're all weight bullies. That's weird,
dude. Yeah, bro.
But okay. What about Diego Pacheco?
Dog, they want to go to 160, bro.
Dog,
they want to go to 160.
I like him, Pacheco. South Central. What's up?
I know Diego. He's one of my favorite fighters,
but I think Surgeon was saying he's not even from South Central.
But wait a second. So Diego Pacheco. I mean, that dude's what, 6'3"?
No, he's 6'6". He was outsizing Eddie Hearn. He was outsizing Eddie Hearn in the ring.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Right. Buddha, was he not outsizing Eddie Hearn in the ring when they were standing side by side? And this man was in boxing sneakers.
Wait, how tall is Eddie Hearn?
6'5".
6'3" or something like that? Or 6'5"? Oh, shit.
Yeah, a tall motherfucker.
And he's about he's 6'5". Okay,
6'4" Eddie Hearn is 6'4".
6'4". He was outsizing him, and Pacheco was in in boxing sneakers, and Eddie Hearn was in heels, brother.
Heels. He's in the low business shoes with the heels on. Yeah. Okay. So Diego. Okay, I got you. Diego Pacheco's 6'4". Okay, he's 6'4".
No, he's bigger than that. He's bigger than that, bro.
Okay, so you're trying to say he's 6'5"? Okay, so what weight class he? So wait, he should be. So what you want him to fight at cruiserweight?
He's in 168, but this dude Rep wants him to go to heavyweight and shit. He wants him to fucking go to cruiserweight.
From my mouth.
Hey, his frame is
This is what Eddie Hearn said. I signed Diego Pacheco when he was 16 because I envisioned him being a heavyweight.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
He's that big. You know, he's that big.
I know he's tall.
And these motherfuckers. Hey, you know what's crazy? All them guys on their team, whether it be Pacheco, Jose Benavidez Jr., David Benavidez, and what, they're all tall for their fucking weight class, man. Ain't that funny?
Yeah, man, they're all weight bullies and shit. This is crazy.
Hey, Rep, I'm gonna switch to my phone, bro. All right?
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Yeah.
But Diego Pacheco, whose brother is a heavyweight himself, he's smaller in stature.
I talk to you.
He's smaller in stature than Diego Pacheco, brother, and he's a big heavyweight. It's about 6'5". Diego Pacheco has a little brother who's 6'5" and is a heavyweight. A young guy.
Oh yeah. I saw that dude. Yeah, I saw that dude on Instagram. That dude's pretty big, man. He's pretty big.
Yeah, he's like smaller in stature than his older brother Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, he's 6'3". Yeah, he's 6'3".
6'4", and they want Diego Pacheco to go down to 160, bro. Is what John Blaze is saying too, right?
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I think he's good at 168, 175, but not no fucking heavyweight, bro. And 160 is crazy.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Pacheco could be a good cruiserweight, man. To be honest with you,
he could be a heavyweight, bro. They just need to put the food in him, bro. Put the food in him.
Hey, so wait. So what you saying?
Fundora himself, bro. He should be up. They should put him up to heavy.
Fundora, bro. Fundora. I'm gonna tell you something about Fundora. See that's where this weight bullying shit. 6'5", 6'4" is heavyweight. Heavyweight size.
Nah,
bro.
man, fuck all that shit. It's okay with me because
No,
like guys like Shakur and Boots and fucking Haney, they're all big as shit for their weight, so they're still doing
no,
it.
but those
Go
guys,
ahead
but no,
with
no,
it.
no. We're talking about stature. When you 6'4",
The
you
height
should
is
you should
crazy.
not be any less. 6'4", you should not be any less than a 200 pounds, bro. There's
It's
no
the
reason
same
why
with
you should.
fucking Haney, bro. Whenever Haney goes into the fucking ring with somebody, he's always taller, bro. He's always taller than everybody.
Haney's oversized too, bro. That's the point.
Oh
I'm
no,
saying.
Haney should be at 147. He should be.
They got this from Floyd Mayweather, always fighting a smaller dude.
I'm saying like everybody's doing the same shit.
Yo, but this is my beef with the sport, right? The sport used to be this: you get a guy who's 6'4", 6 foot, even 6 foot, right? And what did Custom Model said when he was touching Tyson in the thing? He said, "No, the dream is this. The dream is to make you the heavyweight champion."
Yeah,
because that's the dream, to make you the heavyweight champion. No, and that's the dream of boxing, to be the heavyweight champion. So if you're gifted by God,
sport.
Exactly. If you're gifted by God to be 6'5", 6'6", and have boxing ability, the prize should be no. I'm not gonna suck you up and make you into
I think these 6'6" Mexicans should go play basketball because we suck and we need to get some guys.
That's true, though. That's true, there, Rep, because he could have been soaked.
I know. What's his name? There was a player called.
Let me say something else. Diego Pacheco would outbox Anthony Joshua. He has more tools than Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua looked the same as Diego Pacheco before they put him on the juice. That's what I'm saying. Diego Pacheco, if he was a heavyweight, he would thoroughly outbox and outmaneuver Anthony Joshua because he's just a better boxer and was raised in an amateur background. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm going in with. This guy should be a heavyweight.
Yo, no. This shit is crazy though.
It's facts.
Hey, no, let me say something. No, let me say something. Now, let me say something in response to that because, no, I mean, these motherfuckers be hella tall and then skinny as fuck, bro. They be hella tall and skinny as fuck, bro. Like, I'm trying to understand that. I'm trying to understand something, bro. Like, when I'm trying to understand, like, bro, like, how can you be 6'4" and you're not 200 pounds? You're weighing a 170, like a $168, man. That's not natural. My question is, though, what you trying to say about what they're doing over there? You think they're taking some weight cutting shit?
What I'm saying is,
it's a good olive. I think it's a good olive oil diet.
They're abusing their body.
Snack. That's Shakur snack shakes.
Their body is what I'm saying, bro.
Man,
look at it. This is different, though. This is the difference. Look at this. The difference. This is the difference. They're not holding any muscle, bro. When I see Raul, he's not holding any muscle. No, look at Raul when he's skinny, he's skinny, bro. He's not holding. Yeah, he's not holding any muscle at all, bro. The same thing with David Benavidez. He's not holding any muscle, bro.
No.
You know what I mean? And when you take anabolics, you hold muscle when you cut. That's the point I'm saying. So the same thing with Diego Pacheco. He's not holding any muscle. He's just catabolic. He shouldn't be fighting. He shouldn't be fighting at that weight class. He's not holding any muscle, especially if he's not taking no diuretic. He's not taking any anabolics. That's what I mean. It doesn't do you any favors to be doing this type of shit. And let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you guys something. This is another reason.
I think he knocked out his last opponent, didn't he?
Who did?
Pacheco. Didn't he knock out his last opponent, Pacheco?
Of course he did. But
man, he's knocking guys out down there. That's all that matters.
Let me show you something. No, it doesn't matter, bro, because you could do more. Let me show you something. This is Anthony Joshua right here, bro. Right here. This isn't Photoshop. This is Anthony Joshua right here. Right here, bro.
He's definitely been on steroids.
That's it, bro. This isn't Photoshop. This is Anthony Joshua. This isn't Photoshop. This is Anthony Joshua before and after. This is Anthony Joshua before and after. This is in Photoshop, guys.
I know Anthony Joshua was definitely on PED.
But no one's gonna tell me anything. You know, Diego Pacheco would thoroughly outbox this man at that weight class. I'm trying to tell you, if Diego went up, he thoroughly outboxed this guy, bro.
We need the guys that made Anthony Joshua.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's what they did. He was for they steadied him up. Look at his arms, everything. It's fact.
Hey man,
Everything.
all
of a sudden, this is Dillian White's own. This is Dillian White's own. Dillian White's.
Look at the before picture. Look at the before picture.
This is Dillian White's own words. How does a man go up 40 stone in 1 year? That's what he said about Anthony Joshua. How did a man, when he was 18, go up 40 stone in 1 year? You get my point? So I ain't no idiot.
Pack. It's a snack pack.
I ain't no idiot. Exactly. And I'll say that's why I keep on bringing up Diego Pacheco at heavyweight outbox this man easy. Simple as that. He will outbox him.
At the end of the day, it's about whoever cheats the best, bro. Whoever cheats the best wins, bro.
Of course it is. He was Anthony Joshua was a campaign
bro. We saw that last Saturday.
Anthony Joshua was a country-sponsored campaign for England to make him a figure.
Anthony Joshua's 33 years old now. About to be.
Is this natural though? Is that natural, BH? Is going like that, jumping from that to that, is that natural?
Oh, of course. No, everybody knows he's the juice man, bro.
Of course. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. And this is real. This isn't me like
I know. I mean, if he had a bigger frame, it would have made sense. But I mean,
yeah, but there you can tell it's juice. You can. It is.
So you're saying that he was an experiment? He was an experiment, like, Yao Ming?
It's not an
experiment.
Yes. He was like Yao Ming,
country sponsored to make him the figure.
Their whole goal was this. This is the point I'm trying to tell you about goals and how you guys. Their whole goal was to make him a heavyweight. You get my point? They weren't saying, "Yo, Joshua, stay at 168 pounds, you skinny Somalian-looking guy." Right? No.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It sounds like the Yao Ming experience, like the the experience.
They just gave him the vitamins, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yao Ming. Oh yeah, Yao Ming was genetically
modified. Pacheco the vitamins.
That's what I'm trying to say. I guess Pepe doesn't know about that.
Give Diego Pacheco, give even Benavidez, give any of these guys the vitamins, and it's over. That's all I got. They will literally outbox these guys. Fundura, you give him the vitamins, he has more boxing acumen than any of these piece of shit scumbag heavyweights that look at that. Amateur boxing pedigree. He was just a halfway house boxer.
It is cowardly. I'm not gonna lie, it is cowardly to weight cut, bro, and weight bully, man.
Go all the way up. Canelo's 5'7" and he's fighting 168 pounders, guys. Like, come on. Tank Davis, Davis, for all the beef we give him, he should be fighting 130, right? But he's too lazy. Shakur Stevenson's another coward. He's over here saying, "Oh, I want to be bigger. I want to beat up on your little." Like, dude, Shakur, you should be a welterweight, bro. You should be a welterweight.
Is that why? Ruiz put the beat him up then.
Of course he did.
Hey man, that's how you know these guys are weak. That's how you know these boxers nowadays are weak as
bro. That's the point. Like Dillian White, he's a whole clown out here.
We need more cruiserweights and more heavyweights up there, bro. You guys need to stop being pussies like Rep is saying, bro, and take your ass up there, bro.
Take your ass up.
I mean,
man.
I know, but like I said, bro. Damn, dude. I wonder if that picture's still up, man. Let me see. Let me see if that picture's still up, man. Let's see.
This picture's funny, though. Look at his skinny ass AJ.
Yeah, bro, he's like the gold chain and shit, right?
He was all fucking a wimpy kid.
You can see his height there, though, as he's palming the drink like nothing, right? He's palming the 12-ounce can of soda like nothing, so it tells you he's just big, tall, and lengthy there, bro. But that's what happens.
Yeah, that's some of these dudes that they got them genes. When you put them steroids in them, it just puff up perfectly. And some don't, some do. I know it. I know it's fat. And with him, it just. Wait,
is that? Yeah, quick.
What you guys think of Richard Torres? Salute. You know what? I was cool if he was spelled it with an S though. They spelled it with a Z, bro. They spelled his last name with a Z, so that has me tripping. So is that? Yeah. Someone sponsored me.
He's not your cousin, bro.
No, he's not. He's not related to me. Someone sponsored me some juice, and I'll hop into the cruiser and heavyweight. Fuck it. Exactly, SSC. Exactly. These guys dude, the whole goal should make heavyweights. You could have literally Fundura heavyweight. You could have Benavidez heavyweight. You could have obviously a Pacheco heavyweight, bro. These guys
you possibly could, you know.
Yeah, bro. Like
basically, you get on the program and to get up.
Salute to Andy.
You don't need. No, you just need it. You know, you just need it. You don't need to fucking get on no program. You just need to
eat. Salute to Andy, bro. They're saying he ate all this. Well, he's eating his way into heavyweight division. Who cares? Salute to him. He don't care. Salute to him, bro.
Man, dog, you got me going, bro. Fucking funny, dog. You brought out the whole fucking heavyweight topic.
Bro, look at that Anthony Joshua, bro. No one's gonna tell me that. That's it. You know, I mean, that's the reason I'm going like, bro, come on, bro. This guy Anthony Joshua, and like you said, for those of boxing, they made a whole whole thing about him, right? They want him to succeed, bro. Is wild.
Yeah, they wanted him to be the face of, some the political movement. Well,
yeah.
Black Lives Matters bullshit and whatever.
Yeah, SSC is about 240 pounds, 220 pounds, and 6'2", bro. That's what I'm saying. Like SSC is like saying, I'll fight these juice motherfuckers at 160. Salute to SSC. So that's the whole point. It don't make any sense, bro. Yeah, man. Yo, Paulo, so what were you saying about? I didn't want to go in because I was just kind of cooking a little bit. But what are you saying about the experiment of Anthony Joshua? Because I didn't want to overlook that either, bro. You saying it's an experiment?
I mean, he was. To be honest, they tried to make him like a figurehead, the clean-cut figurehead of society. And I think he was I believe for Black Lives Matters, and it is since and way before that, make him the clean cut, and I think that softened him. To be honest, it's affected his game. I did see
that promotion where they're they were trying to promote him as he's like he doesn't do drugs, he don't drink, he don't do anything.
That's what I'm trying to say. Make him this golden boy, this figurehead, this look up to him sort of thing. But at the end of the day, he failed the project, so to speak, by getting exposed, didn't he? He got beat by fucking a dude that shouldn't be beating him. Andy Ruiz beat him. The mighty Andy Ruiz. No coming back from that, my friends.
Andy Ruiz. Hey, that dude's a fat motherfucker, bro.
And then when he beat him the second time, he beat him on points, was it?
Yeah, a fat man.
And did he run? Did he won it? He had to fight him on the back foot. How embarrassing!
No,
he had to fight. He turned into a back foot bitch against Andy Ruiz. That to me is a defeat.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. Yeah,
that's crazy.
No, and they cheered it though.
They called it a masterclass at the time.
That's what I was thinking. Like, it's not no masterclass. Get out of here. I was like, bro. I was like, and then everybody on YouTube was like, yo, you beat him. Like
they were saying, oh, it's a Ali versus Cleveland Williams performance, an absolute fucking mark. I said, yeah, right, okay.
Yo, I saw that. That guy, Big Boy's a freak. Big Boy's a freak athlete, bro. Salute to you, SC. Yeah, I saw that. Andy and Big Boy training. Big Boy is a freak of nature, bro. But yeah, it just comes down to that though. Some guys want it. Like that's why I do give Customato props, because he basically would motivate his guys to go to heavyweight. He wasn't out here trying to play games. He wasn't playing with any of these dudes. Like we're going.
Yeah, he liked his big boys. Yeah, he did.
We're gonna grow you into the. He's like, we're gonna grow you into the heavyweight division. We're not playing around.
I'll find a way for you to beat the bigger guy. Don't worry.
Yeah. And even he said
that was his thing, though. It was
the famous words of Customato. He says, give Mike Tyson the stuff. Give him the stuff so he could grow in the heavyweight. Give him the stuff.
Oh no, he definitely.
Do you reckon he had any? It was an experiment. It must have been.
He was.
Of course,
he was a little bit. They gave, when he went to sleep, that milk they gave him. Do you reckon it was?
Hey, we got that warm milk.
Yeah,
that warm milk he gave him during the black and white reels they used to watch hours after hours.
Hey, I want to hear the excuses.
Oh,
nah, there ain't no excuse, bro. So Dirk is in here.
So we all knew he was bigger. We all knew he was bigger before the fight. So what happened?
Did you get your 400 or no?
Oh, by who?
Remember you said you bet somebody 400 on Instagram?
Nah, that dude blocked me.
Damn. There it is, bro. There it is.
He
Yeah, but
said he
there is
was
no.
going to. I'm
There is
not
no.
surprised. I
No.
wasn't expecting that shit anyways.
Yeah, man. Well, you gotta bet people who pay their bets, bro. I'll say something else. Actually, you said it was gonna be domination, easy work. That's not the way it looked.
It depends. I thought it was. Most people would say it was a dominant victory. I mean, yeah, Oscar got some shit here and there, but I felt like he won like one round, and that's the third round.
I mean, no, he won multiple rounds.
The guy, like the way you guys were talking, I thought he was gonna knock him out or something and shit like that.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was gonna be something like. It was something like a throw. Nah, it was actually good. It was good to throw money on the bet because it wasn't as it wasn't as separate as people thought, right?
But let's be real though, it wasn't the size difference that made a difference. It's the skills. Because look at Lomachenko, he fights bigger guys all the time. He be whooping their ass. Floyd, Pacquiao, skills matter. Skills pay the bills.
Yeah,
bro. Valdez is clearly not Loma. It's clearly not Canelo.
Be fighting big motherfuckers.
Dirk, Valdez isn't known for having the most skills or being the most skillful, even Mexican fighter.
So that's why I was surprised when people were saying, "Oh, Valdez is gonna win." Based on what?
It's an indictment on Shakur. That's my point. It's an indictment on Shakur. Like to this day, like I don't even think like if he moves at 135, Shakur would get dealt with easy by a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys
he beats. Let me tell you something. He's more skilled than Devin Haney. Even back when they were young.
I got Devin beating him, brother. I got Devin beating him with just the jab.
Devin beats him
jabbing
easy.
Him all up.
Easy. First of all, no elite fighter beats another elite fighter easy unless you're like super special. And Devin Haney is not super special. I wouldn't even call Devin Haney special. Like, there's only 2 young fighters in the sport that are special. I told you that a million times already who it is.
Oh, we know you're Shakur all the way, brother. We know you're Shakur all the way as you have
and boots.
And boots, right? So, but that's it's a time for joy, brother. You know what I mean? To me, it was just another day in life, but it's a time for you to gas it up, brother. to burn. You know what I mean? Burn it up. That's the truth. What'd you think after the fight though? About like what'd you think about some of the stuff he was saying about 130? He said he didn't sound too like I want to clean 130 out and be undisputed. He just said like I don't know about all that. That's what he said. That's what Shakur said. He doesn't know about clean.
He said he wants to go undisputed. I'd rather him go up to 135 and just take care of business there. But by the time he gets up there, Devin Haney probably be moved up to 140 anyways. So that's probably not going to happen. But Tank Davis will still be there. You still got Rayo. You still got Isaac Cruz. Still got Ryan Garcia. He probably not going to be there long for either. Yeah. But yeah, it's plenty of other people. It's plenty of people for Shakur to fight. Go ahead.
Does he have the pop, bro? Does he have the pop for 135? I don't think he does.
Yes, he does, because there are a lot of times in that fight, at least to me, I thought he hurt Valdez at least like 3 or 4 times. Oscar just has a good poker face. He's a tough son of a bitch. He fought with a broken jaw. But he was hurting him in there. When you watch Devin Haney fight, I don't think he hurt JoJo one time. Maybe he buzzed him. Linares, did you ever think he hurt Linares?
No, but you know what though?
No.
I'm not the reason I picked Devin to beat Shakur is not necessarily the power, just point fighting. Like the style of point fighting he does was just basically jab, run.
But he's not a better boxer.
I know, but Shakur's never faced the guy who's just gonna run from him 24/7 or just jab, and run.
Why would he? You think he would run against Shakur?
Yeah, he's gonna run. That's what Devin's gonna do. He's gonna just jab, run, and make him run into that jab.
But you know what's the thing, though?
Lock down nobody.
That's the thing. The only thing Devin does better than Shakur is probably the jab. He's got a great jab, but Shakur knows how to cut off the ring. He showed that last. He showed it against Oscar. Oscar was fighting on the back foot sometimes, and Shakur will walk him down. Cut off the ring, get him on the ropes.
At times he did walk him down. You're right. So I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, bro. Congratulations to Shakur. He fucking beat up the little Mexican guy. Like congratulations to him and shit. Whatever the fuck. He clearly like never had no fucking energy to fucking fight a guy like fucking Alvarez and shit like that. And this week is Canelo.
And this week is fucking Canelo week, bro. So you want to talk about Canelo? I mean, like, it's all fine and dandy, bro. But like, fuck Shakur. He fucking had his fucking, his fucking,
Shakur's on
his
that snack
praise.
back.
He had his
Can't
praise for
beat
like
it,
2
dude, on
days.
that
You know what I'm
snack
saying?
back.
So like, it's
All I
Canelo
know
week,
is
bro.
Canelo. Speaking of Canelo, all I know is that he was having flashbacks of Mayweather watching that ass whooping.
Come on, bro. Shakur's
You're bringing
not
up shit that happened fucking 12 years ago to fucking this Canelo, bro. Come on, bro. Talking about something that happened recently, brother.
How about Bivol? Who do you have Bivol versus Canelo? And honest assessment, bro. Who do you have?
Canelo should win that because Bivol has no inside game. He doesn't know how to fight on the inside.
At least Dirk is not a. What do you call it?
No, I'm not a hater. I'm gonna call it like it is, and that's a good win for Canelo.
He's not a fan. He's not
Bivol
a
limited.
He is a Shakur and Boots fanboy, so like that's a fact too.
Hey man, I call it like I see it. If somebody's great, regardless of race, I'm a say it. Like Lomachenko's one of my favorite fighters.
He's good, bro. He's good, and he proved that he was good. But you can't be great. I fucking beating Valdez, bro.
Well, I mean, before the fight, a lot of people were saying Valdez was going to win, including some of these people on this panel. So
we were the only ones
after the fight say he's not that good.
Dirk, we're the only ones saying it, bro. We're the only ones saying it, and the only reason we're saying it is the odds are good. The odds.
I'm on the BDA panel.
Oh, you came here though.
There's plenty of people on that panel saying that too.
Yeah, I know, bro, but it took a while. There's only a few people saying it. 90% of the boxing community was going.
It was the same people that fucking came up from over here.
You know what I think? I think people were going with their heart instead of their heads.
No, we're going with the odds. We're going with the odds, bro. They're pretty damn outrageous, and even the we got Puto coming back. Even the fight proved it, bro. I mean, Shakur wasn't like a total dominant, bro.
I didn't expect Shakur to come in looking like a middleweight. I really didn't.
But we knew he was a big kid.
I mean, but fucking hell, in 24 hours, the guy blossomed incredibly. He was looking like Roy Jones Jr. It was fucking a middleweight versus a lightweight.
That's exaggerating.
Yeah, but he looked huge, though, didn't you think? I know skills pay the bills, but when you're already skillful, looking that big.
When it comes to size,
which I'll be honest,
the size difference like only matters if you're trying to guy that knock out. Like you can't fucking knock out a fucking guy that's like twice.
What was going on with the low blows, Dirk? What was going on with the low blows?
Well, Furiosa, you told me Shakur was going to run the whole fight.
He more or less did.
No, he didn't.
He hardly hurt him.
The only time he ever did run was at the end when it was over with.
He did run.
That knockdown was the biggest flash thing I've ever seen. Kenny Bayless doesn't allow any inside game, Dirk. Kenny Bayless does not allow in any inside game. He's notorious for that.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew there was going to be excuses after the fight.
He does, though, allow low blows.
He could have knocked him out in the first round, and you would have said,
I'm not saying he was going to win the fight because of that. No, in no way I'm saying that. But he had all that cushion on and safety net.
I don't got no excuses.
No wonder
why
he believes in being a superstar.
I already know what he's gonna do in the ring. He's gonna go in there and try to outbox you. If you're a fan of that style of that shit, I mean that's you. But I'm not a fan of that boring shit that he did, bro. Like that's all good, but like the Katie Taylor fight was better than that fucking fight, bro.
It was. He was trying to outpoint
if you like that
small little
that's
dude.
Good for you, bro. But we don't like that shit, bro. It's just boring, bro.
What do you like?
He can't bust a great there, Shakur. He hasn't got any pop.
10 times better than the fucking Shakur fight, and you fucking know it, bro.
So
how's he gonna fare at 140
which fight was better,
or 135 if he's not
Shakur
knocking small dudes out?
I mean, come
let's keep it a buck. Some people, no matter how they fight, y'all not gonna like them anyways. Deontay Wilder, all he can do is punch. He has no skills. Shakur Stevenson, he's got no power. So like it don't. Let's keep it a buck. It doesn't really matter what they do.
I was team Wilder to kill all the bullshit, dog. Like I was cheering for Wilder the whole way, bro. I was following.
Maybe you are, but there are some people. They have like agendas. They don't care about the fighting styles. They just don't like certain fighters.
I mean, I was not excited about no Wilder and Fury fight for fucking 5 fucking years. The second and the third fight took fucking forever to make. I was not fucking excited about that shit, bro. Come on now, bro.
Wouldn't you consider Fury a slick fighter? He low-key fights kind of like a black fighter.
He's not getting fucking knockouts now. He knocked out Wilder. He knocked out White. So he clearly changed his whole style up. Now his style is.
But like before that, and even in the Dillian White fight, he was outboxing him like in the beginning. He wasn't like just walking him down and beating him up. He was dancing
a
little bit, then he
you know,
knocked him
like
out.
entertaining fighters is that they try to go in there and try to, you know, be fucking more aggressive, try to like, you know, mix it up. Just like how fucking Haney did it with fucking Alvarez. He stood in there trying to mix it up. That's a little bit fucking more than Shakur was doing, you know what I'm saying? So like now fucking Haney
Shakur's
actually
just
has a
low
little bit.
blowing, hold.
Well, Devin tried that shit and he almost got knocked the fuck out.
There's no explosions. There's nothing.
Almost is the key word.
Well, if you guys like that style, you should love Jerron Ennis because he knocks everybody out. He fights.
How could he not get rid of a small
when Jerron
dude like
Ennis
that?
fights a guy that's like his own size, not a fucking lightweight, yes, I would enjoy to watch his fucking fight whenever the fuck that happens or shit. Whenever he fights a guy that's good,
it will happen when they decide to fight him.
Size.
It will happen because he wants to fight everybody, but they have to want to fight him first.
I believe you, bro, but he's still like not a fucking big name yet, bro. So like, who gives a fuck about Boots, bro? Just you.
Nah, 150. Everybody's gonna know who he is soon. You watch.
Yeah, maybe in 2 fucking years, bro.
Yo, there's nothing wrong with Boots' style though, bro. I like guys who go knockout. That's my whole thing. I like guys like that, right? But we need to see obviously fights happen. Obviously Virgil needs to make the fights. All these guys need to make fights, right? But it is good that at least Boots goes in and fight. I mean, I'd like to see Boots versus Virgil. I hope that happens right now, to be honest. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see some shit like that. I don't want to see Spence throwing these baby jabs all over the place and not wanting to finish the fight and almost getting knocked out by a 40-year-old Cuban. You know what I mean? I don't want to see that. I want to see fights that are basically contentious. Shit like that.
Yeah.
But at least you have two different styles that you like. You have Shakur and then you got Boots, right? At least you got that type of shit going on. Some guys just like all this, like, guys running all day. Like, I can't understand how a guy
I like Bam Bam. I like the styles I don't like, to be honest with you, is like just like going forward with like no like game plan. You know what I mean? Like it's like I prefer smart pressure. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Margarito style. I don't like that shit.
There's not too many guys who know how to implement smart pressure or who know how to implement even exciting.
That's smart pressure.
There's not too many guys who can do that. Like there's
hop on 150, hop on 150.
And I'll say something else. There's not too many guys who can implement smart hit and don't get hit or back foot style boxing. There isn't those guys. Those guys don't exist.
Hard.
I mean, Devin doesn't do it. There used to be guys. Zab Judah used to actually.
They're rare. Like Chocolatito does that shit.
Chocolatito does it too.
The rest, it's a lost art. That's a lost art.
It's a lost art. It ain't happening in this area. That's why I don't understand guys who just cape for Devin all day, knowing that he's just gonna throw jabs and run. Like that's.
I mean, Dev has tried to change the last couple of fights, but that's why he's been getting hit a lot. But that's not who he is. He needs to just fight like what he does. That's not his strength. Just be yourself. People are not gonna like it. It is what it is.
Yeah, Ramirez's style is hard to watch. I agree with you, Sergeant. That's why I'm not high. That guy, Sean Cepeda, is my favorite guy at that weight class.
Yeah, man.
About Zerdo? Zerdo?
No, I'm talking about Jose.
One guy I like is David Benavidez. He's a beast to me.
He got some nice
Zerdo.
If Canelo fights David Benavidez, it's not going to go the way I think it's going to go. Canelo's going to have to go through a hard fight with David Benavidez. He's going to have to earn that victory.
Depends when he fights him.
He's not that good, bro. He's just a basic, bro. And like his fucking power is not even all that. Like he just fucking power because he's a weight bully.
But he's more than just power. He does have skills. He's got fast hands. He could probably out punch Canelo if it goes 12 rounds. He's gonna outwork him.
He got fast hands, but he has no defense, bro. No defense.
Zero.
He's got the reach advantage on Canelo, so he can just jab him to death too.
Especially to the body, bro. His body's wide open, bro. He's gonna get knocked out to the body, bro. Trust me.
He can get Canelo to the body too. I saw Canelo get hurt to the body by Caleb Plant in round 8. You remember?
Canelo has never been down, and fucking Benavidez has though.
That was a flash knockdown. That doesn't count.
It was against a bump.
Also, I've seen Canelo get hurt by Cotto's illegitimate cousin.
He was like what, 19 years old?
That's his brother, bro.
No, but what's his name? Yeah, Canelo was like 19, but when Gavril knocked down Benavidez, he was 20. So same.
He's 25 now, though. What is like 24, 25? That was like what, 4 years 24. Ago?
Hey, you better fight him now, Canelo.
You're talking about something that happened like what, like 20 years ago? Almost fucking like 15 years ago, bro. Come on, man.
Hey man, David is a beast, and Canelo knows that. That's why he's trying to save him. But all you're doing is making him get more experience, and he's getting better and better. You got to fight these young guys.
With everybody else besides Canelo, bro.
Nah, not everybody will beat him. I think Charlo will give him a good fight. I think he will lose.
I think Maul will fuck him up.
I'd rather see him fight Charlo than Triple G's old ass. Triple G's done. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yes, he's done.
You got Maul jacking up Benavidez, Puro?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, at this current version of Benavidez, yes.
Hell no, Benavidez beats the shit out of Demar Charlo, and he knows that. That's why his energy.
Not with that fucking defense. not with this defense.
Let me say this: it would be a brutal ass fight. They both gonna come out of that fight never the same. But I think David would
slicksters, but not the guys that are like, not slicksters. Because like Dave Benavidez is not that good, bro. But like Shakur, he's good. Boots, he's good. But fucking Benavidez, he's still green, bro.
Nah, I think people say that because they want to not let it. What's the word I'm looking for? They want to downplay him so Canelo doesn't fight him. Because if he is that good, then Canelo not fighting him doesn't look good, right? So we call him trash. So Canelo not fighting him, it doesn't affect Canelo's standing or whatever.
David Benavidez is definitely not trash. I want the best version of Benavidez, to be honest.
Yeah,
let's be real. But who would win between Caleb Plant and Benavidez?
Is that even a question, bro? Come on.
Yeah, David will break him down and beat him. Let's be real.
Yeah, no, that's facts, bro. I mean, like Caleb Plant is a horrible fighter.
Yeah, like you think pillow fisted Caleb Plant can keep David Benavidez off of him? Come on, bro. Like he'll walk through that shit.
Yeah, Caleb Plant is a fighter that can make people look good. My bad, Johnny.
Yeah, with that poor man.
You see it in the ring, bro. Like, who cares,
Caleb Plant been making me mad with that fake ass Philly shell he be trying to do. Like, dude, stop. You're not Floyd Mayweather. All these dudes that try to do the Philly shell.
Stop that shit, bro. You're right.
That is okay. His footwork is okay.
Yeah, Devin Haney be trying to do that shit too. The Philly shell.
Even Teofimo tries doing that.
And Teo does it too, yeah.
And they always get caught. Like
he got pieced up by Cambosos doing that shit a bit, big time.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They're trying to beat Floyd when there's only one.
Hold on. Can 150 tell everybody on the panel how Bivol was gonna beat Canelo?
Oh shit, 150. Salute to you, bro. What you got? He wants to go in with Shakur though.
Man, fuck that. What happened to Valdez, man?
Nah, man. What you gotta say about Bivol Canelo?
I was saying he was gonna knock him out and shit. What the fuck happened to Valdez, man?
And you were saying that Bivol was gonna beat Canelo, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, that fight ain't happened yet.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, I think Bivol.
I do got Canelo winning that.
When I talk about a fight that's gonna happen, not a fight that already happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happened to Valdez, man? What happened,
man?
I just want to know that.
Al's happened in boxing. Yeah, Al's happened in boxing 150. I did bet on Valdez, but again, the odds were there. But I wasn't saying Valdez is the greatest fighter of all time. I just said I think he could beat Shakur because I don't rate Shakur as being like a super champion like Dirk. Dirk obviously believes in him. But I never rated him to be like that, to be like high greatest stuff. That's the thing that was getting me, brother. That's why I was saying what I was saying, right? But respect, he won in 150. You're right, brother. You're right. Dirk was right. Everybody was right because the decision was made, right? So nothing but props to you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I respect that. I understand what you mean. I'm just saying, man. I just thought the dude Valdez was gonna be more competitive, man. That's my thing.
So did I. We all thought that shit 150. We all thought that shit.
Saying that, bro. For real.
I thought he was gonna be way more competitive than that. I thought he was gonna start early, and then later on Shakur gonna turn up. But Shakur just rode the whole way through, just racking up points all night. It was a good fight, man. Valdez did his best. He was throwing that right hand. He landed that right hand a bunch of times.
I saw that.
I highly doubt he did his best, but fuck it, whatever.
I don't know. He did what he could. I'll say that he did what he could.
Okay, I'll give you that one. 150. I'll give you that one. He did what he could.
Yeah, he did what he could, man. It's just I don't know. His his last fight, and Burchell fight, like those two fighters, not the same fighter. Like it was just a whole different Valdez. It's like everything he did in those other fights got neutralized, man. He just couldn't do nothing with Shakur.
Salute to Tony Boswell.
All good, man.
Yo,
I heard y'all talking about the low blows and shit. The low blows, yeah, y'all know I don't like that shit. I don't agree with that
boxing,
shit.
No, 150, that's boxing.
It's boxing.
That's boxing.
Yeah,
it's boxing, man.
He did throw a bunch of low blows, though. I'm like,
if you get away with it, throw some more and shit. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, if you can get away, throw some more. Who cares, right? Like that don't matter. Hannibal Lecter, brother, what you got? Obviously, what you want to say, bro?
Yeah, man. I thought the fight was good. I thought Valdez looked like he had his feet in mud, so he just didn't move, man. I wanted to see some more movement from that guy, but I wasn't seeing shit, bro. So I wasn't impressed. To be fair, I thought he would have come with a bit more smoke. Canelo was there. Everybody was sort of happy for the fight to happen, and then it was an anticlimax, man. It was an anticlimax.
Facts, Pigeon. Fucking facts.
It just pissed me off, bro. I didn't enjoy a minute of it, to be honest. I turned it off, actually. It was that bored. I just got bored of it.
Facts, bro. I want to turn off my brain and shit. I want to turn off my optic nerve.
That's the only fight I watched that night because, man, I was already doing some shit with my boy. Me and my homie, we went on like a double date type shit.
Yeah,
bro. We lit as hell. But after that, like when I got home, I watched the fight. Turned the TV on, watched the fight. But I miss everything else. I gotta watch the other shit, the Katie Taylor and Serrano and Keyshawn Davis other fight. Liam Smith, Vargas. I ain't seen none of that shit. I gotta watch them shit.
All those fights you named was better than the fight that you did watch, bro.
That's what I heard. I heard they saying that shit was a robbery too. But that shit was a robbery, bro. Serrano won that shit.
I'll tell you what, 150. That Abdullah Mason looks a good prospect.
Abdullah
Mason. Here's a piece of shit.
He looks good for his age, definitely.
Yeah. I've seen him fight a little bit. He was good.
Anybody watch the Ammo Williams fight? I watched that. That was a good fight.
I just got the fucking 3 fights: the Liam Vargas and the Teddy Serrano and the Valdez-Shakur. Those are the 3 fights I fucking did catch. And the best one was the chick fight, bro. The Katie versus Serrano, bro. That was definitely the best fight.
I thought Serrano won the fight. If like everyone's capping, I'll cap myself. I took loads of shit, and I'm full of shit. But listen, I thought that Serrano won that fight, bro. Thought she won that fight. Katie Taylor got mashed up. Her nose was broken about the 4th round. Then she was backing up. Then she was getting tagged on the ropes. Then in about the 7th to the 9th round, they were swing rounds. I don't understand how that fight went to Katie Taylor. And even my prediction, if you go onto my channel, I know it's just for fun and that, but if you go onto my channel, I said that Serrano would win, and then I changed it to Taylor. But come on, man, she didn't do a damn thing, bro. Katie Taylor's just like overrated, I reckon.
Damn.
She lost both the pursuit fights.
I think Serrano was like close to like knocking her out. I think it was like the 3rd or 4th round. I think she was like, close to getting her out of there, bro. But props, to Katie Taylor, bro. She fucking showed some like non-existent balls, bro, for like, coming back in the fight and actually, fucking trading with her. She was trading, bro.
Yeah, but the thing
like,
is,
she fucking deserves some fucking respect, bro. You can't just say, she's overrated, bro. she fucking tried her hardest, bro, and she did pretty good, bro.
I got huge respect for her for staying in there. I got huge respect, but I can't give her the win for the simple fact that just because somebody stays in there on a fight, they should get a decision. The boxing's got to be the other way around. You can't just survive and win a fight. I can't. She got loads of balls. I got huge respect for her, but she did lose that fight, man. I think everybody saw that as well. And I'm not even a Serrano fan. Like, I'm a Katie Taylor fan, obviously. So it's just crazy, man. Crazy.
She did take a beating, though, but I think that Katie did win some of the later rounds, though. So, like, it's not like she got washed or like anything like that,
Nah, it wasn't a washing. It wasn't a washing, but I thought some of the scorecards, what was that, 92, what was it, 92, 97? That was crazy.
Mr. Pigeon, why obviously? You're not Irish. You're not Irish. You're English.
No, I'm a bit Irish. I got Irish in me, Paolo.
Have you?
Yeah, only a bit.
Yeah.
My granddad was Irish, so yeah.
Yeah, most of the folks are mixed, aren't they? To be honest.
Yeah, I got a bit of Irish, bit of Welsh, bit of everything.
I mean, everyone you meet is, I've got a bit of Irish, or I've got a bit of Scottish, or I've got a bit. It's always one or the other, isn't it? It's just it is, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a thing. So I'll let you off.
So Yo, so let me go real quick into Tony Boswell. He says Valdez only had success when he threw with Stevenson. After that, he shelled up. That's what he did. Do salute to Tony. That's facts. In regards to Katie Taylor, Serrano, what do you think about Eddie Hearn? You think Eddie Hearn has the whole thing sewed up, Pigeon? He basically has these decisions sewed up for his fighters.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with judges. I'm not 100%, bro. Maybe, yeah. I'd have to know more.
Judges know where their bread is buttered. They have to go with the house fighter. It's just they know.
I mean, when it came to the AJ Usyk fight, it's not like they gave AJ the fucking decision. They gave it to Usyk, and he was like the fucking.
That was too convincing. That was too convincing because he showed mercy at the end. He should have knocked him out. So it was. You couldn't lie with that one. You just couldn't.
Yeah. If it's close, you're gonna get robbed.
I mean, AJ. Listen,
yeah, I agree.
Listen, AJ has no chin, man.
That's true. That is true.
Yo, Pigeon, what's your thoughts on Bivol Canelo? As you see the name of the stream, Canelo, I got Canelo beating a Bivol pretty easily, to be honest. What's your thoughts on that? And let's go around and see what's cracking with the Bivol and Canelo.
Yeah, I've just been discussing this in the barbershop with the people in the shop. I was getting a fade and everything, and everybody's been saying that Canelo's going to stop him in the 10th round. So most of the guys in the barbershop are normally right. So I'm going to go 10th round knockout for Canelo against Bivol. Bivol doesn't really have knockout power. Also, his resume, he's okay. He had the Joe Smith fight. I'll give him that. He's had a few others, but I'm not convinced on him, to be honest. And also the trouble in Russia at the moment, that's a distraction for him that I've been looking on the news in that country. So I got him getting knocked out in the 10th round, bro.
John Blaze, go in, bro. Then I want 150's opinion because I know 150's been big on Bivol. But you go in first, John Blaze, in regards to that.
My prediction, I mean, I'm gonna go with just a Canelo knockout, bro. That's what I probably think I'm gonna lean towards. It's a knockout. Fucking Bivol, I think he only has 19 fights, bro. Like the experience is just not there for me. Just like with everybody else, bro. Like you don't have enough experience, and like his karate stance, I think is about to get exposed to me, bro. And I think like the jab that he has is kind of like overrated. Like everybody says he has a good jab, but it's like overrated. It's not a powerful jab like Triple G's jab. None of that shit. Like his speed is not all that. It's okay, and he don't have power, bro. So like, how is he gonna try to keep off fucking Canelo for 12 rounds? It's beyond me. But I got I would say like in like a 11th round knockout. Fuck it.
No doubt. The streets, Puro. Salute to the streets. 150. What you think about that? I know you've been high on Bivol, bro. You never back down. You've been saying Bivol. You say he's the man. You like his jab and all that. But tell people what you think. Why you think Bivol's gonna do the man Canelo dirty, bro.
Man, I think Bivol has the style to give Canelo hella problems, bro. I think Canelo bit off more than he could chew this time around. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting a young, undefeated champion. And Bivol, to me, man, very good footwork, very good mover. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Canelo, John Blaze made some good points. Keeping Canelo off him, it might be a little tough, but he's a good mover. So that's gonna definitely give Canelo some problems. You can't hit something that keeps on moving. You know what I'm saying? So Bivol has a good right hand, man. I think he has a very good right hand, very good 1-2, decent combination speed, decent combinations overall. I think his styles make fights, man. I think this is just another style matchup. Even if Canelo wins, I feel like Canelo will struggle in this fight. Even if Canelo wins, because to be honest, man, this Bivol might not even get the decision. But if I see Bivol win the fight clearly, and he did his thing, and Canelo still won, that's all I need to see. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. That's all I need to know. Like, all right, this guy gave Canelo hella problems, or this guy beat Canelo. You know, that's all I need to see, man.
What do you think, John Blaze, of that assessment? You think
like I agree with like he's a mover part, but like I don't think he has like any like offensive threat that's gonna give fucking Canelo like any power, like any fucking problems, like just like offensively wise, you know what I'm saying? But like yeah, whenever he comes to his defense, he is a mover, and that's like the only thing I think that he has that is gonna give him like a little bit of issues is just the way he moves. He's kind of fast with his feet and shit. That's about it.
Yeah.
But his like right hook, I don't know. Like I don't think he has a very good right hook. I mean, like he has, power to just like barely keep you off of him. That's like that's all he really does. Like he don't go for any like for a knockout or like he's not trying to be super aggressive. He's not trying to make any fucking mistakes. So it's like, how can he like be aggressive enough to like win any rounds like that, bro? I mean, shit.
Hey, he don't lose rounds though. He don't lose rounds. He outboxes
yeah, they never fight a guy like Canelo, bro. Like you gotta be more aggressive to try to fucking win him. That's like a different story, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be that easy, bro.
It's definitely not gonna be easy, man. But that's the thing. He's not like to chase Canelo. Canelo's gonna chase him. Canelo gonna chase him. Canelo gonna be chasing Bivol, bro. Bivol don't have to chase nobody. Bivol got good defense as well, bro. He switched from defense to offense very fast.
What do you think about this? Is what I think about Bivol. I don't think his power's there, bro. I think Canelo fought Kovalev, who has a stiffer jab, more power in a jab, and he's fought a guy who punches harder and Golovkin. So I don't know how he's gonna keep Canelo off, and I don't know if his foot speed. Do you rate his foot speed being faster than Plant? And by the way, salute to Anmar Banaji, who's basically saying, "Man, you a hater." After all the talk about Valdez gonna KO Shakur, now you want to point out that Shakur is a PED user like Valdez. He is. All I said was I wanted Valdez to use the same PEDs he used. That's all I wanted. The thing is, I think he basically got caught up. Salute to Puro. He basically got caught up in the whole thing where they shamed him to stop using his supplements. Valdez was shamed into not taking the supplements, while Shakur got to still take his snack. That's my only beef. I would have liked Valdez to be taking the same thing as Shakur. That's the only thing I care about. That's what I was saying. I'm not hating or anything. That's all I'm saying. I did feel like Valdez was shamed to not take anything because he didn't want to. He was just felt like some type of way, bro. So that's my only thing about that. But 150? What do you think about the power of Bivol? I don't think he has enough power, and also the jab. I'm not sure it's stiff enough.
I think he got a good jab for what I've seen in his fights against what's his name? Joe Smith Jr., Sullivan Barrera, Jean Pascal. I think he has a very good jab, bro. The power overall, I don't think he's the hardest puncher around, but I think he has respectable power. I really think he does. He was hurting Joe Smith multiple times in that fight, and Jean Pascal, and I think he knocked out Sullivan Barrera. I think he knocked him out. I think he got solid power, bro. I don't think his power is, like I said, the hardest puncher, but I think he got good power. He could definitely hurt you, bro. He can.
I think Bivol.
If he gets big inside, bro, this is not no little dude. This is a whole nother division. Yeah. The dude can hit, man. I'm telling you, he can hit. He can hit, bro.
I just wouldn't be worried about his power. I was gonna be worried about like his movement and how like how slick he is. That's like his like best the best attribute. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I did an interview with him. I know this is gonna sound strange. Bivol before the John Pascal fight, I used to have another channel. And I used to get people on like Chilemba, all these guys. Like I keep, I troll all the time and everything, but there is parts of my boxing shit, you'd be quite surprised about, bro. And there was an interview that I did on this guy's channel with Bivol before he was famous. So this guy wasn't even that famous. I don't even think he'd won the WBA title. Then I think this is going way, way, way back. I think Trent, what's his name? Trent Brockhurst or Broad something. It was pre that Sullivan Barrera fight, that sort of time, and he looked strong then. So, and he was a nice guy. He couldn't get a proper promotion then. So, like, I'm going back and I'm thinking of the interview that I did, and we were asking him questions. Who is going to be promoting you now for this next fight? He goes, well, I'm speaking to Eddie Hearn. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Then Chilemba was there, and he was saying that, like, he was trying to get a fight. He was trying to get over fight. Like, I don't know who it was. Not Tony. What's his name? Bellew. Somebody else in the UK. But Bivol was in his house doing the interview. And I think Bivol's life is it's a carbon copy of Canelo's life, because I looked at it. He had his family there. He had everyone there with him. His mama was like around as well. So this fight is a very interesting fight, because I think he's if I'm not mistaken, I think Bivol is from Kyrgyzstan or Turkmenistan, one of these places. So it's going to be a very, very interesting fight, because those guys are very strong. And I just thought of that, like, when you were talking about, because I've not thought about that interview for years. And it was very eye-opening, because it was the start of his career. This was pre the Pascal fight, pre the fight that he had with Joel Smith way back. I'm going way back. This is like the start of his career. He might have only been in 10 fights. So respect to him, man. He's got this big fight. The fact that he's got this fight is amazing, really. And let's see what happens. But I have got Canelo in the 10th round of the fight.
Yo, it's like Tony Boswell says. I think Bivol will prove it ain't easy. Now I bet on Bivol to win, so S by split decision, because the odds are that good. But if Canelo beats Bivol, the rest will get KO. Canelo undisputed at 175, put him above the rest. Facts. That's the thing, Tony Boswell. Your bet. That's what a lot of people did with the Valdez fight too. They bet the odds, and salute to you for betting the odds. You always want to make money on bets. But you're right though. It's two guys, and I'll say something else. A Russian's never gonna get a decision in the U.S., bro. And obviously Canelo's gonna. Yeah, I mean, I just think highly of Canelo's boxing ability. He could box inside. He could box outside. He has power. He's proven to have more ways of winning. Bivol's only way of winning is basically jabbing and running, bro. Jabbing, running, and if Canelo literally would say, "Yo, Bivol, come get me," I don't even think Bivol would know what to do. Just like Danny Jacobs. When Danny Jacobs had to go look for Canelo, he couldn't do it.
I think that most people are, gonna say it's a victory just for, people just to make it 12 rounds and shit. That's what I think people are just gonna be like, oh, he made it 12 rounds. You know what I mean, man? I don't know, man.
Well, 150 believes he's gonna win, though. I mean, he's saying, he's not saying 12 rounds. He's saying he's gonna win, or if he does, he basically says if they rob Bivol, he'll feel if they rob Bivol, he'll know at least his choice wasn't all in vain, right? But at least
exactly. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. The way Rev just said it, exactly what I mean. Yep.
I just don't see him just doing enough to get even a robbery claim. Like, what can he do offensively? Yeah, he's good at defense. Yeah, he's a mover, but offensively, bro, like, man, he can't do anything, bro. He's not gonna be able to even fucking get power punch.
He can do shit offensively. Like I said, he can switch from defense to offense.
Yeah, but Canelo's head movement.
He won all his fights, man. He won all his fights the way he fights, man. He got the
Canelo's
offense.
head movement is just
not an aggressive fighter. He's just not aggressive. Like, he's very careful. He doesn't like
every
making
guy
mistakes.
that Bivol has fought was a stiff guy that was power puncher, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had no head movement, bro, and wasn't very good with their feet, bro. All those guys up there, are pretty stiff up there, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But
he fucking dug Zurdo for a reason, bro.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight.
Doug Zurdo, man,
that would have been a good fight. I would have watched that.
You know how many fights Zurdo dropped out of, bro?
About 1,000, bro.
I'll give y'all proof.
That's all I know.
I'm about to say we got proof, man. We got the articles, man.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that fucking, Zurdo is just fucking mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure he's like #1 in that fucking, whatever the fuck, sanctioning body.
I'm just saying, like, to me, bro, people bring up Zurdo's out the picture, man. He has no title, man. He has no title.
I'm just
Joe
saying,
Smith, got two.
That
Joe
was like,
Smith
if you would have beat
got one,
Zurdo, then all right, yeah, I gave it to him. He fucking beat a guy like Zurdo shit, you know what I'm saying? But man,
yeah, I would love to see the fight, but man, it's just like I said, Zurdo got no title, man. He out the picture right now. Until he get a title, then we'll see what happens with him. He's still young, bro. He could do a lot, bro. We just gotta see what they're gonna do with him. We're gonna see what happens once if Canelo wins, if Bivol wins, whoever wins this fight, and whoever wins the unification, 3-belt unification, Josephine better be gonna win that.
What you think about what Tony Boswell was saying? And I read his whole thing, but I think some of it got lost in regards to what he says. If Canelo beats Bivol, the rest will get KO. Canelo undisputed at 175, put him above the rest.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If he beats Bivol, man, I mean, I think the only guy up there the only threats for Canelo at that division is better be at Bivol, man. I don't think no one else will beat him up there.
Mm-hmm. Both these two idiots on my t-shirt are trash.
Facts.
Just to let you guys know, they're fucking trash.
I don't think they're trash, but they're overrated, bro. They're overrated, bro.
No, I agree. I think they're both overrated. Now, mind you, bro, once Shakur won that night, man, I seen a lot of niggas calling him Mayweather and shit, stuff like that. That's fighters, but y'all not gonna even say that shit, bro.
150. That's what I'm talking about by overrated, bro. That's what I mean on 150. 150. That's what I mean. I'm not saying Shakur count, but no, I'm saying overrated in regards to putting him like, dog. He's not all this, bro. He's not Mayweather and all these other guys, bro. Come on.
Man. Yeah, bro. Mayweather done so much in this sport, man. He walked out the game undefeated, fought a lot of fighters. Shakur not even there yet. Shakur just got his WBC title, man. Let it sit in. Let him get the other titles. Let's see what he's gonna do after that. Don't just sit here and say he's Mayweather and shit. I understand they got boxer styles and they're black or whatever, but come on, man.
Hey, 150. Who's better, Haney or Shakur?
I think Shakur is better than Devin Haney.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah,
Devin, fuck up Shakur, bro. He's gonna duck him.
I think if they were to fight, I think Shakur beats him, man. I seen their sparring match. Shakur was beating him. He was whooping Devin Haney.
Nah, Devin Haney's too big. He walks around at 152.
Devin Haney is big. That's the problem for Shakur. The dude is big. Fighting a dude a bigger or about the same size as him, that's gonna be an issue. But I think Shakur is just better overall. Like he's more faster, more slick, got better feet.
Size and jab to match.
This is the thing about Haney, man. Haney earlier on in the fight, like the first 4 or 5 rounds, he's very active. You know what I'm saying? Those are the rounds where he's at his best. Once it gets late, bro, he gets touched up way too much.
Yeah,
look at the JoJo Diaz fight, man. He was getting touched up those later rounds, bro. He can't.
That's a good point.
Can't do that against Shakur, man.
That's why
he's a little bitch, bro. He don't like to get hit. At least Devin fucking ain't afraid of getting hit, bro.
That's why he's gone with Snack to get he'll need it in Australia. No, seriously, in Australia he'll need that extra push in the last round.
Yeah, for sure.
He's relying on a decision, isn't he? Let's face it. So he's gonna need that fucking stamina at the end. Definitely.
Yeah, those last couple rounds, Devin Haney is too stationary, man. This first 4 rounds, he's very active. He moves around. He throws his right hand a lot. He throws uppercuts with the guard. But later on, he just slows down. Way more stationary. Gets hit way more. That's why I see all his fights.
Yeah. He reminds me of
Linares fight. He got caught in the tent. Y'all seen earlier, he was outboxing Linares completely. But later on, he got touched up. It's every single fight.
He nearly got stopped in that fight.
I'm gonna agree with Tony Boswell. Like for reals, I'm agreeing with him. Bivol is the hardest fight basically he's had since Triple G. Yeah, that's why when Canelo beats him, brother, we better say, yo, this guy's. You know what I mean? Let's stop hating on Canelo already.
Canelo beats Bivol, bro, right now convincingly, man. He the truth, man.
I'm not gonna say, truth, man. But I'm not gonna say. Keep on capping. And I'll say something else. I don't want something to get lost. I gotta read Ryan's real quick. Ryan says Zurdo 43 fights. What the fuck? His biggest win, man. If his hype job is a hype job, right? So Ryan is with you 150, saying that he's not a believer in Zurdo. But I don't want to get this lost. I'm gonna say something, right? Shakur has never fought a black American fighter, bro.
Oh shit. Where's this gonna go?
No, I'm just saying that. Shakur Stevenson has never fought a black American fighter, bro. Mayweather.
I agree with 150.
No,
I think Shakur would be handy though.
They know his weakness. Top Rank knows his weakness. It's you know what I mean. So they're not gonna put him with someone who ran. I've been saying it. That's the whole point. I thought Valdez was gonna run.
I know everybody's scared to talk about that shit, bro, but it shit happens all the time, bro. Just look at Benson, bro, Germán and Andrade. Like these guys are not gonna fight, bro. It's gonna be the same thing
with each other, bro. Like I'm like, bro, like what is it? Like this is the point. They know they know Shakur's weakness is a guy who jabs and runs. That's why when people bring up Devin and Shakur, that's why I'm like, dog, go look at his record. He literally has not fought a black American. Go look at it, guys. Shakur Stevenson's record. All the fights he's had, not one black American.
Are you saying he's fighting sitting ducks and retirement?
Yeah, he's fighting guys. He's fighting guys that people assess
I think they realized that he could only beat one, style. So it's like, fuck it, just throw him in there with a bunch of this type of style,
That's what I'm saying. Yo, 150, what you think of? That's the truth, though, brother. Go look at his record. He's never fought another black American, bro, which is crazy. If you go look at it in regards to fighting, it's wild, bro.
Not yet. I don't know. I can't read the future. I don't know who Shakur will fight after this, but yeah, at the moment, not one, not yet. You know what I'm saying? There's not even, but that's the thing. As division, there's no guy with like that right now. The only guy that's like, I feel like a guy that the only guy that's giving Shakur problems at 130 is probably Robinson Conceição. That's it, man. I don't think no one else. 126, if Navarrete move up, I think that's Shakur's hardest fight in his career. Like that's his hardest fight overall.
Shakur against Loma's good. I did my research on Shakur Loma's a good fight.
That's a good fight. Yeah, hell yeah, man. A lot of people say Shakur will beat Loma easy.
That's too big.
That's a very tough fight, bro. That's a very
Loma pieces him up pretty easily, to be honest. Like to Loma, that's easy work, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Loma can move and shit. Like, come on, man. It's gonna be an issue, bro. It's gonna be an issue for Shakur. It ain't gonna be easy for that one. I would love to see that fight, man. That fight might happen. They might make that. I wouldn't be surprised. They've been talking about that for a while now.
150, that's in-house anyway. Haney, Loma, and Shakur are in-house now.
Yes, exactly, Paulo.
They're all on Top Rank now, so the nice little triangle there.
Wow, I never thought that. That's true. That is 100% true.
That's what it is. That's what.
Wow.
I got Navarrete beating down Shakur, but again, that fight won't be made. So it's like Valdez ducked Navarrete. He said, "I think it's easier to fight Shakur." That's what he did. He go look at it. Go look at what Valdez said. He said, "I'd rather not fight Navarrete. I'd rather fight Shakur." That's what he said.
Navarrete would fuck Valdez up, bro. Same with Bronco as well. Bronco will beat those guys as well.
Bronco's gonna get invaded all day, every day.
Face.
That's the point. Exactly. No one's gonna fight that. But
Navarrete broke Joel Gonzalez's face, man.
Everybody like around his weight division don't even mention him besides that one fucking weird dude.
Bro, they're never gonna fight him, bro. And then they basically they were banning him from everywhere. That no one wants to put a champion versus Navarrete, bro. No one wants to sacrifice their guy to him, bro. Like even Eddie Hearn don't want to give up Warrington. Eddie Hearn doesn't want to give anybody Warrington. Obviously Gary Russell and Magzao, they don't want to give
Galahad.
None of those guys didn't know. They don't want to give him the Navarrete. And at 130, you got Valdez, who said, he literally said it. Go look at his interview. He said, I'd rather fight Shakur because that's what it is than Navarrete. Navarrete's like, where's he gonna fight me, dog? What's cracking?
I don't want to insult Paulo, but because I know he's from that area, but I think Warrington is shit, bro.
Of course
I think that guy is so fucking overrated, bro. He's a fucking piece of shit, bro.
Come on, Pigeon, don't even mention that fucking cunt to me. I went to that Lara fucking Warrington fight, the second one. So don't mention that cunt to me.
I remember you said, and I just fucking. Was a piece of shit.
I want Lee Wood to fucking knock him out.
facts.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight them too. It's clearly obvious.
And he's gonna get. I think that guy Warrington is a vacant belt champ, as you say. Like you know him probably more than me. That guy's gonna get.
He's ready for the taking, just like he was when he cheated Lara, didn't they? They all cheated Lara.
I was telling all these idiots in the UK about Lara and Navarrete and everyone, and they were going, "Oh, they're gonna get beat, Mexican this, Mexican that." I said, "Listen," I says, "Warrington's gonna get dealt with," and he got dealt with. And I was like, "Fuck it." I was surrounded by 200 of them in a bar, all chanting Warrington, Warrington. There's only me there. Wow. You know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. Just going, yeah. When Lara won, they all looked, and I was jumping up. I had to fucking skip, bro. I had to get out of there because they think too much about people in this country that are average. Warrington is not that man. Lara trains with fucking Navarrete and all these guys. He ain't gonna be fucking doing shit. Fucking, you know.
I want Lee Wood.
I think the fight that they ordered was Wood versus Santa Cruz. I think it's gonna be for the Super WBA. I think that was the fight that was ordered.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. That was sanctioned as well. I think that everybody in the UK is looking for an easy win, so they're looking at Santa Cruz as an easy pick. But he could still fight. So, you know, I don't know. I'm just sick of people picking people that they think are easy to win. So Navarrete needs to unify and probably undispute that division. Forget Shakur and everyone. Just lock down 126 and that's it.
They don't want to fight him, man. They don't want to fight him, man. They know he's a risk, man. They know it, man.
I wouldn't mind Navarrete Shakur in the meantime while Haney's getting business sorted.
That'd be a big fight too, to be honest.
I think Shakur is gonna fight Ogawa and fucking whoever win Hector Garcia and Gutierrez.
He'll be
fight. He'll fight them next after.
Ogawa's a good fighter, bro.
Ogawa's kind of tricky. Ogawa's kind of tricky. I'll say that.
Yeah, he's a tricky fighter for sure. Very powerful ass right hand, but he got good power.
And that right hand was going through on Shakur.
Shakur, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Yeah, that right hand gonna be an issue. Southpaw, straight right.
Ryan is saying that will only happen. He's talking about. He's alluding to Loma fighting. Shakur says it will only happen if when Bob knows Loma is finished and ready to cash him out and make Shakur a bigger star. I agree with that assessment.
That's possible. Yeah. That's actually a good point.
Yeah. He hasn't had his star fight yet. His star fight will be like a Loma or a Haney or something. That's the making.
Well, the thing is they like the promotion was horrible. Like Puro said, it was horrible for the fight. It didn't even pick up till maybe Friday or Saturday. And I think not too many guys. A lot of guys were going straight up. Shakur's gonna run through Valdez. So people saying Shakur was gonna run through Valdez basically messed up the whole fight for everybody. I mean, right here we're saying Valdez, right? Because the odds were looking too crazy. And yeah. It was a fight. It was a fight. It went 12 rounds, right? And it was to me, it was more contentious. I did not think that knockdown was real though. 150. That wasn't a real knockdown, bro. That's just
you don't think it was a real knockdown?
Nah, bro. That wasn't.
I'm not mad at it because like Valdez, he threw a swooping hook.
He was off balance.
Valdez slipped the shot. He was off balance, and he fell back, and then Shakur hit him. I feel like I'm not mad at it because I feel like, man, he just messed up, man. He was just too open, man. It was too telegraphed. Shakur seen it coming. He read the punch, and then once he fell over, Shakur hit him, and then it was a knockdown. It wasn't like a real knockdown, like he got dropped or he was hurt or anything. You know, it was just more off balance. But I'm not mad at it because, like I said, you gotta protect yourself, man.
I'll say something else. You haven't seen the Keyshawn fight, bro. But
I didn't see it. I seen the stoppage, but I didn't watch that shit. I heard a lot of mixed emotions though.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked at how Keyshawn looked, bro. I thought he was. I was shocked, bro. I was like, is this what people are saying is gonna be a star, bro? He looked. Go look at the fight for yourself, bro. That's not the way. It just didn't. I was like, this guy. I never heard of this guy who's fighting, bro, and it didn't look too good. I'll just say that. At the start, right? He obviously finished him, but it just didn't look like one of those fights Like, did you see the fight, Pigeon, or not, bro? Did you see the Keyshawn versus
No, I'm watching it now as you guys are mentioning it. This Esteban Sanchez fight. I'm watching it as the live's going on.
Yeah.
So like as I'm speaking to you guys, I'm on my phone and that I'm watching that on my laptop. It looks a bit labored, bro.
That's what I'm saying, right? It just doesn't look like it's not the guy like they're saying that Keyshawn's like all this. And trust me, I saw like the first Keyshawn fights and look explosive. Now it's not looking that way. It looks something's happening with Keyshawn, or the level competition is changing the outlook of him, bro.
Yeah, I know what
the guy he was fighting.
Go on, John, please.
Oh, because the guy he was fighting, I think he had like 17 wins and like 1 loss. So it's like, he was pretty good at. He was fucking fighting a bum out there, So like he was a pretty good, opponent for him. That's the thing that probably happened, bro.
That's the thing. They're gonna move him fast. They're trying to move him fast. He's already got He's already got a medal, silver medalist, and he's got a good amateur pedigree. So they're gonna move him fast. I probably, just like John Blaze said, the opponents probably was good. It was probably a good opponent for him. But I gotta see it though. I heard a lot of mixed emotions, bro. I'm hearing some people say he got cracked. Some people say he's trash. I don't know. So I don't know, man.
Trash is a strong word. Trash is a strong word. But you get my point. Like you could usually see when someone is gonna be that guy, that superstar, right? I did see that he was on a back foot a lot, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. I saw Keyshawn's early fights and he was an attacking guy, bro. Like, come on, bro. Is he resorting to this shit, bro?
He's on the back foot as I'm watching. It's the fourth round. He's on the back foot.
That's what's crazy. I was like, what happened? What happened to all this? Like, dog, people don't want to see that. Keyshawn, what are you doing, bro? He literally had a crowd right there. He could have won over, bro. People would start booing. Like, what is this shit, bro? Like, what are we watching?
I don't even know where it is. The fight.
I'm gonna watch it.
I think that's good because he's young and he needs rounds in and he needs more experience, So I think that's really good for him, bro.
He's honing his skills.
Yeah, he needs the rounds. He needs the rounds for sure. I don't know. I have to watch, bro. I seen from what I seen from Keyshawn, he looked good, bro. From what I seen.
What's his power like? Are we saying medium at the minute?
Medium power, bro. I used to think it was good power, but when I saw that fight, I was like, what?
I think he got
finished
power.
him, though. Finished him. He has a lot of stamina. He has a lot of stamina. He has ability. But again, I don't know who's listening to or what. Bud Crawford's coach is his coach now, right? Omac.
Yeah.
If he came out fighting like Crawford, I'd be wow. This guy's a beat. He came out fighting on the back foot like for 7-8 rounds or 6 rounds, bro. It's crazy.
Nah, that guy's tripping, bro. Like he still has power because he knifed the guy out, bro. He's still like the man at the end of the day, so he has power, bro. He's not a Shakur. He's not a Haney. He has power.
He has ability. He has ability to finish.
Good point. He is taking dudes out, and he does have good shot variations. Body to the head, all this shit.
Yeah, he does.
He's not one dimensional. That's one thing I like about him.
Only the start of his career, so
he's a baby still.
You're not gonna hit on all these guys. You're not gonna hit on all of them. So that you maybe get like 1 out of every 7 guys. Like Ryan is saying, sometimes the Olympians just way overrated. It don't always transfer over to. That's exactly. A lot of these guys don't hit. That's why I'm still judging. I'm still gonna wait my judgment on Keyshawn, man. I gotta see him fight another guy up another level. See what happens.
It's a lottery ticket. It's a lottery ticket. You buy 7 tickets, 1 wins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We'll see how it goes.
And then the way they take you.
It's nice to see boxing going in a different direction as well, because we had to put up with all these different eras of this, that, and the other. But I do actually think since COVID, we're actually seeing some decent little fights getting created. We've seen some, things that we can get our teeth into. So
every weekend stacked up until July.
Mad facts.
Every single Saturday, there's a renowned name fighting. Actually, So look at this weekend. We're just on the hangover at the minute today, and it's like we're just trying to get up for the Canelo one because it's been that stacked. Canelo's just around the corner now.
Canelo Saturday, right?
Canelo Bivol's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight.
Oh, it's huge. It's historic. Do you know what? It's an historic fight.
I think the undercard is pretty good, man. You guys are giving fucking his undercards a hard time, bro. Like he's gonna have Hergovich. He's gonna have Hergovich and Zhang fighting. I think.
Yeah, I'm good with Hergovich, but still, I mean, Hergovich, he shouldn't be fighting that guy, man. Like I said, man, that's the most duck guy in boxing, man. I don't care. Everyone talk about Andre and shit, man. That dude is getting ducked, man.
Who are you on about?
Hergovich.
Yeah, bro. Andy Ruiz dropped out the fight. Ortiz don't want to fight him. Tony Yoka don't want to fight him.
Zilly Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang, man. Fucking Hergovich gonna knock him out, man.
Oh yeah,
I don't think it's because they're scared of him, bro. I think it's because of the money they can get
running away.
I think they're risk. I think Johnny Blair. I think they're looking at him as a risk, bro. I really think he's like a risk type of.
Yeah, it's a risk with no reward. Yeah, because he's not known yet, and like the pay they're gonna give him, just to fight this guy is gonna be like what? It's like like 100,000 to fight this guy, bro. They don't want to take that. They don't want to take that. They're like, fuck that shit.
That's true, but the dude, man, all I'm saying, the dude want the fights. He's calling for the fights, man. Just like Johnny Beck, same thing with him. It's the same thing. He's not really a big name or anything, but he calling for the fights.
Johnny Beck's decent as well.
And that's what we want. That's what we want out of our boxers. We got champions that's not calling nobody. They just sitting on their ass, man. Let someone else get an opportunity. Let someone else get a shot at the belt.
Facts, bro.
Let someone else take that shit. That's all I'm saying.
If you're trying to fight for a belt, I mean, you gotta go through Hergovich and fucking and fucking the other guy, fucking Zanabek, bro. You just gotta go through him. You gotta fight him, bro. You gotta, stop fucking ducking him, bro. That's true, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man.
A lot of these mandems though, they don't actually want to go through those guys. They want to swerve. They want to do shit where they get an easy belt. So. Listen, I think
easy belt, easy money. Yep.
These boxers want to come in through the back door. They want to get a belt. They don't want to do it. They don't want to get a national title. They don't do none of that thing. All them motherfuckers want to do is fucking roll up to the world title and run in the ring and get beat up. Do you know a classic example of that? Billy Joe Saunders. What a fucking bitch. What a bitch. What a fucking bitch. He just fucking rolls up there. This man's rolls in there like a fucking
WBO champion.
They beat that Caceres fight where he got nearly put on his ass in the 11th round. Esteban Caceres. Watch that fight. That was in Billy Joe Saunders' hometown, Stevenage. That motherfucker put him on his back. Then he rolls up throwing chickens at Deontay Wilder in Nando's.
That was brilliantly funny in Ireland.
And then, listen, I troll all over the place.
Joe trolled him, but he squared up to Wilder. He squared up to him.
He was gonna get killed, bro.
Wilder goes to. I heard
Wilder would have killed him, bro.
You've been slagging me off, and he goes, "Yeah, I have."
Oh man, that was crazy shit, bro.
Across the restaurant.
Yo, it reminds me of myself. Like Billy Joe Saunders is like a real life version of me on the internet. But listen,
he squared up to him though. Fair play to him. He says, "Yeah, I have been talking about you," and
yeah, that was great. Did you see Marcellus was there as well? Marcellus was there as well. That was fucked up, man.
He did run like a bitch though.
He fucking ran, bro. That motherfucker was running, bro.
He did run though. He did across the whole fucking restaurant. Chickens flying everywhere.
He was out of there. He was out. I got no respect for Billy Joe Saunders.
Wilder likes that piri Portuguese chicken. See, they do like their chicken, don't they?
Everybody likes.
Oh shit! There's AJ, man. Bro. What the fuck?
Hey.
Whoa.
Damn.
What do you think about this? What you think about this pigeon 150? I put this on earlier, but I was just alluding to the fact that a lot of guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", and they don't go to heavyweight or just take the same things that Anthony Joshua was taking, right? This isn't Photoshop. This is real. This is Anthony Joshua. As you can see, he was skinny when he was 18, and all of a sudden, like Dillian White said, he went up 40
He's
stone.
looking cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
40 stone, bro.
always thought his body was artificial, man. I don't think that
It
shit
is
real.
what it is, bro.
Look
It's what it is.
at him now. Look at him then and now. Back
That's
then
the word
and now,
I
Look at
was
the
bro.
looking
before and
for.
after.
Look at his arm. Look at his arm, bro. Look at his arm back then and look at that shit now, bro. What the
Yeah,
hell?
the thickness.
That shit
I
That's
used
crazy,
to
what.
bro.
take
That's the word we're
His
looking
fucking face.
for.
His face more filled in.
Artificial.
yeah.
Artificial. That's what we're
Yeah,
looking
man.
for.
That's artificial, man. Hell yeah.
It's keeping the stomach down, but it's keeping the stomach ripped, but your upper body like
He was
I
a
used to take
slim lad. He was a slim lad.
I used to take steroids myself. I
No
did it
doubt.
for about 9 years. Oh yeah, long
No
time,
doubt.
bro.
Facts.
I used to bench and all that shit, bro. My bench
What was your
press
favorite? What was your favorite, brother? What was your favorite to take? What was your favorite like Diana ball? Diana ball or
Injected.
No, it's
just
tablet.
testosterone?
Oh,
just testosterone?
No. Listen, I got too much testosterone. I didn't need that. I used to take nandrolone, which was
Oh, no doubt.
but we used to put it in you used to put it in a shake. So what you used to do, you used to get your pre-workout drink. So you used to put that in it. Then you used to work out. Then you used to rest and shit like that. I got my bench press. Listen to this. This is fucking insane. And this happened within 5 years of solid training, 5
No
days a
doubt.
week. I got my bench press up from I couldn't even lift the Olympian bar, which is the 20 kg bar.
45 pounds. It's 45-pound bar in the US.
I don't know what that is, but I was bench pressing
20 kg, 25.
7 reps of 150k, not pounds, 150 kg.
Someone translate that. Someone translate that for me.
It's
Anybody
about
know what the 150k is to pounds?
300,
Yeah, it's double basically.
350 pounds, man, and I was ripping it out. I was ripping it out. I was ripping that shit out for 7 or 8. But I started doing boxing again, and I started fighting again, and I had about 6 fights. I won all of them, and then I got in a proper fight, 10-round fight, and I got the shit kicked out of me, bro. It was a bad, and I suffered concussion and everything. And I stopped training after that. What I should have done is just carried on with the training, not gone into the boxing. But boxing's addictive. All these big muscle bound dudes, bro, they can't fight.
Where were these fights in like?
Salute to Ryan, who says it's 374 pounds. So you're repping 374 for 7 on roids.
For about, I think I was doing about 4 reps, and if I'm on it, if I was doing that for probably 1 or 2 reps, and the rest was assisted. You know when people lift the bar.
Yeah.
So no, I wasn't banging out 7, but that the guy that was lifting the bar for me when I was doing that, he was a massive dude anyway, and I'm it is what it is. I couldn't even lift the bar now. Probably I still do press ups in the park. So I do press ups in the park. I do about 30 or 40. Then I rest. I do 20, 30, 40. So I'm too old to do shit like bench pressing anymore. But listen, you have to take stuff to keep the stomach reduced, but the upper body big. The big problem is the gut. That's everything to do with bodybuilding is the gut. It's all you have to maintain a certain amount of calories a day, but if you do that, your gut's going to be bloated 24/7, fam. So listen, you have to keep the gut down, and I think maybe AJ may be on the roids, bro.
Do you reckon that's what this?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And like you said, the whole thing is genetics, right? To see where the muscle goes, right? Some guys, their genetics doesn't allow the muscle to go to the arms or the legs or the chest. Their muscle goes to other places, and it doesn't make that whole look right. Obviously, AJ, his genetics were basically proportional, so all the roids go basically proportional around his body in a sense, right? The fact that you went from benching 45 pounds, a 45-pound bar to 3-7, like Ryan says,
Loads. I used to squat shitloads,
crazy.
deadlift. You know what Tyson Fury deadlifts now? I used to deadlift that like for 2 reps. I don't even think he can do 1. Yeah, man. I trained for about 19 years, Mr. Pigeon. I trained for 19 years, 4 times a week, bro. Religiously, never missed any. Even if I went night clubbing and I went out and I was like after the women or I was drunk, still get up the next day and go and train, bro.
No doubt, man.
I used to be addicted to it. Becomes a drug. You get addicted to that shit.
How'd you cycle off? How'd you get off, brother? What made you want to get off the roids and shit?
Well, I got off that by taking water supplements with salt. So what you have to do, you put it's like Beecham's salt, sodium benzoate. You put that in water. So you get up every morning when you stop taking that, and you down that, and you're okay as long as you drink 2 liters of water a day. But if you're coming off taking steroids, you have to increase it to 3. Don't go crazy and take 4 liters a day because it'll have a detrimental effect. You just add an extra liter onto your water a day, and it just rinses out of your system.
So is that what Shakur did for?
I don't know about that, bro.
To have advantage on.
Let me ask you, Pigeon. Since you know what it is, tell me, holding muscle bellies. You know what muscle bellies are, and dropping
I know
weight.
all about that.
Yeah, that's basically steroids, right? For you to hold muscle bellies like that, or to have an inflated chest or inflated arms and still be at a lower weight, you have to be on a steroid, right?
Yeah, 100%. The only way you're 100% right with that. The only way that you get rid of muscle fat around your belly is by doing cardio exercises. But a lot of bodybuilders, like I used to do, they don't do cardio because they're constantly lifting weights. And when you've been busting out fucking shitloads of reps and lifting all the time, you don't really want to go on a two hour jog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So basically, they have big bellies because they're trying to consume as much calories as possible to give the explosive power when you're banging out a bench press or you're doing deadlifts or squats or shit. It is what it is. You're never gonna.
I'll say something else.
Yeah,
Pigeon, I'll say something else, right? If you're out here doing squats consistently, you probably have something weird about you, right? Because I don't know any other woman who says, yo, look at that man, I want his big ass, right? Like, so if you're out here doing squats, you're probably trying to impress another man, right? That's what right? Like, there's no, like, for man, we like the biceps, we like trying to get big biceps and chest, right? That's it, right? But realistically, dudes want a big asses out here.
Yeah, well, you do leg press is the main thing. Squats isn't the main leg exercise. You do sort of fucking leg press. That's what you do. But you got to have strong legs to you need an all-round physique, so you have to do squats as well, you know.
Facts.
You got to do all exercises, you know.
Yeah. But what do you think about those guys who consistently say it's basic ass to the grass day, it's ass day, it's leg day, all this type of shit? Is this seriously? Is something off about that? I think there's something off about that. I mean, dude, curl or do something, bench or do something. What's with all these guys obsessed with their asses in the mirror and just trying to like get a big ass? That just seems like some weird shit.
No. The main thing with that is what you need to do. Like, I was obsessed with the bench press, so I'm getting trolled here. I know that, but
no, you're not getting trolled. You're not getting trolled. I've literally I brought this up because look at I'm not one. If you're gonna do work on your legs, like you said, proportionally, we all work our legs. We all work, but there's these guys who 5 times out of the week they're saying it's leg day, bro. You get my point, right?
No, leg day is just one day a week. A Sunday.
That's my point. These guys are here with
on a Sunday. You do leg press on a Sunday.
These guys are here with leg day and butt day every day, bro. It's wild. It's like, get out of here with this.
No. You only do leg press on a Sunday.
You was doing leg day every day.
Hey, wait, hold up. What do you mean doing leg? Oh, you talking about? Regular. I mean, what about regular squats and calf raises, bro?
I mean, you could do
they're
that, but
all
those are
done
the
the
guys that
same, bro.
consistent.
Sunday.
Yeah, they just want to work their ass like to I guess for someone else to see it. Like, dude, that's not. You know, remember bench press and do some curls, bro. You know what I mean? Bench press, do some curls, do something like that, bro.
Oh shit! Oh man. Nah. But basically, you flip it into Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Sunday's legs. Then you go back onto doing a different exercise, probably something to do with the arms or back or lats on a Monday. Then Wednesday you do your bench
Arms,
pressing on Wednesday.
shoulders, chest.
Shoulders is
back.
always a Friday, and then
How many
Sunday.
days a week? How many days a week do you juice? Like typically, like Anthony Joshua, how many days a week is you think he allegedly is getting poked in the ass with some steroids?
Yeah, have you ever taken those?
No. Only 12 weeks a year. Only 12 weeks a year. Not that often, bro.
Pigeon, have you ever tried the injected ones or just tablet form?
Nah, there's I'm going back into the 90s. You know I'm old, right?
Yeah.
You know I'm not young. I'm 50, bro.
Form of it.
Yeah, so I used to put it in the
So
shake.
it's not needle to the vein then, that proper good shit.
No, I never went that far, but a lot of my friends did back then who were working the doors in London and in Birmingham and Manchester.
You know, they're proper.
You know I had let me break it to everybody. Pigeon, check this out. I was in Vegas, right? Obviously John Blaze, I actually did a live rap, but in any case, I was in Vegas and again at Steroids, right? These two Anthony Joshua size looking blokes, size of him like that. One sent from from Africa. Wanted to fight me, bro. Wanted to fight me. Why? Because I was just asking them boxing questions, right? So these guys obviously had what's that thing called? Roid rage, right? Roid rage. Yeah, that roid rage. I told him, you know what? Go to hell, go F yourself. By the way, he grabbed the camera. I told him, go to hell, go F yourself. And I said, yo, you guys don't want into that. They were doing that because the cop was behind them. I think they were informants, whatever. But because what I'm saying is these guys get a sense of trying to be tough guys. By the way, they're like 6'5", 6'6", right? They think they're tough guys, right? But they get a sense of it because they take steroids, bro. And that's another thing that Anthony Joshua, he might have felt less confident as you see him on the left right there. He's looking like, what am I doing? I'm going to get robbed. Someone like Steve Urkel, right? And then he takes it and you see him with his shoulders back. You see him with his shoulders back and ready for action. But his true self is the one on the left. And that's why when Andy knocked him out, he became who he is, and now he's scared to go basically engage.
Yeah, because like he probably thought that he was all that because of the roids, but like as I said before, man, I used to take the steroids and like I was boxing and I was knocking people out left, right, and center, and then I got in this one fight, and then I got beat up. And you know the guy who beat me, the guy who beat me up, Paolo. Guess what he did for a living?
He's a grave digger.
He worked on a construction site. You're nearly right.
Thank you very much.
And he beat the fuck out of me in that fight.
Yo, Pigeon, before you took that shit, were you a fighter or no? Were you aggressive? Did you want to fight, or did it took this shit? You have to take that shit to get that out of you.
No, I've always been that way. I've always been quite violent.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm like. Everyone knows
violence.
What I'm like on the internet.
Violence, That's the difference between you and Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua wasn't like that. Look at him. He looks like he says, "Someone saved me from getting allegedly raped or something." Right?
But he doesn't grow up in the area that I grow up, or probably Paolo. Anthony Joshua probably grew up in Watford. Me and Paolo, we're from the proper like hood. Me and him. He's not.
Yeah. He's not from the block. Anthony Joshua's not from the block. He even talks like he even talks different. He talks weird.
No, he's not. He's not. And nor is Tyson Fury, to be fair. But the thing with
I thought Tyson Fury was a traveler.
He sort of is a traveler, but the thing with Fury about him, his family is from a fighting tradition, so they're used to being in wars with other people, having fights against other guys. So that's very different to Anthony Joshua. Whereas Joshua, the only war he's ever been in is probably like not many.
No, the only war he's been is when he was walking down the street and someone nicked one of his Pokemon cards. And and you had to have a little fight over it.
Oh,
that's the only fucking war he had. No fucking fights. He didn't have any fucking real fights. He got his Pokemon cards nicked and fucking had a little fight over it or something.
That's exactly what.
That's what it is. And then obviously he went into the boxing program, and he was aesthetically appealing to the current climate.
You see, the thing is,
that was being programmed, and that's what it was. And then eventually it cracked.
See, the thing is, Reppy, in the UK, it's a bit unfair. Like, you got people like me and Paolo and other people in the north of England. We struggle around trying to make a living, and then you got him. Like, he lives in the south of the UK.
Wow.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. That's
so. So you're saying Anthony Joshua? Because look at that. I'm gonna basically say what you said, and it's proven right here. How does Anthony Joshua have a gold chain that size if he's not a rich kid?
There you go, bro. He's probably got some money. Nah, I think he was a bit of a street dude. I'm not gonna give him too. I don't want to be too harsh on him, but
but he's nothing where he's from, isn't it? Nothing.
But sorry, Paolo, carry on, bro.
No, he wasn't just that gangster, was it? He didn't come. I mean, it's Watford and all that. He would have been all right. They get looked after all right. So
selling weed in Watford is not like selling weed in Birmingham or fucking where Paolo's from up north, bro. It's a very different thing.
Yeah.
Watford's quite a rich city, so there's people there. Every house there, you gotta be a millionaire. Like, they're all millionaire. Oh yeah, he's from a millionaire.
Elton John land.
There you go. Just ask Paolo. There you go.
It's Elton John land.
You know what? I was under impression, and this is the truth. I was under impression that Anthony Joshua came from like hard streets or something like that, or not hard streets, but he was poor. So now you're telling me he's basically like Devin Haney, a rich guy.
You're being taught today about British history.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not far off that. Yeah.
Just ask me and Paolo about things, man. We will tell you about England and Britain. Yeah. I'll tell you about that. Come on, man.
Tony Boswell saying, is it because weight cutting substances hides the chemicals in steroids because they are banning more diuretics next month on the VADA list? I think weight cut. I'm gonna tell you, this is my assessment of this, Tony. They're banning weight cutting substances not because not to try being better, to basically give more advantage to basically snack athletes, because this isn't a lie, this is real. The organization known as VADA was actually created by Victor Conte, was helped created by Victor Conte, and you know what's, it's a conflict of interest when you have a fighters on snack and they're taking testing on VADA, which was helped created by Victor Conte. So you're gonna tell me that his athletes are gonna fail when he himself helped start the darn company himself and knows the president of the company? Ain't that crazy? That's like El Chapo starting a whole like drug smuggling company, an anti-drug smuggling company, and checking on himself.
Exactly. It's like El Chapo delivering drugs from Mexico.
It doesn't make
and then snitching on himself.
It makes no sense. Exactly. Of course, he's gonna try making it hard for anybody who's testing under VADA that's not involved with Victor Conte to get away with any type of thing. They're only gonna make it difficult on guys outside. So if you're not involved with snack, they're gonna try busting you. If you're involved with snack, they're
program is his program, and that's
exactly
it says it all. He makes it and he tests it, so I mean he can't fail.
Yeah. Yo, salute to Javis who says. Salute to Javis who said, I'm gonna translate what he says. He says, good to all you guys of the clique of boxing. He says, salute to all the people who are working and listening and listening at the same time, listening to this boxing talk at the same time. Salute to you, Javis Bickle. And obviously, Matt Chad is saluted here too, and he says Cunty is the best cheat in the world. He got them all paid off. Yeah, the best cheating, the best way to get away with testing is to rig it yourself. So when your athletes test, they'll never test for anything. It's simple as that.
Yeah, Victor Conte has been up to it for years as well. If you go back pre-snack It's nice that I'm actually having a conversation. I'm not trolling people. If you go back pre-snack, he had another company. I can't remember the fucking name. He was up to the same shit then as well. So he's a cunt, man. That's why it's called Victor Conte.
Facts. Facts.
No, I got no time for that cat, bro. I got no time for that.
Shakur was so confident in this. He was so confident in this, and put that narrative out and used reverse psychology, saying, "Make sure you're not cheating. Make sure you're not cheating."
Yeah, which don't take what I'm taking.
Don't exactly. He had a good banana milkshake from McDonald's. That's what he had.
Of course.
The best. I'm telling you now, them banana milkshakes Conte makes is the best banana you can get. It's like from Peru, Colombia, and Costa Rica, all them places.
The best banana milkshakes. I could do with a few of those banana milkshakes myself when I get into my 60s.
That shit blows you up. It blossoms you. He looked like a middleweight. He looked like a fucking middleweight.
Yeah.
Balco Labs is what Mad Chat's saying.
Good genes do help, though. It do help. I'll give him that.
Yeah, you got to be strong. You got to be from the background of manual labor.
That Victor Conte cooks up the best stuff you can. He just does. It's all the flavors.
Breaking Bad.
You know it. Banana.
Yeah, that's the thing. But you know what, Mad Chat, nobody gets ridiculed. That's the whole point. None of these guys are getting ridiculed. Shakur's not getting ridiculed. That's my only thing, the hypocrisy. I really don't care that Shakur Stevenson is taking it. The only thing is it's the double standard. So Valdez got ridiculed for taking what he was taking. Obviously got off and didn't use it this time. Shakur, he doesn't get ridiculed for taking it. And another thing, they're already ridiculing Canelo, and the man has been drug-free for years. And again, it only happens with Canelo. It doesn't happen with any snack fighters. You know why? Because all these websites are paid off by Snack. You turn on and you click, you want to see boxing, it says, hey, sponsored by Snack. That's what all these YouTube channels say. I don't know if you noticed it, Pigeon. Go click on some of these YouTube channels. The first thing you see is sponsored by Snack, bro.
It's insane. It's that stupid fucking commercial as well. That bitch ass commercial with the fucking protein bullshit and
the snack pack was. The snack pack was all at the event. Haney was there, Crawford was there, Shakur was there. That's 3 snack pack fighters that are all at the event. Them guys are all in, and they're all big names. Look, Crawford can't fail, Shakur can't fail, and Haney shouldn't fail. No wonder why. But they're the prime fucking projects. His priority.
Going Pigeon. The point is this, right? That no one calls them out, bro. No one calls them out, or these people in media. And then I seen Brian Custer, obviously hiding other things too. Tony Boswell saying, "I'm 46. I'm fit for my age, but work daily in construction site. I don't have to, but like to be with my hands. So when the inspection is done, no problems. So salute, Tony Boswell's and shit. That's the thing. These guys in this era don't even know what work is. Tony Boswell, and that's the truth. As you guys know, everybody wants to get to the fastest point of glory, and how is that with steroids and snack? And like Matt Chad is saying, it is a snack takeover. Boots is on snack, Crawford's on snack, Shakur. But you know what it is? It's a propaganda takeover because no one tells them anything. No one asks the questions. These guys are supposed to be journalists, and all they do is fanboy.
And in the meantime, they point in the finger at the ones that are not on them, saying, "Make sure you're the ones that are on it. Make sure you're not on it."
No one caught this. No one caught this. Paulo Plant was boldly saying, and it always happens with the snack fighter. Plant was boldly saying, "You're on steroids, Canelo." He was saying it.
That's the narrative they push.
Shakur Stevenson, another guy who said, "Don't look my way, look the other way." You're on something, Valdez. Don't look my way.
Yeah, he's pure snack. Caleb.
They
Plant.
all say it to take the heat off of themselves.
His whole thing, that man's whole thing.
It's the full
man. All it is 100%, man. That guy running over hurdles, looking like fucking Lou Ferrigno, motherfucker. He's a fucker. That Caleb Plant's a bitch, bro. Got no time for that motherfucker, bro.
Steve Kim is on the pay, is what Matt Chad salute. Thanks for exposing Steve Kim, another guy. These guys are taking. You think they're gonna ask questions when they're taking a
Where do you
$10,000
think?
paycheck?
Where's Steve Kim's main office, bro? Steve Kim has an office in my city. Now,
He's Asian, isn't he? Asian.
He's
dude.
Asian. Let me just enlighten people onto this. And this is, you know, I troll on the internet all the time. It's very rare to get some knowledge from me. Steve Kim has a connection in my city, Birmingham. He's another Asian American who used to sell drugs. You know, I was telling you about Nandrolone and everything, Dianabol and everything. Well, that guy actually went to prison. He did about 27 months in prison, a long, long time in prison. Now, Steve Kim, the snack empire and all that originally comes from parts of where I am. They have factories where they make that shit. They make the powder. They make everything.
The Black Country. You're saying in the Black Country.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Black Country.
Yeah. That's where all the bodybuilders are. You had the Coleman, you had the Dorian Yates was from here. You had the Coleman.
Dorian Yates, a legend.
Yeah.
Nottingham also had a lot of top boys.
Yeah, well, Snack is endorsed by Dorian Yates, Paolo. That was where I used to train. Yeah, and he was an 8-time Mr. Olympian.
That Snack
Dorian
shit,
Yates.
good shit, isn't it? That gets you fucking to fly, doesn't it?
Yeah, what it does, it keeps the upper body. It keeps your upper body and it reduces your lower body, but it keeps you going in terms of stamina.
Look at Shakur looked like a fucking cruiserweight in there, that motherfucker.
He did.
It was David and Goliath.
It's just fucked up.
That motherfucker. It was a David and Goliath. Yes, that fight. It really was.
It's like we used to take
Victor
tablets. What the fuck they're doing now?
These guys, he's turning him into monsters. Victor Conte.
Monsters Inc.
No, it is. It is Monsters Inc. It's Shreks. This is getting out of hand.
I've fought it for years, and I don't know what's going on with the technology. They must have some sort of technology now where that they can make all these proteins and amino acids, and I have not got a fucking clue. You might as well ask me how did Apollo whatever it was get to the moon, because I'm going to design you fucking
the best. I'm just wheat. It's good wheat. It's good wheat. It must be good wheat.
Good wheat. Good buckwheat. Good butter.
Wheat field.
Oh right.
Pigeon, tell the viewers, as you see the bottom line, speaking facts about steroids and snack. Tell the viewers about tell them what it does to your performance. Tell them what the roids did to your performance. How you went from a certain amount to another amount because of using these strength using supplements known as steroids or performance enhancers. Tell them, brother.
Yeah, I can even basically it takes you from a level like I'm nearly 50 now. It takes you from a level in terms of you couldn't even lift the Olympian bar before, where you can actually, after that, within 2-3 years, you can start lifting two. So firstly, you got one plate each side, 20K, boom, boom. 2 plates each side, boom, boom. Then you get a 3 plates each side, boom, boom, boom. You're doing reps of 10. What's that? Fucking 130, 140 kilograms. What's that? 300 pounds. Yeah. Then it goes insane. You start fucking taking things in protein. I don't do this now. I'm going back years ago. Start putting in your protein shakes. You start doing this, that, and the other. It's basically like alcohol as an addiction. Steroids is an addiction. It's like alcohol. So you get addicted to drinking. You get addicted to various things in life. Steroids is the same. You will get addicted to that. And if you've got an addictive personality and you want to actually do things, you'll put that shit in supplements. I never took it as an injection, but I did take it in protein shakes many hundreds of times. I used to train, boom, before, boom. It is an enhancer. And also something about steroids, which I'll tell you. they say it's a short-term effect. That's wrong. The long-term effects give you strength for about 5 years. But then after 5 years, it starts to affect your organs, so your body, because you're still consuming the same amount of food that you used to consume when you was training off the steroids than when you were on the steroids. So there you go. There you go. There's my
There it is.
breakdown.
Facts, facts, and more facts. As David Salas says, fire salute to David Salas for being here. And obviously, Pounds is saying Bud is on snack also. Is that something that's just like a coincidence, or was it that Shakur said, "Yo, I got some shit over here, bro. They gave me some shit over here. Yeah, snack that's gonna hook us up." You know what I mean? You can get some stuff that's gonna making you strong, and guess what? You'll pass every test. Isn't it coincidence Shakur was training with Bud, and all of a sudden now it's like Bud's on the
this
snack
is all.
shit?
Now this is all over the internet, bro. Like what you just said. This is all on. Like I was watching streams earlier about this. That there's actual things where they're saying that Shakur and everything is in league with Bud Crawford, bro. So yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I've been watching all this shit as well, man. It's crazy.
Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. And you know what? Like you said, Pigeon, you took steroids single-handedly, so you know what happened. It improved your strength by what? From 45 pounds to bench pressing 378 pounds.
Massively. It's not even a short amount. It's a massive amount of increase. Like massive increase, bro. Talking massive increase. Listen, with steroids, when you're in your 20s and 30s, you've got a very short time to recover because you're still fit. When you're an old guy like me, I need steroids now. Not back then because I could recover. But when you're in your 20s and 30s, you're greedy because you want to get bigger, you want to look buffer, you want to get all the big muscles, all this shit. So you take all that because you want to get. It's a male ego thing. Basically, you just got fucking pride in your appearance, and you want to look fucking. You want to be strong. Basically, you just want to be able to, grab somebody and fucking put them in their place. That's why people take steroids. You basically want to have power over somebody else, and it can become an addiction. It becomes an addiction, and that's what happens. But with boxers, they take steroids, not this amount, they take that amount, and they filter it, through a cycle, and that cycle that a boxer takes is a 6-week cycle because this is what they do. They go on for 6, then they're off 8 system on for 6. They filter the cycle. It's like a tadpole. I don't know if you've ever watched fucking the way frogs recreate, because we're all biological beings. We're all biological beings. Everything you put in you is a product of what comes out of you. So yeah, and that's what steroids are basically. You're basically putting things in that are going to come out, and the benefits that you get from that depends on 1, your lifestyle, 2, your diet, and 3, your DNA. So there's only 3 things that you got: your lifestyle, your diet, and your DNA. You got 3 of them, and it is what it is. So there you go.
Like Tony Boswell says, almost all are on snack, but few. That's the truth. It's starting to become a whole committee of basically guys who are basically getting away with taking PEDs. And he says, I wonder how much Matt Chat subscribe to Matt Chat Sports Tavern. He says, I wonder how much Cunty pays the fighters to wear the snack hats and snack patches on the trunks row. My guest tells them don't worry getting caught with snack.
I know how much he pays them. He pays them £10,000 per appearance for that.
You heard it here.
That's what they get $7,500 per appearance. So what's that? $7,500. I don't know what that is in UK. But I know that. Anyway.
Yeah, it's about 5,000. If you're talking about American to UK.
I think it's about 7,500.
Oh yeah, you're talking about 10 American to the UK, right? So to 10,000 American, if I change it to UK, it's probably about 8 or something like that, right?
I'm
7
no
or 8.
expert, bro.
Yeah,
I
about 8. About 8.
I don't know.
8.
I don't know what the conversion is, bro.
John Blaze saying he's glad Bam is on Snack. He's glad Bam is on Snack, yeah. So it is what it is.
Bam Bam's a G, bro. He's a G, and we're gonna have to see how he progresses as well. Do you know what I mean? He's got a lot of potential, but
Bam won't get the superstar shakes. The superstar shakes only for sure.
Well, something off about Bam is this, right? So usually after Bam fights, he doesn't blow up in weight, but you do know what happens. Like you said, Pigeon, if you're taking an anabolic or something like that, you end up after the cycle, you end up eating the same as you were before, but you turn to blow it up, right? Because you think you're gonna eat the same, but it's not gonna have the same results because you're not on the thing, so it's gonna make you fat and shit, right?
Yeah, but I think
that's what happened to Bam.
But I think it's like what Mad Chad was saying though, like on his lives, like it's nice that I'm not trolling. I actually think that the technology's got to a certain level where the stomachs are not bloating up. The stomachs are not, you got missiles now coming back from space, that Elon Musk guy, and they're landing on the same pad that they took off from. So why shouldn't biology be at the same level as that? So I think that they've got technology now, these snack people, where they're building you up and keeping you mean, and they're not blowing your stomach up, bro.
Of course, it's you know what it's called? It's called enhancement technology. And the whole point I was saying earlier before
I don't know what that is, bro.
Enhancement technology means performance enhancing technology, and the USA has been at the top of the line of it. That's why I don't understand why people are going in on Canelo when Eddie Reynoso didn't graduate from high school. Canelo didn't graduate from high school. But somehow, some way, people go in and say that they have some type of weird ability to take a PED and all this other stuff. No, the ones who have the ability to take PEDs and who have done the science of PEDs and steroids is the United States, and Snack is part of it. So I don't want to hear no one going in on Canelo when the man didn't even graduate high school. Eddie Reynoso didn't graduate high school, but they're saying he's some type of steroid guru coming up with genius methods. No, United States had Carl Lewis, who was on steroids. Carl Lewis was found to be on steroids.
Yeah, 30 years later. Yeah. He did that 9.84. Lewis did that 9.84. He did the 17.92 in the Olympics. That man was on fucking steroids. In 1998, come on, bro. Everybody knows that guy was fucking PED.
What was Ben Johnson on?
Steroids, and they ridiculed him. They ridiculed him.
He did a 9.82.
Johnson.
They ridiculed Ben Johnson because he was on steroids because he was an American.
Exactly.
That's the true story.
Yeah.
Listen, Linford Christie was also on steroids as well, the UK guy.
Of course.
Linford Christie.
Now I'm working on the Commonwealth Games in 2 months' time here in my city, because the Commonwealth Games are here, which is second to the Olympics. They're all on steroids. I'm going to be covering the boxing there as well, and I bet they're all on steroids as well.
Of course they
all
are.
on some sort of shit. They're on some sort of shit, bruh.
Of course.
I don't trust none of that shit.
Of course, man. That's the whole thing I'm saying. The hypocrisy is rampant.
Facts. That's fucking facts. 100%.
Of course he did. It's true. True shit. What Matt Chad is saying. Marion Jones was done dirty by Victor, a snitch, right? So it's like another thing. I'm gonna say something else. If you're involved with Snack, you yourself, Bill Haney, you're a snitch and you're a piece of shit parasite because you like working with snitch and federal informants. So if you like working with snitches and federal informants, you yourself are a federal informant. So anytime someone sees Bill Haney say, "Yo, you're a federal informant, you're a snitch, you're one of these snitches. You're not from the streets. You with your fake pimp, with that fake pimp you got running around. He's a fake pimp. He's probably a federal informant too, and a cop and a snitch. Get these guys out of here. Bill Haney, you're not from the streets. You're not a tough guy. You're a snitch and you're a federal informant, and nothing's ever happened to you in life. You never had to deal with adversity. Your son is
He is a
snitch. And your son is a rich, spoiled kid and a brat. He hasn't dealt with any adversity. He hasn't fought anybody. He's a punk and a snitch.
There's a massive story about a lady who was an American running champion, and she went to Portland, Oregon. She got a deal with Nike, and then they tried to get her on this fucking program with the fucking snack and all this shit, and she refused to take the snack. And you know what? She was out of that fucking USA fucking team within days. Because they only want people that are gonna fly the company flag, bro.
There you go. Yeah, take the program.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
How many times? I'm gonna ask you something. How many times do you think they've asked Canelo to do snack?
Shit, probably every week.
A lot of times, of course. That's why Victor Connie hates him. He hates him because he says, "No, I don't want. I'm not doing that." That's why Victor Connie goes in every time on Canelo, and he goes in on everybody who doesn't go in with his little program of steroids. He goes and accuses the opposite. And by the way, he's in cahoots with VADA, so of course you're gonna hate all the other nutritionists because they're not with you. They're not doing what you're doing. So you promote yourself. You promote yourself and all the shit you're doing, and then you hate on everybody else. Everybody else is dirty but you. Ain't that funny? And you know what's crazy? His clients do the same thing. Shakur, everybody's dirty except me. Plant came out the same way. Everybody's dirty except me. And they're doing it from Victor's standpoint because he does the same exact thing. He says USADA's no good, all these except VADA because I started VADA. Because you know what? Because you're a scumbag and you know that you're making your guys pass because you have the thing rigged at VADA. You started it with Margaret Goodman. This is the truth. This is facts, and it's conflict of interest because all these other channels, they're bullshitting you. They're out there getting paid by Snack or friends with Victor Connie doing interviews with them. Which is crazy,
a lot of them are like the whole internet's like that. It's like man's is always capping for everyone else, so they're always talking fucking smack and shit. Everything about the internet is bullshit as well. It's like all they ever do is come onto the internet to fucking push their own agendas. There's only a certain amount of people on the internet that actually have some integrity. Most of them are crazy or insane, but at least you're gonna get some fucking truth out of the matter. And you know, it is what it is, man. But with the snack thing, fucking hell, I don't know what to think. I'm not really on the level of knowing everything about snack because like I stopped taking steroids fucking in 2009. So what's that? 14 years ago.
Yep.
So listen, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on with that now.
And salute to Dick Justice, who says salute to Matt Chad. Matt Chad's always saluted here, bro. 100%. Matt Chad knows his shit. Subscribe to Matt Chad. Subscribe to Sergeant's channel too. Subscribe to everybody's channel in here. Obviously, Pigeon, subscribe to his channel because he's always dropping heat and fire. That just needs to be said right now. But like Matt Chad saying, Cunty tells fighters his snacks are legit with the briefcase of money. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Is what Matt Chad is saying, brother.
Yeah, Chad hates him, bro. I don't know what's going on with Mad Chad. Do you know what I think? I got to spit on this. I got to have a bit of a say. I think something's gone on with Mad Chad. And I don't know, because his son plays basketball. I don't know about Mad Chad, but I know there's a definite grievance with him and Snack. And I'm
gonna tell you one thing about Matt Chad. Matt Chad just likes fairness, bro. Matt Chad's a guy who loves fairness, and that's it. And by the way, his son's an excellent basketball player who shoots a high percentage. That's
amazing.
Skill. Yeah, that's skill. That's skill. That's skill that his son has, man, for reals. He should be playing at it. Look at the NCAA is full of 3-point shooters, bro. Like, bro, this guy is an assassin, bro. Salute to Matt Chad, who's saying Victor Conte. John Blaze out here. Salute to Pigeon too. Who does Matt Chad hate more for Fury? Yeah, that's a good question. Matt Chad, who's on the hit list more, Fury or Cunty? Fury or Cunty, bro? I think he hates Cunty more because of the bullshit this guy has. Yeah, the bullshit he had, the bullshit he's throwing his parasite. But it's beyond that. He has bullshit and he's paying everybody off, bro, which is crazy. The way he pays everybody off is insane, bro.
Is he Jewish? This guy, he must be Jewish or some shit like that.
No, Victor Conte is a Jew. Not a Jew. Basically, you got me say is Italian, bro. From what I know, bro.
Jewish.
Yeah, Italian, bro. He's an Italian descent, bro.
Oh, that's the same. That's just the same, bro. That's the same, bro.
What you think, Budo? What you think? What you been up to, brother? What you think about some of the stuff we've been talking about right now? I don't know if you were hearing.
Well, I wasn't hearing it. I saw Shadow. He was on there. So I cooked it with him on his channel real quick. You know, they were talking about the same things. You know, about the Valdez fight and shit, and they're asking the same questions we were asking earlier, like whose fault is it? Is it this guy's fault? Is that guy's fault?
Yeah. Like I said, but the thing is, we're never gonna catch these guys because there's no real legit clear testing program, Pigeon. That's the problem, bro. There's no real legit testing program. It's all basically rigged, and it depending who you want to be involved in your programming, right? In regards to the Canelo thing, what do you think? What do you think about the double standard though, Pigeon and Canelo roids? People always say Canelo's on roids and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, this is like an easy question to answer, really. The scale of 1 to 10, you know, the meat and all that shit. Yeah, man, it's not difficult to answer because like most people been on steroids forever. Like you've only got to look at baseball, NBA. There's some examples. The NFL, football in the UK, even cricket, man. There's even people like cricket that take it over here. So yeah, man.
Facts.
Well, what do I think of Canelo being on steroids? Well, you got to give me the levels.
What I'm saying is this: the hypocrisy. They say Canelo. By the way, salute to Aries Moses. Yeah, he is juiced to the gills. You're right, Aries. He is juiced to the gills. No one's calling it out. But what I was saying is the hypocrisy where they constantly calling out Canelo. They're basically saying about he's on steroids on stuff, but no one ever called out Shakur for being on all this stuff. No one ever called out anybody who else is involved in all this stuff before their fights. But Canelo, you know, he gets it. He gets it all the time. And it's weird. Maybe Canelo needs to start his own nutritional company and start paying these channels off and start being fake like the rest of these guys. You know,
this is what Canelo does when they bring up the steroids, bro. This is what Canelo. Oh shit!
Go on, bro. Go on.
Hold on.
Sorry, bro.
Anyways, this is what Canelo does when they bring up the steroids, bro. This is what he does.
He laughs at them.
Right there, bro. He laughs at him, bro. That's all. And I was gonna tell you too. I already told you, Rep, what these fucking WADA, all that shit. It's not to fucking clean up the sport or anything like that. It's to have something to hold over these fighters, bro.
Facts.
It's for promotional leverage, and that's it.
That's all it is, bro. That's the reason. That's the reason Victor is so invited to all these channels, and they say how great he is, and that's another reason. Go on, Pigeon.
No, but listen. I also think as well. Like I'm not from America, I'm not Mexican or anything, but why should you simp to what these pieces of shit are saying to you about saying that fucking Canelo's on this, that, and the other? Roy Jones was on fucking steroids, Hopkins was on steroids, all these other motherfuckers in America are on steroids. This dude got done for being slightly over Canelo on a bit of meat. Billy Joe Saunders turned up to the Canelo fight, gilled up to the fucking dream, and got his fucking face banged in. Listen, don't even give him any time, bro. Don't even bring the subject up, because all those motherfuckers are on steroids, bro.
Facts, bro.
There you go, Mr. Pigeon, bro, giving it the real one.
What are you drinking right there, bro?
Cheers,
what are you drinking right there? What are you drinking right there, Pigeon?
I think it's a Skull Superman. I went to the gym earlier. I did a workout, so I'm having a drink. It's Eid here now. You know, the Muslim New Year. So everybody's celebrating, rockets going off, all this shit. So even the Muslims go to the pub to have a drink. It's crazy shit, bro. Crazy. The world's very strange at the moment, bro. Very strange.
True shit.
No, that's facts, bro.
Yeah, but listen, bro, in terms of Canelo, like everybody's saying that it's this, that, and the other. Come on, bruh. Fucking talking at their ass. But everybody's on steroids. It's like saying, is the sky blue?
True shit, man. True shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And let me piggyback on my assessment real quick. I didn't get to do it because I wanted to say things right. Just my assessment of Shakur, he sucks. It's really not that great, bro. To be honest, seriously,
No,
seriously,
people keep saying
he
he's
sucks,
special. He's
bro.
special.
Yeah,
I
he
don't see anything
sucks. Shakur
special.
sucks,
At least
bro.
not
How
yet.
many people? He sucks. He's on steroids and he sucks. Because it's
He has
real.
promise.
I'm keeping it real. And I'll say this. I'm consistent with this. I wasn't saying Valdez is the greatest of all time. Before the fight, I wasn't saying that.
Neither did I.
Yeah, I said Valdez is good enough to beat Shakur because Shakur is overrated. That's what I was saying.
Facts.
I wasn't
Still
Valdez is the
still
greatest
fucking
of
is.
all time. I
You don't
wasn't
want to get
saying Valdez is the
sidelined.
greatest of all time, bro. That I was never saying that. That's just to put it on that. And I also said this: if Shakur and Valdez both took the same steroids, Valdez would win. That's another one I'm gonna say. Right. So let's stop it with all this other stuff. Obviously Valdez looks skinny and all this type of stuff. But again, it's just hypocrisy. And I'm gonna say another one. Canelo finishes off Bivol easily. Canelo finishes off Bivol easily.
The Fenterman didn't work out too well for Shakur though, because motherfucker almost missed. Oh, like he did miss weight actually.
Yeah, facts.
What'd you think? Pigeon?
On what, bro?
Of the assessment of Canelo. I'm going in Canelo versus Bivol. I'm going in. I'm saying Canelo's gonna finish him easy.
Yo, listen, we have to look at Canelo's whole work of boxing. It's so complete that let me just get it up. Let me just get it up on my phone, bro. Let's get it up on my phone. Let me do this. Let's get his whole. Let's get Canelo's his body of work up in boxing. So let's read it out. This is what people don't know. His first name is Santos Alvarez. Barragan. So it's Santos Sal Alvarez Barragan. So Sal Alvarez is not really his name. His name is Santos Barragan, which is his real name. So let's get some clarity on his whole boxing career. He's into his 61st fight now. This is what I'm looking at on the internet. The 61st fight. We've all watched 50 of them, so we don't need any of us don't need to go into discussion about his fights. But look at them. They're in absolutely let's look at when he first won. He won his Jalisco. He won his Jalisco welterweight title in 2007. Beat a guy called Ricardo Cano, and I can guarantee you, Ricardo Cano, who Canelo won his fight against, is probably one of the hardest guys he ever fought. More than these guys. Let's go up there, Luis. Vasquez, WBA Federacion welterweight title. Then he went up. Then he went up again. These are just absolute. I'm up to his 34th fight. Let's have a. When did he fight Floyd Mayweather? Let's have a look at that crap.
2015, I think. No. No. It was 2013, I think.
44th fight. He fought Mayweather in his 44th fight. Let's have a look at this shit. Okay, majority decision to Mayweather. We watched that fight. It was 2 draws and a win in that fight. He lost to WBC. So, okay. How old was he then? 2013. So he's about 23 years old. So after that, Austin Trout was the fight before. Anguelo, that was then we had Lara, then we had James Kirtland, we had Miguel Cotto. That was a good fight. Listen, if that Cotto hadn't been beat up by that cheat Margarito, Cotto, a fit Cotto against Canelo would have been a good fight. Then he beat Amir Khan, knocked him out clean. Liam Smith, that was a good fight. I watched that fight. Actually watched that fight. That was a good fight. He got beat. Then we had the Julio Chavez Jr. fight, which was what it was. Then we had the first Golovkin fight, which was a split decision. I had that Canelo win 7-5. Then the second fight, I had that 8-4. Rocky Fielding was shit. Daniel Jacobs was highly rated, but he got beat. Then we had Kovalev, who got beat in the 11th round. Callum Smith, who should have done better but was a bitch. Yildirim, who was a bitch as well and a bit slow. Then we had Billy Joe Saunders. Now that guy was full of that. He thought he was gonna win. He got his face busted out.
Full of the nandrolone.
And then we got Caleb Plant. So I actually think, having looked, I need to put my face on. I didn't know my camera was on. We gotta look at Canelo's record. That's some hardcore dudes, bro.
Facts.
And that was only his second, like his second part of his career. Before that, he beat Shane Mosley. He beat fucking. I mean, this guy's been fucking fighting killers his whole career.
I basically just brought up the second part of his career, and that is more than Andre Ward did in his whole career.
Facts. You know what's crazy? You won't see suckers who are right here. Most of them, you won't see most of the suckers over here involved with Shakur. They don't want to be saying all this. Shakur is the greatest, all the type of stuff over here. That ain't gonna happen because it's the truth. I basically have right here on the bottom line. You're a sucker if you think Shakur is elite because it's facts. And what John Blaze is asking, if you think Pigeon, who do you think beats Canelo?
Nobody at the moment.
This man Pigeon knows boxing. You heard what he said. Nobody beats Canelo. Nobody beats Canelo, and that's what Budo's been saying since the start. But you are a sucker if you think Shakur is elite, and you're not that smart if you pick Shakur. You're not a smart guy at boxing. You didn't do anything different. It was a 50-50 fight, and the
Put
fight
Surgeon's comment up,
that way.
Put Surgeon's comment up.
Sergeant says, and he doesn't even have an Olympic background. But
I don't even like Canelo. I'm not. This is what I find very. This is what I find so entertaining about the internet. I don't even like Canelo. I'm an Englishman. I'm just telling you.
It.
The plain hard truth,
the truth,
bro.
The truth.
And if you don't like,
you don't gotta lie to kick it, man. That's all.
Facts.
Listen, that Bivol in that fight is his face is gonna walk out there like a fucking pizza, bro.
Look, you're not smart if you pick Shakur, bro. That's all I gotta say. Guys are out here acting like they're geniuses. No, you're not smart if you pick Shakur, brother. He didn't win. He didn't dominate and all that type of shit. You're not smart. It was a 50-50 fight, and the fight looked that way, to be honest. It wasn't a running over. The guy's an oversized weight bully. Shakur Stevenson sucks. He's not Canelo. He's not Mayweather. He's not even Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia would knock out Shakur Stevenson easy. He had problems with a small 126 Valdez. Yes, Jojo Diaz might even beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. So for all you guys with your trophies and jumping around, all this type of stuff, you guys are idiots. You guys don't know nothing about boxing. You got schooled in boxing, by the way, because all of a sudden, the fight that you said was going to be dominant, he looked pedestrian. So what's all this about I'm a genius and jumping around? I know boxing. You don't know nothing about boxing. You got a result, and that's it. Live with yourself.
Gets a dude that didn't fight back.
Exactly. Against a guy who fought his worst fight of his entire career.
And that's facts.
Simple as that. It was a bad fight. Listen, there was too much heat put on Valdez from all this shit with the drugs as well. Listen, you got Chavez Senior and Bachel and all this bullshit trying to fucking feel each other up. All this bullshit about going on about Valdez. Then Valdez beats Bachel, and then Chavez Senior's all bullshit bollocks. He's a fucking piece of shit as well, bro. That motherfucker needs to man up. No, he's a piece of shit, bro. Well, why doesn't he fucking support his own dudes, bro? Chavez Senior's a turd, bro.
Chavez don't care, bro. That's the thing. That's the thing about him.
I don't give a shit about him, bro. Listen, bro. If he's
go in, brother. Get him. Tell us how you think.
Bro. Sponsor the Mr. Pidgey, bro. I'd grab his ears, bro. And I pulled them, bro.
Fact surgeon.
Listen. Listen, bro. He's putting his son in there weight drained against Canelo, and this motherfucker's talking all this smack. Listen, focus on your own children, bro. Everybody loves the fact that he was a great fighter, and everybody loves like Chavez Senior was coming up, but you sold your son out short, bro. Don't be taking fights with Canelo, all these other guys. Like if you think he's not gonna beat them, which he wasn't, why are you putting him in there, bro?
He's not a great prognosticator. Is that the truth? That's the truth. He's not a great prognosticator, Pigeon. You're right. Don't listen to him. He's not a great.
I don't even know what that word means, bro. I don't know what
it means. Picking fights. It means picking fights. He can't pick fights, bro. He really don't know much. He doesn't pick fights properly. To be honest.
Yeah, I just think with him, I just think that oh my god, holy shit, is that that's Chavez and that's not Hector Camacho, is it?
That is.
Sure is. That's when a Mexican goes into a fight and goes to work. That's what he does to Puerto Ricans.
Holy shit, bro.
But I got love for Puerto Ricans, man. Shout out.
We do.
Shout out to Fito, Estevacita Garza Sol. I got a lot of love for the Puerto Ricans.
Facts. It's just a history of the making right here.
Shakur,
yeah. John Blaze saying Shakur and his fans think they beat Canelo by beating Valdez. That's the truth. They think they got something.
Here's another one, so they can remember what we do when we go to work. Here's another one.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Salvador Sanchez, bro.
Yeah, man. He was the best.
He was good. It was my dad's favorite fighter.
Yeah, my father loved him as well. He died in a car crash, I think.
He did?
It was not
23, I think.
He weren't. He was. I think you're right. He was young, wasn't?
Yeah, no.
He was about. Young. Salvador Sanchez was about undefeated for about 7 or 8 defenses at that weight.
Yeah, he had a contract signed too to fight Arguello next.
He would have fucked him up.
I think so too. And Arguello's a great champion.
Arguello is probably the best boxer, one of the best ever. So,
facts.
Hey Puro, you think these guys come over and bet us on the Canelo fight if they all believe this shit? Canelo Bivol.
What was that waiting for it, brother?
Come through and bet on this Canelo. How many bets are you getting with Canelo now? Canelo versus Bivol. We see there's a huge.
Ain't nobody bets against Canelo, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like we're
check this out. If he ever signs to fight Benavidez or Charlo, we're gonna get plenty of bets.
You think so? I hope that happens.
That's a gift. I hope guarantee, bro.
I really hope it does.
People are convinced that these are the two dudes that are gonna beat him. They're like fucking convinced. They wouldn't even call him a great fighter until he fights him.
The Bivol thing, we're calling it our captain, right? They don't really believe this Bivol shit. They're just out here saying it because of a hate, right?
Surgeon, he was gonna rematch Juan Laporte and then fight Arguello.
He was going to fight Juan Laporte, then that's what
because he had already fought Juan Laporte once, so maybe the rematch first.
Darn trendsetter boxing Jalik, my friend is saying.
Jalik,
I'll put money on Benavidez and Better Be versus Canelo. I guess.
What I tell you.
Yeah, man. We'll see that. We'll see Jalik. I hope it gets announced, brother. But you know what it is. I don't think it ever be announced, man. But Bivol, Jalik, do you got any hope in Bivol? Jalik, tell us if you think Bivol has a chance, bro. These guys are saying Bivol, but they're lying. They're capping, Jalik. They're out here saying Bivol this, Bivol that. They're capping, bro. Like literally, they don't believe it. See, Jalik knows boxing. He's like, hell no, this Bivol ain't gonna do shit. That's the point.
Yeah,
these other guys are either lying
or
capping, bro. Go in, Pigeon.
Yeah, man. Listen, the world is full of many colors. There's many colors in the world. There's many different boxing styles in the world. Canelo has learned over the years to adopt to the many colors, and the many colors is the mil colores, the mil colores too, the mil colores, solo para ti, di di di. You have to be able to adapt to the 1,000 colors of boxing because everybody comes with a different style. They're gonna try and hit you from anywhere. They're gonna try and knock you out. but you have to be strong and you have to have a good heart. Big heart. Bada on.
True shit right there. It's the thing though. I don't believe any of these guys, especially the Bivol capping all over the place, Bivol and all this, but it's just hate to me. It's just hate because these guys won't really really won't put money down on their belief. And like Budo's saying, even Jalik's saying, I mean, I guess maybe other fight they might put the money down because they really believe in it. But this is all bullshit. Like these guys don't believe in Bivol. They're just saying it because they hate Canelo. That's all I'm getting out of it. If they did,
surgeon, bro.
What's up?
Put that one up for surgeon, yeah.
Let me see, Sergeant.
Oh, look at that picture.
No,
That's
my avatar.
picture.
My avatar, Rip. My avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get that live, bro. Oh, shit. This is an old one. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit.
That was a good fight.
I don't even know what fight this is. I don't know. I don't know.
Jose Luis Ramirez versus Sweepy.
Ooh, he just got fucking jabbed in the face. Oh my
Jose
God.
Luis, Boxing Dialogue knows. He says Jose
No,
Luis.
you gotta put that live again, bro. Put that up again, please.
Give me a
Let's
second.
have a look, bro.
You know what's funny? That fucker Southpaw. He told Jose Luis Ramirez's son to go fuck himself or fuck his kids or some shit like that. Seriously, I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying.
Crazy. How do you even find him? How do you even find him?
I think he let him on to one of his lives, and then he went on some other channel, and he's like, "Well, yeah, I don't know if you guys know Jose Luis Ramirez. Well, I'm his son and shit." Yeah, and I went on that fucker Southpaw's live one day because he was talking shit about Mexicans and shit, and he told me that like, I hope my kids die and shit, you know.
Oh man, Southpaw says all kinds of crazy shit. Wild, bro. I didn't know he watched boxing, but if you watch this channel, brother, jump on here, bro. To be honest, I'm talking about the son of Jose Luis Ramirez. Trendsetter Boxing. What's cracking, brother? Another rich man, rich off of boxing, rich off this week.
I ain't gonna rub it in, man. You a man of your word. Yeah.
Fuck that, Jalik, rub it in, bro. Because trust me, Valdez would have won. I would have fucking rubbed that shit in.
Yeah,
so
rub it, man. I can't. He too cool.
So basically, he's somebody.
I feel you though. I feel you. I know. Nobody wanted to go in on me either.
He's never been in a fight in his life. So this guy just talks smack.
Yeah, Southpaw. But as far as Bivol, if he had like a hardcore, like a more aggressive personality, I could see him definitely lessen the distance and maybe winning 6 rounds, maybe. But like I said, if he just throw like 1-2s, really, I don't really see too many left hooks, and then Canelo gonna get on the inside on him and rough him up. So it's gonna be interesting. He might make the distance. Y'all think he gonna get knocked out, or y'all think he might go 12?
I'm not sure yet.
I think he might can get to 12 because Homeboy made it to what, 11 or 10. Plant.
Yeah, Caleb again. He sucks. Yeah, I feel you.
Plant, he better than Plant, so I can see him going a distance. Yeah, I see him going a distance.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about throwing.
I wouldn't bet on a knock. If I was betting on Canelo, I wouldn't bet on a knockout.
I'm almost there.
Betting
Depends
it.
how
I'm
much.
betting
it. I would. Yeah,
just for funsies. Just for funsies, because I mean that's the only truly one that's kind of live in that fight.
How y'all gonna do? Like 11 or 10?
What?
For the knock him out.
Yeah, for the knockout. Yeah, I'm gonna put like 100. Well, because I have $100 left on Bovada, so I'm just gonna throw that on. He's plus 250 right now.
On for a knockout. Oh, okay.
For the knockout. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's. I mean, yeah, it's possible.
I mean, because you really don't make no money on any other of the bets. You know.
Yeah.
Like you put $100, you make like $16.
Canelo is what? Minus what?
Canelo is fuck here. We pull that up. Let me pull it up. Again.
Minus.
He's like minus 500, minus 700.
Oh, he is. Damn.
I mean, it's pretty big. I know that. Maybe it's like 3 something or 4 something.
Oh, I'm about to say that's kind of too. That's kind of crazy. He gonna get a lot of people betting on him later. Then that's some big odds right there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I was hoping the lines would be a little bit closer, especially with all the belief I see over here in Bivol. I'm like, where are all these guys who supposedly believe in Bivol? Like, Come on, man. Let's keep it real. You don't believe in them. You don't believe in
motherfuckers got eyes, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, they got eyes. Come on, bro. Like, get out of here with these guys are saying Bivol. Like, come on, that's not gonna happen.
He do know how to get out of the way, though. If he do know how to get out of the way, I'm gonna give Canelo credit for this one because he ain't no K to Plan. He better than K to Plan, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Oh yeah, Caleb Plant sucks, bro. I mean, like Caleb Plant is like the biggest hype job ever.
So this is actually a good victory because people got him rated 1 or 2. Some people think he better than Better Biv. Actually,
I think so.
So this is a good win for Canelo. So we'll see.
Now your guys better Biv, right? Jalik, your guy.
Now I 100% bet y'all. I bet all of y'all on that.
That's guaranteed. You're gonna bet us.
Yeah, I bet that. But a lot of people, be honest with you, the betting odds for that one might be Canelo probably still be the favorite, believe it or not. What y'all think for Vegas?
No, he'll be the favorite. He'll be the favorite. But because of his power, I must say he's probably gonna be like 3-1.
Against Better Biv, we'll see because we'll see how he fight Joe Smith.
Or maybe a little closer. I don't know. I actually think Joe Smith's gonna beat Better Biv.
Wow, you gonna bet? Wow.
Nah, I ain't gonna bet that fight, man. I mean, because Better Biv, I mean, by all accounts, he's gonna knock him out, you know. But the thing is like Joe Smith's got a good chin, but the one thing that Joe Smith has is fucking power.
Yeah, I think the best person that got the chance to beat him is Zordo, Cowboy Zordo. I think he got the best chance.
Yeah, Zordo. Yeah. Zordo. He's got power. He's got experience.
And he goes to the body, and he really want to fight. Like he been calling him out for a while, so I think he got the best chance.
You're a Zordo fan?
Yeah, I like Zordo. Yeah.
Be on my homie's YB's channel on Wednesday. YB's gonna interview him, but since Zordo only speaks Spanish, I'm gonna translate for him.
Okay, YB.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, YB. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you, Puro. That's what I was gonna tell you, Puro.
What's up, brother?
Puro speaks English now, bro. He speaks both.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be there just in case he needs me.
His English is good, bro. For years.
Yeah, his English is great, bro.
Yeah, his English
Oh, and there it is. You know, probably ain't gonna need me at all.
Yeah, his English. I noticed that. I forgot all about that. His English been good for a while.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I've never heard him speak English, to be honest. Well, maybe a little bit, actually. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be something that I get it. He's still probably good to be there. It might.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, because sometimes when it's English is second language, I mean, Canelo was like that for most of his career. He just he knew English. Like you hear on a lot of interviews that like literally, you know, like before the interviews or after the interviews, like he'll talk to English to the interviewers and shit, but he's just wasn't confident enough to you know, because he wants to express himself, you know, like accurately.
Yeah, but it actually makes it more it makes it funnier when he do it in English. You'd be like, wow.
Yeah. English Canelo is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, Tony Boswell does think better. Bivol is better than Better Biv. The come forward style, Canelo will outwork him and stop him, is what Tony Boswell is saying. Tony Boswell actually does is betting on the odds on Bivol, bro. So he likes Bivol.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Canelo's plus 550.
Oh yeah, so
or minus 550. Excuse me.
550, yeah. If he beat Bivol, that's a good victory. I ain't gonna lie. If he beat
Bivol's plus 395, so you put $100, you make 395 back.
That's pretty good shit. If you believe in Bivol, bet him. You know what I mean?
I know. If you believe in Bivol, hey, I bet that shit.
Yeah, bet him, man. Because it's like, I just don't see it, bro. I just don't see Bivol doing anything. His jab.
A certain attitude to beat A-side fighters like that.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have a certain mentality, you know, where some people just be happy to go to 12 rounds and like complain about the referees like running as Laura. No, you know, if you got to have a different mindset to beat Canelo.
Well, the thing is like literally like what does Canelo have other than boxing, bro? And I think he knows that shit.
I think he invests. Don't he own a lot of gas stations? And a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, other than the money, like literally, like if he loses, I mean, I just don't. To beat a Canelo. Like to beat any fighter, it's kind of like Mike Tyson when Buster Douglas pulled the upset. It wasn't that Buster Douglas was better than fucking Mike Tyson. It's just that Mike Tyson was not. It was undisciplined, and that's usually what takes out such an elite fighter is discipline, and that's not Canelo's. He's always fucking disciplined.
Do y'all think he's slower? Don't he look a little bigger? You think he lost some speed moving up to 175?
To me, he was never like super duper fast. So maybe he has lost speed, but I mean, something that'll affect the fight outcome. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think his timing is what's key, bro. That's the timing. The timing he's always had. He's always had a certain. He's always been great with the timing, how to land a punch, how to catch you in between a punch, as he's caught Billy Joe Saunders ducking. He just has the time. That's his key. Is timing. Obviously, his distance now, and the ability to tire out someone who's throwing a jab the way Bivol throws his direct. Just throw too many jabs, and then he's gonna basically fatigue himself. That's another thing I see on Bivol, and his jab isn't like a Kovalev jab. Kovalev jab was at least powerful; it can put you down, right?
And the motherfucker fights once a year, bro.
That's another problem.
Like inactivity, bro, is huge when you're going up against Canelo, because Canelo fucking fights like every goddamn month.
Fought in December though, so I was like, okay, because he was way inactive. And his fight against Richards, he damn near lost, but he did fight in December. We'll see. Did you see Homeboy on the undercard is not going to fight Hrgovic?
Oh, he's not? What happened?
Yes, what happened? Somebody in one of my chats, they said he's not fighting.
Damn.
Damn, Boo Boo's not fighting either.
I know, he got hurt, they said. But Homeboy, you know, this was for the IBF, so he would have guaranteed, you know, IBF don't play around. He would have had a shot at Usyk and AJ Hrgovic.
And those snacks ain't working for Boo Boo, man. He needs to fucking find some better ones.
Look, what's his? Let me see where's schedule. It's on Boxing Scene. Let me see if they got a reason. I was like, damn.
Yeah, guys are bailing out of fights. So I'm surprised Boo Boo's out of here.
Yeah, that's seen.
He we got to keep the same energy because they fucking talk all that shit about Ryan and shit. What's up, Boo Boo? Why your pullout game is fucking awesome?
I think he got hurt. He said it's a shoulder. I guess I don't know. It's bad momentum though because I don't know what they gonna do. Yeah, they not saying a reason for Hrgovic.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's kind of damn. He's
gonna fight Liu Zhang or something like that, right?
I know those like the easy work and shit. He should still fight anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Did he get sick or did he get popped for? He could have got. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, bro.
Yo, Jalik, do you think Shakur was elite, bro? From what you saw, like an elite fighter or all this type of stuff. Go and tell me, bro.
I was surprised you bet me. I knew. Like, okay, before we define elite, name some fighters that you think elite besides Canelo right now, and then we can do that because we
could say Crawford's elite. We could say
Crawford,
Canelo's
definitely
elite.
Crawford.
We could say Canelo's elite. We could say who else would be elite? Usyk's elite. Lomachenko's elite.
Errol Spence.
Earl Spence will put him up there because it's contended at 147.
He's gonna fuck a butt, just to let y'all know.
The 154 pounders, I have Castaño and Charlo. I have them both equally, so they're both elite.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's about it off the top of my brain because I can't. Oh, the lower weights, obviously, Chocolatito's elite. Chocolatito,
Monster,
Gallo, Monster
anyway.
Elite. And one thing about all these guys I'm naming,
Tank Davis.
They can KO you. They can KO you, bro. They can KO you, finish the fight, and it's gonna do. You can see it. You just pops off the screen, bro.
Loma's elite.
Do you think Shakur's elite?
Yeah, I hope that war that might take a lot out of him and Usyk. I don't know what's gonna happen, but to be honest with you, that's the fight I want to see next. In the winner fight, Haney and Kambosos. I want to see Lomachenko versus Shakur. I think he elite though for sure. Yeah, him and Lomachenko would be a great fight, man.
Loma will kill him.
You think so? We can bet on that.
I'm just not high on Shakur. You know, I mean, to me, he still has tremendous potential that he hasn't lived up to.
Nah, some fighters, I'll be like that too. Like I doubt them. They gotta prove me. I do the same thing. Like certain fighters gotta beat certain fighters like 2, 3, 4 times for me to be sold on. I'm like that with certain fighters too, bro.
Jalik, don't let me catch you with the Lomachenko versus Shakur, bro. Don't let me get you with that one, bro. I'll definitely go Loma, bro. Depending if they fight this year.
But you'll get a chance for revenge. I hope they make that fight. He's been calling him out for a long time. Jay Prince just said it, and it makes sense though, right? Sometimes can we all agree that going for undisputed sometimes ain't really worth it? Like at 130, everybody.
I don't hold undisputed high at all, Jalik, to be honest.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So him fighting who the champions at 130? One dude I don't even know his name.
Ogawa,
Shakur, and Figueroa, I think.
And then that dude that just beat Colbert. So you see, he had problems making weight on the first try. He's a big 130 guy. So why not move up and use your super champion status at WBO and just be ready for the interim fight at WBO and just get it popping? But they got a team. But I would do it because they got Keyshawn at 130. They're gonna have to do something, bro. I wouldn't waste my time at 130.
And I don't even know if like Shakur even qualifies for that status.
He does because he got 2 belts. He got
But
WBC.
I don't think. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Never mind.
Yeah, they make you do it. Just like Usyk did it, they'd make you do it.
No, that makes sense because he has 2 belts.
Bob Arum is with Top Rank. You know how that works. With Bob Arum, he the king of WBO. So we'll see.
I got Devin beating the shit out of Shakur too.
Whoa, that's something. Now I think Haney possibly can beat him.
I think it's easy work for Devin Haney, and I don't fucking hold Devin Haney that high.
Me
to
either.
be honest.
That's why I'm saying Shakur's not elite. I think Devin would out jab the shit out of him. To be honest, jab him and run away, and basically, would school him. I've never seen.
Let me ask you this.
I think combination punching alone, he would just fucking tee off on him.
I'm gonna tell you a fight that will be challenging for him, and I said it on Twitter. Pitbull would be a tough fight because he don't care, so he gonna take chances. Now, if he get in there and Shakur can't clinch, then that fight is gonna be wild. So, because if he win that Tank like that, he gonna go at Shakur, so that will be a tougher style for him. So the thing with Shakur is he know how to tie you up. That make a difference, yo. I'm telling you, he know how to reset. You notice it, right? As soon as you get close to him, he tie you up.
Yeah, he does that, but I don't know if he's good at it. But I mean, he's allowed to do it. He's allowed to do it.
It's actually a technique. Like
no. I feel you. It is a technique. So, I mean, but does he capitalize on it? Yeah, you could say he does. But yeah, I'll give you that one, Jalik. I'll give you that one.
But now look at did you see Virgil Ortiz versus Brad Solomon fight?
When was this?
When was the Brad Solomon? It was like 2000.
Like a while back.
A couple fights ago when he fought. Yeah. So Brad Solomon.
I don't remember, but go ahead.
He was running around the ring trying to clinch Virgil, but Virgil didn't allow him to clinch, and he got him out of there. I think in 6 rounds. So preventing people from knowing how to clinch is a skill.
Oh, that's facts. That's
you know what I mean?
That's super uber duper perfect.
You're gonna have to do that because I noticed some things in that fight, man. When things started to get close, he was like boom, boom. So certain fighters that's a little more aggressive gonna be real interesting. Tank, y'all think Tank can beat him?
Who, Shakur?
Shakur, I think that's easy work for Tank.
Oh my god, that's easy work, bro.
For Tank,
bro.
You
think so?
To be honest, like in every category, in any you bring up the boxing category, Tank is superior, and I mean like 2 levels above.
That's a tough fight. Yeah, I think Tank got a great chance. Haney, I think the Cuban boy. What y'all think of the Cuban boy, Andy Cruz?
I haven't seen him fight. I know he beat Keyshawn in the Olympics, but you know, Olympics don't mean shit to me.
That dude's bad, bro. If it transfer over, I'm not sure if Shakur can beat him. I'm gonna be really honest with you, bro. He different.
Yeah, but you know, I've been wrong before. You know, so you know, I never know. Maybe Shakur is the real deal, but I mean, I just don't see it yet. You know,
I think he's the real deal. I think he's the real deal.
So you think Shakur will beat
there it is.
Tank Davis?
I wouldn't bet on that. I think Tank got a good shot, and it's gonna come down to fighting on the inside. But like I was saying, when he fights on the inside, he kind of don't fight. He'd just grab you and get his distance. So homeboy know how to set traps. He actually faster than Shakur. Actually, Tank is.
No, yeah, I think he's way faster.
He is, bro. Yeah, thank you for saying that. Yo, Jalik, thank you for saying that, bro. For real.
I was debating with somebody. I was like, bro, he's faster.
He's way faster
than Shakur, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't think Shakur's that fast, to be honest. I mean, he's not slow. He's not slow, you know.
He got good timing. He ain't fast like that. Tank.
Yeah, I think that's probably his best quality is timing.
Right, and Tank is a great body puncher. He cut the ring off, and he's southpaw, and he's shorter, so that might work in his advantage to dip the punches. So, Tank. Yeah, that's a.
And when Tank throws a right hand, he turns on it, bro. So if Tank lands that right hand on Shakur, it's over, bro. And I think he will land it. That's just me. That's why I keep on saying I don't believe Shakur is elite. I just don't believe he's an elite fighter. He's a good. He did good. He won, but that's the reason I went in, Jalik. That's the reason I bet on Valdez. I didn't say Valdez is the greatest of all time or was all this. I just thought Valdez would beat him because I didn't.
Navarrete beat the shit out of Shakur and Valdez in the same ring.
Navarrete, that's my boy though. I want boy Navarrete. Who can he fight? Well, I see 130 is kind of getting weak now. Yeah, what's up with Zanfer? What's up with Zanfer? Why they doing him like that? Why they doing Navarrete like that? They not trying to pay him, right?
I mean, is he strictly with Zanfer? He's not with Oscar?
He was both. You know how Zanfer work. It's kind of like Jose Zepeda where they do both. Where they like where they co-promote him. They probably trying to give him a bullshit contract. He didn't take it. You know what I mean?
In my opinion, bro, it's the era of the hype job, bro. You know, and it's just certain fighters. They're just gonna fucking keep them away from certain fighters, bro.
I just think it's I think they try to cheat him, and he probably got standards and he not going for it. That's what I think.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I mean, like shit. The only reason we even know about him is because he fucking came in as a late replacement when Dogbone beat his ass.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere, and then he was active. I remember he was the most active, and then his contract come up, and then they place him. That's what they do. You know, they done it to Mikey Garcia. They do that to everybody. That's what I don't like. That they done it to Zurdo Ramirez. That's how they do. That's how they do you. It's sad too because Navarrete is Navarrete.
Problem.
Yeah, he's nice, bro. He good, man.
It's just no one wants to sacrifice their champion to Navarrete. They all have an in-house guy. Obviously, Eddie Hearn has his in-house guys. Top rank now they don't have an in-house guy, but they did say, Valdez, do you want to fight Navarrete? He said, no, I don't want to fight him. That's what happened. Before this,
I want to see Ivanova versus Navarrete.
That'd be a good one.
Navarrete is the champion, right? WBL. Who else is the champion that is
it's Leo Santa Cruz,
Warrington, right?
Josh Warrington, and
some fight just got some fight is about to go to purse bid. It's Lee Wood and
Lee Wood's no,
I think that's about to go to purse bid if they don't come to the agreement, because one is what DAZN, Eddie Hearn, and one is PBC, so they probably gonna go to purse bid. So that's an interesting fight right there. Lee Wood against Santa Cruz. He got that last round knockout versus Colin, but that'll be good.
Damn, that was a good fight too, man. I like Lee Wood. To be honest, like I love fighters that are getting their ass kicked and pull it out at the last minute, man. I love fighters like that.
Yeah, that was a good victory. Boxing Astoria, what's up? What's popping, man? You going
Gator Man's on the panel.
You going with Bivol, historian?
Yeah, I'm going with Bivol.
Thank God.
You putting bread on Bivol, huh?
Okay. You know what? I'm going for Canelo for knockout. Yeah, I'm picking Canelo for knockout.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Hey. Nobody's gonna bet against Canelo, bro. You guys just a bunch of bull.
Because the odds is big. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that's gonna do it, bro.
Yeah, it's just like even like you said, better BF. Salute to you for having that thought, but I don't even think people will even go out for that one, to be honest. But I kind of believe Puro when he says maybe Charlo because he has fanatical fans and shit like that. Charlo
and Benavidez, bro. We're gonna catch bets left and right.
Nah, Benavidez.
Man, those are the fights that. Those are the fights that Canelo's gonna win, though. Benavidez and Charlo, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of people think those are the guys that are gonna beat him, bro. Motherfuckers that are like to look pedestrian versus a dude with like 4 losses.
Bro, Benavidez is that dude, Puto. You know that, Puto.
No, he's that dude. But at this moment, check this out. David Benavidez will beat a lot of fighters. He's gonna have trouble with a lot of fighters because his defense is fucking just trash. He uses his face for defense. But anyways,
pretty much.
Benavidez is 5 fights from even like fucking like for me personally giving him a chance against Canelo. He's too green. He's too fucking green, bro.
I'm gonna bet y'all, man. I'm gonna bet y'all on that.
Hey, man. Well, I'll take that bet too, man. If it happens soon, man. Shit, bro.
I ain't even gonna say that. I don't want y'all to change your mind. I'm glad Rep is stuck.
I'm real. I don't change my mind, bro.
Just put it like this: Canelo got tired versus Plant. I'm telling y'all.
He did? I didn't see he get tired.
Yes, he did get tired. And Plant is a pussy. He tried to beat Canelo friend. Benavidez ain't gonna do that. Benavidez gonna go to that body, bro. I got Benavidez, man. I got Benavidez. We can bet.
A lot of people do, man. A lot of people do, but I'm telling you, bro, that you need defense to fucking fight Canelo, bro. I mean, the hand speed. I like Benavidez's hand speed.
In combinations too, and that body work. And actually, when he boxing, he have defense. Actually, he got some. He not like Katie Taylor. They robbed Serrano. They robbed her. He not like Katie Taylor.
Facts, bro. They robbed Serrano, bro.
They robbed her.
Katie Taylor's a fucking hype job. Fuck Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, another UK hype job, and
yeah, another UK bum hype job.
Bro. It's sad.
Nah, I mean, but there are a lot of you're right. This is the era of hype jobs, man. Because look,
I'm telling you, bro. I'm fucking
it
telling
is.
you.
No, it really is, man.
I might not even watch the rematch unless they do 3-minute round. I don't like that.
Yeah, bro. No. If it's a rematch, I mean, Serrano gonna do the same exact thing and get robbed the same exact way.
That's what I'm saying. That's not right. Like, that's not right. Like, they already talked about rematch. Like, they already talked about having it. They already talked about it. So it's all.
Yeah, if it's in Ireland, she's not winning, bro, unless she stops her.
Public service announcement. There's only one face of boxing, and his name is Saul Santos Canelo Alvarez Barragan. Thank you very much.
They said, hold on. So you mean Sergeant? You said Canelo won't be tired as the run. So you saying that him moving around the ring makes him tired? Nah, buddy.
No, that makes sense with what he's saying because, like, okay, you're saying that Canelo got tired versus Plant. Plant did a lot of running.
He did get tired, but the thing about it is, homeboy gonna push him backwards. Not only is he gonna push him backwards, he gonna be going to that body. Canelo, man, whew, I can't wait for that fight, man. That's got.
Jalik, he couldn't push back Kyron Davis, bro. How the fuck is he gonna push back
Bivol?
All right.
Yeah, Bivol about to hurt.
Seriously, like, do you think like Kyron Davis was like literally taking his shots and smiling at him?
Nah.
Yo, think of that though, man. Kyron Davis is pushing him off, and he showed that Benavidez has no balance, bro.
Nah.
Guido.
Like that dude has no.
He knocked him out.
Oh, is that Guido?
SSC.
That was a good game plan, but Canelo gonna come out. He gonna make it. That's I can't. That's gonna be a big fight. And that see right now, Canelo don't got no rivals. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like your rivals make the fights even bigger. So that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, man. Well, he's still young, man. That's the thing, man. These motherfuckers don't fight, bro. Like literally, bro. Like, man, I would give these guys a chance if they fucking fought each other, bro. Like literally, like Caleb Plant's just sitting there. The guy sucks, bro. Fight that motherfucker. I'm not
watching him fight. He fighting Anthony Durrell. I'm not watching that fight. I can't watch that.
Fuck it. I got my money on Durrell.
Oh, you do?
Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, Caleb Plant sucks, bro. I mean, looks like the worst fucking. I mean, like literally, I call Shakur a hype job, bro. Like literally, Canelo, excuse me. Caleb Plant's the biggest hype job like I've seen in like 50 years.
So you admit 168 is a weak division.
I never admitted the 168 was a weak division. I admitted that Caleb Plant is the worst fight I've ever seen in my life.
I think he's a better fighter than Callum Smith.
Hell no. That's why he fought him, bro. That's why he fought him. That's why he entered that tournament. That's why he fought David Benavidez a few times already. Come on, bro. I mean, I'll bet you money, Dirk. I'll bet you money, Dirk, that Caleb Plant never fights again, bro.
Wait, Callum Smith has fought David Benavidez?
No, Callum Smith bro, he's solid, bro. Ring magazine champ. He has more, bro. He's solid, bro.
Okay, let me be honest with y'all.
He won that tournament too, bro.
Let me be honest with y'all. 99% of the times UK fighters come to America, they get exposed. It's very few who are the real deal. Like, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor. Those guys are like, there are very few trickle in, but most of the time they come to the States or they fight Mexican fighters, they get exposed. That's a fact.
He got exposed.
In your opinion, who's the best 168 pounder ever?
Ever? Roy Jones.
Roy Jones.
Like Roy Jones at his peak, I don't think anybody's beating Roy Jones at his peak. The problem with Roy Jones is fundamentally he's not that good, but he's so athletic that he can make up for that shit.
The athleticism come to an end.
Yeah. Once that shit goes
it's Chris
away,
Eubank Sr. and he's British. Also, Joe Calzaghe has a good case, and Joe Calzaghe beat Roy Jones Jr. So
he beat an old Roy Jones.
He still beat him, didn't he? He still beat him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I'll put Calzaghe in my top 5.
Calzaghe versus Ward would have been.
But that's not a bad pick though, Dirk. Because Roy was a bad man.
Ward versus Calzaghe would have been a great ass fight at 168, bro. Calzaghe was good, bro. I ain't going front.
Because Roy at his peak, you saw he dominated James Toney and Hopkins. Yeah. And that was prime James Toney and Hopkins. Like you don't see those two Hall of Famers get dominated like that. Roy was different.
Prime B-Hop was a little bit later, but no, I mean he did. He dominated him and James.
You're right. But But yeah, like for me, like UK fighters, because it's not their fault. They don't get the same level of like sparring like that you would get in the States. Like for example, Shakur is sparring guys like Crawford, Keyshawn Davis, the silver medalist, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. You think you can get that kind of sparring in the UK? Hell no.
No, those are valid points, brother.
No, that sparring makes a difference, and that's just not UK. That's all across the world. Period.
And it's not just the sparring; it's the training too. Like the trainers here are much better. That's why Tyson Fury switched from Ben Davidson to Sugar.
Hill.
What's his name?
Sugar Hill.
Yeah, Sugar
So you think
Hill.
Devin it was a bad idea for him to go to the other dude?
Yeah, Ben Davidson. I mean, come on, bro. Like
y'all know he's not going to be going. You know he's not training them for that fight, right?
Nah.
He not.
I don't even know. I don't even know who his trainer is.
Ben Davidson, the same one.
Ben Davidson's not training Devin.
Not for this fight.
Who's training him?
His dad. I know his dad. He back with Mike McCollum too. Who's the head trainer? We gonna see. Ben Davidson. I don't think is going to the fight. I don't think he's allowed. I've read this is all
because of the Kinahan shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
damn.
Not allowed to leave.
Wow.
That's why. Yeah. If you notice, he's not in America training now, and you notice the fight is only 5 weeks away, so he couldn't come here. A lot of people.
Is Bud still with Kinahan?
I don't think so. No.
They deleted their Instagram account, MTK.
Oh yeah. But
yeah, no, they've been
Instagram,
under
Twitter.
They folded.
He involved with way more than just MTK.
Damn.
It's way deeper than that. It's crazy, bro.
Somebody snitching.
Every single day, like something come up. I'll be like, wow, I didn't know that. I'm talking about. If y'all notice, Katie Taylor from Ireland, but she never fight in Ireland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a thing with Katie Taylor manager. I'm like, damn.
Well, Bomac dropped Jamel Herring because of some MTK shit.
Crazy.
They could have, yeah.
Bomac fat ass. What's his purpose? That Nick. Never mind. Let me not get on Bomac.
Vegas buffet, bro. Vegas buffet.
Anyways, the point I was trying to make is like 168 has been traditionally dominated by UK fighters. So that's why it's like, it's just it's kind of hard to say that those particular UK fighters are bums because they dominate that fucking division.
No, not all UK fighters are bums, but I'm saying is like
I know what you mean.
very few of them. Yeah. Very few of them like come over here and like, for example, look at Conor Benn. Look who he's calling out compared to Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Ennis are calling out. Like Virgil's calling out Crawford.
Yeah,
Spence.
it's a journey too. Everybody's developing.
He's calling out Broner and shit.
Some people don't develop as fast.
Yeah.
Salute to Guido was on the panel. Salute to Guido.
Hey, yo, what up? Hey, yo, what up?
What's cracking, brother?
Hey,
What's up, Guido?
Hey, what up, TBA? Hey, yo, that fight was crazy with Amanda Serrano. What they did, bro, that shit was crazy.
I knew that. I was done. I won't even watch the highlights.
I'll be back in a minute.
They cheated, bro.
Okay.
Bro, you know they did that show purpose so they can have the rematch.
You know what it is with this girl, Katie Taylor. She got a lot of hype going on, so a lot of money is being invested. You know what I mean? So for in order for Amanda to win, so you don't have to get. I mean, I said this shit on Friday. She didn't needed to get a knockout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
even if she was winning, I had her like 6-4. You know, like that James judge had it. So, but I don't know what the other judge had. Man, that shit is crazy, bro.
They treat her like Irish Rocky, bro. It's all fake. It's a gimmick. That's why I'm done with that.
I mean, she did the most damage. It's obvious who did the most damage in that fight, right? And she was out of her feet. I just don't understand how the judges didn't, it's just crazy.
Fight, bro. She lost, man. Katie lost, man. So
yeah,
and then not only that,
they did that shit to set up for the rematch.
Delphine Person beat her to the first fight.
Same thing with the Person fight. Yeah,
they cheated. Yeah, they cheated for her.
I thought Person beat her though. Yeah,
nice. Nah, come on, bro.
But what's gonna make more money, an Irish superstar or a Puerto Rican superstar from New York?
Well, the Puerto Rican could do it.
Puerto Rican,
she got a whole country. She got a whole country
I mean,
behind her.
Well, so does what you call it? She got the whole British Isles. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Ireland is it's a lot of Irish people that
live. But
you
got to give the Irish people credit. They do kind of support their fighters, so we got to give them credit too for always supporting their fighters. So.
I know.
And it's more of them.
The fight they said it's the best fight they ever been to in their life, and they diehard got channels and everything. They said it was amazing. The environment was crazy.
Well, that's the Irish people. Like they go hard.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Look at fucking Conor McGregor. He ain't nowhere near the best UFC fighter ever, but look how hard they go for him.
Oh my God, dude, man! If you was in the same bars I was in, every time that dude was fighting, bro, them fucking Irish motherfuckers would show out, bro.
Yeah,
you know. Katie, she nice though. They just
yeah.
she,
I'm just kidding. She good.
She get tired. She always get tired. Like that's why she don't want to do 3-minute rounds. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, it would have been 3 minutes, 3 minutes and 12 rounds.
Nah, it'd be.
This would have been over a long time ago. He would have been knocked out way a long time ago.
That's what I'm saying.
No, what's it, bro? Listen. This Irish thing that you go on about in America, that's so different to the reality of the situation. These people, let me just put myself on a line. Let me put myself. These guys who say they're Irish and live in America are 17 generations removed from being Irish. They're not Irish. They're not.
Actually, I was referring to the ones who traveled to like here because they usually travel well.
Yeah, when was that? When was that? 200 years ago?
No. I'm talking about the fans that flew from Ireland to New York or wherever the fight was staged.
I think does Katie Taylor live in the U.S.?
I've got an issue.
No,
I
she
got
lives
an
in
issue
fucking
with people saying in America, saying
trained
they're from some made up heritage that they're not. This is what I'm saying.
So you saying
I mean, because American is not a heritage. So I mean, if you're proud of your Italian roots, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, okay. If you're removed there 6 times out, then fucking hell. How many times have you had sex with somebody else? The people, come on.
Oh,
bro.
so I see what you're
Come on,
saying.
bro.
You're saying you have a problem with people saying like they're Italian if they're like 7 generations away.
From there, bro.
There's very few people that say that though. They'll say I'm Italian heritage, but they're not gonna say I'm Italian. I'm just an Italian American.
If they grew up with their grandparents, their mom and dad, and they was from Italy, they'll usually say that.
Bro.
If you like
I think Paulie is like a 1 generation Italian. Paulie Malignaggi.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean,
here's
the thing, though. You can't get mad at. I mean, if they are Italian, then it
was
is
a good environment. I ain't going front though. Those fans do make the fight real interesting. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
They make it interesting, but you gotta have some legitimacy in where you. It's like my name's like I got an Italian first name, but I'm not Italian. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's weak.
Mario Guido.
Okay. What about Conor McGregor? I mean, not Conor McGregor. What about Joe Calzaghe? Technically, he's Italian, but he was in Great Britain.
He was representing well. Yeah, see, I thought Tyson Fury was Italian. Ireland, right? See,
he's got some Irish in him.
Come on, bro. He ain't Irish.
I gotta study the history more so I can do. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no expert in the UK stuff.
Scotland.
I think there's too many people taking the minority.
Who the fuck is that?
They're taking the minority. Yeah, sorry, bro. So they're taking the minority of their existence and blowing it up to be a major thing. Why not just be proud of where you are in the moment, bro?
Well, like, American is not a heritage.
You're half that.
Well, I mean, look, like, I'll say this, right?
Say you're American. Just say you're American.
Well, look, here's what I'll say, right? Because my father's what you call it. Technically, he's Alaskan native, but he's like half black, half native.
Yeah,
I'll sound black to me.
Who's native? Who's native to Alaska?
Well, I'm just saying. No, well, I'm just saying.
That's probably more native. That's probably more native. He's probably more native than being black.
But I'm just saying. But the point I'm saying is that I'll acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. There's no point in not acknowledging it. But of course, me growing up around Negroes, blacks.
Okay,
mainly.
Uncle Ruckus.
It is.
Ruckus.
The race thing, though.
No. I mean, look. No, but look. No, I mean, I'm half, so it don't matter. To me, I look at them as both the same. To be honest, so it is what it is.
Do you think the race thing in boxing is given far too much sort of,
in a way,
airtime?
Well, it's because a lot of people Boxing since like the beginning of time has been about race, nationality, and what was the other one? Pride.
True.
So most people they take it too far. Like, if you're respectable about it, like if you're a Mexican and you go for a Mexican, that's cool. But there's no need to bring down. And if you're black, you're going for another black, that's cool. But there's no need to bring down others. You know what I mean? Like let's be respectful.
Because that make it fun though. Like even amongst
it's kind of a weak mentality, really.
Like I don't know. Like say if you black, right?
Yeah.
And black fighters fight with you from the west side and they from the east side. You usually gonna go to wherever part of the town you're from. So it'll be west side versus east side. You get what I mean? Yeah, I agree with you 100%. You can have pride in your people. Ain't nothing, they don't make you racist because you only go for your people.
Yeah,
ain't wrong with that, bro.
That's another thing. But
facts. Nah.
But unfortunately,
100%,
a lot of boxing fans are toxic as hell.
Yeah,
and they hide behind computer or phone screens, and they talk crazy.
And a lot of people be like, a lot of people they probably a lot of those they probably hate themselves. They can't get the girls. You know what I'm saying? They got self-esteem issues. They just be projecting. Self-hate is a terrible drug, bro.
Right.
It's a terrible drug.
It's basically a lack of actually boxed or done any physical activity where he was actually doing something against somebody else. My opinion on people that my opinion that like you know who I am, but my opinion on people on the internet, it's okay hiding behind some sort of avatar and doing this, but when I've only got respect for the people that put their faces up, and like if you're nasty to me or being, I don't give a shit like what people say, or I'd rather somebody was an arsehole. Listen, I'd rather it was an arsehole than hide behind the fucking avatar, bro. Because when you hide behind an avatar, like you got people like me, you got that boxing historian guy. I don't necessarily agree with all what he says, but at least he shows his face. Mans who show their face, I got a lot of respect for. Mans who don't show their face, you know, I'm gonna say is that.
My name is Brain.
Hey, yo, BH, what's that? Do you use the elevation mask, BH, or what? Do you use that shit or no? I heard they say that this shit's not. It doesn't work, bro.
I heard well. Here's the thing. I heard that. Well, here's what I would say. I heard that that the elevation mask it works, but it's not the same as training in high altitude, like in Denver or something. But it can work though. You know, there's different. There's different. What do you call it? There's different degrees of it though. Like you have like the regular one that I have, and then
does it work or is it overrated?
Yeah, it works, but it's not. It works for sure. Yeah.
How does it work?
Oh, you just put it around your mouth and whatever workout you're doing, like if you're jogging or some shit, do it like that.
Okay,
yeah.
So that's what they be using at the snack joint. Okay.
Well, you know what? Look, look, man. What's his name? I seen. I don't know if you guys know about the boxer Walter Wright. I seen him use it. You know, in the gym one time. I've seen other people use it.
Yeah. Who's Ignacio? Whatever his name is, Juarez.
Yeah, he says, "Where do you want?" Is that your name, bro? He says, "Rate breed. Where do you want to meet, bro?" That's what
it's a rare breed, but like
rare breed. He's saying he wants to box you or something like that. Salute to, I think Ignacio says he wants to meet you. So I don't know. You have beef with Ignacio?
Man, he look like somebody. He like somebody grandpa. I think I want to do that to him.
No, I'm just cleaning out my bag, bro. I'm just reorganizing. Got the
So rep it. So that's we got our future bet. We got our future bet. Canelo versus Better BF.
Yeah, whatever you want, bro. How much you want on that one?
We can.
Damn, that fight ain't been announced yet.
I think I can do 500. Who is this?
900. Let's do 900 on that one then, if you want. 900.
1,000. We'll see.
Man, that's a big bet.
1,000.
No.
1,000.
We can do
1,000 on that one. Yeah.
Oh shit, he's in Arizona.
Yeah, he's in South Phoenix. I'll do 1,000 on that one though, Jalika. No problem, bro. Like I don't.
Yo, listen. Yo, Phoenix gonna get ripped, bro. Phoenix can't bet, bro.
Oh, you been to Arizona?
Yeah, but I'm sitting there.
Yo, I ain't going front though. If I was to move to another state,
hold on.
I want all the Canelo bets. If anybody's betting on Canelo versus anybody, bro, come talk to me, bro. John Blaze, I'm the Canelo man. Come talk to me, bro.
Let me tell you who will beat Canelo. David Morrell.
Better Biv. He ain't
Yeah,
gonna fight David
Morrell's a banger, bro.
Morrell's
Morrell's a banger, bro. Morrell's a
He's a
banger, bro.
beast.
Listen, he's a fucking
Morrell has 5 fucking fights, bro. 5 fucking
But
fights.
you see the talent.
Yeah, but it's not just talent.
100%.
You gotta be able to
It's
endure.
gonna take more than talent to beat Canelo, and you guys know that.
I got a feeling he might get tired. I don't know.
Well, I know one damn thing. He put up a better fight than Mr. Pillow Fisted Caleb Plant.
Fucking piece of shit. Plant's a piece of shit.
Caleb Plant
Hey,
made
no,
me mad
Billy
at that
Joe.
fight.
Hey, Billy Joe put up a better fight than
Plant,
Caleb Plant,
man.
bro.
Plant is not that bad, bro. He's decent, bro. Plant is
Billy
decent,
Joe
bro.
quit.
He's decent.
Joe's a whore, bro.
He did quit. He did quit.
He quit. You saw anyway broke his orbital. Did he quit?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Yeah, so it's levels.
Let me see you fight with a broken orbital, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying I'm not a fighter, but I have fought.
Hey man, most guys do, bro. Most guys break their orbital.
Hey man, don't try to big up Canelo's opponents just because you're a Canelo fan.
All you're trying
He
to do is
hasn't
just say everything Canelo does, bro. He's gonna fight Bivol.
No.
You got anything to say about that one?
No, Bivol's a good fight.
Okay,
That's
then,
actually for once he finally fought somebody good after 6 damn
Puro,
years.
bro.
Good for him.
Yo, Puro, bro. We're
Oh,
just
shit.
winding you up, bro. We're winding you up.
Wait, 16? Wait. So Triple G wasn't good?
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's the last person he fought that was a 50-50 fight.
That was only that was back in 2019, his last fight, or was it?
No, that was back in 2017.
No, 2018. 2018.
20 rematch was in 19.
Triple G.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not watching that fight. I'm done with Triple G, man. He gone. That's not even competitive.
That's gonna be like when the dog gets old and you take it out to shoot it.
Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah,
That's what that fight.
Yeah, bro. Listen, that guy's a fool.
So that's what Triple G wants. He could literally, fucking, be undisputed at middleweight or some other fucking shit, or try to do some other shit. Nah, but he wants to sit around and fucking wait for Canelo. He wants to get retired like Canelo.
He's giving it to him.
So man, get retired. He's clout chaser. That's what I'm saying, though. He trying to live his whole name off of Canelo. He had chances. He talk about Mexican style, but he bitched up. Didn't throw nobody. Like, come on.
We need to get some real decisions here, bro.
Let his old ass get knocked out into fucking sent into a retirement home by Canelo, bro. That's what he wants. Let it happen.
Let's go to Puro, bro. Let's go to Los Angeles, bro. Let's go around the panel. I'm gonna have to act like what rep it, bro, because he's disappeared, bro. Let's go around the panel. I'm gonna go Canelo, Bivol, Puro.
Canelo.
What's your prediction, bro?
Puro's not on here. Yo.
Canelo,
Puro's not on here, bro.
I got Canelo in a tight fight.
Let's go around the panel, bro.
That's my guy.
I got Canelo 7 rounds to 5 in a tight fight. It's not gonna be easy, I'll tell you that. But I don't see him knocking him out.
What round you got, bro? What round you got, bro?
I see it going decision. I don't got knockout.
Let's go to the next guy, bro.
Who's next?
Boxing historian, bro.
Who? What are we talking about?
Canelo Bivol.
The Canelo Bivol fight, bro.
Oh, Bivol about to beat the shit out of Canelo.
What?
Holy.
Okay.
That's what I want to hear, though. That's what I want to hear, man. That's what I want to hear.
My turn. This is what I think is gonna happen. Yeah. I think Bivol he can keep Canelo at the end of the he's good fighting on the outside.
Yeah.
But he has no inside game. Have you ever seen his inside game?
Exactly. And then
it's non-existent. Canelo's gonna eat that body up, and he gonna get him out of there. He gonna wear him down.
I don't see a knockout. I think
maybe not a knockout, but he gonna beat him up in the later rounds.
Yeah.
He can't fight inside, bro.
It'd be a little bit more competitive than Danny Jacobs, though. I say 7-5.
Because he does have skills, but does he have dog? Like, can he get in a dog fight with Canelo and make it out?
Facts. I don't think he built for that. And he don't got the mentality. That's why I wouldn't pick him.
He's what you call a finesse fighter.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna beat Canelo being a finesse fighter unless you got like super skills, and he's skilled, but he's nothing like crazy.
He ain't got crazy defense. Yeah, he ain't crazy like that. Now Canelo better not get tired though.
Yeah. Now one thing that is worrisome is last time I saw Canelo at 175, he looked slow to me.
Against Kovalev?
Yeah, and he was getting jabbed to death. Good Lord.
Yeah, homeboy.
I think it's my turn now.
You're right.
Go ahead, bro.
Turn. I got Canelo walking him down, hurting him, pressuring him the whole fight. And I'm pretty sure Bivol, like, yeah, he has, he's kind of slick. He does have, fucking leg movement and all that. He does have like a little bit of movement, but he don't have the offensive threat to keep Canelo off of him. So I think he's gonna get knocked out like around 11 or 12. And yes, Canelo was a little bit slower in the fucking Kovalev fight, but he said he's gonna do a planned diet now. He's gonna do a planned diet. So like,
okay.
Whenever you, yeah, so he's gonna go up there.
Don't worry about that, bro.
He's gonna get like the planned diet so he can keep his speed and shit, keep his power and all that shit. That's why he's on the planned diet.
That plant diet's not a good thing, bro. The plant diet's a bad. If you look at the history of boxing,
he's trying to keep his speed, bro. That's the whole thing about the planned diet, bro.
Listen, bro. Look at David Hay. Look at David Hay, bro.
That speed and shit,
Yo, listen. Hey, is he off the meat? Is he off the meat then? Is he off the meat?
He's on the planned diet now.
Bloody hell.
Bro, that motherfucker's gonna get banged out, bro. If he's gone off that, listen. You look at anyone who's gone off a meat diet to a veggie diet, they always get big.
So Pigeon, you betting with Bivol? You got Bivol winning now since he eating vegetables? You got Bivol beating vegan Canelo?
I've changed my view, bro.
You think so?
Off of that? That's crazy.
Man, like, I think whenever he fought Triple G the first time, like he was too big and buff, bro.
It's all out the window, bro. Listen, it's all out the window, bro. I've changed my views, bro. That guy's gonna get
I'm trying to explain to you, bro. It's all a strategy, bro. Like he's seen the first Triple G fight to the second Triple G fight. The first Triple G fight, he was not muscular. He was too big. He was a little bit slower. The second Triple G fight, he was faster. He was beating his ass the second fight.
Yo, bro, you've been watching too many vegetable commercials in Mexico, bro.
I think you're tripping and you don't know shit about boxing, pitching. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, maybe, bro. I think you may be right, but listen, if Canelo's gone vegan.
Look at the first Triple G fight to the second Triple G fight, bro. The first Triple G fight, he was too big. He was too slow. The second fight, he fucking whooped his ass because he was like, fucking leaner, bro, and faster, bro.
Yeah.
How old? It's gonna be the same thing.
I have a theory, though. I have a theory.
I've got Canelo in the 10th, bro. So I've got Canelo in the 10th. So there you go.
Well, fucking make up your mind, motherfucker. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that he's gone vegan, bro. I don't like that shit.
Hey, I think this is a theory, and I might sound crazy. I think Canelo is doing this 3-fight deal so he can 8-job Berdabiev. The motherfucker's almost 40, so by the time it gets to him, he low-key could just fight Bivol. Then if you want to fight John Ryder in the middle, you can go straight right to Berdabiev after that. But nope, we got to fight Triple G. And then by the time he gets to Berdabiev, he'll be 39, 38, whatever he is. Probably not as good anymore, and he can take him out. Undisputed.
Yeah, but he's not going to fight a Muslim guy. If a Muslim guy was 20, Canelo was 20, Canelo would get his ass pushed up his.
What does his religion have to do with it?
No, it's not religion. I'm not trying to big on Islam, but I'm trying to say that Canelo's picking his battles in the way that he's picking his battles. He wouldn't fight a prime better beer, but listen, Canelo has the respect of boxing to pick his fights because this guy's fought everyone. He's the most.
I think you guys are just putting too much into it, bro. It's like he was just trying to do that fucking DAZN deal and get that shit out the way, bro. Because they were crying about this Triple G fight since the beginning of fucking time, bro. Since they signed Canelo,
he didn't have to fight Triple G. He could have easily declined that shit.
I mean, yeah, but that was the whole point that they signed Triple G, though, bro, just to get that damn third fight. That's why they signed him. So
let me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel real quick. Would you guys would have preferred this Bivol Triple G deal or Benavidez Charlo?
Benavidez Charlo, because I want to see that Benavidez fight. And
because I know a lot of you Canelo fans. I don't know who on the panel. I know you guys want to shut up the people saying that he's ducking Benavidez and Charlo.
I'll say this. I want the Bivol. What I want is this. I want Bivol, and then I want Beterbiev. But obviously, the Triple G's there for the money and shit, so they're gonna do that. But I don't want what's the point? Like in 3-4 years, even 10 years, they're not gonna mention Canelo beating up on Benavidez.
He's not beating up Benavidez, bro. That's a tough fight.
You know what I mean? That's to me, he beats him up easy, right? At this point, but they're not gonna mention it because he's have a belt. Yeah, easy because he leaves himself open to the body. That's why I bet Jalik. That's why I bet Jalik. I just think it's easy.
He got that style that's easy.
Oh, Jalik's clever, bro. Be careful with Jalik, bro.
You act like Benavidez can't hurt Canelo.
He better than Triple G.
I don't think he doesn't have the.
Can't even hurt nobody at
let me ask.
right now.
Does Benavidez have the same punch power as Triple G?
Yes.
I saw Caleb Plant. I saw Caleb Plant fisted ass hurt Canelo. So I know if he can. I know if he can hurt by Plant. Round 8. Hey, I'm gonna tell you which round it was. Go look it up. Round 8, he hurt him to the body. Now Canelo is a great fighter, so he has a great poker face. But you could tell that shit hurt.
Bro. Canelo has the fucking best in boxing, bro. Come on, man.
And also, but David Benavidez, it's not just he hits hard. He's got ridiculous work rate. Like the motherfucker throws like 1,000,000 punches every round.
Benavidez would beat Canelo in a fight. That is true. I'd agree.
It'll be a dog fight. If Canelo wins, it's gonna be a dog fight.
It's in a street fight, maybe in a street fight, but in boxing, bro, he gets his ass fucking either outclassed or he gets out, bro.
No, that's wrong, bro.
He has a better hand speed than Canelo.
No,
he does.
I disagree. I think
Canelo has better head movement than fucking Benavidez.
He might be a better inside fighter. He might just be a better inside fighter than Canelo.
Movement, bro. That's all he has is just come forward and fucking throw a bunch of punches. That's all he has.
That African American style is not the only way to beat Canelo. That slick, whatever you want to call the style. Caleb Plant is like a poor man's person.
A slick style is not the style that's going to beat Canelo, bro.
Wait, who you guys trying to say is
that Triple G style with a hard ass stiff jab? That's the style, bro. That ain't no slick style.
Wait. So you think Benavidez has a stiff jab?
Yeah.
He has a good jab.
He doesn't have a good jab, bro. He does not have a jab, man.
He does use it though. I mean, it's not like amazing, but he has a decent jab.
Bro, it would be in his best interest to try to box on the outside or something because
you want to know how you know Benavidez is good?
Oh, he's good.
Caleb Plant don't really want to fight this dude. Let's be real.
Caleb Plant's gonna get
I know Charlo don't want to fight him. He be calling him all types of bitches and he don't say nothing. He gets tough.
No, we saw that bitch movie pulled that fight.
Yes. He was hiding behind security. Look, I like Charlo, but I gotta call it like it is. He does not want to fight David Benavidez.
We all saw that.
He's definitely being ducked, though. He's definitely being ducked.
Yes, David Benavidez can't fight no opponents. Like David Lemieux is the only dude that
I don't think Canelo's ducking him. I don't think Canelo's ducking Benavidez, but I do actually think that Benavidez, he can beat Canelo, bro.
Yeah. Anybody who thinks that's an easy fight doesn't know boxing. No disrespect.
It's not an easy fight. It's no easy fight, but I think that there's a couple things he's lacking. First off, the first thing he's lacking is a jab, bro. You gotta have a good jab to compete with Canelo. I don't care what type of style you have. If you have a stiff jab or a good long jab that you can use to fight at range,
but Benavidez
or a good jab to set up combinations. He doesn't.
But you know one thing that Canelo. There is one weakness of Canelo. His gas tank sometimes goes out. Benavidez, he's one of them dudes. He'll just keep throwing and throwing and throwing. He doesn't really get tired.
That's where the jab thing. That's what boxing historian was saying. The jab is consistent. So if Canelo's gas tank goes and Benavidez is still jabbing him to the face, that's an issue, bro.
Yeah, and Canelo sometimes he takes rounds off. I saw him take a round off against Caleb Plant.
You can't take a round. You can't take
I
a round.
do like Benavidez, but he fucking gets hit too much, bro. His defense is what bothers me. His defense is too leaky, bro. Every time after a fight, bro, his face is all banged up, bro. He's always being tough, bro.
Nah, I think his defense is underrated. Actually, he knows how to parry shots. See, people think that defense is all about just head movement. Look at Earl Spence. He has no head movement, but he has good defense. He knows how to parry.
His defense ain't bad. His defense ain't all that good.
But Earl Spence' defense is solid though. He don't see him get hit flush that much.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, I'm saying like compared to like
I mean, his defense ain't horrible. It's just that it's not
It's
underrated.
better than Terrence Crawford.
It's not great. It's not great.
No, it's definitely not better than Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford.
Yes, it is. See, look, this is another thing. This is why Terrence Crawford is overrated in this aspect. People think Terrence Crawford is some. Just on this aspect. People view Terrence Crawford as like some slick boxer type, but he's not really a boxer type. He's more of he's an offensive fighter, and offensively, like he's almost like a 99. But defensively,
you think Terrence Crawford's overrated?
No, defensively he's overrated. He gets hit a lot.
But he is athletic.
No.
Yes, he's athletic. He has good twitch muscles, so he can get out the way of a lot of shit. But defensively, he's not as good as Earl Spence. Earl Spence has better fundamentals.
I do think if the Spence fight against Terrence Crawford goes down, I've got Spence winning that fight.
Let me tell you something about that fight. If Terrence Crawford does not knock down or knock out Earl Spence, he's not winning that fight because there's no.
He's fucked in that fight.
I got money. I got almost $1,000.
You know why? Because you're not outworking Earl Spence.
You're right. No, you are right with that. But listen, if Terrence doesn't do anything,
he'd be crazy.
Now go on. Carry on, bro.
Low key, that might be the David Benavidez fight. David Benavidez would be Earl Spence with the crazy work rate, and Canelo's the power puncher that can knock you out at any moment, like Terrence Crawford.
That Benavidez fight is going to look. That Benavidez Canelo fight.
Canelo's a boxing puncher.
True.
Yeah,
so is Crawford. Crawford's can be considered.
Oh, DeAndre Hopkins got suspended, huh?
Man, fuck all that.
I think the Benavidez fight in Canelo is gonna look like Margarito and Cotto 2.0 with. He gonna stop. Canelo gonna get tired.
We talking about Canelo, bro? You tripping hard, huh? You tripping hard. Yo, you comparing Canelo?
Hey man, Benavidez has that killer instinct.
That fight happens, bro. You tripping hard.
Nah, but I will say this though about Benavidez though.
That shit would never happen, bro.
Hey, I'll say this. Hey, look, I'll say this about. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about Benavidez, man. I think that he does have the heart to get up in the pocket and bang with him.
Exactly.
He does have the heart to get up in there and bang with him.
Bro, David Benavidez is not gonna back down from Canelo. He's big as shit.
Benavidez's boxing skills is actually underrated. He got a nice jab. He can fight from long range too. He just like
motherfuckers think David Benavidez is like some kind of unskilled big motherfucker. He's
not unskilled. He just can't move his hand. He doesn't defend himself.
Low key, this is gonna sound crazy. He reminds me of Muhammad Ali.
Oh hell
no! Let me finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Your metaphors.
No, let me finish.
Work on your metaphors, bro.
Okay, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I said it though. Let me tell you why I said it. When's the last time you seen somebody that big? When's the last time? Okay, bro, let me finish. So when's the last time you seen somebody that big? Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
When's the last time you seen somebody? Goddamn.
Pedro, shut the fuck up.
Goddamn.
Sorry, bro.
Okay, so when's the last time you seen somebody of that size? And obviously, he's not as big as Muhammad, but that big throw punches with those kind of quick, fast combinations.
Okay,
I've seen a lot of guys like that, bro. Come on.
Who? Name him.
Please.
Mayorga, bro.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. He reminds me of Muhammad Ali.
Oh my God.
Just in that aspect.
Come on, bro.
I'm not saying he's as good as but I'm saying there are people like, for example, Tank throws that jumping hook that Roy Jones used to do.
Andy Ruiz, that's a good one too. He's got
Andy Ruiz, yeah, he does, but he doesn't it's different, because he doesn't have David Benavidez' length and height, so it looks different.
They're about the same height, I think. They about 6'1".
Are they? But that nigga's fat, man. I was trying to use somebody like a similar body style, kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they both have a 74-inch reach, and they both 6'1".
Oh yeah, but it just looked different.
Which is average for
Yeah.
that as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Rep It, you still there?
Yeah, man. Well, you're gonna ask me something. I was waiting for you to
Can
clear it
Canelo
up.
fight going backwards? Can Canelo
Yes,
fight
he
going
can.
backwards?
Yes, he can, bro. He can fight going backward, sideways.
No, he gonna come forward in that fight. You think who's gonna walk who down in that fight? I don't think anybody's gonna take a step back.
I think Benavidez is gonna stand there. Look, this is what I think happens, right? I think Canelo is just gonna body him simple, bro. Simple as that. I don't even think any of the punches. I don't even think he's gonna. This man's gonna. I think Benavidez by the 8th round is tired out with all the volume.
Hell no, he gets second win, bro.
That dude does not get tired. He's young too. All right, you better fight him now too when he's experienced.
Hold on. Like, I get what you guys are saying and shit, but like he's not gonna be able to hurt Canelo, bro. Like he just has like a fucking way better chin, bro. Like he's not gonna be able to hurt him, bro. If somebody's gonna get hurt in that fight, it's gonna be fucking Benavidez, bro. Like that has already been down before.
When you take these fights, you go with the guy that make less money, the hungrier guy. Canelo already rich, and homeboy trying to get rich. I got
Hey,
the
hunger of a 24-year-old. I'm not saying Canelo's not hungry, but the hunger.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Can I ask you a question? And I don't want to be nasty, but we all need to address this question as boxing fans. We got Rep It. We got all the legends in here, all the big legends in this chat at the moment. All the man them coming in this chat.
Yo, what up, bruh? What's good?
Word up, bro. Where to say, bro?
Who the hell is that? Hey, Pigeon, shut the fuck up.
Yo, relax, bro. Relax. I'm asking a question.
Yeah, your pillow biter.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody says, bro.
Relax,
hey,
bro.
Relax.
Relax, bro. You've just
ask the question, Lecter.
You just coming on the stream. You just interrupted the stream.
Hey, let me fucking say what I want to say.
No, you just interrupted the stream, bro.
No, man, finish, man.
Finish the question real quick, Pigeon. Finish the question so going.
My question is what we need to ask in terms of boxing, in terms of everything in boxing. What happened with Canelo in that Floyd fight? Because I want to know.
You know what happened? Canelo took a fucking dive. That's what happened. He took a dive.
I agree with that assessment, compa. I agree with that. People don't realize that.
He said he took a dive.
Let me break it down. People don't realize how many threats Canelo's family's had. People don't realize how many threats Canelo's family's had.
Bro.
A lot of
entertainment. Most of these fights are fake.
Man. Chill, bro.
Of course they are, man. But here's the thing.
Hey, Rep It, salute, bro. Hey, can I just say what's up to Rep It, man? What's up, compa? What's up, baby? What's up, YB? What's up, PBH? What's up, Dirk? My boy, Joe.
What's up, YB? Word up, bro.
Salute to everybody, man. And I got Canelo stopping David Benavidez to the body delete. Don't take that bet, bro. That shit would never look like Margarito Cotto, bro. Never.
Hell no.
That's a 10 friend,
bro. Never, bro. Never. Because of the head movement that Canelo possesses, the body punching, the explosiveness, and the open. And David Benavidez is too wide open, bro. Too wide open, like Rep It said. He throws punches in combination, but he's always open. He keeps his head on the center line. He's not defensively responsible. Canelo, man, is just too good on the inside. Canelo make that shit a dog fight, and he'll land first. And he'll fuck
YB. Hey, YB too. Hey, don't you notice on the heavy bag, bro, that this dude be throwing when he be throwing uppercuts, that he doesn't fucking bring his hands back to his chin when he does that shit?
Absolutely not. And the gas tank situation, Canelo doesn't get tired like that back in, like, I understand what Dirk is talking about. That was at 154 and shit. Canelo got a way bigger gas tank at 68 and 75, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man, whatever y'all thinking, bro, Canelo would not lose to David Benavidez. Benavidez will get fucked up.
Let's see the fucking fight first.
Hey, young Billy, he got tired against Caleb Plant.
Nah.
No, hell he did not, bro.
Nah, come on, bro.
Rounds off, all right? He got tired.
Hell no, bro.
But just imagine, Benavidez gonna go to his body. He gonna knock that gas out.
And Benavidez gonna get counted with hooks upstairs, bro.
Yo, if he goes to the body, wait a second. Wait, hold up. Wait, real quick. Wait. Hold up. But no, hold up though. Benavidez is giving up how much? Look. He would be giving up a lot of his height to go down to the body against a shorter guy. You do that shit, especially the way he.
let historians speak.
Fundora go to the body. Look how
Yo, quiet.
Man, no, hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me just get off real quick. Look, if he crouched down trying to go to the fucking body with Canelo, who's already, you know, in the type of stance that he's in, like the little crouching stance that he's in, right? And he's gonna give up. Not only he's gonna give, if he tries to go to the body, he's giving up his head, bro. Like, you telling me that Canelo Alvarez ain't gonna fucking throw a left hook upstairs every time he does that shit?
You think he don't got boxing skills, but he does.
He does have boxing skills, but he doesn't defend himself though. When you throw punches, you still you still got to keep your fucking chin down under your shoulder while you're throwing punches. He does not
fight though. They should make the fight. People want to see it. Who gives a fuck?
Okay, you know what? Well, he made the fight against a much more dangerous opponent in Bivol.
Yeah, but Bivol's Asian, bro. That's the problem. Nobody takes him serious. Let's be real, because he's Asian.
Yeah, Bivol's a better boxer. He's a better fighter than Benavidez and Charlie. How about that?
Yeah, but casuals look at him Asian and like they don't take him serious.
I give it to him.
Well, he ain't Asian. He's Eastern European.
He better.
But you know what I'm saying, though, right? Like, no one takes that shit serious in real life.
Nah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, I know, because casuals don't know boxing. I mean, if he was fighting Beterbiev, this fucking 18-0, 18 knockout motherfucker, they ain't gonna take him serious because they don't know who he is. I mean, casuals don't know shit. But at the end of the day, I mean, the motherfucker's fighting the champion at light heavyweight, probably the second best guy there. You understand?
Yeah, he's
good. And he would be one if he does beat Bivol, he's one fight away from becoming undisputed at light heavyweight. So I mean, I don't see how people, and I know it's a lot of people who hate on Canelo.
Triple G,
you know,
and still try to fight. I don't even know why you don't fight Triple G. But it is what it is. They might jerk Canelo and give it to Triple G. Better be careful.
But the thing with Triple G's whole career is gone. This is Steve Rolls, guys like that.
They're doing Triple G because
come on, bro.
Casuals know who he is, man. They know who Triple G is.
Listen, none of us in this chat are watching fucking Triple G, bro.
Yeah, but people know who he is, man. People don't know who the fuck other
Come
guys
on,
are.
nobody's watching him.
You know what I heard? You know what I heard though, compa, you're right, brother. Because I literally showed someone a picture of Canelo versus Bivol. And you know what they thought? Oh, he's fighting Triple G again. They thought Bivol was Triple G, dog.
Yeah, nobody know with that shit. Nobody knows who's watching that anymore. What?
Hey, you guys know the last boxing event to do 1 million pay-per-views was fucking Canelo. Triple G and Canelo, man.
Yeah. So
I don't give a shit about that. Nobody's watching.
No, it was Wilder and Tyson Fury, wasn't it? It was Wilder, Tyson Fury.
1,000.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Second.
So, Compa, how many pay-per-views you think this gonna do against Bivol?
Probably like 700.
Yeah, about 750. 750.
They're going at it with the UFC again,
I know
man.
diehard people I be in boxing chats. They never really seen Bivol.
Are they?
Seen him. They was like,
wait. Yeah, they are, huh? UFC got the 2 title fights, huh?
Donna White is not scared of boxing, man. He doesn't fear them at all.
Well, you know what? There's nothing to fear in boxing in terms of pay-per-view revenue because ain't nobody tuning in these fucking fights.
Exactly. Boxing's not that popular no more, man.
Unless you're Canelo. I mean, unless you're Canelo, nobody's tuning in.
Yeah, but even him, he's not really that popular,
it's hard to order pay-per-views on the zone.
No, he's popular. No, he's a popular amongst a certain demographic. You know,
he's not like Pacquiao or Mayweather was. Everybody knew them, man. I remember that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, I'll tell you this much though. He's the only current fighter that's boxing. Maybe Wilder too, but he's the only. Him and Wilder are the only current boxers that people even know remotely as casual.
You want some truth about boxing? The Mayweather Pacquiao era was shit.
That fight ruined boxing, man. People don't want to buy boxing because of that.
Oh no! No. A lot of people a lot of people were pissed about that fight because what they got was a glorified sparring match, bro. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's
12 rounds.
That was bullshit. That was the biggest bullshit.
And motherfuckers waited since 2008 for that fight, bro. And you get in
take a dive.
2003, bro. From the Samuel Vargas fight.
No, you know what's crazy? Pacquiao. You know what's so sick about that shit, bro? I remember my dude Bruce Bliss used to do videos on like Bernard Hopkins and what's his name? What's his name? Joe Calzaghe, the Deception, right? He would break down the fights. Wait, hold up. He would break down the fights. He break down the fights, showing that the fight was actually for the other guy that lost, not the winner. Somebody need to break down that Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight, because Manny Pacquiao actually landed more punches on Floyd
he did.
in that fight, and he loses the
He
fight.
won that fight. He did win that
The
fight.
fucking commentators were biased as
No,
fuck.
no, you're right. No, the boxing historian's right. That was the one fight for the Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao won that fight.
He dominated.
Yeah, man.
And then he lied and said he got hurt. That's he got dominated.
Yeah, but no. How do you land more punch? How do you land it? How do you land 50 more punches on a motherfucking? You lose.
I can even give you. I can even give you the stat. Wait, I can even give you the stat of that fight, and I'm not even looking on Google. Look at my eyes. Manny Pacquiao landed 393 power punches, and Floyd landed 173 in that fight. So he outpunched him. What boxing historian? Yeah.
Hey, Rep it. You betting with Castaño? Rep it.
I got 50 already with my friend right here, John Blaze. Who you got on that fight, Charlo versus Castaño?
I was thinking Jermell Charlo, but was they drunk 2 weeks ago when they was at the Earl fight? Was they drunk? Was he drunk?
Definitely,
yeah,
bro.
that doesn't mean shit, though, man. Every boxer drinks.
That might change, man. Oh, that's not cool.
Bro, every boxer has drunken in history, man.
Not that close to a fight, bro. This is big time fight.
Dude, the best boxers in history were crackheads and drug addicts.
Yeah, they were. Yes, they were.
The fight was kind of close. Most people thought he lost, though. So to rematch, he gonna have to really do something different to really be, convincing and winning. So that's gonna be a close fight.
I don't think Benavidez beating him, bro. Sorry.
You're talking about
beating who? Canelo?
Castaño and Charlo.
I don't see it happening. I like Benavidez, man. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I just
Hey, young Bill, you were saying that what if Canelo, so y'all were saying he keeps his head on the center line and his defense ain't all there, which is true, but he does have a decent, he has some defense. Like, it's not noticeable because it's not flashy, but he has decent defense. But what if he has a chin? What if he's durable and he can take Canelo's punches? What about, y'all never thought about that?
Does Benavidez ever fought a power puncher?
Yeah, Kyron Davis, bro. He fought hard hitting Kyron Davis.
Kyron's 160. Kyron's a 160 pounder though. Kyron was a 160.
But let's not. I mean, what I'm saying is Canelo is not Deontay Wilder. You're not just going to crack Benavidez one time and get him out of there,
right?
Yeah,
if he could take Canelo's punches, then yeah, he got a chance, bro. But
it's gonna look. You know what that fight's gonna look like? It's gonna look like Triple G.
Is a 50-50 fight.
Canelo does crack though, bro. Canelo breaking orbital bones. Canelo, cracking dudes.
He breaking ribs.
He slept Kovalev in one shot. It just depends. You get what I mean? Kovalev.
The reason why I want to see this fight because this is the first time he would have fought somebody since Triple G that can actually fight him back.
Exactly.
No, hold on.
The other cats he's been fighting, been running away from.
Hey, Bivol can fight him back, bro. What? Bivol undefeated,
hold
bro.
on. Let me say something.
Yeah.
Nah, he gonna run.
Charlo versus Benavidez. Winner gets Canelo. That period, man.
That's a good one.
That's a great fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a 50-50
fight.
Never
fisted like track stars.
That'd be a good fight.
Compa, who are you leaning to in that fight? Who are you leaning to if it's Charlo versus
Charlo?
Yeah, who are you leaning, bro?
That's a 50-50, man. Based on what I saw with Kyron Davis, he was landing.
Yo, stop sitting.
He was landing, man.
Sitting on the fence, bro.
Charlo was better than Kyron Davis.
Why is he fighting Sulecki? You can tell by the matchmaking. He don't believe in it.
Come on, bro. Make a prediction,
dude. That'd be a close fight if they fought. Trust me, man.
Hey, Jalik, that shit would be a close fight.
That would
but
be
you know
a close
what?
Fight, man.
Jalik, he wanted Jaime Munguia, and Jaime Munguia wanted Charlo, and then. This shit just fell apart. They both wanted to fight though. Jaime Munguia was signed his part.
That was all bullshit. Espinoza and Oscar don't fuck with each other, man.
That was real though. That was legit negotiation. Like Charlo and them thought that shit was gonna happen.
Man,
so did Munguia.
I think
Munguia was blindsided by that.
But you notice how fast they got the replacement, so he probably was already.
They always, but Jalik, every fighter. Hold on. But let me break it down to Jalik.
Right, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Jalik's right, bro. Jalik's
right,
bro.
Hold on, bro. Every fighter. Hold on, bro. Every fighter has every promotional platform has 3 opponents they choose from, maybe 4. If shit fall through, they already talking to those guys because they have a certain date in which they're gonna fight. So if that fight don't go through, they already have contracts laid out to 3 or 4 different opponents. That's just the name.
Yeah, they have backup opponents. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's the biggest difference between the Charlo brothers? The small one, all his potential opponents are already with the PBC, so it's easy for him to get fights. The one at 160, all the other champions are with the zone or Matchroom.
So okay, why
Charlo did avoid a couple fights though.
He needs to move up. That's what he needs to do, is move up.
If you try to build the name up, why is Selecki one of your opponents, and why would they give him that
He
opponent?
tried to get Munguia and Canelo, and that shit didn't go through. So you gotta go plan C.
There you go.
That was plan C or was it plan B? Because it came up.
No, Munguia was plan B.
Why was Selecki even one?
Man, that's a dumbass fight. Nobody's gonna go.
I mean,
to
who
that
else
shit.
is there?
You should have fought Adames instead of Selecki. That's like a
Adames fight at 54? No, he fights at 60.
And I'm not making no excuse for the Selecki. I don't want to see that shit delete. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Dude, are people in Houston even gonna go to that shit, man? Fuck.
Hey, bro, they will because it's.
Hey,
because
but you gotta stay active though, so there is that.
They will
because beat Gary Antoine Russell.
And this is what I try to look at the inside of boxing. Y'all know David Morrell is now trained by
Ronnie Shields.
So
yeah, we know that.
We know.
Hey, Morrell is
I
not
go by
that
the gym
good,
all the
man.
time. I'm there every day. I'm there like twice a week, bro.
Right. So basically,
Morrell's not that good, dude.
Who the
Telling
alpha
you
in the
right now.
gym? Is it Morrell or is it? So that's going. We'll see how
You
that.
said, Jalik, what do you say, bro? I can't hear you.
Who's the alpha? Who's considered the best one in the gym?
Shit, they don't even, bro. Ronnie don't even operate like that, bro.
Ronnie Shields or Juan Diaz. That's
Ronnie
his best
doesn't
fighter.
have to operate that, but psychologically, that's how boxers think. They naturally competitive.
They know. I'm with Jalik.
Trust me, bro.
Young Billy,
I'm with this shit like it's basketball up. The NFL is crazy like shit, bro.
This is not chance. I'm just telling you the human mind. That's how people think, bro. I'm telling you. You gonna
Man,
see,
bro,
that's wrong, bro.
Bro, I know you was a licensed therapist, my nigga. You tripping?
That's not even young therapist. That's just basic.
Wait, who needs a therapist?
What?
And Morrell,
Wait, who needs a therapist, man?
Hold on, real quick, bro. Let me respond to that. Morrell's gonna be at 175 soon. He he's a big boy. He walk around in the 190s. So the truth is, he's already struggling making 68. Ronnie said he got 2 or 3 more fights up there. Charlo gonna move up to 68 eventually. They'll never see each other, so it don't fucking matter. Morrell gonna fight
Hey, Morrell about dust off fucking Charlo's weak ass, bro.
Hey, the problem with Cuban fighters is they have no balls, man. That's the problem with them.
Whoa! Have you seen Morrell? He has a lot of balls. He has
right now. He's fighting nobodies, man. We'll see when he fights someone good.
He just fought a recent top 10 contender at 168, man, in Lantez Fox. I mean, he's moving up very fast, dude. You know. Look, man. Look. I mean, look. If we want to go off the eye test, the motherfucker's the best guy, best young fighter, best prospect, so to speak.
I don't think so, man.
He is the best prospect right now.
David Morrell. Yeah, he got some stuff with him.
Nah, I think Callum Smith would beat the fuck out of him, dude.
Get the fuck out of here. What is Callum Smith slow ass gonna do?
Callum Smith to beat the shit out of that dude.
I gotta see how he fight going backwards more, and see how he get after like 6 rounds. We're gonna see.
He can fight backwards, going forwards. He can fight laterally. The motherfucker has
being in the gym with that boy footwork wise, he has. Hey, bro, the dude has tremendous footwork. Tremendous footwork.
Let me ask
he
you a
can fight
question.
anyway, every way.
Like, let me ask you a question. Who do you see winning between Shakur and Andy Cruz?
Shakur.
You
that
think
shit
so?
would be boring as fuck, man.
So you think David Morrell is better than Andy Cruz as far as skills?
He better pro style. Yeah.
So that's what I was like, if he transitioned to the pros, man, this dude gonna be hard to beat, man.
Better pro style,
Bruh, fuck Shakur Stevens. I don't want to hear that fucking idiot's name for like.
Well, I'll tell you this much with Andy Cruz, but here's the thing, though, man. Not everybody that comes out of the Olympics and from the had amateur backgrounds can translate to the pros, because we still have to see how good he does as far as the physicality of the pros, and we still got to see what he does when that point fighting bullshit doesn't work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he gonna have to transition. Sometimes it take about 4 or 5 fights, but some people transition quick. But if it does, him versus Shakur gonna be, man. That's style. His
Andy Cruz can fight, bro.
Oh, that fight's gonna suck, man.
Oh, he can fight.
He can't find no opponents. He said everybody turning them down.
Oh, for sure. Why wouldn't they? He gonna make you look bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. They gonna have to pay them guys some bread.
I want to see him and Keyshawn fight again in the pros.
Hey, what y'all think about Frankie Sanchez though?
He's solid.
I think he's wasting pretty much everybody but the top dudes, bro.
Who? Frankie Sanchez?
I had him. Yo,
heavyweight,
I had him
Reynoso.
wasting.
Oh yeah,
I had him wasting. Dillian Yuckmouth White, but again, he got exposed earlier. Bro. He's already done, bro. You know what I mean? But he's up there. Frank Sanchez is up there. No one has that style, bro. That style's gonna be difficult for a lot of guys.
He might not be the most.
And Jared, I would say Jared Anderson too. But right now, Frankie Sanchez seems like he's more ready right now to become a champion, man. I think he'll beat. I think he'll beat Joe Joyce slow ass.
Oh hell!
He beat Tyson Fury too, bro.
Joe Joyce.
He'll beat Andy Ruiz, fat ass. You know, he'll knock out Daniel Dubois.
I don't know about it.
Bro, if he could beat a Jog Boy and fucking Joe Joyce, the same motherfucker. The only thing that Joe Joyce got is a jab.
You sleep on Joe Joyce a lot.
Joe Joyce is slow as fuck, man.
He's pretty good.
Matter, he got good time. I'm telling you, bro. The dude, listen, Joe Joyce is game against Fury, AJ, and Usyk. He got a chance, bro. A real good chance.
Oh yeah, he got a chance because I don't know Usyk, Fury, no, but he'll knock out AJ. AJ's soft as tissue paper.
I think AJ might knock out Usyk, man. Rematch.
Hey, man, AJ ain't knocking shit out but the damn win.
Yeah,
bro.
he is, bro. Usyk is he lost a lot of weight, man. Have you seen him?
Man, what does that mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Means he's off the juice. You know, yeah, he's off the juice.
Something's up with that motherfucker.
Well, shit, motherfuckers jump on and jump off the juice. I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Yo, so who did Jalik? Who'd you have between Charlo and Benavidez? Also, you, brother Dirk. Who'd you have between Charlo and Benavidez? And if that fight does happen, I mean, that's the fight that should happen to pick to see who fights Canelo, right? That's what I would
exactly, man. That's a perfect fight to happen.
Yo, listen,
I want to see all those guys at 168, mix it up, bro. But fucking PPC is dropping the ball, bro.
Yo,
John Blaze, what happened? Say it. Let John Blaze go. John Blaze, what'd you say?
I'm trying to see all these 168 pounders all fight, bro. Plant, Benavidez, fucking Jermall Charlo, and fucking what's the other guy's name? You guys are always typing up from Cuba. Morel. This all fucking fight. They're all in fucking PPC, bro. What's going on with PPC? This they're all fight, bro. They're on the same fucking promotion company, bro. What's
yeah, that's true, man. Motherfuckers need to make
it is a damn shame, bro. They all on the same promotional company, but they ain't fighting each other yet. Ain't that a bitch?
The PBC takes too fucking long to make fights,
it's a good division, bro. Just nobody's fucking fighting nobody. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, because that's the PPC model, man. Make motherfuckers wait, shelf guys. I mean, but people wonder why people have an issue with the PPC. They do that dumb shit, bro. How you have fighters in your same promotion, but they don't fight each other? That's stupid.
It destroys boxing for everyone.
That's why Fox dumped their ass, man. That's why Fox don't fuck with him no more.
Yeah, Fox don't fuck
with him.
That's
exactly why. And they kept putting on shit shows last year, bro.
Fox
they have no shame, man.
Ago,
real
bro.
shit. They have no shame.
Fox fucked them off years ago, so there you go.
Like, come on, man. Nobody's gonna televise the shit if you don't put on the best fights available, bro. And then now you're forced to put all those fights on pay-per-view. Well, whose fault is that? That's your fault,
It's like we gotta watch the world's worst fight. Some bomb against some other. This is bullshit.
Right, man,
and that's why all those guys like Ma and fucking Benavidez are not gonna get the Canelo fight, bro, because they're not gonna fight each other, bro. So fuck them, bro. Let them waste their careers in, bro. I don't give a shit about them, bro. That's why they don't get shit, bro. Fuck.
Hey, but you know what? But here's the thing, though. Why you guys clout chasing one man when you guys could be fucking fighting each other? Like that isn't come on, man.
And they'll put more pressure on Canelo too.
Exactamundo, bro.
Canelo, yeah.
Exactamundo. That's why everyone's here.
Imagine if Charlo beats Benavidez. Fuck, that put hella pressure on Canelo. He has to fight.
Shit. I can understand why he'll fight Triple G before them guys. But at least Triple G brings something to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be
fan
honest.
base.
And I don't even, and I'm not even trying to cap for that dude, or like you guys like to say cap. I'm not trying to fucking stick up for that dude, but it's like these other guys, man, they don't really want it like that, bro. They don't.
No, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right. You don't have to apologize, bro. So
no, technically no, because it's just the fucking truth, man. Like, I mean, these guys, they supposed to be top contenders and best guys in the division and shit. And you guys stand up, and I'm gonna tell you something. It's that fucking. I'm gonna tell you something. It's that mentality that fucking what's her face's name? Al Heyman brought to the game, man. That's why you see these guys talking about business this, business that. This shit was not going on back in the 2000s, man. Nobody was talking about business this, business that. They was talking about what's up. Let's get this fight going. Then and let's get this shit going. Like motherfuckers wasn't talking about this shit. I remember back. I started noticing this shit back in 2011. Even not even mentioning Floyd, I started noticing shit back in 2011 when this dude, what's his name? Chocolate. What's his name? What's those dudes' name?
Kid Chocolate.
Gonzalez.
Not Kid Chocolate. It was the other guy. It was the other dude. He got his ass whipped at 154. But he was supposed to. But Ishe Smith. He was on the. I think Leave It in the Ring and them guys, and he was telling that dude, man, come fight me, bro. He was like, well, I got to do the business. It's like, man, shut the fuck up and stop being a bitch, man. Come and fight me, dude. Like, come on, man.
They all
Peter Quillen.
Yeah, he was a bitch. He was a fucking, that Peter Cullen was a bitch. I remember him. I remember that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, but no, I mean, I started noticing a lot of fighters started talking about the business side. Like Keith Thurman started doing that shit. It's like, man, you guys are just hoes, man. Like,
all the guys.
Think of this though, and this is why. Here's the thing about Canelo. At least he went. Listen, at least he went and fought Floyd. Took an L. He fought Trout. He fought Laura. He fought all them other guys. He took risks. He took risks against Triple G. He took risks against Danny Jacobs. He fought guys though. Who the hell else these smaller guys? I'm not even mentioning the heavyweights. These smaller guys fought, man. Motherfuckers voiding people and shit.
Do you think the Floyd fight? Do you think the Floyd fight was a fair fight in that fight?
Yeah,
yeah, I think Canelo took a dive, man.
It wasn't fair, bro. He made him go back down to 152.
Oh, dude,
he was fucking 23, bro. Fuck out of here.
It's hard for me to believe that small little faggot will lose to him.
Hey, but my question though, did he take? But here's the thing though, my question is though, was he able to rehydrate? If he wasn't able to rehydrate, then
he would have beat him at 150. That's not a good. He wasn't.
I don't think he was trying, man.
He couldn't beat him like he just couldn't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. A certain person I know in the industry, they did tell me that a couple years back that some of Floyd's fights were rigged. Several years ago. And I'm talking about a guy that's like heavy deep into the entertainment industry, that some of those fights post De La Hoya, like the Victor Ortiz fight, that was a fucking if you couldn't tell that shit was rigged, that was some WWE shit right there.
Yo, word, bro. That was fucked up, man.
Hey, lots of fights look fishy, man. You can't deny that. If you're denying that,
they apologize like 5 times.
Let me ask you a question.
Victor Ortiz turned up there like a bitch, right?
Jalik, what's cracking, bro? Tell me, bro.
What you think they're gonna do with what you think Top Rank gonna do with Oscar Valdez now? You think they're gonna cash
this is a bum. Fuck Valdez.
Oh, fuck him, bro. He's done, bro.
They're gonna do. They're basically either just gonna like just hold him off and then bring him back like versus one of these.
Who cares, bro?
I don't know. Yeah, go wait. They're gonna bring him back when stuff clears out at 130, bro. Either Shakur moves up. They're waiting for Shakur to move up or do something like that. But it's after Shakur does what he does. That's what it is. That's the only thing that can happen. I don't see him fighting a guy like I don't see him fighting at a 135. It's gonna stay at 130 and just wait for things to clear.
He's too small for 135. He's too small for 130, man.
They don't want to pay you as much money since you lost, so they probably put him in there with Nakatila, who just beat Burchett, and say, "Hey,
no, but Nakatila's 135, bro. He's 135.
Yeah, Nakatila would knock him out, bro.
You see what they done to Burchett? They put him in with a big punch.
Valdez sucks. Let's move on, man. He's a fucking sellout piece of shit. He has no balls.
Let's listen to historian, bro. This is a done conversation.
He took the money and he took a dive.
Hey, hey, Oscar Valdez, man.
Yo,
he didn't even, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He's on there.
He didn't try, huh?
Put Achilles.
Hey, no, I'm gonna be honest though, man. Like look. If you're gonna get knocked out, at least try to do something, man.
What are you talking about, Oscar?
Yeah, man.
It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, man.
It's not easy, but here's the thing, though. It's not. But no, listen. It's not easy. It's not easy. But I remember there was a time where motherfuckers. Okay, if the game plan is done, let's just go ahead. Let me go out on a shield, and motherfuckers don't do that, bro.
Let me go in. Yo, Jalik, this is the true shit. True shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Round one, where it was kind of like both, scouting things out.
Yeah.
I got like 10 texts of people telling me Valdez is throwing the fight. No joke.
He is.
Stop. Come on, Rapid.
No joke, brother. No joke.
I told everybody.
Yo, compa, you're not lying, bro. Look, literally, I was at the fight, and literally the first text I was getting were from guys on round one. This was round one. Trust me, nothing had happened. I'm not conspiracy. Dudes were telling me he threw the fight, bro. And this was from various people, just text. Like people like, yo, he's throwing the fight. He's throwing the fight.
I wouldn't doubt it, bro. Boxing is shady, man. You know
he never threw that left hook. He never threw.
Maybe.
How the fuck do you not throw punches against a guy who fucking can't?
He never threw that left hook. His signature punch the whole night.
Hey, compa, he do got power, bro. He don't see. He not no big.
Man, he has no power, bro. He was hitting Valdez with everything, and he couldn't fucking drop him.
He dropped him.
Dude, that fight was fake, bro. He didn't even try. I don't know how you guys can't see that. He didn't even fucking try.
Well,
it might be a lie, bro. Who knows?
It might be. Yo, so look at. So that's the whole point. Like this isn't like
it might be a lie, bro.
So it's the truth though. I'm just giving the perspective of Compa Sakura. He's not saying a conspiracy. A lot of guys believe that.
No, I've said this before the fight started. I said Valdez.
You did say that.
Fucking dive, bro. I said
you did say that, bro. You did say that.
I'm not making excuses. I said that. I can tell by the way he was acting with the build-up.
That was his sacrifice. You say he on some Illuminati?
Yo.
Yeah, man, Shakur, he sold his soul to Jay Prince and everybody.
So
you guys are making me laugh, bro. It's eating the whole of the world. All you guys live in America. It's Eid is a Muslim celebration of the world. It's Christmas. It's a Muslim Christmas. I know you guys hate the Muslims, bro. You hate the Muslims, bro. But listen,
nobody hates Muslims.
Yo,
DH hates nobody.
Yo, listen. It's Ramadan today, bro. It's Ramadan today, bro. Yeah, bro. Be nice, bro. And listen. This Bivol fight against Canelo is going to be a big fight. Do I think Canelo's going to win that? Yeah, but it's going to be a difficult fight.
Yo, so Achilles is saying Valdez fights like an idiot every fight. Big swings, hooks, no jab. Poor footwork, physically weak, and so on.
Chill, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't even do any of that last fight, bro.
Exactly. He didn't even do any of that poor swinging or anything. That's the point. And I'm saying, like, I'm not lying. This is true shit. Everybody, I got a lot of texts. Round one, people are like, yo, this guy's throwing the fight. And I'm like, I don't want to believe it, right? I was like, I'm looking at it. I don't want to believe it. I got money invested in this, right? But it's like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Yo,
you know how big Oscar would have won if he would actually won that fight, bro? Come on. He would have been
stick to it, bro. Don't change your views. But if you think it was fixed,
I've seen this so many times, man. The guy they're pushing always wins somehow, man. It happens all the time.
Facts. There you go. Facts.
I think Pitbull gonna fight Ryan Garcia next. I think he announced his fight for July. Ryan Garcia.
Nah. Who you think Pitbull's gonna kill him, bro?
The PBC won't let him, man. He's tied up with the PBC.
Tell you what, I want to see that shit. That's a good fight.
I don't think he would out him. He would.
He is, man. He's with Manny Pacquiao, but they have a deal with Al Heyman.
But I think he can still fight other people.
No.
All those dudes, man. Al Heyman gets fake promoters, dude. They all bow down to Al Heyman. All those dudes, man.
He got the left.
Not Canelo.
No, I'm talking about the PBC promoters that they claim that they're
but
promoters
that
of their
was
fighter
good.
and shit.
Look, if you let Pitbull go there and Ryan Garcia win and knock him out, then that sets the stage for Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Tank called him out on podcast a week ago. He want Ryan Garcia next after Rolly.
I
But
doubt
that's
it,
not
man.
gonna happen, bro.
That fight,
dumb,
That's
bro.
what we
I don't
all
think
want,
Cruz is
bro.
scared of
but-
Ryan, man. It's just his handlers. They're faggots. We know how they are.
Yeah, it's something up with him. I think
Cruz will fight anyone. He's not a bitch.
I think they should be able
Cruz
to
has
get
more balls than Valdez, man. Cruz is not a
Oh
bitch.
yeah, he
man.
does. Nah,
not a
I like
fucking
Cruz,
bitch,
man. I like that little midget, man.
Cruz is nice.
He
though.
fucking proved that shit in that Cruz fight. I mean, in that Tank fight, bro. He proved that.
Oscar Valdez, that'd be good though. Cruz versus Valdez.
Oh, dude, he'll fucking
Hey,
kill
but
Valdez.
I saw Ryan say that. I saw Ryan Garcia say.
I got Cruz in that fight.
You
I
say
think Cruz
Yeah,
will
Cruz
beat
would
him.
bury Valdez.
I got Cruz beating the shit out of
the
Ryan
fuck up.
Garcia too, man.
I
Ryan
Yo,
hope
yeah,
this
let
is-
young,
I hope
let
this is-
young
that's a
Billy,
good
let
fight.
young Billy go in. Young Billy, what's up, brother? Go.
But Ryan Garcia
No,
said it.
I can't hear it. Go ahead.
Go
Ryan
on,
Ryan Garcia said the fans are gonna love this one. I'm like, shit.
Oh, he did? Oh, wow.
Man,
He
he
always
always
give a
says that
shit
shit,
about
man.
Ryan Garcia, bro. Until Ryan
He's always
Garcia
trying to give
does
us his
shit, I
side
don't
on
give a
it.
I
shit,
just
bro.
read it because I didn't know that he announced
Bro,
this. I mean,
Man,
I
he's
didn't
gonna
know.
fight
I didn't know.
James Charles.
Bro,
Yo, listen,
fucking
he's
fucking
all
Ryan
been announced
Garcia
in the
with
UK.
ice fucking Shakur, bro, with that fucking hand speed Ryan Garcia has.
Facts.
Bro,
Everything's
with that
getting
fucking
announced.
hand speed Ryan Garcia has and that fucking long ass length he has too, bro, he'll
Yeah.
fucking ice fucking Shakur, bro. Ice him.
I think Shakur Ryan would be a real
It's a
fight.
bit crazy,
Probably,
but
probably
Welcome to the
so.
light, LT. Welcome to the light.
That's a real
Oh
fight.
yeah, I forgot
I'll
you a
die
fan
for
of
that.
you a fan, huh, bro?
Hey,
Yo,
bro,
LT.
look, bro.
Yeah.
Look, bro.
Why
if
me?
he's a bit
Look,
sus,
look,
bro,
look,
but
man. Look, man. It was obviously a fucking like he threw the fucking fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Explain it. Go ahead.
What
Go ahead.
Rep it texted me, bro. Hey, man, I heard that they're fucking throwing them. They're throwing
yo,
the
bro,
fight,
what
and
fight
I
was
texted
what
him
fight
back.
was shit, bro?
Bro,
fight
what
was
rep it
yo,
texted
bro?
me, telling me that he heard that Valdez was gonna throw the fight, and I texted him back. You know what, bro? I've been hearing the same shit, bro. Behind, you know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
Shit that you know that are on that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
I wasn't
Yeah, me
hoping.
too.
I
I
had
got
money
Yo,
good
invested.
listen,
sources.
what
I
fight
had
are you
money
saying
invested
was
in this. I'm not
thrown,
even gonna
bro?
lie, bro. So it's not
What
like I'm out
fight?
here.
What fight are you saying was thrown, bro?
The Shakur versus
Valdez
Oscar Valdez.
Stevenson.
And trust me, I paid my bets. I don't care, bro. But I did. I was hearing that all the way, bro. And it was like a text thing. It was a lot of people hearing it. Budo, I don't know if you got the same thing, but I did. That's why I was feeling kind of weird in the first round. I said I'm gonna go get me a freaking buy me some more. What do you call it? Shots and shit. Because I
that
can't
was
believe
shook.
this shit
It's gonna be a
happened.
long night and shit. That's what you thought?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
bro. I mean,
Shit,
man. I
bro.
was just. It is what it is, man. You know, fuck it.
You think that thing was thrown?
Yeah, it didn't look like he tried,
mean-
man. To me,
I mean,
I didn't
yeah,
see a guy
but-
who tried.
You didn't try fucking at all.
I don't know how you guys can't see that shit, man.
Yo,
Hey, I'm gonna be
listen,
honest
listen,
though.
word.
I'm gonna be honest. The
He
way
never
he
threw
looked,
the
he
left
looked kind
hook
of
all night,
strange,
bro.
man, in that fight. He did look strange in that fight because he was off balance. You know, he was off balance. You know, and the way it's just the way it was. The way it looked, it didn't look authentic, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, because even if the dude's piecing you up, you're telling me you're not gonna throw punches back, and don't give me that dumbass shit that well, it's as easy as you think. Well, of course it's not. That's why if someone's game plan breaks down, you go out and you try to fucking fight to fucking get back in the fight or try to stop the motherfucker.
He did try.
Even if you know you're gonna lose. But
And BH, he wasn't even getting pieced up. He was getting pieced up against Conte Sao, and at least against Conte Sao, he actually fought back.
but that's what I'm saying.
Y'all gonna just take
he
away
was
from
getting.
Y'all gonna take
Hey,
away from
Concept Sal hits harder too, man.
No.
Facts.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But
Look at
I'll say
Oscar's
this.
face after that fucking fight, bro. Tell me who hits harder.
But I'll say this. He was getting touched up, but he could have threw back, man. He could have threw
his
back.
style, his style, like Oscar style.
Man, Oscar had a little fucking scratch, like a little nothing under his eye, bro.
These fights, man, are just fishy, man. These dudes don't want to throw punches against weak punchers. It doesn't make sense to me, man.
Yeah, it don't make no
Doesn't
fucking sense. You're
I'm
right.
gonna tell you.
Facts, bro.
I'm gonna tell
They
you
go
something.
all out
There's-
against guys who can throw fucking
hurt,
hard
bro.
punches, but once they fight a guy that
Those
slaps you,
pitches
they
hurt,
can't
man.
do anything.
That's what I'm saying. They hurt and they sharp, and then you just don't.
Yeah,
Then he got
I'm gonna
these
say.
two
I will say this. I will say that there is some merit because I noticed that certain guys, it's like they're unwilling to throw back when they're losing a fight. Man, it's like, bro, what do you come? This is a championship fight. What the fuck you doing, man? Like, you
Hey, you
just
guys know
scared?
Jamel Hearing did the same shit, right? He was just a punching bag for Shakur.
Yeah.
He did the same
Jamel
shit.
Heron didn't. Yeah, he did actually. He didn't. He didn't even throw back.
He didn't try either, man.
He fucking. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, you know, look.
Yeah, Popo.
It's
Shout
not-
out to Popo. He kept saying, "I'm gonna try my best." He didn't sound too confident. I'm gonna be honest with you. He just sounded like, "I'm gonna try my best." I was like, "Bro."
Yeah, well, you know what? You know why that is? You know what it could be? You know what it could be? And I'm not saying, look, we can talk about conspiracy theories all we want to, but I mean, this goes on. It's been going on in boxing for like the past 120 years.
Yeah.
Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew that because maybe, you know, maybe just maybe he was offered something to not fight. You know.
Shadow. At the end of the day, bro, the hype train rolls on, bro.
Jay Prince's ears, I think, like before the fucking weigh-in, you know, fucking Jay Prince and fucking, you know, Bob was talking and whispering the whole time and shit, bro. That shit was pretty fishy too.
Yeah, this guy threw the fight, man. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
Well,
the hookers and cocaine helped, though. By the way.
Yeah, you know what though, a compa, bro. I didn't believe that, bro. And like I said, I'm like, but then I was in the later rounds when he wasn't throwing. It's like, what's going on here, bro? But you know, I don't know what to say. The fight outcome happened. Did you think, compa? Do you think Shakur does anything beyond 130 if he moves up to 135, or do you think he's he's stuck to the 130 division?
He probably doesn't have enough power for like 140 and shit.
How about you, Jalik? Jalik, what you think about it? About his options going forward?
All with a 147 because its power is that's not the end all be all in fighting. His weight, his skills, chin, endurance. His endurance is good, and his defense. So he definitely gone. I think Tank Haney and Andy Cruz got the best chance of beating him right now from 135 on down. I don't see nobody else style. Loma might give him some. Loma might.
If he fights right now, yeah, Loma can beat him. They can't wait longer, man.
Yeah, but Tank fight, that's that fight right there. Him and Shakur, Tank, that'd be a real good one.
That would be a real fight too, because they're across promotions.
Yeah,
it's not in-house. In-house fights are always fishy, man.
Yo, compa, thank you for pointing that out about in-house. They always have something to where you can literally basically maneuver everything to where they want it slanted.
Yeah,
right?
I noticed by watching boxing when it's like two big promoters fighting each other, the fights are more real.
But yeah, I think they're gonna put Oscar Valdez in with Nakatila.
They
try to have him.
To tell you the truth, I don't want to see Valdez fight ever again, man. Like, fuck that dude.
That's true sentiment right there. Yo, no, seriously, that's true sentiment.
Nah, that's
Jalik,
real
I'm
shit,
telling you,
man.
that's true sentiment, brother. I'm getting that everywhere. They don't respect Valdez no more for what happened, and a lot
let's
of people
say the fight was real. He
I
got
know what
punked,
you mean.
bro.
Like Caleb
that's
playing, I'm not
embarrassing.
watching Caleb playing ever again.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I remember you told me that.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna say something right after. I'll tell you this: the reaction post fight, brother. People were saying this fight was staged. I'm keeping it around. Fight was staged. What happened? This is bullshit, and it was. That's the way it was. I mean, I'm not over here saying that's what people were saying.
It didn't look like he tried his best to me, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your best, dude. Fuck.
You're a compa. Who do you have?
Either Valdez do the fight or he's a complete fucking bum. That's the only way I could break it down, man.
Yo, compa, who do you have in Bivol versus Canelo, brother?
I think Canelo beats him late.
No doubt.
Probably stoppage or knockout.
Yo, a shout out to Shadow Ghost is in here. But yeah, Jalik, this is constant sentiment throughout everywhere. Compa, you said it, but it's being said everywhere, bro. Like it's just people were not. They saw something suspicious in the whole fight itself, right?
The build up, the way Oscar was acting, dude, shit was fucking weird.
I think.
Well, and then something
I don't think
else.
he's fucking. Why would he be scared of Shakur, dude? Like,
I don't know.
He's
Bro,
fought fucking bigger punches before.
Intimidated by him. Because it's about
something.
It ain't about power. Only boxing ain't power. And Shakur got the best defense in boxing. So
you think he has the best defense in boxing?
Who got
Jalik,
better
for real,
defense?
or no?
Who got better defense than him?
I mean, I'll say this.
He got good defense because the fights are fake. They're not real, man.
No, the style too, compa. Like he's not fighting anybody with the style.
Man, let's keep it real, man. This Herring and the Oscar Valdez, both these fights were suspect. Something's fishy, man. They both didn't want to throw punches.
Wait, in fights? What's the fuck talking about?
Hearing
saying, bro, the hype train rolls on, bro.
Oh,
the hype train rolls on.
Well, yeah, well, hey, man, look, you can't act like this shit don't go on in boxing, bro. And I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not gonna sit up here and say there's certain, look, hey, man, I'm on the panel to say this or the particular platform to say this. I mean, certain esoteric understanding that I'm looking at. I mean, look, Shakur is the chosen one. It is what it is. Number 52. Why is number 52 on your damn trunks for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know. I mean, because I know numerology. I'm not stupid. The motherfucker throwing up Baphomets right in front of the camera.
Well, you would call it Baphomet. I call it Latin King. He's throwing up the Latin King signs all over the place.
Well, like we said before. I mean, all them gangs. I mean, they have fucking occultic. It is, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is. But hey, man. Hey, hopefully he got paid for this shit.
Man, take that shirt off and burn that shit, bro.
I know that's what I'm gonna do right now, fucking Johnny. What's up?
Burn that shit live, burn that shit live up. No,
I'm gonna do that shit too.
Yeah.
Fight, man.
Wait, you actually have a shirt? Wait, how much did the shirt cost though? You better get.
I don't know. The wife bought it for me.
Okay.
Yo, and by the way, Budo's wife was spot on. She said something was wrong there. Right, Budo just had something suspicious. She was right on it.
Would y'all consider yourself a real Oscar Valdez fan? Because if he loses one,
I'm not, brother.
I was never an Oscar Valdez fan.
No, definitely not. Definitely not, bro. No.
I was never an Oscar Valdez fan. I just thought that Shakur, the abilities weren't like pretty much like it wasn't gonna be such a difference.
Right.
That's why I bet my friend right here Jalik. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh shit, like nah. I'll bet if I think I can win, right? I wasn't like, oh Valdez, nah. I thought I was gonna win the bet itself, right? That's why I'm trying to get this Canelo bet, but again, no one's gonna bet against Canelo.
So if Bivol beat Canelo, are you gonna jump off? What y'all gonna say? It was fixed?
Nah, we gotta see how it is. We gotta see. Yeah, he won. We gotta see how it is.
Me, Johnny Blaze.
No, yo, Jalik, if he gets knocked out, I'll be that shit's fixed. Yeah, I'll tell you that right now. If Canelo gets knocked out, I saw him get punched by Triple G. I saw him get punched straight up by Triple G, bro. And I've seen him get punched and he's sparring heavyweights and all that stuff. If somehow he would just get knocked out, I'll say, they put a threat on his family in Mexico. Like they did versus Rocky Fielding. I'll be he threw the fight. That's what I'll say.
Who, Rocky Fielding? Oh yeah, Rocky Fielding's a bum though. I mean, bums can throw the fight.
No, but before the Rocky Fielding fight, that literally could have been an out for Canelo if they would have not negotiated the right to free Canelo's brother. If they would have not negotiated that fight,
you're right. You're right. Yeah,
he would have thrown that Rocky Fielding fight. We would have been right here saying Rocky Fielding beat the shit out of Canelo.
Hey, no, that is true. That is true, man.
Canelo throwing the fight. I can see them jerking Canelo to create a rival because they don't got no rivals. I can see that. They got to create a rival somehow, so they can falsely do it. They better dominate Bivol. You never know with these people, bro. I'm telling you.
Facts. You know what, though, Jalik, though, but from what you're seeing, Shakur, it's never gonna be disproven until we see him fight a fighter that basically gets it out of it. So what you're saying, bro, there's nothing wrong with it because you know what? It's what it is right now. Right now, the record state, Shakur Stevenson is a WBC and unified champion. Seriously.
I was gonna say, and I'm not taking nothing away from fucking Shakur. You know, he won the fight. He did what he had to do. But I'm fucking holding Valdez accountable. You know.
Well.
So what you gonna do though if Bivol win on Saturday? We got 5 more days. What you gonna do?
No, I mean, if he wins,
Bivol gonna win, bro.
Fucking I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry in my pillow. You know, I'm gonna be like, why, God, why? No, just playing. Nah, man, give him his credit, bro. I mean, you know, but I'm gonna rep it though. Like he knocks Canelo out, bro. Yeah, I'll definitely fucking say something else.
Yeah, oh my God, bro! Hey, what's the betting line of him knocking Canelo out? That'd be the question.
I don't know. I can check for you.
But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Look, I mean, if we talk, we got to be. But let's be fair, though. I mean, Canelo Alvarez. You think the judges or the powers that be gonna let him lose that fight?
No, but look at this. I just laid an example.
I mean, if it's a real fight, Bivol should beat him, bro.
Well, BH, I just laid out an example.
Get the fuck out of here, BH, with that shit.
No. Look, I laid out an example. Before the Rocky Fielding fight. Literally, they had his brother basically kidnapped, and if they would have said, "Yo, you gotta throw this fight," he would have done it. But he basically got his brother freed before the fight.
Yeah,
he got his brother freed before the fight. So literally, that in that circumstance, some shit like that can happen. Dudes are like, yo, we got someone kidnapped, something like that, or they got a blackmailing over you. That does happen all over the world.
Yeah, it does.
In the U.S., it doesn't happen as often. But that's why I'm saying, like, Valdez didn't look right. I was just to say this. I wasn't the one. Just people were telling me that the whole time. Like, I'm like, yeah, well, I hope it's not true because I want my money. You know what I mean? I want to win money.
For just on Puro's end, though, I don't think the fight was fixed. I don't think there was anything fishy about it. I just like this motherfucker laid an egg. He didn't do shit, and it is what it is.
Hey, nah, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but my thing is though, Valdez, he can't box for shit, bro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've seen him box before, but he looked scared and timid to fight the dude. That shit was that was strange, man. I mean, this motherfucker had a high guard and he just came forward about to tripping over his own feet. That shit was weird, bro.
Man, people don't like to fight southpaw. That's what I'm trying to say. Not
salute.
No, that's true. That's true.
He's southpaw, bro.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, too, like literally, it's rare to any fighter fight southpaws. You get what I'm saying? Especially at the professional level, at the elite level.
Right. That's why a lot of people don't be willing to fight them. So it's harder for them to get fights sometimes. So
I hear you, man.
Look at Usyk. He's southpaw. He made AJ look like an amateur.
I don't know about all that, but
he beat him 8 rounds to 4, 7 rounds to 5. It was
okay, but I agree with you. I thought he beat him like
I don't want to say amateur. That's maybe oversaying it. But
yeah, but I mean that's a close fight. Amateur. That's what I'm saying.
Most people would say Usyk don't got power. That's why I say power is not the end all be all in fights.
Yeah, but that's heavyweights too. You also got to realize that shit too.
Yeah.
And to be honest, until AJ got tired, until AJ got really tired, like he was never hurt by Usyk, not one bit.
Listen. You to be a heavyweight, to be a good heavyweight, you have to have a jab, you have to have power, and you have to have a fucking chin, bro. Because you can't do all that shit in the smaller weight class and get away with that in the bigger weight classes because you're going to get caught eventually, and you got to be able to take a shot, bro. Like you can't do the I'm gonna just fucking stay on the ropes, man. You stay on the ropes doing that dumb shit, you're gonna get fucking caught, So heavyweight's a whole different fucking ball game. There's a whole lot more clinching in the heavyweight division. I mean, Usyk has enough power, and he did affect AJ, especially in that last round. But it is what it is.
I think Reynoso is overrated.
No,
you don't.
No, you can't base off of one fighter in one fight, bro. I think that's kind of ignorant, bro. You can't just base it off of one.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
No, he's not overrated as a trainer, but it's just him and Canelo have good chemistry. So like it's not gonna necessarily work out with everybody that he trains, like Valdez or Andy Ruiz and stuff like that. Like him and Canelo have a good thing. They have like understanding and good chemistry with each other.
It's just like Virgil Hunter and Andre Ward. It's just
man, all trainers are overrated. They just get lucky, man. When they get
no, that's some bullshit.
Come on, bro.
George Benton
so
was
many
one of the
times.
Yeah, George Benton's overrated. I got you. Angelo, what's his name? Angelo Dundee's overrated. Emmanuel Stewart's overrated.
Customato's overrated.
When it comes to Eddie,
Customato's overrated. I mean, he trained 3 champions. Tyson, Torres.
You need some
skill. Eddie only knows how to fucking fight a fucking train one style. That's his problem. Like he just fucking trains.
Brady Roach is overrated. Even though
the best Mexican trainer is Robert Garcia, man.
Better than Nacho Garcia?
He's the best one.
That's bullshit.
Fuck yeah.
That's bullshit.
Hey, Jorge Nacho, I don't know about that. Not sure.
Well, you need some skill. If you're going to walk in a boxing gym and just say, yo, Eddie Reynoso, Customato, train me. I mean, you need some athletic ability. You need some fucking power in your hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, what's Collie had? Floyd Patterson. That was a great athlete, great athleticism, power. Torres had athleticism. He had power. Tyson had great athleticism, power. I mean, it is what it is. Your guys got to be talented, but I mean, but at the same time, look, we know that certain trainers can really help re-engineer and give second life to another fucking fighter, man. If they train.
Yeah, look at Lennox Lewis when he got with Sugar Hill Stewart, and Vladimir Klitschko got with Sugar Hill Stewart. Like he took their strength and he made them better. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Trainers.
There is something to be said for that, for the trainer helping the fighter for sure. But at the same time, you can't just fucking blame the trainer whenever the fighter loses, right?
Especially when they throw fights, man.
Yeah, that's true. You know, hey, if somebody ain't throwing punches back, you know, or at least not trying to throw. I mean, because this motherfucker, he tried to wing like one or two punches. Like that ain't fighting.
Wait,
bro.
are we talking about Shakur Valdez?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Okay, Shakur showed that he's not a back foot bitch. All right, he showed that. I've never seen Shakur throw that much power punches and combinations before. I didn't think he had the power to get Valdez respect, but he did. And yeah, man.
Look, man.
And like a back foot bitch is like somebody like a Rigondeaux, but like when you turn your back to your opponent and you run away.
Taylor, she
Hey, no, but you know what? No, anybody saying the back foot shit, you better be able to fucking move laterally, move forward, or move. You better fucking do it all, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to say. Is when you're moving backwards, you're getting the air in your lungs that allows you to like do explosive combinations moving forward without getting tired. You know, like it has to be a balance.
Yeah, he did do that.
When is Ortiz returning, bruh?
Yeah, when Virgil Ortiz coming back?
Shit, no fight announced for what I've seen. No fight announced, but he's back in the gym.
It's another guy, bro. They're wasting his career.
He's back in the gym.
Hey, his Instagram. I was seeing it earlier, bro. He's already back in the gym training, bro.
Yeah, he's been training for 4 months, bro. Virgil Ortiz has been training for the last 4 months, bro. So.
He's been training, but you know what? He had to stop training because he had that basically condition where if you overtrain, if it's called rhabdo or some shit. Yeah, if you overtrain, you have to stop, bro.
He only stopped for a week, so that's cap.
Yeah, I think he'd be good at 154. I got money on him beating and I bet money he'd knock out homeboy, the 6'5" dude. What's his name?
Pandora?
6'5", yeah.
Yeah, facts, bro. The big tall dude. He get ice, bro.
That boy needs to move up in weight.
I think he'd beat Pandora. He go to the body, he'd stick to his game plan. It'd be a hell of a fight. It'd be amazing, but I think he'll get him out of there at 154.
Pandora's like Slender Man, bro. What the fuck? Why is he even in that division, man? Like he's fucking.
You talking about somebody taking weight cutting pills or some shit, man?
Nah, I think he only walk around like 160. He said he can make 147, but he won't do it. I think he just skinny.
Like what Repit said. Like what Repit said. He got that Snoop Dogg build.
Not really. Snoop Dogg build, bro. That's not really. I mean, 6'5". Like that's not. I mean.
No, 6'5" is heavyweight, bro. No, 6'3". You can fight a heavyweight at 6'3", bro.
Absolutely.
You probably got real small legs. Your legs is where your power.
Ruiz is 5'11", man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, David Toole is 5'10". You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I can't tell if Andy Ruiz is 6'2" or if he's 5'10".
Nah, he's not 6'2", man. I saw a picture of him in Sudville. He's shorter.
He both.
Well, no, 6'2" ain't short. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
No, I don't believe Ruiz is 6'2", though. He's not fucking 6'2". He's like 5'11".
Yeah, he's 5'11", bro. Now let's keep the
6 feet max. Like,
oh, for real? Somebody stood next to him then? I thought he was like.
Yeah, Zurdo and Benavidez are taller than him, and they're 6'2".
Zurdo like 6'3", Pacheco like 6'4", 80.
Benavidez is 6'1".
Pacheco 6'4".
Yeah,
that makes it even more impressive what he did against Joshua. You know. 5'10" Mexican coming in the building.
Yeah, but he's fucking fat.
But you know what? But no, I mean that don't make it more impressive. It's more impressive that he did it on 2 weeks' notice. You know what I'm saying? That's what made it more impressive. Too. I mean, him being fat and out of shape doing this shit.
I always thought he was like 6'2". I didn't know he was that short. I'm taller than
Well, he's listed at 6'2", but like I can't quite tell how tall he is. Like I don't know if he's 5'10" or 6'2". because like he's so fucking big.
He probably adds two. They probably add 2 inches of height because they know he's only 6 feet. You know.
Because they said like 6'5.5" Fundora, so Pacheco almost the same height as Fundora. Where
yeah,
Pacheco
they pretty much.
He fight at 154 or 160.
168.
Oh, Pacheco do? Oh, okay. Maybe in the future that'll be a good fight.
Yeah, well, yeah, him and Fundora pretty much they're the same kind of prospect. They're two oversized motherfuckers fighting in divisions they don't need to be fighting in. You know?
So you want homeboy to fight at cruiserweight Pacheco just because he's tall?
You know what? Fundora should be fighting at heavyweight, bro. This would be 100%. Motherfucker.
You know that.
No, you know what? No, you know what it is. They only feeding them like once a day. You know what I'm saying? They feeding them like a small fist size, like this small fist size, man. That's how much he's eating a day. So of course he's gonna lose weight.
He eats 1 cup of rice a day and some beans and some dates. That's it.
Exactly. You understand? Oh, hey, if he was eating like, let's say within an 8-hour period, he was eating 3 meals within that 8 hours, he'd be fucking $195, bro. Easy.
That overweight shit, Historian, he in shape, bro. He the type that can last all night and
man, no, that being in shape. No, just because you skinny don't mean you in shape, bro.
The dude, you see this? Come on, man. The dude is obviously
What? Rep it.
Now, but
Yo. Now I got a real fucking fighter fucking t-shirt on, bro. I'd be wearing my fucking King Raj shirt if I had one, you know. But so check this shit out. Hold on. We're gonna do something special. We're gonna do something special on fucking What Rep Is channel today. Hold on, give me a second.
Burn this shit down. Burn this shit down, bro.
We're about to burn this motherfucker down, bro.
Burn this shit down, bro.
Hold on. But where's your What Rep It shirt?
I was looking for that shit. I found a fucking tank shirt. Man. Another motherfucker that gets hate for no reason and shit. So fuck all y'all motherfuckers. You know? So there you go. The fucking What Rep Is special right here. Throw that up in there.
Shit down, man.
Let me see, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna put this phone down right quick.
Y'all crazy, man.
Food up.
Next, what y'all gonna say? What if he beat Navarrete?
Navarrete.
Huh? Burn that fucking shirt.
What was that question? What
if he beat Navarrete next in the fall?
Hey, well then he beats Navarrete next, and I'll buy another shirt.
Hey, no, Navarrete, man. Navarrete got power. You know.
To be honest, he ain't beating Navarrete, man. He ain't beating Navarrete, bro.
Yeah, no. The thing that would give him trouble is the angles that Navarrete that he gives because. He's
not gonna fight Navarrete. He never fucking brings him up like you're about to Valdez for what 4 or 5 years. Like there was in the same division with fucking Navarrete too, the same fucking promotion company too. He never called him out. He never said nothing about Navarrete.
But hey, it remains to be seen. I would love to see the fight.
He's ducking that ball.
No, it remains to be seen. I would love to see the fight, though. Navarrete is very entertaining. Listen, Navarrete will bring the fight more than fucking Valdez would. I mean, what the fuck?
Navarrete, he has the right style. Navarrete has the right style for Shakur. Like, pressure puncher who throws a million punches, and like you say, he's awkward. Problem with Navarrete, though, is he's too small for Shakur Stevenson. That works.
Yeah,
that will work if you're big and strong enough. Like Maidana was bigger than Floyd, so that worked a lot better. That's not gonna work on Shakur. He's a bigger, stronger guy.
I think Navarrete beat everybody at 126 though. Mayasco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. He should be undisputed at 126.
Yeah, Fulton fights at 126, right?
Who?
No, he fights at
122. 122.
Okay.
But
the
motherfuckers can move up.
Yeah, no, I think Shakur is the best guy in his weight class, and Navarrete is the best guy in his weight class. So them coming together is a great fight. You know what I mean?
It is a good fight. I've been trying to tell people Navarrete will be a tougher fight than Oscar Valdez, but what do I know?
Well, I thought Oscar Valdez had something more for Shakur. I thought
he's not busy enough.
Yeah, like he threw no combination punches. He had no jab. The only thing Valdez had for Shakur was like the straight right hand to the southpaw.
That shit was weird. And it's like it looked like Shakur couldn't see it. You know.
All right, y'all ready?
That was weird.
Ah, shit. You gonna burn it?
You gonna burn the trash can
Oh, you gonna
too,
burn
bro?
the trash can too?
Yeah,
Goddamn.
Why you
Burn
gonna
everything.
burn
Burn
it.
it all, bro.
Where's the
Burn all that shit.
gasoline? Pour some gasoline on
What
that
is that?
bitch.
There it goes. Almost.
There it is. Light it up.
There it is. I'll put the phone down real quick.
What is that?
Throw some lighter fluid on that shit. Throw some lighter fluid on that shit too, man.
Shit, I don't even know where there's lighter fluid, man, but let it burn,
Throw a
bro. Let it
Molotov
burn.
cocktail on that shit.
It's not, but it ain't enough. Is that enough
Is that your
fire?
Canelo merch?
Yo,
Just
Hey.
kidding, bro.
yo, anybody on
Hey,
here?
you should pour more fire on that shit, man. Make it
Does
burn.
anybody on here shop on eBay?
Nope.
Fuck no.
Yeah, brother. I got.
What is
What's
this?
cracking,
2005?
Charlie? What's cracking?
Hey,
or
Rep,
what?
is it a technique where you can bid like an automatic bidder or something? Because I always lose at like 30 seconds to go. Somebody always get me. Is it a technique to it?
Yeah, you got to overbid. You overbid at the end. Overbid at the end and see if it basically overbid drastically, bro. Depending on how much you're willing to spend, just overbid drastically, bro. So if someone, if you say like, oh shit, like just fucking put like $500 on some shit that's 24 or some shit like that, you'll win, bro.
Get this cable modem, but I ain't trying to pay too crazy for it. But let me see.
That's how those guys beat you with the bids. They end up just putting a drastic number that they know that these guys aren't gonna hit. You know what I mean?
It's like bots. I think they got
Oh
bots.
shit, you burning it down, bro. Damn.
Burn it. Let it burn.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's just a T-shirt, bro. You know, just burning in an effigy. You know, I still respect both fighters, but fuck it, let it burn. All right, before this fucking burns on my sister's house, let me put this shit up.
Thank you for
Well,
that.
salute
Ludo.
the
Thank
shadow
you.
ghost
It
in the
was,
chat. Damn, you know what?
But like you were saying though, like you were saying, like you were saying though, brother, about Navarrete, bro. Navarrete, yeah, that'd be a great fight for Shakur, but that's not
You
gonna.
know,
I don't think that's
Navarrete.
gonna. And I didn't. What'd you think of Shakur's energy after the fight? Where he, go on, bro.
Yeah, Navarrete is the only one.
Go on, bro.
That has that style that would like give Shakur trouble, I think. Because Tank doesn't throw enough punches to me. He's too like in.
He don't got to punch so hard. Like most guys that.
Man, he only needs is one punch, bro. That's why.
Yeah, but the problem with Tank is he's got those little short arms and he's short, like he's little.
His arms ain't short.
Yo, listen. I mean, Tank. He's like. He's always. Hold on. Tank is always looking for that fucking Instagram knockout punch. But like against a good boxer, I think that could give him a lot of trouble. I mean, we just seen it with Isaac Cruz. Tank. He does well against guys that are like taller than him. He kind of knows how to close the distance. But when he fought Isaac Cruz, it kind of shows a lot of holes. Yeah, I would say Shakur is probably the best prospect and now champion of Tank
guys.
Davis, of Devin Haney, and Teofimo. I think Shakur has the most potential out of all of those guys. But
I would say,
should I piss on it? Should I piss on it? No, it's fine. No,
I agree with that point. Shakur is the best.
I think the best out of all of them is Boots Ennis. That's just my opinion. And then
Well, he's a welterweight.
But they're not in the same weight class, are they?
Yeah, I'm just talking about from that.
Yeah, talent-wise, it's definitely Boots Ennis. But we're talking about lightweights. And
I don't know, man. Rayo might be better than Teofimo. What y'all think? Skills wise.
Well, that was a sparring.
No, I'm talking about
Maybe.
skills. I'm not talking
Skills, yeah, skills. But natural ability is Teofimo.
I'm not sure.
Wait, I didn't hear.
When I say natural ability, I mean power and speed.
Who's better than Teofimo? I didn't hear.
You just base boxing on power and speed then, or what's?
No. I'm saying Rayo might have more skills, but Teofimo has more like athleticism, whatever you want to call it.
I'm not sure about that one.
You think Rayo hits harder than Teo?
Rayo is athletic. You see him, bro?
But he can't. Can he crack harder than Teo?
We gotta see. I'm gonna see him a couple more opponents. He had a 1-punch knockout against. I know, dude is a little older. Vargas.
That'd be a good fight though. But different weight classes.
And he
was at 140.
Garcia, I think, got more power than Teofimo too. Actually, I think
Ryan.
Yeah.
But the problem with Ryan, This dude, man, he has all the power and speed in the world, but he doesn't know how to set up his
No,
punches.
no. Teofimo knows how. Like Teofimo has more power than Ryan for sure. Like
if Ryan could, if he had the skills to go with that power and speed, Ryan would be a dangerous motherfucker.
Just look at that fucking knockout punch that he landed on Comey. That's how you fucking knock someone out. Like,
yeah.
Yo, but Chris, was that a knockout, like a setup knockout, or was that on one of these? Or was that more of a setup knockout or a power knockout? Was that one of these knockouts like Marcus versus Pacquiao? You know that Marcus versus Pacquiao, where he sets him up and he catches him running in. Like, to me, that just like was a setup, perfect punch. That wasn't like his power. And I'll say something else. Teofimo, he didn't do nothing versus Nakatani. He didn't do much against Kambosos. If you have power, it should be exhibited all the time. I think Ryan knocks out Kambosos, to be honest. I got Ryan being the most powerful. Power. Having the most power at 135, if you just want to stick it to that. The most power.
Wait.
Punch,
so,
pure power.
what was the question? What was the question, Weapon?
Nah, because you said they're the best, and I was like, I think Ryan Garcia, and based it on speed and power, I said Ryan Garcia might have more power than Teofimo.
No, Teo, the punch he caught Comey with was like perfect punch. And Comey is a little bit chinny, like, you know, we've seen Lomachenko drop him and stuff in the past. But at the same time, Comey and Ryan Garcia is a great fight. That should happen next, my opinion.
I think Comey's gonna fight Pedraza next. I think he's fighting Pedraza in July. They just keep, Top Rank just keep recycling fights.
What'd you think about Chon Cepeda? I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. Chon Cepeda, or him as a fighter, versus Josh Taylor.
Jose Cepeda?
Yeah, Jose Chon Cepeda versus Josh Taylor.
50-50.
Yeah, because his problems with southpaws. But Cepeda aggressive. This gonna be interesting, but they not gonna take that fight. He gonna fight Regis Prograis next for the vacant belt. Josh gonna move up. They ain't gonna take that.
Well, what do you think about that?
Y'all talking about weight bully. Josh Taylor's a weight bully at 140.
You think?
Yeah, what you think about that last
nigga's
fight
5'11".
with Josh Taylor and the dude he lost to, basically? I mean,
Jack Catterall.
Yeah, Jack Catterall. Sorry, I forgot his name.
Jack Catterall he's like Laura. He doesn't understand body language and he doesn't understand ring generalship. He win in the fight, most people agree, but why is he looking like he just in there to survive and he look like he losing? That affects the thing. Like, so he's one of those guys, man. He complains. He's just like Laura to watch. Wait till his next fight. We'll see how good he is. We'll see how good he is in his next fight.
Yeah.
Like that, man. They get on my nerves because he could have knocked him out, right? He get in there. I'm like, why he look like that? Give homeboy chances. And then
yeah, he had the opportunity to, but like Josh Taylor, like he looks like real fucking weight drained at the division. Like you can see in his cheekbones. You can see in his cheekbones how fucking sucked in he is at the weight class. Man needs to move up in weight.
He need to move up, man, because he like 6 foot, bro. He tall.
There's a reason for that. I don't think he thinks he can really compete at 147. I could be wrong.
I think he
maybe some guys.
He
but not
stay away from southpaws, but against right-handed fighters at 147, I think he'll do good.
Yeah.
Against right-handed fighters, him and Virgil.
Yeah, I mean,
Spencer
the way he dealt with Jose.
Yeah,
the way he dealt with Jose was pretty impressive for me. I mean, but yeah,
Jose's too damn nice. Like he was. Come on, bro. You gotta have like that killer edge when you're a fighter. To be honest, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, you're right. He is nice.
That's a great assessment. He's too nice, and that's like I just didn't see any street in him, bro. Like, how are you gonna get uppercut off a break off, bro? I've been like, I was like, get this guy out of my face, bro.
Yeah,
like,
Ramirez was dropped multiple times. I don't remember. I haven't watched the fight recently, but
he never got dropped before. That was his first time in that fight. So he got a
he took a full on like winded up uppercut, like right there, looking like a straight innocent. I don't even want to say a word, right? But he just took a straight up winded up uppercut straight to the jaw, bro. Like I was like, this guy here.
Do you think that shit easy, bro? He was in a fight, man. He probably didn't see it.
It's crazy, bro. No, and then
one thing,
respect that, bro.
One thing I don't like about Josh Taylor is his fucking coach Ben Davison. I mean, If you're gonna have a back foot bitch as a trainer, it's Ben Davison. I mean, who the fuck would trust in this guy to train you? He has no experience other than fucking Tyson Fury. I'm sorry, I just don't like Ben Davison as a trainer. I mean,
a lot of people don't.
Josh Taylor needs to be more aggressive in the later rounds, not more fucking defensive like a bitch. Right? I mean, what the fuck is going on? I mean, dude, don't lay off the gas in the later rounds, or you're gonna lose the fight. He needs a better trainer other than fucking Ben Davison. Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of people were saying that, but then Ben Davison had won that fight against Lee Wood and Michael Collins. It's like, oh, maybe he's not that bad of a trainer, but so you know how it is. We'll see with Ben Davison, but Ben Davison probably gonna be stuck in the UK for maybe, I don't know if we'll see about that. He's probably stuck in the UK for now. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. So Davin's going into his fight coachless or what?
Well, you know he got his dad, but you know,
yeah,
he always got his dad. But I was wondering, I thought his dad mentioned that he wanted to get a new trainer. I always thought he should just get one trainer and stick with it. That's kind of like, I don't know, he just keeps switching up. That might come back to haunt him sometime.
And if you have all that money, bro, you should have a legit trainer, bro. Like,
what's just one and stick with it and stick with one trainer. That's too many people telling you stuff. Just like Edgar Berlanga. You see how many trainers he got? I'm like, come on.
Win or lose, you should stay with your original trainer. I mean, if he cares about you, you know, like if your original trainer cares about you, then you should stay with him. But like all these dudes like switching camps and stuff, like that's not the answer. You know, you need to fucking work on your skills, brother. You know, the fuck. Like switching trainers is kind of weak. It kind of shows like a weak mentality, like that.
And it's not like he losing or looking too bad. It's just that he got to stick with one. And then Bill Haney is training him, but it's like, is he gonna keep him or like I don't know.
I'm about to go get me some chicken wings, man.
What type of chicken wings, bro? Chicken wings are.
Thanks, baby. What's up?
All y'all on the West Coast, y'all lucky over there. It's only 2:30, bro. It's already 5. All y'all on the West Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No, I'm about to give me some chicken wings, man. Give me some salad. You know, I'm
1 hour ahead of the West Coast. I'm on that mountain time.
Oh, you in
okay. I'm just waiting for my Mariners. I'm waiting for my Mariners to play these bum ass Houston Astros, man.
Oh,
you know?
I thought they was on strike.
No. They started a week later.
But they was gonna strike it out, man.
Man, they better not strike it out, man. These motherfuckers are getting paid $100 million to be fucking bench players, man. The fuck.
I mean, but the owners is making way more.
Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, don't be crying. You know what? I can't look at a motherfucker who's making $88 fucking to be a fucking relief pitcher. Not even the starting pitcher, the relief pitcher. I can't fucking. I'm sorry, I can't look at you crying shit, man.
$88 million or $88?
$88 million, dog.
I mean,
yeah, no, them motherfuckers. You talk about inflated fucking money. Them motherfuckers make a lot, man. Shit, baseball play. They can gross like $500 million throughout a 20-year career, bro. Depending on how good they are.
I'm trying to get me a. I'm on trying to get me a new router too. I got low. Y'all got fast internet? What's your internet speeds? I'm only at 50 megabytes. What y'all at?
300.
Oh, you at 3? Shit.
Oh shit, you got 300.
What? Rapid? What's your internet speed?
Shit, about similar to yours. I really don't know, to be honest, but I paid for the highest. I know I put AT&T and I paid for the highest amount I could get. Bro,
yeah, I don't know what
around,
it is
bro.
either, but
I'm 50, man.
I have good internet. You know, I play Xbox, man. I have good internet over here.
Yeah, you play Xbox,
a lot of devices and your stuff don't mess up, then you probably got internet. Yeah. If you start messing up, you know what I mean? Then you're in there. I only got 50 megs, but I'm about to get like 900. I'm about to get like 900. That's why I'm looking for a modem and a router right now. So hopefully I win this auction.
You win an auction? Oh, what you trying to buy? What you trying to buy?
I'm buying a modem, a cable modem, and a
Right.
router. But I'm gonna buy it separately, and I just need a router that can do the high speeds because I got a router right now, but it's an old one. I think the maximum is probably like 200 to 300.
Oh boy.
So that's why I need a new router.
Shit, some small bitch ass shit, bro. Fucking faggot ass state. But yeah, man.
If BH, if you got crispy chicken, crispy with a K, bro, I would tell you to try it. Crispy with a K, that shit's fire.
You know what?
All I know is it was one of the best Cajun chicken I ever ate in a while. It's like
crispy. Yeah, you talking about
crispy.
I know what you're talking about,
bro.
Yeah, no, it'd be at this little.
Yeah, that shit was
yeah, I be
fire,
seeing this shit. I be seeing this shit. It'll be right by the little bar I normally go to. Hell, you know, I should go down to that little bar. The little Mexican chick might be there, man. Go hit on her.
You look like you're in Seattle. It's raining and shit. It's all gloomy out there.
Man, it's Seattle. It's supposed to rain, but I don't give a shit. It rain. Look. Let me. Look. Hey, no, look. Let me show y'all something. Look at. Hey, look at these motherfuckers. Look like they prepare for rain. Look. You see these motherfuckers down the street?
I can't see
these motherfuckers. Hey, yeah, these construction motherfuckers. My bad, man. Give me a second. Hey, these motherfuckers wearing damn coats and shit, bro.
It's crazy up there, though.
Yeah, man.
Mountains, though. I heard y'all got some mountains popping up in Washington, though.
Bro, look at the mountains, bro. Look, see that shit?
Y'all got wolves up there. Y'all got mountain lions up there?
Northern Washington, yeah. Yeah, we got black bears. Yeah, we got coyotes, black bears, cougars.
Oh wow.
Mountain lions. Yeah, we got all kinds of
So they,
brother, I'm in fucking Canada. It's a beautiful day, the sun is shining.
Are you in Canada? Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure Canada got them same type animals, bro.
Yeah.
If you got a dog up there, you have to get something. You can't have them little dogs up there, bro. They get eaten.
Well, it depends, you know. You live in the fucking city, it is what it is. Same as
a bear will eat their ass.
Hey, nah. Hey, a black bear.
Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. It's crispy crunchy chicken. Crispy crunchy chicken.
Yeah, I had that shit
crispy
before,
crunchy chicken. That's what it was.
The black bears though, they don't really fuck. They don't be fucking with you like that. But the grizzly bears, they'll fucking devour your ass, man.
Oh, for real? They look a bit more.
Yeah. The black bears are more friendly. You know, they'll probably run away from you, but a grizzly bear, if they see you on a bad day, you're gonna get fucked up.
I know, especially a grizzly, especially a mother bear with her cubs, man. If you anywhere near her cubs, man, she gonna eat you alive, man.
You gotta have
and like a grizzly bear can run faster than a person, so like you could try to run away, you're still gonna get fucked up.
I heard.
Hey, you know what? They also have like 20%. I think they're like 20 times more. Their senses are 20 times higher than a dog. So you know how
better than dogs? Wow.
Yeah, 20 times better, bro. Like 20 times better than the hound dog, bro. Like
wow.
You could be like 300 meters away. They'll smell you coming a mile away, bro.
So that's why you need to carry bear mace on you. I mean, even that's not gonna help you. A bear, like if it really wants to fuck you up, like you spray it in the face with bear mace.
If it's in that primal rage, man, you know you better hope that damn shit works.
Real hungry though. You got if you got some food on, you better throw the food at it.
Man, no, they they want flesh and blood, dude.
Nah, you can get
a reptile.
They want flesh and blood. You throw a damn chicken bone at their ass, man. They gonna eat that.
Tell me, bro. Tell me.
Put up my screen real quick, for Shadow. There you go, Shadow.
What's up, Shadow?
What's that? That's at the fight?
Yeah, he wanted to check it out where we're at.
Oh, you was at the fight too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't know you was at the fight too. You and rep it.
Hey, with $1,000 on the line, hell yeah, I was gonna go to that shit.
You and rep, but okay, I didn't know both of y'all was at the fight.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Shadow says what they said Shakur's people was causing problems at the fight. I guess that's what happened. Who knows what? I really don't like. Once they said 117, I got on my seat. I was going back.
In the post-fight interview, there was a brawl. I don't really know what happened, but Shakur was sitting there with his belt, and he got up and he ran out to the brawl. And then Bob Arum was like, "Yo, what's going on? What happened?" To Jay Prince. It was kind of funny, but like, yeah, that's about it. I just watched the post-fight interview. I mean,
I thought it was funny how like Bob and James just sat there while fucking Shakur just ran out.
How old is Bob? 90?
Yeah, he has a pass actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he like 90 years old, smoking his weed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not senile yet, bro. To be honest, he has great whatever he's taking, whatever they're giving him, they're keeping him.
Yeah,
they're keeping him.
Now you know what he probably doing. He probably He probably drinking that gold and silver, man. You know, because that gold and silver, that's like a good gold and silver shit, man. You know, he got a lot. He got money, so he probably taking the best shit possible. He's also a damn Jew, so you know. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Bob probably got all the best, best nutrients to take and shit, man. You know.
But yo, rep it. So you went to the fight, right? And same as you, Puro. You guys went to the fight.
Yes, sir.
How was it? How was the fight? How was the atmosphere?
Electric.
What about the undercards? Was they good? Like
Nico Ali Walsh impressed me, to be honest. Fucking one hitter quitter.
Yeah, kind of shocked me. Kind of shocked me with the
that was
knockout.
shocking to me.
Yeah, you mean the
Keyshawn,
fake, the fake grandson?
Muhammad Ali's white grandson, right?
Yeah, well, he
looks pretty white to me, bro.
Yeah, that guy.
No, his father's white, so you know, it's not his father's white, you know, so he's white to me. There ain't no black dude.
Nah, he look mixed.
No, he looks mixed, but his father's white. That's what matters.
What about his mama?
Same, right?
It matters.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
if
matter.
You got a black dad and a white mom. You got a black dad and a white mom. Andre Ward dad is white, but he looks like black, so it's the same thing, right? So
yeah.
Well, no, not well. Well, you can say that. You can say that. Yeah.
So the genes come out different. It just depends, bro. Like your grandparent, who knows, bro? It's not. I know.
What was he wearing? The Muhammad Ali trunks?
Shalom. Shalom, Malak. How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing good, Malak.
Yes, indeed. This is the first time I've seen you in person.
Wait. Which group are you from?
I ain't from a group.
Are you from a group? Oh, you just be on
Negro only.
Negro only?
Yeah.
Oh, who do you follow?
Historian. They
Follow nobody?
One of them
society.
Society
you know what? Hey, smart. Look, don't get it twisted. I've been a part of them groups, bro. You know.
In my eyes, you're a Negro too.
Technically, yeah. Technically, you could say it. Yeah.
That's if you want to talk about what really happened.
Yeah.
Negroes and DG. I mean, we all, you know, they switched it to nigger, but we are the Negro and the DG.
Whoa. Hold on.
The list can go on and on, man.
Brother. Let's just keep it boxing.
Yeah, what were you saying, Angelique, about you? Asked me something about. I couldn't hear it, birds of. I could barely.
It's a story a part of. He part of an organization. What part was he?
No, he's a Hebrew Israelite, but there's different types of like from what I've different types of sects that are cut off. So it's like a bunch of fractured sects of Hebrew Israelites. But boxing historian can answer for more for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I didn't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of infighting. I think in
You going
regards
to
to
the
that, like different
Canelo
sects.
fight, Rep it? You going to the Canelo fight?
I'm thinking I want to go, man. Even if I can't get a ticket, I might just go just to check out the atmosphere, bro.
I don't like that dude at all.
That dude's a bitch, man. He's a
You'll
fucking
find it. You'll find it.
look, if he was I'm gonna lie, man. Like the type of shit he's done to people.
Personal business, bro. Press mute. I'm sure you'll find a ticket. Is it sold out yet? It might not be sold.
I think it's already sold out, bro. I think it's already sold out.
It's already sold out. Now you'll find a ticket, bro.
Yeah, I think it's already sold out, bro. That thing was fast, bro. I think it was fast.
Buy some tickets.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing about yeah. If you a Canelo fight stuff like that, you gotta get it the day before, bro. You know what I mean? Pudo's the one that told me that. I should have probably got it the day before.
Yeah,
the day before it was.
Yeah,
released
Rep
to the
it.
general
You just
public
went to the
on one of these
Valdez fight,
Ticketmaster things.
the Shakur Valdez fight. Then you have to go back to Vegas for the fucking Canelo fight. That's it's a lot of work.
Bro, if I lived out there, my budget for boxing fights would be over 1,000, bro. My budget, I would be going to so many fights. I would go to at least 6 a year, at least, if not more.
Yeah, I'm probably looking at probably going seven this year, bro. Probably about 6 or 7, bro. Easy.
Because the fights in person be way better than on TV. It's different.
Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing, bro. It's amazing stuff. I might go to the Charlo Castaño one, bro. I mean, the Charlo Castaño.
Oh yeah, you close there. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Rep it. Go to that one, bro. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, go to that one, bro. That's gonna be nice. And you get to see Boots.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that one, then, bro.
Before he blow up. Yeah, that's fire.
Oh man, I've never actually been to a boxing event. But
bro, Chris, I'm telling you, bro, it's nothing like it. I'm telling you, bro, it's different. It's like
Chris.
I went to the UFC before.
Oh,
okay, that makes total sense.
But yeah, it's like
I never been.
I would rather go to a boxing shit, you know, just on TV. Like I'm more of a boxing guy, but I think I went to UFC 215. The fuck was the other one? And 217. I went to UFC 215 and 217. But yeah,
I don't know UFC that well, so I only know a couple fighters. I don't really know it.
It was like the time I went to the UFC event was after the Conor McGregor and Floyd fight, like right after that.
Oh, 5 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Gotcha.
My friend had tickets and he asked me if I wanted to go. So, yeah.
Got you, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to end the stream. I gotta go get something to eat. I gotta also handle some business and shit. But salute to Jalik. Subscribe to Trendsetter Boxing though, brother. Trendsetter Boxing. Chris Court. Subscribe to Chris Court.
Yeah,
for real.
I'll be live at 8:30.
Subscribe to Pudos.
Rep.
You got a
today,
channel
Trendsetter today.
Before you close out, Rep, hold on, give me a second.
I didn't know you. Yeah, I'll be live in 3 hours, 8:30.
Right. Yo, Trendsetter, you going today, bro?
Yeah, I'm live.
All right, I'll try to jump in. I'll get on there, bro. I'll get on there.
All right.
Hold on, Jalik, give me a second.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Chris, you join me tonight. We talking.
Chris
it's the
Court.
same here. You can say what you want. It's agree to disagree. We have some fun.
I got a router for you, Jalik. If you want to purchase it, it's brand new.
Who? Oh, you do got
a router? Yeah, I'll show it to you right now, real quick.
Yeah, show it to me. Yeah. I'm neat. My bid is at my modem ends at 640.
Hold on, give me a sec.
What's your I'm gonna put.
Yo, subscribe to John Blaze too. Subscribe to John Blaze's channel. There's the router right there, Jalik.
Oh, that's
it's brand new, Jalik. I got it for $150, but I'll sell it for you for $50.
$50.
Yeah.
Yo, let me see. What's the number? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put my email address in there. We gonna Are you on?
For sure. Throw down the email address. I'll send you pictures if you want them.
Don't we follow each other on Instagram?
Probably. Actually, we do. No, not on Instagram. Probably Twitter, because I'm not big on Instagram.
That's my channel right there. I'll be live. Shout out to my man Rep It. He's a man of his word. Anybody that ever bet Rep It, if he lose, he'll pay you instantly. He's a man of his word. Shout out to Rep It, man. he'll pay you instantly. So you know, because I only bet people that pay. If you don't pay me, I won't ever. In fact, I probably won't even talk to you again. To be honest with you, because that's like stealing. You know what I mean? So I don't play.
There you go, baby.
But yeah,
hey, Jalik, what is your channel name?
It's right there, Trendsetter Boxing. TREND
Trendsetter Boxing.
SETTA Boxing. Yeah.
Okay, bro.
I'm gonna be live in a minute. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to everybody. And I'm gonna call you in a second. So that means we can we'll work out it. Come on, you gotta give me a better deal than that. You gotta give me a YouTube special, Poodle. Come on, bro.
Shit, man, that's $150 for $50, bro. That's a pretty good deal, bro. Brand spanking. No, I never used it. I bought it, and then I just forgot to return it, bro. So it's like fucking just sitting in my garage.
Yeah, send me the picture. Yeah, because I gotta make sure it's fast enough for the internet speed it gets.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it goes up to 1.8 gigabits, so you should be good. But
okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it's Wi-Fi 6 too. It's like the latest model too. I bought it like 6 months ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, we gonna work that. They'll sell that.
Yeah, for sure. Throw me your email, and I'll send you some pictures and shit, so you can see it's brand new.
It's my email right here.
Cool.
Yo, sub to Shadow Go, sub to John Blaze, sub to obviously Trendsetter, sub to Boxing Historian who's currently talking to somebody, and sub to Chris Court whose channel's popping too. All these channels are popping out here on YouTube.
You got me? Yeah. Send me an email. I'm trying to wait the joint, so I got an hour. But I'll see y'all later if y'all come. And shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Peace.
No, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Rep. Shout out to all the homies. Shout out to the CCD. What up? All right, peace out.
To the mighty CCD, as always, our John Blaze, obviously. Salute to him. Salute to Chris Court, my friend. And like I said, subscribe to these channels I'm talking about because these guys are all popping. Sergeant's channel's popping. Old school Mexican boxing all day, every day. He's always pushing his channel hard. It's growing. It's one of the fastest. Like Chris Court's one of the fastest. Mad Chad. All these channels, guys, subscribe to them. If you guys like boxing, trust me, these guys have great content. Obviously, the CCD channel for basic anti-racism and comedic, and it has comedy to it too, bro. But you know,
yes, sir,
and all that type of stuff.
Salute like to what rep it. You know,
facts.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
Latin King, nigga.
Facts to the Latin Kings, and also Shadow Go says what rep it. Hope all is well. No doubt, bro. No doubt. And Trendsetter Boxing again. Trendsetter Boxing again, bro. And that's for you, Poodle, right there. We're out of here, Poodle. We're out of here, bro.
Let's do it, brother. Peace.
We're out.